The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Good evening. It is June the 23rd, 2025, and welcome to another week of nightly old-time radio shows. There are some real classics coming your way, but first, let's get on with this day in history. In 930 AD, world's oldest parliament, the Icelandic parliament, is established, the Apogeny. In 1863, Christopher Latham Sholes patents the Sholes and Glydian typewriter, the first commercially successful of its kind. In 1960, first contraceptive pill is made available for purchase in the United States. In 1972, Hurricane Agnes becomes America's costliest natural disaster, affecting 15 states with 119 deaths and $3 billion in damages. In 1974, first extraterrestrial message sent from Earth into space. In 1983, Solidarity leader Lech Walesa meets Pope John Paul II during papal visit to Poland. In 2016, United Kingdom votes in the Brexit referendum to leave the European Union. In 1989, movie Batman premieres, directed by Tim Burton, starring Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson. In 1979, Supertramp's Breakfast in America becomes #1 album in the U.S., featuring Take the Long Way Home. In 2021, Britney Spears requests the judge end her court-ordered conservatorship, states, "I think this conservatorship is abusive. I don't think I can live a full life." In 1894, the International Olympic Committee is founded at Sorbonne, Paris, at the invitation of the Baron Harry de Courbet. In 2003, Barry Bonds steals second base against the LA Dodgers, becomes the first player in Major League Baseball history to have 500 career homers and 500 steals. In 2021, first ICC World Test Championship final, Southampton, New Zealand dismisses India for Mingri 117, completes tricky chase of 139 on sixth day to win inaugural cricket title. Born on this day, Ode Nobigaya, Josephine de Beauharnais, Edward VIII, Jean Arnulf, Alan Turing, Clarence Thomas, Bob Fosse, June Carter Cash, Francis McDermott, Josh Whedon, Selma Blair, Jason Mraz, Duffy, George West, Art Modell, Willem Randolph, Colin Montegrame, Zenedane, what a name, Dying on this day, Vespasian, Henry Hudson, Jonas Salk, Betty Shabazz, Peter Falk, that was a sad one, and Sheldon Harnick. And that was this day in history. Now, let's get on with the shows. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Attention, all Calling All Cars listeners. Next week, Calling All Cars will not be heard on Tuesday night, but on Thursday night at 8:30, and on every Thursday night thereafter. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 230 at Pier A in San Pedro. Investigate the trouble. Call an ambulance if needed. That's all. Rosenquist.
In olden days, justice was quaintly tempered with merciless trials, such as the trial by fire. On occasion, a defendant was required to hold his hand in a blazing fire, and if he made no outcry and wasn't burned, he was free. Well, friends, the amazing new Reolube motor oil I've been telling you about is being put to that identical test every hour of the day by an ever-growing army of motorists. And it always emerges with a clean bill of health to be justly acclaimed as the finest, toughest, smoothest motor oil sold in the West.
I've tried Reolube, Dr. Lindsley, and believe that it's a fact. But what's the reason?
Well, the reason, Mr. Merrill, is as important as it's simple. Reolube is forced to run the gamut of an exceptional refining process that definitely kills off and completely removes sludge, carbon-forming elements, and other foreign matter. Moreover, this great 100% paraffin-based oil is thoroughly de-waxed and de-jellied. That's what gives Reolube such Herculean film strength. That's why Reolube can't break down under the intense heat of any speed, no matter how fast you drive. That's why 150 railroads, 8 major airlines, and motorists of 45 nations of the world use this same type of oil. Friends, when you turn into the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood for your Rio Grande cracked gasoline, give your motor another good turn by getting a refill of Reolube. One trial will convince you, too. It's the finest motor oil sold in the West. We are honored tonight to have with us Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The constantly increasing problems of law enforcement are each year making it more essential that the public indicate in a very direct manner its interest in law enforcement and its desire to cooperate in efforts to combat crime. No police department can be developed to a point where it will be able to operate without the wholehearted cooperation of those who are concerned about the best interests of their community. The attitude that law enforcement is a problem solely for those who are professionally engaged in police work must be replaced by the realization that the individual citizen has as real a place in law enforcement as has the officer. The public should indicate its unquestioned support in movements to apprehend and prosecute those who violate the law. We shall not deal in tonight's story with the efforts made to prevent justice from being done to the criminal involved, but those efforts are a matter of record. It is sufficient that justice was obstructed. I shall be with you again at the end of the program.
The hands of the ship's chronometer crept toward midnight aboard the city of Los Angeles as 4 seamen made their way down the gangplank and toward a taxicab standing on the pier.
Who wants to stay on board a ship on a night like this? This is the sort of night when a fellow needs a girl, a bottle of wine, a place on the beach.
He's loose again.
Yeah, he gets that way every time the moon's full. Come on, let's grab a taxi and see what we can find to do. You fellas have to do something. Can't you ever just take things easy? Do you always have to be doing something?
Sure we do. Come on, let's go find a place where we can get a drink.
Okay. Hey, driver. Driver, look, driver, we're after a drink. Know where we can get some good liquor?
Sure. Well, what are we waiting for?
Let's go then.
Looking for anything besides liquor?
What do you mean?
Don't kid me. You know what I mean.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah.
Let's go. Me too.
All right, fellas. All ashore that's going ashore.
Come on in. We'll need you to drive us back.
Okay, I'll stick around.
Well, come on, fellas. Let's get that drink, huh?
All right, Jack. Got some customers for you.
Okay, take him in the parlor.
Right on through the kitchen, fellas.
Cheerful fella, ain't he?
Don't let him hear you say that. He's been drinking.
All right, how many drinks you guys want?
4 for us and 1 for the driver.
Well, you don't count so good. You count me in and I buy every third drink, you punk.
Now, keep your shirt on. All right, pour yourself a drink and forget it.
Yeah. Hey, driver, what's your name?
Card. Why?
Oh, I just got tired of calling you driver.
Here's your liquor, boys. It'll be $3.
$3?
Yeah, sure. 6 drinks at 4 bits a drink.
Let me see. 6. Oh, yeah, all right. But it's pretty stiff, ain't it?
Oh, forget it, Joe. Here, I'll pay for them. This was my idea anyway. The party's on me. Here you are. $3.
Thanks, buddy. Here's to you. Well, when you want another one, yell. I'll be in the kitchen.
Sure. We'll call it. Hey, look, Sarge. What's in that room there?
Why don't you find out for yourself?
Yeah, I think I will.
Hey, you want us to order you another drink?
Sure, but make it better than that last one.
That won't be hard.
Hey, Clark, bring in another round.
Okay, coming up.
Isn't this mighty poor liquor for 4 bits? Hey, fella. There's a girl in there. She's crying.
Probably that fanny you're scared of.
Shut up. Sit down, Sean. I'll see what's the matter. You take my advice and stay out of there.
What's eating Silver tonight?
Why are you crying?
Who are you?
Just the sailor.
Oh, please go away.
I'm not going to hurt you.
No, I don't believe you would.
Of course I wouldn't.
You're not like the others.
No.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm glad.
How old are you?
17.
Mother is yours. Who brought you here?
Oh, please don't ask me anymore. Just go.
But why?
Well, he'll kill you. I know he will.
Who will?
Jack, that man out there, the one who serves the drinks, he'll kill you.
He won't do anything to me. Forget him. Tell me about yourself.
I don't know why I should, but somehow I trust you. You seem different from the other men.
How different?
Oh, I can't explain it, but when you came through that door and just stood there like you are now and looked at me, oh, everything seemed different. Brighter, maybe. Like
what?
Like all this was just sort of a dream.
It is. I know.
I only wish it were a dream.
How long have you been here?
In this place?
Yes.
A week.
How long have you been with that fellow, Clark?
4 months.
Where's your home?
In Arizona. I met Jack there. I was working. He made love to me. I liked him then. I thought I loved him. We were going to get married. Then he had to leave Arizona and come back here to California. He said he had a job for me, so I came here to see him and to work. And then he told me he was broke, that he didn't have a job for me, and if I didn't want to starve, I'd have to live here.
I've got to get you out of here.
Oh, no, you mustn't try anything like that. He'll kill you, I know him.
Listen, I'll get you out of here if it's the last thing I do. Look, here's a little rose. I bought from a flower girl tonight in a place where we were drinking. take it. Keep it. It's a pledge that I will come back, that I will take you away from here. What's the matter? Haven't you heard what I was saying? What is it?
In that door behind you. It's Clark.
Yeah. It's Clark. Indian Jack, sailor. What are you doing in this room?
Keep away from me.
Yeah, sure I will. As soon as I'm through
Oh,
with
don't, Jack, please.
Keep quiet,
Put that knife down.
Please, please don't hurt him, Jack. He wasn't doing anything. We were just talking.
Yeah, I heard you. You gave the little girl a pretty posy to remind her that you'd be back to take her away from all this, did you? Well, here's what you will take what you say. And this. And this. Clear out of here, all of you. Yeah. You're a bunch of drunken bums. Get out. Hey, Carr, get these bums out of here. Dump them someplace and forget this address. Get going.
How much?
$3.
Here.
Silver, what's wrong?
Get it, doctor. I've been stabbed.
Stabbed? Where?
Right here. Just below my belt.
Gee, you're bleeding. Hey, John, Bill, call an ambulance. Silver's cut.
Back in the house on the 251st Street, the man and the girl have been joined by a third figure.
Hey, what's the idea of the hurry call, Clark?
Oh, shut up and help me get this stuff into the car.
What's eating you? What's the hurry?
I gotta get out of here. We had some trouble in here a while ago. A bunch of guys started a fight, and I had to throw them out.
That's a lie. You know it is.
Huh?
You started that fight. You got that boy with that knife lying there on the table.
You trap shutter. I'll shut it for you.
I'm not afraid of you. You won't do anything to me now.
Oh, is that so?
Holding an iron wedge. Boy, you sure walloped her.
I'm getting fed up with that dame's lip. I'm going to let her have what I gave that sailor if she don't lay off the
I'll
gas.
take it easy, Jack. The hand guys for that kind of stuff around here.
Yeah? Well, I ain't going to stretch.
You better get out of sight if you bump somebody off.
Who says I bumped anybody off?
I thought you did.
Well, don't go jumping at conclusions, see? I just had a fight with a mug, that's all.
Okay, forget it. What did you phone for me for?
You got to get me out of here till this blows over.
I ain't got no place to take you.
You can put me up at your place.
Nuts to that. I'll let you stay there tonight. What you do after that is your affair. I ain't going to get mixed in any more of your deals.
You're in this one, ain't you?
Yeah, but when you leave here tonight, I'm finished.
Yellow, huh?
Call it what you want to, pal, but I'm through with your racket.
Yeah? Okay, fella. You get me over to L.A., and I don't give a rap what you do.
Meanwhile, responding to an ambulance follow-up call, officers found Cicero de Silva dying in Seaside Hospital. In spite of the frantic efforts of the surgeons, the young sailor died. His companions of the evening were taken to headquarters, questioned by Detective Lieutenants Farrell and Pruitt, loaded in the car, and taken to search for the taxi driver.
See anybody hanging around those cabs that looks like the guy that drove you out?
Not so far.
Well, keep looking.
Yeah, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's the guy. Right over there.
One standing with that sedan?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, we'll whip around there and talk to him. I wish they'd fix the brakes on these wrecks. Me too. Hey, you. Come here, will you?
Sure. What's on your mind? Hiya, boys.
Hello, Guy. I want you to show us where you took these fellas last night.
What's the idea?
We're police officers. We want to look that place over. And we want to talk to you.
Now, wait a minute. I don't know nothing about that place.
Well, you knew enough about it to take these boys out there.
Yeah, that's all I did do.
Did you see a fight out there last night?
No, I never saw no fight. Heard Clark say something about a bunch of bums. Next thing I know, he's telling me to dump these boys someplace and forget the address.
Oh, so he told you to dump them out, did he?
Sure. I brought them back to the ship.
Where's Clark now?
I don't know. Maybe my boss does. He was out there after I left.
Where's he?
In that little joint right over there, getting a cup of coffee.
Call him over here.
Okay. Hey, boss. Boss, come out here a minute. Some fellas want to talk to you.
Be out in a minute.
Didn't know you boys made arrests for bootlegging.
Bootlegging?
Sure. That's all that Bud Clark does. A little bootlegging.
Yeah, that's what you think.
What's in your mind, Gary?
And these fellas is cops, boss. I want some dope on Clark.
Yeah? What do you want to know about him?
Where is he?
I don't know.
Oh, don't hand us that stuff.
I'm telling you the truth.
Now, look.
Two of our men, Griffin and Thomas, have been out to that place on 251st Street. And we know he's not there.
Who told you the address?
The boy who got stabbed out there. He told the doctor just before he died.
Now, look here. I don't want to get mixed up in anything. I don't know where Clark is now. I took him to my place last night, and he slept there. Me and the girl sat around in the kitchen all night. Or rather, what was left of it when we got home.
Where'd Clark go this morning?
Well, we started back to San Pedro. My car broke down. Clark went over to a filling station and made a deal with a Jap vegetable man to bring him and the girl back here. Said something about seeing a fellow over on West 10th. Clark claimed this fellow had a gun that belonged to him.
Know who this fellow was?
And it's like his name was Luigi or something like that.
Oh, I know that fellow, Bob. Runs a taxi business over there.
Yeah, that's the one. Clark said he could get this guy to take him to Los Angeles.
All right, we'll have a talk with him. Meantime, if this bird shows up, keep your mouth shut and call us, will you?
Sure, glad to.
Pruitt and Farrell interview Luigi and obtain the information that Clark has rented a home in Culver City. Farrell, you come in here with me. We'll take the front door. The rest of you boys can cover the back of the place. If this lug takes a powder on us, let him have it. He's tough. Watch out for knives, though. Okay, let's get going. Oh, pretty quiet in there. Yeah, here goes.
I think I heard somebody inside.
I wonder if he's in bed or just lying low. Get him up, Clark. We got you covered.
What is this?
Save it. Where's your gun?
In that drawer over there.
Okay, boys, come on in.
Here's his gun, folks. 32 Savage.
Got a knife, Clark?
Knife.
Yes, knife. Things you cut people with.
There's a pocket knife in my sweater pocket over there.
Come on, where's the girl?
In the other room.
Call her out.
Hey, May. Come on out here. Hey, you needn't be looking at that gun so close. It ain't been fired in 2 years.
Maybe not. Maybe you use knives instead. Well, shooting or stabbing, what's the difference? It's the rope either way.
No, I never stabbed nobody.
No?
Had a fight with a guy. Punched him a couple of times, that's all.
Yeah, you punched him a couple of times with a butcher knife in your hand.
Oh, May, come over here a minute.
Yes, sir?
What do you know about this?
Well,
You keep your trap shut.
Oh, you won't do anything. Pipe down.
All right, May.
yes. I saw the fight. I saw him with the knife in his hand. I saw the whole thing. He killed him. I saw him do it.
Well, how about it, Clark?
She's lying.
Oh, no, I'm not. You know it, too. I'm not afraid of you now. I'll never be afraid of you anymore. Oh, he was kind to me. The only man who was ever kind to me. He gave me a rose. Look. Just a little rose, but he gave it to me as a pledge. He said he'd take me away from here. Away from this man. But now he can't. He killed him. He cut him with that knife. Oh, I'll never forget how he looked. How he stood there and looked at me. He knew he was going to die. And you did it. You killed him.
Why, May? How can you stand there and say things like that? Why, things like that'll hang a man.
For 6 weeks, the forces of the law moved to bring Earl Jack Clark to justice. At last, on the 6th of July, Clark stood before Judge Sidney M. Reeves in the Superior Court of the County of Los Angeles and heard the death sentence go down. In February 1926, Los Angeles completed its new Hall of Justice. In the jail atop this new building, Earl Clark awaited the outcome of a petition for a new trial. For weeks, some of the more dangerous prisoners, Clark among them, had been showing signs of mutiny. To avoid trouble, a dozen of the most desperate had been transferred to Tank 12. On the morning of March 16th, a new turnkey reported for duty in the jail.
Any signs of trouble from that bunch in Tank 12?
No, not today. Had a little scuffle with them yesterday, but they quieted down.
About time to feed him, isn't it?
Yeah, just about. You better watch those babies. They just as soon kick your face in as to look at you.
So I heard. Well, I'm used to handling tough ones. I can take care of them.
Maybe so. There's an order against going in that tank alone. I wouldn't take any chances if I were you.
Okay, I'll watch it.
Okay. I'll be seeing you.
I think I'll give the boys their breakfast.
All right. It's on the truck in the hall. Watch out for that scaffolding down at the end of the corridor. It's loose.
When are they going to get this place finished?
I don't know. Another month, maybe. Well, I'll be seeing you.
So long.
Oh, the key to the master lock's on a ring in the desk there.
All right.
You better keep it in your pocket. It unlocks the main lock that automatically unlocks all the cell doors. You better get the food in there before you unlock them.
I'll take care of them. Don't worry.
Okay. So long. I'll be seeing you.
Come and get it, or I'll throw it out.
Hey, you want to take him now?
Yes. Now, listen, Ed, you stop his hands. I'll gag him. Plus, you get his keys.
Okay.
When we get outside, we'll lock him in. Get down to the next floor and out on that ledge that runs down the outside of the building. It's only a little ways to the fire escape from there. We can get to the ground and still be inside the building out of sight.
We run into another guard.
And them scaffolds will hold them
Hey,
up.
do you want this stuff or not? Come on.
Keep your shirt on, will you? We're coming.
Listen, guy, don't get me in their back pocket.
What are you going to do about it?
Get his hands, Ed.
Get off my face.
Pipe down. Hey, gag him, Joe.
Come on, open your mouth. Gonna put a bit in there, you lug.
That's it.
Nice work, boys. Got the keys, Clark?
Yeah, let's scram.
Better fix our boyfriend up before we go. Here, you get up. This'll hold you for a while. Come on, you birds. Down the stairs.
Let's go. Come on.
Before the last man had disappeared down the street, the escape was discovered. Officials immediately set in motion one of the county's most gigantic manhunts. By nightfall, 3 of the fugitives were back in jail. Within a week, 2 more were caught. But Indian Jack Clark, the killer of Cicero de Silva, had disappeared. Spring passed into summer, summer into winter, but the killer still eluded police. In the little city of Minot in North Dakota, the feathery flakes of snow were falling fast as the December day weakened and died. Before a fire in a cozy cottage, a man and woman are talking.
I tell you I'm not crazy, Rosalie. I saw him do it.
Oh, Bob, you're just jealous. You've been trying to cause trouble ever since I married Ed Miller. Well, I'm not going to stand for it any longer. When Ed comes home tonight, I'm going to tell him what you've told me.
All right, tell him. I know I'm right, and I'm going to talk to the police about it.
Why do you want to do this to me?
I love you, Rosalie. I've loved you ever since we were kids in school together. I thought I had a chance once. I did have two, didn't I?
Oh, I don't know.
Yes, you do know. You told me so lots of times before this fellow Miller came along. I'd even thought that someday, maybe, well, I thought, everybody thought. Oh, what's the use?
Yes, Bob. What's the use?
Look at me, Rosa.
Oh, please. Please, Bob. Please don't.
Look at me. Tell me there isn't any use. Go on, tell me now.
Please. Please, please, you're hurting me.
You see, you can't look at me and tell me you don't still love me. You married Ed Miller for spite, pure spite, and you know it. You're still in love with me, Rosalie.
No. No, Bob, No, I'm not.
You see, you can't lie. Even to yourself. You know I'm right.
Oh. Oh, what are we going to do?
I'm going to tell what I know about him.
But that's not being a very good sport, is it, Bob?
Why should we think of that? He never did. I'm not going to let a misguided notion of sportsmanship rob me of my chance at happiness.
Maybe you're right, Bob.
Of course I'm right. You'll see.
Why, Bob, you're crazy. Absolutely crazy.
No, Chief, I'm not crazy. I saw him do it.
When?
Yesterday. I went over to the city hall with him yesterday when we went to Grafton. I was sitting in the office there waiting for him to see the mayor about that paint contract, you know.
Yes, I know about that.
Well, I went out to get a drink, and I was going to walk around outside. Then I remembered I'd left my paper in the office, so I went back in to get it. And that's when I saw him.
Well, what was he doing?
You know those books they have around police stations that show pictures of men wanted in other towns?
Mug books?
Yes, that's the kind. Well, there was one of them lying on the desk there. When I passed by the door, I saw him look at a page in the book, and then he looked around to see if anybody was watching.
Did he see you?
No, I jumped back just then.
I watched him, though, and quick as a flash, he tore a page out of the book and stuffed it into his pocket.
That's awfully funny. Why should Ed Miller tear a picture out of a mug book?
The most obvious answer is that there's something in that book he doesn't want people to see.
But that wouldn't help any. All of our police departments have mug books.
You have one?
Of course. Now, this is it.
Let's see it. Here, I took down the page number where he tore it out.
Now, how'd you do that?
Well, just after he tore it out, he went into the mayor's office, and I slipped in and looked at the place where he tore the page out. Here it is. Page 59's the last one, then it jumps to 62.
Well, it's not likely we have the same book. Let's take a look at page 16, just for luck. Whoa, too far. That's 80. 78, 74, 77, 68, 65, 62. There we are. Now, all the seats. Look at that.
See? What did I tell you?
Sit down, Ed. I want to talk to you. You too, Bob.
What's on your mind, Chief?
Know what a mug book is, Ed?
Why, don't think so, Chief. What is it?
It's a book of pictures of wanted men and men who have been convicted of crimes.
See. Well, what's that to me?
I'm wondering. And this is a mug book, Ed.
Oh, yeah, pretty thick one, isn't it?
There are a lot of pictures and circulars in there, Ed. Men who have committed crimes. Some of them have been caught. Some of them haven't.
See.
Ever been convicted of a crime, Ed?
Of course he has. You know he has, too.
Now, take it easy, Bob. How about it, Clark?
Clark?
Yes, Clark. Indian Jack Clark. Earl Jack Clark, alias Ed Miller.
How'd you find out?
Take a look at page 60 in that book, Clark.
Why, my name's not Clark.
All right. Take a look. Ever see that before?
Okay. Yeah, that's me. Why deny it? Yeah, sure, I'm Clark, Indian Jack Clark, wanted for murder, sentenced to hang. So what? Go on, wire him. Tell him you've got the man.
Please don't cry, honey. It worked out the way it should.
Oh, I wonder if it did. Really.
What do you mean, darling?
Oh, I don't know. What does anything mean? Doesn't make any difference now. Well, you were right, Bob. I hope it's some consolation to you to know that.
Rosalie. Well, you don't mean that. You don't really love Ed or Jack or whatever his name is. Do you, Rosalie?
Oh, I tell you, I'm all confused. Everything's sort of fallen to pieces. I didn't believe it at first, but now I just...
There, darling, don't cry. You'll feel better in the morning. I'll run him out.
Yeah? Please do, Bob.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's a little box. He asked me to give it to you.
Oh. What is it?
I don't know. Why don't you open it?
Oh,
What is it?
just a rose. A red rose.
In just a moment, Chief Davis will conclude our program. In the case you heard this evening, the criminal involved sought to establish his innocence with alibi. It is good to know that the reputation of Rio Grande cracked gasoline is not built upon any such flimsy foundation. When you buy a gasoline, you want performance. And when you buy Rio Grande cracked, you get police car performance. The same kind that sent police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment swiftly, surely, and economically over 55 million miles of vital public service errands last year. I'm asking you to take the word of your city and county officials, the word of your California state and federal government as well, when I advise you to visit your nearest red and white Rio Grande station for a tank full of Rio Grande cracked, the most justly and highly recommended gasoline in the West. And now, Chief Davis.
Earl Clark was not the reformed or repentant criminal. A long police record stood behind Clark. marking him indelibly as an habitual and hardened criminal. He had left a trail of broken and ruined lives behind him, and more than one woman called herself his widow. Clark was returned to San Quentin, where the sentence of the court was executed against him. Another life of crime that did not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation of broadcast 230 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case was hanged at San Quentin. That's all. Rolls and Cliff.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
Chesterfields are much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. They satisfy millions.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Good evening, folks, a big hello. We're here to start the Crosby Show. There's lots of laughs and plenty of fun, so settle back with the milder one. Sound off for Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it today. Someone wait for me.
This is Ken Carpenter, welcoming you to the Big Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in the Marine Memorial Theater in San Francisco, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mayors and Bing's guests, the Bell Sisters, and Gary Crosby. And now on this bright, shiny April day, with the robins singing, the grass sprouting, and trees budding, we bring you Spring Crosby.
Well, thank you. Hey, just a minute. 10 more. If I'm spring, it's a little late, isn't it? Don't you think?
Oh, Bing, I really intended to say something about April Fool's Day in your introduction, but, well, that was yesterday.
Oh, I know. I know yesterday was April Fool's Day because Bob Hope sent me a beautiful basket of tulips.
Oh, how nice.
With a cobra in it.
A real live cobra?
Just so it won't be a total loss, you know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm writing the Wurlitzer Music Company for a flute, and I'm going to get a turban from Sabu, and the snake and I are going to do an act on television.
By the way, Bing, I really hate to upset you. I read in the paper that Bob Hope has been selected as one of the country's 10 best-dressed men.
Hope, one of the 10 best-dressed men?
That's right.
Well, that's the greatest triumph for padding since the invention of the Morris chair.
Does Bob really wear a lot of padding in his coats?
A lot of padding? Come here.
Yeah.
With his coat on, you couldn't break his collarbone with a sledgehammer.
You've tried it, I imagine.
Yes, many times. Futilely, however. Yeah. But you ever see him in bathing trunks?
No, never.
Oh, dig this. His shoulders are so round that his suntan slips clear down to his elbows.
Well, if he's that round-shouldered, I should think Bob would wear a belt.
Like to see the belt that'd go around that. Say.
Yeah.
I may send him my cobra. Yeah. It's a big 8-footer, you know.
Yeah, well, to keep his pants up?
Keep him busy. I don't know. Say, Kip, I think I'd better get on to some music. Our opening tune tonight is a lively little number dug out of the past called Sailing Down to Chesapeake Bay. Cuddle up close beneath the silvery moon, sailing down the Chesapeake Bay. Come on, Nancy, put your best dress on. Come on, Nancy, for the steamboat's gone. Everything's so lovely on the Chesapeake Bay. All aboard for Baltimore, and if we're late, they'll all be sore. Now, looky here, Captain, gotta catch that boat. We can't swim and listen, we can't float, while we're humming an old-time tune. Up on deck, now that's the place to spoon. Cuddle up close beneath the silvery moon, sailing down at Chesapeake Bay.
Come on, Nancy, put your best dress on. Come on, Nancy, for the steamboat's gone. All aboard. Look here, Captain, let us catch that boat. We can't swim, why we can't even float. Cuddle up close beneath the silvery moon, sailing down the Chesapeake, sailing, sailing.
Oh, come along, Miss Nancy, put your best dress on. Come on, Nancy, for the steamboat's gone. Everything's so lovely on the Chesapeake Bay. All aboard for Baltimore, and if we're late, they're going to be so sore. Now, looky here, Captain, gotta catch that boat. We can't swim and listen, we can't float, while we're humming an old-time tune. Up on deck, now that's the place to spoon. Cuddle up close beneath the silvery moon, sailing down the Chesapeake, way down the Chesapeake, sailing down the Chesapeake Bay.
The mask is off.
That's right, folks. The mask is off in cigarette advertising. Chesterfield is first to name all of its ingredients.
The right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities. Chesterfield keeps these tobaccos tasty and fresh with tried and tested moistening agents, pure natural sugars, chemically pure, harmless, far more costly glycerol. Only these are entirely safe for use in the mouth, as proved by over 40 years of continuous use in tobacco products. Remember, the world's best tobaccos, pure natural sugars, costly glycerol, nothing else. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in pure white cigarette paper, the best that money can buy.
We name our ingredients because we think every smoker ought to know what makes Chesterfield the best possible smoke, what makes Chesterfield much milder with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. Visit your dealer and sound off for Chesterfield. They satisfy millions. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's indeed a great pleasure to present the popular Victor recording artists, two very flashy young song stylists. They had a record out called Bermuda, which has sold over 1.5 million records, the first record they ever made, I believe. Miss Cynthia Bell, age 16, and Miss Kay Bell, aged 11, who are known to all of us and to all of you record aficionados as the Bell Sisters. Well, it's certainly nice to have you with us up here tonight, girls, in San Francisco.
Thank you, Mr. Crosby.
Let's get Kay up here on the box, Cynthia, so she can join in the conversation too, huh?
Here I am.
Now we're all set.
Is Gary really going to be on the program tonight?
That's right, Kay. Gary should be along any minute.
Oh, gosh, college men just throw me to pieces.
Well,
I think they're icky.
you don't like college boys, really, Kay?
No, but I like Ike.
You like Ike, huh? May I tell you something? By the time he gets back here, you may be old enough to vote for him.
Mr. Crosby, where is Gary?
Oh, the college boy? I tell you, Cynthia, he's downstairs in the car studying. I might add that I've locked the doors, too.
Gee, why does he have to study in the car?
Well, mainly because he hasn't been studying in school. Listen, what are you girls going to do for us this evening? Sang Bermuda last time. What have you got? Have you got that arrangement here of Wheel of Fortune?
Yes, we do.
Fine.
Do you have a car in your radio, Mr. Crosby?
Boynton Beach High School. Want to start over?
Let's start over.
Have you got your arrangement of Wheel of Fortune here?
We'd love to do that.
Fine.
Do you have a radio in your car, Mr. Crosby?
Oh, I certainly have got a radio in my car.
And this song is being dedicated to Mr. Gary Crosby, who is being held a virtual prisoner in his father's automobile.
That's the most beautiful reading I've heard since I broke into fiction. Go ahead, girl, sing.
The wheel of fortune goes spinning around. Will the arrow point my way? Will this be the day? The wheel of fortune, please don't pass me by. Let me know the magic of a kiss and a sigh. While the wheel is spinning, 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 I'll not dream of winning fortune or fame. While the wheel is turning, 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 I'll be ever yearning for love's precious flame. The wheel of fortune, I'm hoping somehow, if you'll ever smile on me, please let it be now. The wheel of fortune, spinning, spinning, spinning
That was very, very nice, Cynthia and Kay.
Thank you. Thank you.
And if Gary was listening in the car, I'm sure it brightened him up no end.
Say, Mr. Crosby,
What?
how can Gary be on the program when you've got him locked in the car?
Oh, we'll spring him in time to do his song. Say, listen, how about cooking up a little song later with you girls in the show, huh? Is that all right? Kay?
Sure.
Fine. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd better get to earning my money here, too. Folks, here's a popular ballad, Come What May.
Wonderful. Thrilling.
Thank you.
A gypsy with a crystal ball to gaze in can look into the future, so they say. But I am so afraid of fortune tellers. To know the truth might cast my world away. Now just suppose I called upon a gypsy to find you're gonna break my heart someday. So, darling, I'm confessing, not knowing is a blessing. So you can keep me guessing, come what may. Yes, you can keep me guessing, come what may.
Now, folks, it's time to present the student from Stanford. Just arrived from the parking lot downstairs. Here he is, Gary Crosby. Thanks, Dad. You got your studying done?
Yeah, but when you were my age, did your dad lock you in the car and make you study?
Son, we didn't have a car. I just can't understand your lethargy, though, Gary. Your lack of interest in your studies. Your aversion to opening a book.
Must be hereditary, Dad.
Oh, no. I'm not going to hold still for that. You don't get it from me or your mother. Let me tell you something. When I was in college, I had such a desire, such a feverish, burning hunger for knowledge, I was known as the Gonzaga glutton.
You really went for higher learning in a big way.
I tell you, I just don't know what to do with you. You and your brothers are all old enough to take care of yourself, but what happens? Every night I have to sit down and I do arithmetic with Lindsay. I have to corner Dennis. I do the history with him. I have to hog-tie Philip, and I study physics with him. It's a little annoying.
Yes, but think of the education you're getting.
That's a lesson. I can use it, too. Let's just think about your education. Right now, the most important thing in your life is your studies.
What about athletics?
Fine. Athletics are fine, but I still say your schoolwork should be your major concern.
What about girls?
What about them?
Well, Dad, you got to admit it. A poodle-cut co-ed is more attractive than a dog-eared book.
Now get out. Poodle-cut co-ed?
I don't mean to upset you, Dad, but I guess I'm different than you were when you were in school.
I don't want you to get me wrong. I was no angel when I went to college.
Gee, did you once like to stay up late and ride around in open cars and go to parties?
Did I? That's all in the past. It's early to bed for me now. I've seen the light and I've heard the music.
Yeah, Dad, but when I see the light and hear the music, I want to go.
Steady. By the way, have you ever given any thought, any serious consideration to what you might like to do when you get out of college? What's going to happen?
Well, for a while, I thought I might be a singer, but I don't think I'm going to make it.
Why not? You can carry a tune.
Yes, but I have such an awful time working myself into a frenzy.
Now, Gary, despite the current trend, we really should essay a song. Don't you think, in the old-fashioned manner, the old-fashioned mode?
Okay. What do we sing about?
Well, what's on your mind?
Well, we were just talking about girls a little while ago, and I have a few questions.
Well, fire 'em at me. I'll try to come up with some fatherly advice. John Scott, will you furnish a little musical support?
What do you do, Dad, the first time you look into a pair of baby blue eyes?
Ah, you've reached that.
What do you say, Dad, when she says, how are you, and you just can't think of reply?
Well, now I tell you, you've got sort of a naughty little problem there, boy.
Yes.
Of that there is no doubt, but you'll soon be finding out what some most engrossing things are all about.
What makes them tick, Dad?
Well, you see,
they say you're their fella, then they're not at home when you call.
Oh, well, you'll learn. That's an old trick, lad. They let you feel sort of mellow, and then they pin your scalp right to the wall.
Oh, in this game, the cards are stacked against you. But don't give up, just keep your powder dry.
Well, that's what I'll do.
Oh,
Dad.
stout boy. That's what you do, lad.
And I've got a feeling you'll get by.
Now, tell me something. When you try to talk, does your Adam's apple sort of get tangled up with your words?
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
And when you take a walk, you and your lady, have you got two left feet?
That's right, and it's sure for the birds.
And do you get all hot and flustered when the lady straightens your tie?
Man, it's nearly murder.
And when you meet her father, do you get a feeling that you're wanted by the FBI?
In several states.
When she says hello, do your heart and your stomach turn over and start playing tag?
Oh, I really got it bad.
When you're at the show and you're eating popcorn, do your hands sort of meet in the bag?
It's like you're drippy about this thing.
Well, my friend, from all of your symptoms, the diagnosis is plain to see.
Tell me.
You've got psychosomatic, post-episodic, neuroprostatic, pre-peripatetic, LOVE.
What'll I do, Dad?
Now, son, I tell you, you don't have to worry.
For there's nothing time cannot cure. You just fight it through, lad. till you meet the right girl and you'll know it's her. But for sure,
Well, how am I going to know which is the right one?
oh, you'll find her. You'll find her, though you might fumble once or twice.
That happened to you, Dad?
Happened to me? Are you kidding? It happened to me, lad. Or you wouldn't be here to hear this good advice.
Thank you for fatherly advice.
You're welcome to the fatherly advice.
Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Dad. You're welcome, Gary. And as a reward for listening, I'm going to present you to two very talented young ladies who are our guests this evening.
You mean the Bell sisters?
Yep. Girls, would you move in here, please?
Here we are.
Kay, this is my son, Gary.
Hi, you muscles.
Hi. And Cynthia, I'd like to have you meet Gary, too.
Oh, my gosh. Golly gee.
Pull yourself together, child.
Well, the man of the world speaks. Big deal.
That's nice going. That's laying it into him, Kay.
I really enjoy your records, little girls.
Thanks. We enjoy yours, too.
Hey, Gary, you know what ought to happen tonight? Why don't you do a song with the Bells? They've got a terrific arrangement of June Night. You've heard that record, haven't you?
Yeah. It's all right with me if it's all right with them.
Glad to have you aboard.
You're so sweet.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's June Night, sung by the Bell Sisters and Gary Crosby.
Why don't you hop in here with us, Gary?
No, this is too fast a track for me. I'm going to sit down over there and have me a cup of sassafras tea. Go ahead, kids.
Just give me a June night, the moonlight, and you in my arms with all your charms. These stars above, and we'll make love. I'll hold you and fold you, then dreams will come true. Just give me a June night, the moonlight, and you.
Just give me a June night, the moonlight, and you in my arms with all your charms, these stars above, and we'll make love. I'll hold you and fold you, and dreams will come true. So give me a June night, the moonlight, and you.
Just give me a June night, the moonlight, and you in my arms with all your charms, these stars above, and we'll make love. I'll hold you and fold you, then dreams will come true. So give me a June night, the moonlight, and you.
Thank you, kids. I'm glad I didn't get involved in that. I'd have been on oxygen the last 8 bars.
Remember this. Chesterfield is first to name all of its ingredients. The world's best tobaccos, pure natural sugars, costly glycerol, nothing else. And Chesterfield gives you every advantage known to modern science. They're made by experts in the newest and most modern cigarette factories. They're supervised by experts in our Chesterfield laboratories, where our chemists, with the help of outside independent consultants, including scientists from leading universities, make sure that Chesterfield contains only ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
So ask your dealer for Chesterfield and do it today.
Go down to your dealer, hurry, run. Ask him for the milder one, much milder with a better taste. And no unpleasant aftertaste. Sound off.
Chesterfield.
Sound off.
Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Here's a song that was made into number one almost single-handedly by a record made by the Four Aces.
Tell me why, though I try to forget, tell me why I think of you yet. I know I'll never be free. What has happened to me? Tell me why. When we danced into freeze, tell me why. Why my heart couldn't see. I never dreamed of romance. Never gave it a chance. When I think of how you looked that day in your gown of silk and lace, I should have known the day you came my way that this is the time and the place. Tell me why I keep fooling my heart when I know it was love from the start. Why don't we give it a try? If you know, tell me why. I know it was love from the start. Why don't we give it a try? If you know, tell me why. You know.
Yes, you know.
Please tell me.
Thank you very much, kids. And now my deepest thanks to the Bell sisters and to Gary for being with us here this evening in San Francisco.
Who's going to be with you next week, Dad?
Next week, Gary, our guests will be Bob Hope and Miss Kay Starr.
That should be fairly jolly.
Mm-hmm. Band-aids will be at a premium down there. And also, ladies and gentlemen, to you listeners in the Southern California area, I would like to announce that Mr. Hope, Miss Kay Starr, myself, and many others will appear in person in Palm Springs on Saturday afternoon, April the 5th, in conjunction with the Desert Circus. Hope to see you there. Well, Gary, come on. I think I'll take you over to the India House for dinner. In that beatific, serene atmosphere, we'll be able to study, too, you see. See you next week, then, folks. And meanwhile, remember, Chesterfields are much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste. And from the report of a well-known research organization, Chesterfields leave no unpleasant aftertaste. They satisfy millions.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in San Francisco by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests Bob Hope and Kay Starr. Folks, lend a hand to crippled children. Give to Easter Seals. Buy Easter Seals before Easter Sunday.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. As the poet says, let us fill the cup. What are you having? How about equal parts suspense and mystery, with just a dash of terror and chill to taste? So, they say that a lie is only the truth in masquerade. But does the opposite also hold? Can we say that the truth is a lie in masquerade? What is masquerade? Or for that matter, what is reality? Who are we? Who do we really see when we look in the mirror? The image that gazes steadily back at us, that anticipates our every move, our every breath. Who is it? Or what is it?
Darling.
Hello, dear.
Dinner ready?
No.
Oh, you plan for us to dine out?
No, Gerald.
Well, why isn't dinner ready then?
I haven't had a chance to prepare it. I was busy.
Doing what, Cecily?
Oh, learning how to load.
What are you doing with that pistol?
Learning how to aim.
Cecily, don't point that at me.
And learning how to fire.
Why, Cecily? What?
Our mystery drama, The Many Names of Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Alexander Scourby. You know how it is with some people. They go along for years, in a groove, a routine, or a rut. Characterize it any way you like. 10, 20 years, the same job, the same apartment, same wife. It might just occur to a man to ask himself, is this all I have to look forward to? There are those men who ask this question and keep asking it. But these are the men who rarely do anything about it. It's the men who don't ask, who seemingly plod along contentedly and quietly. Oh, yes. Look out. Look out for Gerald Furlong, who fills all the specifications we have just stated.
Mr. Furlong.
Yes?
Good morning. My name is Helene LaRue.
Yes?
I'm your new secretary.
Oh.
Mr. Spruance, you know him, the personnel manager?
Yes?
Well, when I heard that old lady McKay, I beg your pardon, Miss McKay was leaving, I asked for the job. And he said I could have it unless you had someone else in mind.
Well,
Actually, I'm the best typist in the pool.
Are you?
Oh, yes. You can check it. Everybody always asks for me.
Yes, but I don't...
Of course you don't know. How could you, unless we try it? What have you got to lose?
Well...
Then it's settled. Now, all you have to do is sign this memo.
What memo?
The memo to Mr. Spruance, which says you authorize my appointment as your secretary.
Yes, but I...
Well, now, I don't want you to think I'm pushing you or taking too much on myself. But a good secretary handles all the details, ties up all the loose ends, keeps the desk clear. And as soon as you sign that, I can call Mr. Spruance's secretary.
All right.
Ah, that's it. Yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Furlong, you do have a bold, strong handwriting. Unusual, sir, but that's to be expected.
Expected?
Oh, yes. You see, your name is Gerald.
Yes.
And do you know what the name Gerald means?
No.
Well, it's an old German name. It means strong leader of an army. Hello? Hello, this is Elaine LaRue. Tell Mr. Spruance that Mr. Furlong wants me to be his secretary. The memo's on its way. Thank you.
Well, strong leader of an army.
Don't you feel like one?
I'm afraid I don't live up to my name.
Oh, you just think you don't.
My dear young lady, I know I don't.
Don't call me that. You dear young lady.
Why? Does it offend you?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
When you call me your dear young lady, you're putting yourself down.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, you make yourself sound like an old man. And you're not. You see, I worked in personnel. I had to check everyone's records.
Now, Miss LaRue, those records are highly confidential, and they're...
You're only 45. It's true that you look 55.
Now, Miss LaRue, one thing I frown upon in this office is the discussion of personal matters.
Of course. If you went about things differently, you would look 35.
Miss LaRue, I have some letters to dictate.
Yes, sir.
This is to Mr. Oliver Stevens at Carpenter and Stevens. You'll find the address in the files. Dear sir, pursuant to...
Yes, sir.
Read that back, huh?
All you said was, dear sir, pursuant to...
Oh, yes. Pursuant to our agreement, I must inquire of you, Miss LaRue.
Yes?
You know, you've gotten off here on the wrong foot.
But, Mr. Furlong...
I dislike flattery. I intensely dislike it. I despise it. But... please do not interrupt me. I am not a fool.
Oh, I never said you were.
Your flattery is doubly obnoxious because it's so...
So what, Mr. Furlong?
Because it's so extravagant, so obvious.
Oh, but I wasn't...
I might tolerate flattery that's clever. But you, my dear young lady, are ludicrous.
There you go again. Calling me your dear young lady.
I'll call you anything I like. I'm your employer.
Well, why am I ludicrous?
Now, how can you tell me that I could look like a man of 35?
Because it's true.
Do you know what 35 is?
I know what it looks like.
35. That's another world, another generation.
I know.
Tell me that I could look 35 again is well, it's an insult to my intelligence.
I could make you look 35.
What did you say?
Well, you'd have to dress differently, wear colors, let your hair grow long.
Miss LaRue, this conversation has become far too personal.
We can end it any time you say.
Now, pursuant to our agreement, I must inquire of you if you feel obligated to provide financing for...
Yes, Mr. Furlong.
At the risk of sounding foolish, why did you say I could look 35?
I learned something about you, Mr. Furlong.
How could you learn anything about me in so short a time?
Well, I learned that you're a man who fights against his name.
I haven't the faintest idea of what that means.
Your name, Gerald, strong leader of men.
Oh.
Oh, why do you fight it? Why do you deny it? It's what you were meant to be.
Really?
It's true.
Who says so?
I do.
And how would you know?
Because I believe in nomenology. Oh, it's the science of names. I believe that our names tell us what we are.
I think that's ridiculous.
Do you? Well, I think birth itself is a mysterious happening. And that parents unconsciously have an insight into what their child could be, and they name him accordingly. They might not even be aware of it.
Gerald. Well, I'm certainly not a strong leader of men.
But you could be. You have it in you.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, you said that before.
I'll say it again.
Why is it any more ridiculous than any other belief. Why is it any more ridiculous than, say, astrology?
Tell me, what does Helene mean?
Light.
Hmm?
A torch. From the Greek.
Light?
Yes, light. Have I brought you any?
How's the fish, dear?
Oh, a bit bland.
Bland.
Huh?
That's odd. It's been prepared exactly as usual, and you never complained before.
Well, it just happens to lack taste.
But you have to watch your intake of salt.
Why?
Why? Well, it's just the prudent thing, isn't it? That's what you always say.
Yes, I suppose so.
Did they replace Miss McKay?
Yes.
I hope they gave you a mature woman. You can't stand those flighty young girls. What's your new one like?
Well, I really haven't noticed yet.
Oh? How is that possible?
Oh, look, Cecily, my dear, I have too much to do. I simply can't bother to note those things that have nothing to do with business.
You are overworked, dear. That's true.
I'm aware that I have a secretary, that I dictate letters to her, that she has a name, in this case. What she looks like, well, I simply couldn't remember.
Poor dear.
Cecily, tell me something. How old do I look to you?
Why?
Oh, just curious.
I hadn't thought about it.
Well, you don't have to think about it. Just tell me.
Well, darling, you look your age.
Do I?
If anything, a bit older.
Really?
And that's been responsible for your success. A man who heads up a trust department, who's responsible for other people's money, can only inspire confidence if he looks mature and...
And, settled, huh?
Oh, yes, dear, and you certainly do.
Is it possible that... Is it possible that anyone could ever take me for, say, 35?
35? Oh, darling, I don't see how. Why do you ask?
Oh, no reason.
Are you sure?
No, please, forget it.
I simply can't imagine why you'd even ask such a strange question. Especially...
Especially what?
Especially since you're not in the habit of asking idle questions. Coffee?
No, darling. If you'll excuse me, I'll go to the library. I have some work.
Well, Gerald, this goes against everything you ever... Why, you made it almost a religion not to bring work home from the office.
Yes, dear, I know, but every religion encounters a bit of heresy now and then.
Don't stay up too late.
No, dear. I just have a few things to check out.
Hello?
Miss LaRue?
Oh, good evening, Mr. Furlong.
Good evening.
I was waiting for your call.
But what do you mean you were waiting for my call?
Well, and I was right. You did call, didn't you?
Well, yes. However, my secretary has to expect to work all hours, and if you object, then perhaps you'd better resign.
Oh, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. You have such a fascinating voice.
Now, see here, Miss LaRue, this is a business call.
Of course it is.
Look, I had so many things to do today that I can't recall if I sent a letter to Mr. Oliver Stevens.
Mr. Oliver Stevens of Cantor and Stevens.
That's right. Because if I forget to write one...
Well, you did, Mr. Furlong. You dictated it, and I typed it and mailed it.
Good. That is a relief. Otherwise, I'd have to call him this evening and explain that he shouldn't expect to...
No, the letter went out.
Well, that's what I wanted to know.
Is there anything else?
No, I can't think of anything.
Oh, then, good night, sir.
Good night. Just another minute. Could you tell me what the name Cecily means?
Cecily?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, sir. That's, a Latin name. It means one who is in the dark or blind.
Gerald?
Yes, dear. Did I wake you? I'm sorry.
Oh, working at night's the worst thing in the world for your nervous system.
Yes, dear. I'll just brush my teeth and get right to bed. that?
Gerald.
Who's talking to me?
Look in the mirror, Gerald.
I am. I'm looking in.
Don't you see me?
What is all this? I must be having an hallucination.
Look in the mirror, Gerald. Who do you see?
I see myself.
No, you see me.
But who are you?
The image you cast in the mirror.
That's me, isn't it?
No, that's me.
I can't believe this.
You're what? What? Drunk? You never drink? Mad? You're the sanest man in the city.
I'm seeing things. Why? What's happening to me?
That's it, Jerry. What is happening?
I've gone mad.
You will be. Soon, Jerry. Unless you fire that girl.
Which girl?
Oh, don't play games with me. I've looked at your face for the last 45 years. You have no secrets from me.
Why should I fire her?
You know why.
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you don't get rid of her, you're headed for ruin, disgrace, death.
How can you say that?
It's true. You know it's true. Don't you, Gerald? Deep down, way down. Don't you know where it must end? How it must end?
Yes.
Use your common sense and fire her first thing in the morning. Will you do that, Gerald?
Yes. First thing in the morning, I'll fire her.
You look in the mirror, and a perfect stranger starts to talk to you. He wears your face, but you know he isn't you. He knows every thought in your head and every emotion in your heart, but you know he isn't you. Who is he? We shall acquire some new insights when I return shortly with Act 2. There's a face that looks back at our own each time we gaze into a mirror. But is it always the same face? The quick answer, the automatic answer is yes, certainly, of course. This teaches that we should never answer anything without pausing for thought. We might get the same surprise that happened to Gerald Furlong. It was the same face, but it wasn't his.
Good morning, Mr. Furlong.
Good morning, Mr. LaRue. Come into my office, please.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. LaRue, I have something to tell you.
Oh, I know. You want to fire me.
Well, I've been thinking. A man and his secretary, they spend considerable time together, and therefore they should have similar temperament.
And you're too busy thinking to have fun.
Obviously, we don't have a similar temperament, Miss LaRue.
Very well. I'll go back to the pool, and you can get yourself another dried-up old maid to match the one you've got at home.
Now, see here.
Yes, what is it you want me to see?
How did you know? How did you know I was going to fire you?
Well, you keep fighting your name. You're not a Gerald.
Look,
What are you fighting? You know, you never had a good time in your life.
Why should you care?
Because I'm in love with you.
That's impossible. We don't know each other. We have nothing in common.
Oh, that's all nonsense. You fall in love because you hear a certain tone in somebody's voice. You see a certain light in someone's eye.
But how can such a love be lasting?
Oh, who says love has to last? You know, love comes and goes. Love is. And then one day, it just isn't. And it's gone. And nobody knows why, and it doesn't matter, because sooner or later it will come again with someone else.
You're a strange girl.
Oh, we're all strange.
Look, we can't talk here. I'll take you out to lunch.
No lunch.
Why not?
Because you must lose weight. I'll take you shopping. I like that jacket, and with the aqua shirt.
Oh, but I only wear white shirts.
Oh, that's all in the past, darling. Now look at yourself in the mirror.
No.
No?
Absolutely not.
But how can you tell if...
Look, I just don't want to.
I insist now. Come on. Look in the mirror. Have you ever seen anything so...
Well, it's...
It's a work of art.
Gerald.
No.
Gerald. This face, you see, it isn't my face anymore. Gerald, don't kill me.
I'm not killing you.
What are you saying, darling?
Darling. Already?
Look, darling,
You can't do away with me, Gerald. We've been together too long. We built up our whole world together. You just can't get rid of me and get another image.
Well, what do you think, darling?
Fire her, you fool. Get rid of her. Walk out of here before it's too late. Save yourself.
I think...
What's there to think about? He'll take it. And now for some sportswear.
Good morning, darling.
Morning.
Bacon is ready. Will you have 2 eggs? We have cereal.
Just a cup of coffee.
But you must have breakfast.
No, I'm fine. Just coffee.
Darling, where did you get that suit?
Oh, I did some shopping last week. You like it?
Well, it looks a bit
Yes.
young for you.
Young?
And that shirt and the tie, well, those colors are quite violent.
Violent?
It's hardly the image for a trust officer. And besides, dear, middle-aged men who strive for a juvenile look only succeed in making themselves appear ludicrous.
Which is how I appear to you.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that. I only...
Oh, look, we shouldn't quarrel, especially today. I have to go to Chicago.
Oh?
Just for a few days. We have to investigate a financial...
But you'll never travel, dear.
Well, I can't refuse this client.
No, I suppose not.
I'll cut the trip as short as I possibly can.
Yes, dear.
Well, how do you like it?
I must say it's convenient to the office.
Well, the rent was higher than you said you could go, but...
It's all right. Come here.
I must say, you learn fast.
I didn't have to learn. I always knew it. I was just out of practice, that's all.
Let me show you what I bought me this afternoon.
Look, I hope your account isn't overdrawn again.
Oh, it was a steal. My first mink cape.
Oh. Was it necessary?
No, that's not my Gerald. The king of the army. It's the old trust officer speaking.
Oh, I just asked.
Don't you want me to keep warm?
Of course.
That's better.
What would you like to do tonight?
Oh, what are we supposed to be doing?
I'm supposed to be taking a client to a long and involved business dinner.
Oh, well, then let's go to the High Hat Club.
I think I heard of that place.
What'd you hear?
I don't think it's the kind of establishment I should be seen at.
Then what are we waiting for?
My turn again. I'll bet.
Marty!
Hi.
Hey, Gerald, this is Marty Trainer. He owns the place. Gerald Furlong.
How do you do?
Oh, Furlong, huh? That's a good name for a horse player.
Oh, he doesn't have to play with the horses, Marty. He's too skillful with the sign.
I'm afraid it's beginner's luck.
When you're hot, you're hot. If you're on a streak, ride it.
I will.
Bet it all.
You won, darling. You won. You won.
Let it ride.
Oh, darling, it's getting late.
Yes, I know.
You should be getting home.
Oh, I wish I didn't have to go.
So do I.
You know the right thing to do? I should divorce Cecily and we ought to get married.
Why should we get married?
Because we're in love.
Oh, weren't you in love with Cecily once?
Well, yes.
And that's why you married her, but it didn't help. It didn't keep your love alive.
You and I, we'll be different.
No, we won't. We may love each other till the day we die, and we may fall out of love tomorrow morning.
But I want us to keep our love.
Oh, love can't be a guaranteed investment. Isn't the here and now enough?
Gerald.
Huh?
Gerald, please don't kill me.
Oh. I better take a pill or see a doctor.
Why? I'm the one who's sick. You're killing me. No, don't turn your face away. Look in the mirror. Look at me.
I'm looking.
Don't you see how I've changed?
Look, we've never looked so good.
Soon, you'll have a new image. Then what becomes of me? I'll be dead.
Frankly, I couldn't care less.
But I'm the only image you're comfortable with. I'm the only image you can live with.
I used to think so. I'm learning different.
You're a fool. Get rid of her.
Oh, no.
She'll get tired of you, sooner or later. And then what will you have?
Elaine's what I've always wanted. I never had the nerve to let myself believe it.
You can't afford her.
Who says so?
The apartment, the clothes, the gifts, the jewels, and now the gambling.
Who knows more about gambling than I do? Haven't I gambled with investments all my life?
It's not the same thing.
Except this time I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying life.
It can turn all at once. It can sweep you away swiftly, suddenly, like a tidal wave. Gerald, get rid of her. You'll never know what hit you.
No.
She'll kill both of us.
I don't care. I don't care.
Gerald?
What do you want?
I thought I heard you talking to someone.
You what?
I heard you talking to someone.
Oh, come on. That's ridiculous.
I thought so, too, at first. But lately it seems... Well, you seem to be having angry conversations.
Indeed. About what?
I don't know, but I'm sure I hear voices.
You sure you're all right, dear? Is something wrong?
No.
That no sounds like yes.
Oh, I suppose I'm a little bit lonesome these days. I see so little of you.
Look, darling, things are becoming impossible at the office. You know, the way the market is behaving.
I know. There are terrible pressures on you. Why don't you quit?
Quit?
Yes, dear, quit. Find something else.
It isn't easy to get a new job at 45.
But you don't look 45. You look at least 10 years younger.
Well, how would we make out while I was looking around?
Well, you've been very judicious with our money. We should have quite a bit put by.
Cecily, we don't have. In the present market, our holdings have, well, they haven't done well. They've lost considerable value.
Oh.
It's my fault. I'm sorry.
Well, there's my inheritance.
Oh, no, we couldn't...
It's $50,000.
No. We must never touch
it
that.
Could help ease us along.
Cecily. Oh, Cecily. You're too good to me.
Don't say that. I love you. Let's start life all over. Is it something to think about?
Yes, it is something to think about.
Where are we going?
The usual place.
Ah.
What does that mean?
Oh, you just said the usual place, which means our lives are becoming predictable.
Well, don't you enjoy it there?
Tonight, I'd like to go dancing.
They have dancing. Marty hires the best band in town.
How would you know? You never danced to it.
If you want to dance tonight, that's what we'll do.
Let's go somewhere else.
Why?
Because if we go to Marty's, you'll get involved in a card game.
No, I won't. I promise you.
Oh, you make that promise every night, and you break that promise every night.
Well, tonight'll be different. You'll see.
Gerald, I want to go home.
Darling, we can't go just yet.
I see no reason why we can't do anything we please any time we want to do it.
I've lost too much money.
So what? It's only money.
I can't quit now.
Oh, this place is becoming a bore.
I can't afford to.
And you're becoming a bore, too.
Don't say that. But I love you. Do you understand?
Well, I love you, too.
Just another half hour.
Mr. Furlong.
Yes, Marty?
Do we deal you in?
No, Gerald, no. Don't play with him, please. You can't beat him.
What are you talking about? The cards are going to come my way. I can feel it.
You can't beat him. His name is Martin.
What?
After Mars, the god of war. He's a child of Mars. Gerald, Let's leave now.
Sure. Look, all I need is just one good pot.
Gerald, don't play with him.
All right, you go get your coat and meet me here.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Furlong, just you and I left, huh? So, no fight for the pot. I believe you were the opener.
500.
Oh, a very good bet. I think I'll raise. Make it 1,000.
And 1,000 better.
A man with confidence. However, another 1,000.
1,000 to you again, Marty.
Well, I must respect that. I call.
You should. I have a full house.
An excellent hand. Good enough to win most of the time, but not good enough this time.
What are you...
I have 4 little deuces.
Oh.
So let's see. In the pot where your overall bets of $5,500 and added to your previous indebtedness, we have a total of $35,000.
What? That's impossible.
I have your markers here, Mr. Furlong. Care to check the arithmetic?
Well, no, I don't carry $35,000 around with me in cash.
Who does? We can wait till tomorrow.
Gerald, are we ready to go? Gerald.
Yes, Elaine. We're ready to go.
He says he's ready to go, but the question is, where? Where do you go when you've just lost $35,000 that you don't have? Where do you go? And what do you do? Well, this could be as good a time as any for Gerald to find out if he can live up to his name, strong leader of men. We'll know everything when I return shortly with Act 3. It's not the first time, it won't be the last time, a man will seek to change his image. But is an image like a shoe, a coat, a tie, something a man may take off and cast aside? Can an image refuse to be changed? Can it fight back? It's very late at night, after a disastrous evening, and Gerald Furlong is once again confronting an image in the mirror. The image he seeks to change. And until recently, it was such a quiet, unobtrusive, submissive image.
Now will you leave, Helene?
No.
She's ruined you.
I can't blame her.
Tell Cecily. Confess.
Why?
Where else can you get the money?
The money?
The $35,000 you gambled away.
I'll...
You what? You counted on Cecily's money. You knew it was there. That's why you gambled.
That's a lie.
You're talking to me.
I can raise it.
Where? How?
She loves me. She'll let me have it.
That's what I've been telling you. Confess to Cecily. Confess everything.
No, not Cecily. Helene. Helene, I'm in over my head. Please help me.
Of course.
I knew you would. That's what love is. Now, your necklace, your bracelet, and the furs.
You want me to sell them?
We can raise quite a bit of money. Maybe not all of it, but enough to give me breathing room.
I see.
I'll make it up to you later.
Darling, I won't do it.
But you... We're in love.
Yes?
You said you'd help me.
Help you in the right way. The way you should be helped.
What do you mean?
The way a man named Gerald should be helped.
I don't understand.
Gerald, strong leader of the army. Are you going to bow down before the demands of a cheap gambler?
I lost the money.
Well, how do you know you lost it, honestly? How do you know the cards weren't fixed?
I don't.
Well, stand up to him. Refuse to pay him.
What? But he'll...
He'll what? Gambling's against the law here. His club is illegal. He has no claims on you. He can't go to court about it.
Yes, but still...
Still? Are you going to hold still? Be Gerald. This is how I love you. This is how I help you.
Yes. Yes, he has no legal claim. You're right.
Yeah, you're right, Mr. Furlong. Absolutely right. I have no legal recourse.
Then I shall say good day to you, sir.
But I have other alternatives.
Yes, I can imagine.
Can you?
I can imagine that you'll try to frighten me with your underworld connections.
Underworld connections? You've seen too many movies.
You think you can scare me with strong-arm tactics? I'm not afraid of you.
Why should you be?
Or anyone else. I've been in a war. I know how to use a weapon. I have one in my house. I can defend myself, and I will.
Now, you are a trust officer for an important brokerage house, huh?
Oh, I see. Blackmail. I'm not afraid. I'll deny I was ever in here.
You can't. You see, we have proof.
What do you mean by proof?
Well, now, when I press this button, that white screen comes down from the ceiling. And another button, and we have a projector. And now we have a motion picture, and look who the hero is.
Oh.
Why, it's you.
I don't believe it.
Ah, Mr. Furlong, isn't it true? One picture is worth 1,000 words. How well you photograph. I mean, there you are, betting, raking in the money. Oh, you are a gambler, sir. That's obvious. How you relish what you're doing, huh? Well, have you seen enough?
What will you do with it? Show it to my management people?
Oh, yes.
Well, it won't do you any good. They'll fire me. That won't get you your money.
Oh, yes, it will.
What do you mean? They're not responsible
Now,
for what
listen, we exhibit this little documentary. We tell your management, unless they make good on your debt, we will show the picture to their clients. We will say to them, here is how a man who handles your money amuses himself in his spare time. Is he doing this with your money? I think your management will pay us off, don't you? You, violence? Who needs violence when this kind of persuasion is so much more, persuasive?
I need time.
Of course. Take a few days. Take a week. Even more. And think about it. I'm sure something will occur to you.
Elaine? Elaine? What the place? It's empty. What happened? She's gone. She's disappeared and she took everything. What's this? Darling, love comes, love goes. And for us, it's over. Think about me as I shall think about you. And remember always, remember your name is Gerald, strong leader of a host. She's gone. She's gone.
Of course she's gone. What did you expect?
Where are you?
Where do you think I am? Look in the mirror.
The mirror. What?
Small mirror with a pearl-encrusted border. She was going to take it along with everything else, but she forgot. Well, what are you going to do now?
No. No, I'm going to...
It's not too late. Get down on your knees to Cecily. Pray to her to forgive you.
Never. No, not to her. Not to Cecily.
You can't afford to have pride.
I'll get the money somehow.
Oh, no. Not that way. I know what you're thinking.
Look, it's the only way.
I won't let you. I won't let you kill her. I'll stop you.
It'll be a burglar.
No.
Yes, a burglar, and he killed her.
No, Gerald.
That's how it happened. I've got the gun at home.
Don't do it, Gerald. She'll be angry, but in the end, she'll forgive you.
I'll have an alibi. They'll never be able to prove
Gerald, don't. Don't kill her for her money.
I have to.
I won't let you.
You can't stop me.
I can warn Cecily.
How could you? You can't.
I'll stop you. I'll kill you first.
Cecily? Cecily, where are you?
Here. I'm here, darling, in the living room.
Oh. How are you?
As well as can be expected.
What does that mean?
Considering that my husband has A, deceived me with another woman, B, squandered every dollar he has in the world, and C, plans to murder me for my inheritance, I don't feel too badly.
What on earth are you...
Is it true?
Look, where could you possibly get such a crazy idea?
You told me.
I told you?
Yes. strangest thing happened. I was sitting at the mirror combing my hair, and I looked in the mirror, and it wasn't my face at all, but yours.
That's impossible.
And you started to talk to me, and you told me everything, including the fact that you want to kill me.
No, it isn't true. Look, how could you see my face in the mirror?
But I did, and you spoke to me.
It could have been a dream.
Perhaps. But does it matter?
Darling, I love you. Why would I?
I suppose I've been blind, but no more.
I wish I could convince you.
What are you looking for in that drawer?
I'm not looking for anything.
That's not true. You were looking for this.
What? Cecily, don't. You couldn't shoot me?
No, I couldn't. I'm not like you.
Then, why are you pointing that pistol at me?
Get out.
Get out?
This is no longer your home. I'm no longer your wife. And I'm holding this gun because as long as I hold it, you won't be able to kill me.
Cecily, you're mad. It's all in your imagination.
Stay just where you are.
Well, we've been married 22 years. We love each other.
Not another step, I warn you.
Cecily, you wouldn't shoot me. You couldn't.
Stop.
Give me that gun.
No.
Drop it.
No,
It'll
you
go
want
off.
to kill me. Help.
Shut up.
Help me, somebody. He wants to kill me.
I'll help you. Keep out of this. You keep out of it.
Let go of her.
Get back in the mirror where you belong.
No, I don't. I don't belong there anymore. You have another image.
Get away.
Let her go. Let her.
Gerald.
He saved you, Cecily. He saved you.
Gerald.
He's a better man than I am.
Who?
Look in the mirror.
Let me get a doctor.
Look in the mirror, Do you see him?
Him? I don't see him.
Then he's gone, too. He's gone.
Gerald. Oh, Gerald.
They're both gone, Gerald and the image. I know we have the realists in the house and the psychologists who will tell us that they can reduce it all to a matter of the inner self. Split personality, guilty conscience. Well, to each his own. It could have been an image acting independently. Proof, absolute proof, is missing for both sides. I'll return in a few minutes. A French philosopher once said, "We leave a part of ourselves behind us each day." That's true. But where do we leave it? Sometimes a very close and introspective look in the mirror might help us arrive at the answer. Answers, so much in demand and so short in supply. However, we do have the full answer for your mystery, suspense, and excitement needs right here. Our cast included Alexander Scourby, Laurie March, William Redfield, and Marion Haley. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
Welcome to Mexico Town. We are all mighty glad that you're here. Welcome. This is the curtain rises, the show has begun. And no surprises, we hope to bring you lots of fun. So welcome to Texaco Town. We're glad you're here so you can hear our mayor sing and clown. Welcome to Texaco
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and a welcome from the 45,000 dealers who serve you with Fire Chief gasoline. The gasoline with ambulance speed, police car pickup, fire engine power, and passenger car economy. And now we present the mayor of Texaco Town, Eddie Cantor.
Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Hello, Jimmy.
Well, Eddie, how are you coming along with your cast for Gone with the Wind?
Oh, Jimmy, I'm sorry I ever started trying to cast it. My whole family wants their favorite actor to play the part of Rhett Butler.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, I thought I was their favorite actor, but I'm not. Each one has her own. I argued so much that I woke up last night shivering all over. I said to Ida, I got a chill. Get me something hot. And she said, what's Clark Gable's phone number? That's no good.
Eddie, here's a telegram from your friend David Selznick, who's producing Gone with the Wind for pictures.
Oh, let me read it. It says, heard you casting Gone with the Wind last week, and you certainly put yourself into it. Stop. I wish you could have cast The Good Earth and put yourself into that.
Well, maybe he's right, Eddie.
Well, to show up Selznick now, I'll spend any amount of money to cast Gone with the Wind.
Say, listen, why not use your own people?
How do you mean?
There's a villain in the play. That's Jack Renard.
Mm-hmm.
There's a heroine in the play. That's the telephone operator.
Yep.
There's comedy in the play. That's you. And, of course, you have me.
But, Jimmy, there's no jackass in the play.
Well, Eddie, I tell you to use your own people for Gone with the Wind.
But, Jimmy, I've got to have Southerners.
Carry me back to old Virginia. 8, 9, 10, maybe more. Carry me back to old Virginia. 11, 12, maybe more.
Jack Renard, are you crazy? What do you mean 11, 12, maybe more?
I'm figuring out how many men it'll take to carry me back.
Get out of here. Quiet, Renard. Quiet, Renard. I'm trying to find actors.
Well, what's wrong with me? Why can't I jump into Gone with the Wind?
Jack, if you jump in, it'll be gone with the earthquake. Besides, you're not the type to play those love scenes.
But, Eddie, I rewrote one love scene to suit my character. Here, read it.
All right. It says, characters, Jack Renard and Scarlett O'Hara. First scene, eating breakfast. Second scene, eating lunch. Third scene, eating dinner. Then sup. Renard, you call those love scenes?
Well, can I help it if I love to eat?
Get out of here. Go away, Renard. Jimmy, what am I going to do?
Say, maybe this lady coming in can help you.
Yes, ma'am. What can I do for you?
Mayor Cantor, I don't like the way you are casting Gone with the Wind.
You don't like? You don't?
No, you obviously don't know what you're doing.
Well, you have no right to say that. I'm Eddie Cantor, and I read the book.
Well, I'm Margaret Mitchell, and I wrote the book.
Yep. How do you like? It looks like I'm in trouble, James, but I'll cast this play even if I have to go to MGM and borrow Clark Gable.
Oh, no, that won't work, Eddie. They only loan Clark Gable for Shakespearean roles these days.
Well, that won't stop me. I'll ask for Gable in Shakespearean style. I'll call up and say, Metro Goldwyn Mayer, lend me your ears. Yeah, wait a minute. What does this man want?
Mayor Cantor.
Yes, sir.
You want to know something?
Yes, what?
Look, every Sunday night when you're on the air, everyone in the neighborhood comes to my house.
To hear my program?
No, I'm the only one in the bunch that hasn't got a radio.
Yeah. What goes on here? Jimmy, I've got to find someone to play Gone with the Wind or I'll be going to the hospital.
Mayor Cantor.
Yeah?
There's someone outside who wants to play both Rhett Butler and Scarlett O'Hara.
One person to play both parts? Show him it. Jimmy, the circus must be in town. It's a half man, half woman. Look at it. Look at it. Yeah?
Mayor Cantor, my name is Frank Francis. On this side, I'm a man. And on this side, I'm a woman.
Well, this is very embarrassing.
Why embarrassing?
Why embarrassing?
Because I don't know whether to tip my hat or give you a chew of tobacco. What can I do? What can I do for you?
Well, I want to play Gone with the Wind.
And this half will play the woman.
Yes? And what about the other half?
Today, I am a man.
Yep, get out of here. Say, maybe I can use you for both Butler and O'Hara. Tell me, how do you get along with yourselves?
Oh, well, say the truth. We argue a lot.
Yeah?
You see, this half likes to go to cocktail parties. I enjoy the nip.
Yeah?
And this half likes to go to Minsky's. I enjoy a little strip.
Yep. Well, look, I don't think you'll do for Gone with the Wind.
Oh, try me out.
Yeah, give me a break, Toots. All right, come here, Jimmy.
Yeah?
I want you, Jimmy. Jimmy, you play Red Butler.
Isn't Mr. Wallington cute? He's got a push like an ostrich.
What? Quiet. Now, Jimmy,
Yes?
the female half will play Scarlett O'Hara. Now, you take her in your arms and kiss her. Go ahead.
Don't you dare.
Shut up. Who's playing this part?
Say, Eddie, tell me something. Do I have to do this?
Yes, Jimmy. Jimmy, you wanted to be an actor, didn't you? Now, go ahead, Jimmy. Kiss him, her, it. Go ahead. Go on.
Well, all right.
Hey, stop.
Hey, wait a minute. After all, what are you hitting me for?
No wonder, Jimmy. You kissed the wrong half. Boo-hoo. You got me crying for you. And as I sit here and sigh, says I can't believe it's true. Boo-hoo. I'll tell my mama on you. The little game that you played has made her baby oh so blue. You left me in the lurch. You left me waiting at the church. Boo-hoo. That's why I'm crying for you. Someday you'll feel like I do, and you'll be boo-hoo-hooing too. Boo-hoo. It must make you feel cheap to see a big strong man break down and weep. You've got me crying for you, just like a baby cries when he wants mom to change his lullabies. And as I sit here and sigh for someone who will promise to be true, but who knows who you promise to be true to. Boo-hoo. I'll tell Walter Winchell on you. He'll write a column advising guys to stay away from you. I've stood for all I can. Look out, today I am a man. So you don't dare to treat me mean, 'cause you're not dealing with a Bobby Bream. That's why I'm saying to you, you naughty little flirt, you take a heart and rub it in the dirt. Someday somebody will put you in your place and ha-ha in your face, and you'll be boo-hooing too.
Will you please? Will you give me a break? If you're really casting Gone with the Wind, let me read something for you.
All right, Jimmy, I'm going to give you a chance. Here, read this and read it with feeling. Go ahead.
Okay. Sooner or later, you'll want to trade in your car for a new one. Naturally, you'll want the best trade-in allowance possible. Take a tip from automobile dealers themselves. They say regular and proper lubrication adds as much as $75 to $100 to the value of a used car. Therefore, we recommend regular lubrication with Marfak. M-A-R-F-A-K, Texaco Scientific Chassis Lubricant. Marfak is a tough, wear-resisting lubricant made from full-bodied oil. It doesn't wash out, melt out. It stands up under hardest service, even on the roughest road. It does a great lubricating job and lasts twice as long as ordinary grease. Your car rides easier, and you save money. Give your car proper lubrication right now. Let your Texaco dealer check up for you. Never say grease it. Say Marfak. And get a smoother riding car, a car which may be worth as much as $100 more when you trade it in. Well, Eddie, how did you like... Say, where did that mare go to?
Hello, Mayor Cantor's office. Oh, hello, Woeful. Say, I didn't see you at Cousin Maisie's wedding, but it's just as well you didn't come. Turned out to be a hitchhike wedding. Yeah, there was a hitch in the ceremony, and the groom started hiking. Huh? What happened? Well, the groom insulted Maisie. He was looking in his pockets for the ring, and Maisie says, "Hurry up." And he says, "Quiet, you dope. This is the last chance I'll have to go through my own pockets." Say, I think he's just as well off not to marry Maisie. She's so jealous. Say, when they was courting, every time she seen a strange hair on his coat, he had to show her the horse. Yeah. Well, goodbye now, Opal. Here comes the mayor.
Oh, hello, operator. Any messages for me?
Your wife Ida's been trying to reach you all day, and she's plenty mad.
All right, I'll talk to Ida over the microphone.
Why don't you talk to her over the telephone?
I want to talk, not listen.
Oh, so you're afraid to talk to her, huh?
Who's afraid? Me? Give me that phone. Give me that. Hello? 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 Listen, Ida, I'm a busy man. I'm casting Gone with the Wind, and I'm not to be disturbed. That's an order. And when I give an order, it's final. Well, now, operator, is that telling her, huh?
Yeah, now take your hand off the hook, and I'll connect you with her.
Yeah. Never mind. I remember now. She wants me to help her with the spring cleaning.
Oh, don't you do it, Mayor. Spring cleaning is awful.
Yeah?
My pa's all wore out from it.
Your father's worn out from spring cleaning?
Yeah. Ma was laying the new carpet and didn't have no measuring stick.
Yeah?
And Pa being just 5 feet tall, Ma kept laying them down and picking them up, laying them down, picking them up. Terrible.
I'll bet your father must have been a great help.
Yeah, he started to clean out the cellar, and he sure did.
Yeah.
One drink at a time. Finally, he went upstairs, and a piece of the ceiling fell on Pa's head, but Ma wasn't worried.
Your mother wasn't worried? Why?
Oh, she's used to seeing Pa plastered.
Your mother and father must get along beautifully.
Well, sometimes Ma annoys him.
Yeah?
The other day, she sold his best suit to a junk man, and what do you think?
What?
She never discovered till bedtime that Pa was in the suit.
I'll bet at that she was glad to get him back.
Oh, wait, you ain't heard the half of it. Pa found a book in the attic saying that a milk bath was wonderful for the complexion.
Yeah, milk bath was wonderful for the complexion and?
And poor Pa cut himself all up trying to get into the milk bottle. Ma felt terrible.
She did?
Sure, she lost a 2-cent deposit on the bottle.
Yep. Go on, operator. Tell me some more about your spring cleaning. Go on.
Well, this is the payoff.
Yeah?
Pa put floor wax on all the stairs, and Ma forgot about it.
Yeah?
She slipped on the top step, and halfway down she run into Pa and fell on top of him.
Yeah, what happened then?
They both slid all the way down to the bottom, and Pa looked up and says, Madam, you'll have to get off. This is as far as I go.
Yep.
Hey, Eddie.
Yeah?
Eddie, do you know that Bobby Breen's been trying to find you?
Where is he? Send him... Oh, hello, Bobby. Bobby.
Daddy, I think I've got the man to play Rex Butler.
Good. Who is he?
Me.
Yep. Bobby. Bobby, what do you know about love?
You should have seen me at the party yesterday with Jane Withers and Shirley Temple and all the other girls. We had ice cream and cake and played post office. And...
How did you like it?
Oh, the post office was good.
Tell me, Bobby, who kissed you at the party?
Shirley Temple.
Yeah?
But, I didn't like the way she went about it.
Yeah, how do you like that? 9.5 years old and is worrying about technique. No, sir. You can't play Red Butler. You just wouldn't know how to be romantic.
Oh, no?
No?
Serenading the night, 'neath the fair lady's window, just the same serenade that I tenderly played on a night long ago. There were stars in the sky, and I sang 'neath the roses, but she gave not a sign that she'd ever be mine, and my love story closes. Oh, why must the south wind be bringing in? Oh, why must my heart keep on from the past comes to haunt me. When I hear that refrain, oh, my heart aches again for that lost love of mine. Serenade in the night.
only one solution. I've got to get the finest actor in America to play Red Butler, and the best is none too good.
You said it, Skipper. Here I am.
You here again. I thought I got rid of you last week.
No, sirree. I got to have a part in Gone with the Windshield.
Yep, no, wait a minute. It's wind, not windshield. And look, if you want to be an actor, you better drop that dialect.
Not me. Oh, no, sir. I can't do it. I cannot do it positively.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Once a Yankee, always a Yankee.
Yankee, look, I can't use you. I want an actor.
Well, I got $1,000 for one evening in a theater.
Wait a minute, you got $1,000 for one evening in a theater?
Sure, it was bank night, and I won.
Get out of here. That must have made you feel great when you left the theater.
Vice versa. I was very unhappy.
Unhappy after winning $1,000?
Yeah, I didn't like the picture.
Yep. And I wouldn't like you in this picture, Gone with the Wind.
I got my own picture.
You have?
Yes, yeah. Listen to the plot.
Go ahead.
I tried to kiss Jean Harlow. She wouldn't let me.
Yes.
I tried to kiss Joan Crawford. She wouldn't let me.
Uh-huh.
I tried to kiss Carol Lombard. She wouldn't let me.
Yeah, tell me, what picture is that?
Three Smart Girls.
Yeah. Well, listen. Yes, it is. They're certainly smart if they don't want to kiss you.
That's why I got a new leading lady for my play. You know her?
Who?
Alice Fair.
Alice Fair?
Yeah.
It's Faye. Faye to you.
All right, Faye to me, fair to you.
Go away, you fool. I need a romantic figure. You see, love makes the world go round. There are millions of women listening to us tonight, and they all want to be loved. Why, in this audience here in the studio, there must be at least 500 women, and they all want to be loved.
All right, send them up, two at a time.
Jack Renard and his orchestra play their own version of the new torch song, Gone with the Wind. Eddie, I think I've got the girl for Scarlett O'Hara.
Who?
Did you see the new picture, Top of the Town?
Don't tell me you've got Ella Logan.
Yes, sir, and if she's as big a hit in Gone with the Wind as she is in Top of the Town, we're okay. Come in, Miss Logan.
What? Hello, Ella. Well.
Greetings there, Cantor. You know I'm crazy about playing Scotland McHara.
Yeah, wait a minute. I didn't think you fit the part. I'm Scotch myself, and I know I am.
Oh, I am a deuce. You talk like a Scot, and you look like a Scot. But when you sing, I'd love to spend, you're not Scotch.
Yep. Well, look, if you want to play Scarlett, I'd like to try you out.
Oh, I must have bagpipes to put me in the mood.
Oh, bagpipes wouldn't help you? Even the bagpipers themselves are disgusted. Did you ever notice when they finish how disgusted they are? Let me give you an imitation of bagpipes with just me nose and me Adam's apple. Listen. Ella, let me hear you read something so I'll know whether you're good for Scarlett O'Hara.
Well, what shall I say?
Oh, just read anything at all. Something that doesn't matter. Say, say, fire chief costs no more than ordinary gasoline. Go ahead.
Fire chief costs no more than ordinary gasoline.
Beautiful. Say it again. Go ahead.
Fire chief costs no more than ordinary gasoline. Hey, wait a minute. That line doesn't make any sense to me.
It may not make sense to you, but it makes dollars for the sponsor.
There, you going to drive me for Scarlet Hara?
Go ahead. Now read the top line and then follow the directions. Go ahead.
Okay. Red, my honey child, I'm crazy about you. Hey, wait a minute. It says here, kiss wet.
All right. Figure that I'm red. Go on. Give a kiss. Go ahead.
All right, here's a kiss.
Go ahead. Wait a minute. You call that a kiss? You can kiss.
Oh, yes, he can.
Yep. Ella, what's the meaning of this?
Well, this morning you told me to rehearse for the orchestra.
I meant rehearse your music.
That's a fine time to tell me. By yon bonny banks and by yon bonny brae, where the sun shines bright on Loch Lomond, where me and my true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. So you take the high road, I'll take the low road, and I'll be in Scotland 4 years, where me and my true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Oh, you take the high road, I'll take the low road, I'll be in Scotland 4 years, where me and my true love can never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Oh, you take the high road, I'll take the low road, I'll be in Scotland 4 years, for me and my true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Now, fellas, you take the high note, and I'll take the low note, and I'll be in Scotland 4 years, where me and my true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond.
Fine. Ella Logan, I want to tell you, Ella, you're a fine singer, but take my advice and don't try to play Gone with the Wind with a Scotch dialect.
Oh, why not?
Well, because where in the world am I going to get a red butler with a Scotch dialect, huh?
Man, skipper! It's a broadrecht moonlicht nicht tonight.
Artie Auerbach, are you here again? I'm looking for a Scotchman.
I'm a Highlander.
Yeah. Wait a minute. From the Scotch Highland?
No, Catalina Highland.
Yeah. You'll never convince us you're Scotch. Do you know who Bob Burns is?
Sure, he's with Bing Crosby and he plays a bazooka.
A bazooka? No. I mean the immortal Robert Burns, the Scotch poet.
Well, if you like that kind of stuff, listen.
Go ahead.
I come from Bonnie, Scotland, with my kilts above my knees, and the sweet scent of the heather is carried in the breeze. When I hear the Highland music, I'm always doff my hat.
But I never saw a Scotchman with a puss like that.
That's right. See, Auerbach, she won't play with you.
Oh, come. Don't dilly-dally.
Yeah.
I'm a great lover. I'm a Don Juan.
Yeah, Don Juan is right. You want to love her, but she Don Juan.
Well, we'll try him out anyway, Mayor Cantor.
All right. Auerbach, the first thing you do is go to Ella.
What's that?
I said go to Ella.
You can't talk like that to me.
No, go. Go to Ella Logan. Come on now. Now read the lines. Remember, this is a love scene. Artie, come on now. Give me a little life, boy.
Life, boy? Say, we're on the wrong program.
No, you... Go on and play the scene. Now remember, I want you to put everything you got into it. Now go ahead.
Okay.
Put everything you got into it. Go ahead.
Okay. I love you, Scarlet, with 2 pair of pants, a suit of flannel underwear, a broken phonograph.
Wait a minute. What are you doing?
You told me to put everything I got into it.
will you please just read this. I love you, Scarlet.
I love you, Scarlet. Scarlet, I love you.
Ella, wait a minute. What is that whoopee for? Whoopee won't get you anywhere.
Well, Whoopi certainly got you places.
Wait a minute. This will never do. Maybe you'll get along better playing it with Renaud, huh?
Aye, he's a bunny lad.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's bony from the neck up.
Oh, give me another chance, Skipper.
All right, continue. And do look at Artie. Do exactly what the part calls for. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, stop!
Stop. Wait a minute. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm doing what it says in the part.
The part reads, before he leaves, he thanks her.
Oh, I thought it says before he leaves, he thanks her.
No, you're...
Well, Eddie, are you going to take my advice someday and use your own people for Gone with the Wind?
I guess you're right, Jimmy. Hand me that blonde wig.
Okay, what are you going to do?
I'm going to play Scarlett O'Hara myself, and you, James, you're promoted. You play...
I play Rhett Butler.
No,
all right,
wait a minute.
Here I go now.
No, wait a minute. Give me a chance to put on the wig. Give me
All right,
a chance.
got the wig all on now?
Go ahead, Jimmy.
All set, huh? All right, here we go. Here we go now.
Darling.
Yes?
When I look into your big brown eyes, something comes over me.
Jimmy, I don't know what came over you, but I think you better wear the wig.
Listen here, if that's the way you feel about it, you go ahead and play Rhett Butler yourself.
All right, I will, but I still need someone for Scarlett.
Eddie, I could play it if I had the wig.
All right. Here's the wig. Here's the wig, Jack, and from now on, you're Scarlett. You're Scarlett. Go ahead.
How do I look with the blonde curls, Eddie?
Jack, you look like Shirley Temple on a Mack truck. Well, anyway, look, let's do it. Anyway, the scene opens with me sitting on a chair, and you're sitting on my lap, Renaud.
Yeah.
Now, give me a chair, somebody. Here we go. Now, do me a favor and sit lightly. Sit lightly on me, Jack, will you?
What? Good heavens. Good heavens, Renard broke the chair, and they're on the floor.
He didn't break the chair, he broke the floor. I'll do this scene if it takes a dozen. Give me another chair and send for an ambulance, will you?
Eddie, this time I'll really sit lightly on you.
All right, take it easy, Jack. Are you comfortable? Oh! I know when he gets up, I'll look as flat as a pancake.
Now that I'm on your lap, what do we do?
Read the first line, Scarlett.
Rhett, I could sit on your lap forever and a day.
Yeah, Jack, 5 minutes would cripple me. I don't think you're going to be good as Scarlett. Get off my lap.
What?
I said get off my lap.
No, sir. If you won't let me play the part, I'm going on strike.
Strike?
Yes, a sit-down strike.
I'm ruined.
Ladies and gentlemen, since Jack Renard refuses to get off Eddie Cantor's lap, the mayor has asked me to say this about the name contest. The judges, Rupert Hughes, Walt Disney, and Burns and Allen, are busy looking over the names which you sent for our telephone operator. Now remember, the judge's decision will be final, and the name selected becomes the property of this program. And next Sunday night, Eddie will announce the winner of the trip to Hollywood. And until then, remember...
Jack, will you please get off my lap, or do I have to send for Governor Murphy of Michigan?
No, I won't move.
I love to spend each Sunday with you. As friend to friend, I'm sorry it's through. Good night.
Car owners, don't forget, lubricate with Marfac. M-A-R-F-A-K. For safety, for comfort, for greater trade-in allowance on your automobile. Ask your technical dealer about the many extra services included in each Marfac job. And listen again next week, same time, same station, for Eddie Cantor and Technical Town. Until then, whenever you hear the siren and bell, remember Technical Fire Chief gasoline. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Nine p.m. BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. WABC, New York. WABC, New York. WABC, New York. WABC, New York.
My Favorite Husband is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio shows. Please enjoy it.
It's time for My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball.
Hello, everybody.
it's the Gay Family series starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning. Transcribed and brought to you by the Jell-O family of red letter desserts.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O pudding, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O jam, the ultimate pudding gets furry.
And now Lucille Ball with Richard Denning as Liz and George Cooper. Two people who live together and like it. As we look in on the Coopers tonight, they're at the Atterberries. Dinner is over, and Iris and Liz are upstairs powdering their noses.
Oh, I wish I had a dressing room with a three-sided mirror like this, Iris. I can see myself from all sides.
Yeah?
I just saw myself from the back.
Let's see. Oh, you're not so bad. Just a little extra blubber here and there.
Iris, let's face it, on me here runs right into there. What did you bring me up here for, anyway?
Well, I wanted to warn you.
Oh, well, thanks for the warning. I won't eat again for a year.
Oh, no, it's not about that.
Huh?
I heard Rudolph talking on the phone, and there's another bankers' convention coming up.
Oh, no, those stale affairs.
Remember the last one? That awful hotel and those horrible meals?
I can still taste them, and I can still smell the cigar smoke from those banquets.
How can such a few men make so much smoke?
They don't, Iris. They pump it in through a hole in the wall.
Well, I couldn't stand another convention. Why do we keep going to them anyway?
Because we're a couple of sheep. This time, let's just flatly state that we're not going.
Yeah.
No matter how much they beg us, we'll still say no.
Yeah.
Are we going to do everything our husbands tell us to?
Yeah. I mean, no.
Now, the thing to do, Iris, is march right downstairs and tell them we're not going. Are you with me?
I'm right behind you, girl.
Okay, here we are now, Iris. Be firm.
Let's go.
How's that for a cigar, boy?
Oh, great. A real aroma.
Oh, fellas.
Oh, here they are. We have something to talk to you about, girls.
We have something to talk to you about, too.
Well, this should make an interesting evening. We're referring to a convention.
Yes, we haven't told you, but there's a bankers' convention coming up soon.
And that's what we wanted to talk to you about.
Well, maybe we read your minds. We know what a rotten time you usually have, so this year we decided not to take you.
Not to take it?
What do you mean, not take it?
But you girls hate conventions.
How can you say that?
We love them. Why, we were just talking upstairs about the great time you had last year.
Yeah, that marvelous hotel and those yummy banquets. I can hardly wait to get my lungs full of that wonderful aromatic cigar smoke.
But I didn't think you liked cigar smoke.
I love it.
Oh, well, here.
Wonderful. What's everybody dancing up and down for?
Oh, come now, girls, be honest. You don't really want to go.
We do, too.
Since when?
Since you don't want us to.
I thought so.
Come to think of it, why don't you want us there?
Yeah.
We were just trying to spare you the displeasure.
Well, we're going. Where's the convention going to be this year?
Yeah, where is it?
Oh, it's no place you girls would care to go to.
Now we're really going.
Oh, you wouldn't like it, Liz.
Where is it? Chicago? St. Louis? Los Angeles?
Paris.
Fort Worth? India? Paris?
Paris, France?
Yes, Lotus Bud. Where did you think it was? Paris, Illinois?
Paris, France. Now I see why they didn't want to take us.
Didn't want your wives along, eh? passport.
Iris, friend.
Oh, Iris, je vous désirais le Champs-Élysées tout de suite l'amour. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Comment ça va? Quelle heure a-t-il, n'est-ce pas?
All right, if you're so smart, Mademoiselle from Sheraton Falls. What was Liz saying?
I don't know. I can't understand French.
I thought so. What were you saying, Liz?
I don't know. I can't speak French. But I said something.
Yeah, now, look. The real reason we hesitated about taking you along is because of the expense involved.
Well, it's really out of the question to take 4 people. The expense account only provides for 2.
I think they have a point there, Iris.
You do?
Yes. 2 people will be plenty. Iris and I will tell you all about it when we get back.
Well, George, I know when I'm licked.
Yeah. Now, we'll all go.
Isn't this exciting, Liz? We're going to Paris. What clothes will we take?
Don't be silly. We won't take any clothes. Just empty trunks. We'll buy everything over there.
Don't you think you'll be awfully cold on the boat?
Oh, Mr. Atterbury, this is going to cost us.
All right, girls. We'll all go.
Now, get your passports first thing in the morning.
Passport?
Yes, there's nothing to it. You take your birth certificate down to the Federal Building and they...
What's your birth certificate got to do with it?
Well, you have to prove that you're an American citizen.
Oh, you know I am.
They won't take his word.
But I don't have a birth certificate.
Well, neither do I. Isn't there some other way to prove you're a citizen?
Not unless you happen to be one of the signers of the Constitution.
That lets me out.
Well, luckily, Iris still has her quill pen.
Don't be funny, Rudolph.
It's a shame you don't have birth certificates. I guess you don't get to go, after all.
Well, can't they get duplicates down at the Hall of Records?
Oh!
What did you kick me for, Mr. Atterbury?
An accident. Pardon, idiot.
The Hall of Records, eh?
Yeah.
Great. We'll go down there as soon as it opens in the morning.
Okay, we'll go together.
On second thought, Iris, I'll go a half hour later than you.
Why?
Just so no one will get snoopy. We've gone this long without telling each other how old we are. Why spoil a beautiful friendship?
Iris, there you are.
Did you get your birth certificate? How was it?
It didn't hurt a bit.
Let me see it.
No. Oh, well, we're old friends. Here.
Let's see. Iris Titbenner, born May 12th, 19 thumbnail. Iris, if you don't move your thumb, I can't see the date.
I know.
Oh, come on, Iris, for your old friend Liz. I won't breathe it to a soul.
You promise?
Promise.
There. Oh, it isn't that bad.
You get around pretty well for a woman your age.
Thanks. Come on, let's go get your birth certificate.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, oh, no? I thought you were old friends.
See you later, stranger.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm going with you. The office is right here. And take your hand off my elbow. I can still walk, you know.
Sorry.
Good morning, ladies. Oh, Mrs. Atterbury, was there something else you wanted?
No, it's my friend. She wants a duplicate of her birth certificate.
All right. Name, please.
Elizabeth Cooper. I mean, Elizabeth Elliot. I wasn't married when I was born.
Yes. Now, what year?
What year?
Yes. What year were you born?
Well, do you have to have the year?
Well, it would be a big help.
Well, I was born in... Come closer, please. Here? Not you.
The year.
I was born in... Never mind the comments. Just go look it up, please.
Very well.
Liz.
What?
You get around pretty well for a woman your age yourself.
Iris, did you hear? Well, that was a sneaky thing to do, listening in while I whispered.
I couldn't help it. But I must say I never would have guessed you were born in 1873.
I was not. It was 1920.
Oh, thanks. I didn't really hear what you told him.
You stinker.
Here comes your clerk.
Well?
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Cooper. I can't find any record of an Elizabeth Elliot born in 1917.
Ew, what a sharpie.
No record at all?
There was a Ralph Elliot. That couldn't be it.
No, I've always been a girl.
Well, think back, Mrs. Cooper. Maybe I should look in another year.
Yeah, try 1902.
Never mind, Iris. Maybe you didn't look carefully enough, clerk.
Mrs. Cooper, I always look carefully. That's my job.
Oh. But couldn't the cards stick together? Maybe I'm stuck on Ralph.
Well, I'll look again just to make certain.
Thank you.
Liz, that's Ralph Elliot. Your mother's awfully absent-minded. Do you suppose...
Iris, my mother was never that absent-minded.
I was just trying to be helpful.
Mrs. Cooper, I have checked and double-checked. I have even looked several years either side of 1917, and you are not in my file. You have never been in my file.
Oh, dear. Could you have lost the card?
What? Mrs. Cooper, I have been in this department for 35 years. There are 579,432 names in my file, and I have never lost a baby. Good day.
Come on, Iris.
Oh, this is the strangest thing I ever heard of. You've got to be on record somewhere.
Well, I'm not. You heard what he said.
Well, what does this mean?
It can only mean one thing, Iris. I've never been born.
Well, it's really surprising how easily Liz Cooper can get herself in a dither about something. Almost as easy as you can make Jell-O, but without any trouble. Because it's so quick to prepare and will set in about 1 hour. Just dissolve your Jell-O in 1 cup of hot water. Then add 1 cup of ice cubes or crushed ice, filling the cup to the brim with water. Stir until the ice melts completely, then chill firm in the refrigerator. And in just about 1 hour, you take out a beautiful finished Jell-O dessert. You can whisk it on the table just as it is, or you can dress it up in a jiffy with sliced bananas and whipped cream, tempting canned apricots, juicy golden peach halves. All 6 delicious Jell-O flavors are brimming over with glorious fruit-rich goodness. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Flavors so spring-like and refreshing. Colors so bright and gay and sparkling. That Jell-O makes the happiest ending a meal ever came to. So look for those big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O, and it's Jell-O for red letter desserts.
Jell-O.
And now back to Lucille Ball in My Favorite Husband. As we look in on the Coopers once again, they're getting ready to take a trip to Paris. And Liz, who is trying to get a passport, has just found out there isn't any record of her birth.
And so Georgie went back and looked again, and he couldn't find a record of my birth certificate anywhere.
No, Liz, there must be some mistake.
Well, that's what I thought, but there isn't. According to the Hall of Records, I haven't been born yet.
Now, honey, you're just being ridiculous.
I am not. Do you realize what this means? If I'd never been born, we'd never been married.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, it doesn't mean anything of the kind just because you... Hey, wait a minute. Maybe you're right. I'm a bachelor again.
What? What?
I wonder what that blonde secretary at the bank is doing tonight.
Now, see here, George Cooper, you listen to me.
Who are you?
I'm your wife, Elizabeth Cooper.
Can you prove it?
Well, I don't care. I'm not going to have you running around with some blonde secretary.
Well, honey, you don't have anything to say. You haven't been born yet. You're just teasing. All you have to do is get an affidavit from your mother. That's just as good as a birth certificate.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Well, why didn't you say so? I'll call Mother long distance right now.
I hope she's home. She might still be out gathering nuts.
Now, just never mind those illusions about my mother being squirrely.
I didn't say anything.
Long distance. I'd like to make a call to Smithfield 493J, please.
1 moment, please.
Now, what is it I want Mother to do?
You want her to make a notarized statement saying when and where you were born.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, Mother?
Hello!
How are you, Mother?
Oh, just fine. How are you?
Fine, Mother.
Who is it?
It's Liz.
Liz?
Mother, Liz Elliott Cooper, your daughter.
Oh, yes. How are you, dear?
Fine, Mother. Please, now settle down. I want you to do something for me.
But anything I can, dear.
Well, George and I are taking a trip to Paris. And
isn't that wonderful? Tell George I'm glad he finally stopped being such a tightwad.
I'll tell him.
Tell me what?
She says to tell you hello.
Oh.
What's that, dear?
Look, Mother, the reason I'm calling is that I have to have a birth certificate.
Oh, what on earth for?
To get a passport. I've been to the Hall of Records, and they can't find my birth certificate.
Oh, you were born.
Well, they'll take my word for that. But what year? Wasn't it 1917?
Well, let me think back now. Father and I were married in 1912, so it must have been after that.
Well, I think so, yes.
Now, don't rush me, dear. Now, I remember we were in Cedar Rapids when something was born. Which one are you?
I'm Liz.
Oh, then that must have been Bill. He was a boy.
Mother, think. I'm the red-headed one.
Red-headed? Oh, none of my children had red hair.
All right, Mousy Brown.
Oh, yes, Mousy. I remember you. Your name is, Elizabeth. Does that settle everything for you?
Look, Mother, try to think. When was I born?
Well, I think I know how we can figure it out.
Good.
How old are you now?
34.
Well, this is 1951. 34 from 51 is 1917.
Good. Now, all I want you to do is write an affidavit to that effect.
Oh, certainly, dear. What do you want me to write?
Well, wait, I'll have George tell me. George, tell me exactly what Mother's supposed to say.
Okay, let's see. I, Adele Elliott, hereby state.
I, Adele Elliott, hereby state.
I, Adele Elliott, hereby state.
That Elizabeth Elliott was born.
That Elizabeth Elliott was born.
That Elizabeth,
Elliott.
Oh, yes, Elliott was born.
On June 12th, 1917.
On June 12th, 1923.
On June 12th, 1923.
Liz, what's this 1923 routine?
Well, George, as long as I have a free choice of birth dates, why not take advantage of it?
Yeah, never thought of it that way.
Liz, dear, just a minute. What happened in 1917?
Look, Mother, I'm not going to pass up an opportunity like this. Now I can legally be the age I've been socially for the last 6 years.
Oh, what a wonderful idea. Say, Liz, if you're 6 years younger, that makes me 6 years younger, too, doesn't it? I'm 49.
And I'm 28. That's how old I feel, anyway.
Oh, well, I like this. Oh, what a laugh I'll have on all the people who said I'd never see 50 again.
Now, Mother, sign it and have it notarized and mail it to the Hall of Records here in Sheridan Falls.
All right, dear.
Oh, here we are, passport office, right in here. I'll get the door, Mr. Atterbury. Right.
I still say we should go to a better photographer. Oh, Liz, passport photos always look like this. But, Iris, look at this picture of me. Let's see. Exactly. Well, I'll admit, Liz, you do look a little haunted. Haunted? I look wanted. Does this picture really look like me?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, I think it's... Oh, wait a minute, Liz. That's my picture.
Yours?
Certainly. Unless you've grown a mustache lately. Here's yours. I had it.
Well, thank you. Ow! Give me that back, Mr. Atterbury. I look better in yours.
Step right up to the counter, please. You're here for your passports, I presume?
That's right.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Cooper. Oh, I got a letter here from your mother.
It's an affidavit.
Yes, I know. I haven't taken a good look at it yet. Let's see. Well,
Is it all right?
I guess so, but I must say you're big for your age.
What?
Well, according to this affidavit, you're 18 years old.
18?
That's right. Your mother swears you were born in 1933.
But that's impossible. I was in high school at the time.
Mrs. Cooper, maybe you'd better have your mother send us another affidavit.
Oh, but that'll take another 3 or 4 days. Do we have time, Mr. Atterbury?
No, that's too late. Well, I guess I'll just have to go without you, Liz.
You will not.
Look, Rudolph. Call your secretary and find out what's the last boat we can take. Find out.
George, if I was born in 1933, we were married when I was 7 years old.
You must have had an interesting childhood. Hello, Miss Williams. Miss Atterbury, would you check something for me, please? What's the last boat we can take to get to the bankers' convention? Yes, boat. How else would you get there? What? It is? Oh, gas! Goodbye.
How much time do we have, Mr. Atterbury?
All the time you want.
What do you mean?
I made a little mistake about the location of the convention.
You mean?
Yes. It is in Paris, Illinois.
Yes, Lucille, where do we go tonight?
Tonight, Robert, we go to the halls of justice where you are on trial and I am your attorney. The legal music, please, Wilbur.
Order in court. Who is the attorney for the defense?
I am, Your Honor. Want to make something of it?
Call your witness.
Robert Lamont! Robert Lamont! Hey, Bob!
Here I am.
Your name?
Robert Lamont.
Object!
You object? Why?
You can end up.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you?
I do.
There goes our case.
Proceed with the cross-examination.
I repeat without a doubt that my client was a victim of amnesia. Now tell the court, in your own words, what happened. That night I had a funny word.
That night, I had a funny feeling in my head, and the first thing I knew, I was standing in the middle of a grocery store.
Go on, Sonny. It was a million.
There was $1 million on the counter, right next to a box of Jell-O. I took the money and ran out of the store.
Just a minute. Do you mean to tell me there was a box of Jell-O on the counter and you took the $1 million instead? Yes!
Well, yes,
Jell-O with its 6 delicious flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, carrot, lemon, and lime.
That's right.
Jell-O that makes you think of the real ripe fruit itself.
Itself, with the flavor that's locked in and can't get out of your first delectable food bowl. Didn't you look for the...
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm all right now. Who had the letters on the box?
Yes, I did.
Your Honor, any man who would take $1 million when he could have had a box of Jell-O doesn't have amnesia. I'd like to change our plea to ripe roaring insanity.
You have been listening to My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning, and based on characters created by Isabel Scott Rorick. Tonight's transcribed program was produced and directed by Jess Oppenheimer, who wrote the script with Madeline Pugh and Bob Carroll Jr. Original music was composed by Marlon Skiles and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The parts of Mr. and Mrs. Atterbury were played by Gail Gordon and Bea Benaderet. Liz's mother was played by Sarah Selby. The part of the clerk was played by Jerry Hausner.
You know something? Your coffee dollars last longer when you buy Instant Sanka coffee. Because a jar of the new improved Instant Sanka costs a good third less than a pound of most ground coffees. It costs less, and it gives you more. Besides a new wonderful flavor, Instant Sanka offers you freedom from caffeine effects. And if the caffeine in coffee upsets your nerves or sleep, you know what a priceless advantage that is. Try it. Economical Instant Sanka coffee.
Be sure to listen to Lucille Ball in My Favorite Husband again next week, presented by...
Oh, big red letters stand for Jell-O family. Oh, big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O cats, feel the pudding gets sorry.
The name Jell-O is a registered trademark of General Foods. Bob Lamont speaking.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. And if you will, I hope you'll listen to me for a second, because I want to tell you about a wine that can make waiting for dinner a pleasure. The wine is Petri California Sherry. Any evening, well, let's say tomorrow evening, right before dinner, pour yourself a glass of Petri Sherry. Just look at it. It's clear as crystal and a wonderful deep amber color. One sure sign of a good sherry. And if you need further proof of just how good Petri Sherry really is, taste it. What wine? That Petri Sherry has a flavor that you know comes right from the heart of the grape. And if you like your sherry dry rather than sweet, you'll really like Petri Pale Dry Sherry. There's no doubt about it. Petri Sherry is one of the most delicious before-dinner wines in this swell country of ours. Oh, and say, when you serve Petri Sherry, serve it proudly, because those letters, P-E-T-R-I, on the bottle, spell the proudest name in the history of American wine. And now I'm sure our good friend Dr. Watson's waiting for us. Let's go enjoy.
There you are, Mr. Bartell.
Good evening, Doctor. We're all alone tonight, huh?
Yes, my boy, if you can call a man alone when he's got his pipe, his books, and a glass of good port at his elbow. Take your coat off. The fellow enjoyment.
Thanks, Doctor.
Help yourself to the port. There's some rather special tobacco in a jar over there.
Fine. And now, Doctor, are you ready to tell us tonight's new Sherlock Holmes adventure?
I am, Mr. Bartell, and I think you'll find it a most unusual story. It began on a winter's night in 1896. Holmes and I had gone to a theatre in the East End of London to see a performance of a famous old English melodrama called Sweeney Todd, the Demon Barber of Fleet Street.
That's a good bloodthirsty title, Doctor. The Demon Barber. He sounds as though he specialized in close shaves.
Good gracious me, Mr. Bartell, that's almost unforgivable. He was a murderer of voracious appetite who placed his victims in a specially constructed barber's chair, cut their throats, and then pressed the lever that would swing the chair over and decamp the unfortunate victim into a horrible cellar beneath his shop.
Glad this is only a stage play you're talking about, Doctor.
As my story begins, we were seated in a private box watching one of the closing scenes. Holmes was leaning forward in his chair, following the action on the stage with an obvious delight, while I sat beside him equally engrossed. An actor by the name of Mark Humphreys was playing the part of Sweeney Todd, and no one could deny that he was playing it up to the...
Where are you going, Tobias? To the nearest magistrate, Sweeney Todd, to denounce you as being these cruel, cold-blooded murderers. You have pronounced your doom. Into the chair with you, and over and down into the depths below. Ha, 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 there. Say, whence comes this apparition? 'Tis the ghost of another customer of mine. The yawning grave yields up his ghastly inmates to prove me guilt. Blood will have blood. See, he is there. He comes to accuse me of his murder. Oh, save me. 'Twas not I that slew you. Let me leave, or it will kill me. Let me leave. Ah!
Well, upon my soul, Holmes, that fellow Mark Humphreys is the most florid actor that I've ever seen on a stage.
I find him enchanting, Watson. It seems to me he's really caught the flavor of this murderous monster piece. After all, a restrained performance of the barber Sweeney Todd would be unthinkable.
Yes, I suppose it would. But I must say his makeup seems rather overdone. No barber would wear such an enormous beard. It would be most impractical. Probably get in the customers' faces. By the way, I noticed from the program that Mark Humphreys, as well as being the principal actor, is also the owner of the company.
Yes, the current trend toward the actor-manager is a healthy sign, I think. Come in.
Excuse me, but is one of you gentlemen Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I was asked to give you this note.
Thank you.
Now, who on earth knows that you're at the theatre, Holmes?
We'll soon find out. Ah, this note is from Mark Humphreys, our actor-manager.
What's it say?
Dear Mr. Holmes, I recognize you in your box. Please come to my dressing room after the performance. My sanity, and even the safety of London, perhaps, depends on your compliance.
Good Lord, my sanity and the safety of London. I wonder what on earth you mean.
That, my dear fellow, we can only discover by going backstage to meet him. As it is, the curtain's going up in the last scene I see. For a little longer, we must possess our souls in patience.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
Yes, sir?
Oh, my name is Lindsay. Derek Lindsay. I'm the business manager. Mr. Humphreys asked me to meet you at the stage door and take you to his dressing room.
Thank you very much. This is my colleague, Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
Oh, how are you, Doctor? Will you follow me, please?
Excuse me asking, Mr. Lindsay, but surely you must be related to that distinguished actor of some years back, Lytton Lindsay.
He was my father, Mr. Holmes.
Ah, indeed. The resemblance is extraordinary.
With such a heritage, Mr. Lindsay, you must love the theatre.
It'll probably sound like heresy, but I hate it. However, it's the only thing I was trained for, and there's good money to be made in it, sometimes, and money's the thing I both like and want. Oh, Mr. Holmes, I do hope you'll be able to help Mark Humphreys. He certainly needs it.
Oh, really? What seems to be his trouble?
Oh, he'll have to tell you that for himself. But his wife and I think... There's Mrs. Humphreys now. Maria! Maria, this is Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Mrs. Mark Humphreys.
How do you do?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, I'm so grateful that you're going to see Mark. He's in such a dreadful state. There have been times lately when Mr. Lindsay and I have been afraid he's going out of his mind, haven't we, Derek?
Indeed we have. We're both dreadfully worried about him.
In that case, I hope I can be of service. Which is his dressing room?
Number 1, next door to mine. Derek, I think it'll be better if Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson go in alone. I'm sure Mark will speak more freely if we're not in the room.
I think perhaps that is a good idea, Mrs. Humphreys. We'll see you later on. Come on, Bill.
That's all.
Come in, come in. Holmes, thank heaven you're here. Close the door.
Mr. Humphreys, this is Dr. Watson.
Watson, eh? Yes, I know of you, too.
How do you do, sir?
Sit down, won't you, gentlemen? You're wondering why I asked you to come back and see me, of course.
Naturally, sir.
Well, I won't beat about the bush and waste your time. I'll come straight to the point. I'm going mad.
Oh, come.
I know. It sounds fantastic, but it's true. I've often heard of actors beginning to live their parts off the stage. They play on it. Well, it's happened to me. I'm turning into another Sweeney Todd. The character I'm portraying on the stage.
Are you suggesting, sir, that you're a potential murderer?
Yes, I am.
What reason do you have for holding that belief?
Reason? Listen to this. 3 times in the past week, I've wakened in the morning to find my boots covered with mud and my razor stained with blood.
You've had no recollection of any untoward events during the night?
None.
Have you ever been addicted to the unfortunate habit of sleepwalking, sir?
Not to my knowledge, Doctor. And if I had been, surely my wife would have told me about
Your wife? Where do you live, Mr. Humphreys?
We have a flat here above the theatre.
Above the theatre, eh? And Mr. Humphreys, you say that on 3 separate occasions on waking in the morning, you have found a blood-stained razor and mud-covered boots. Can you show us this proof?
No, I can't. I was always so frightened that my wife would see that I cleaned them before she had the opportunity of finding them.
Pity, sir. They would have been very valuable clues in a case like this.
I couldn't risk my wife seeing evidence like that, Doctor. She'd know the truth. But at night times, while she's asleep, some devilish, unconscious urge has overcome me. An urge that causes me to prowl the streets of London, razor in hand, looking for a victim. Mr. Holmes, you've got to help me. I'm certain that with knowing it, I've been committing murder, and if you don't help me, I'll go on and on.
Mr. Humphreys, please. I'll undertake the case. It's a very unique assignment. In effect, I'm being engaged by a possible murderer to prove him guilty.
Well, Mr. Holmes, I've been through all the records we have here at Scotland Yard.
What have you found, Inspector Gregson?
The last 2 months, we haven't had one case of an unsolved killing with a razor.
Any mysterious disappearances, Inspector?
Bless your heart, Doctor. There's never a day that passes without 1 or 2 of them. Here's a list of them, Mr. Holmes, if it's any use to you.
Thanks. Come on, Watson. In the morning, we can go back to the theatre and set our friend's mind at rest. I'm much obliged to you, Gregson.
Glad to be of service, Mr. Holmes.
We examined the homicide records at Scotland Yard after leaving you last night, Mr. Humphreys. There have been no unsolved razor murders in London during the past fortnight.
And therefore I think you may rest easy on that score, sir.
But it proves nothing. Remember that in the play, Sweeney Todd's victims are never found either.
Yes, thanks to his singularly horrible ingenuity in disposing of them. But this is real life, Mr. Humphreys.
Then how do you account for the bloodied razors and the muddied boots?
Well, now, are you sure that they aren't just in your imagination, sir? You admit that your wife's never seen them? The whole thing could be, or shall we say, an overdose of Sweeney Todd?
Well, I admit that I'm suffering from a surfeit of that.
And why not drop the play from your repertoire?
Our manager, Derek Lindsay, won't let me. It's our best money-maker. He's always got a keen eye to business. Mr. Holmes, I can see that you still don't believe my story. So I've saved some evidence for you, evidence that I found this morning. Look at these. Now what do you say? You still think it's my imagination?
Cutter, blood-stained razor, and boots covered with mud.
Splendid. At last, some real clues to work on.
How can you be so calm, Holmes? It happened again last night. Do you realize that I'm a murderer? I'm a menace to society? For heaven's sake, lock me up before I do some more damage.
No, sir. Don't get so excited.
Mr. Humphreys, I should like to take these objects back to the street where I can perform some chemical tests. You have no objections, I hope?
Objections? Good heavens, no.
Excellent. You've told no one of this fresh discovery of yours?
No one. Not even Derek Lindsay.
Derek Lindsay, that's your manager, isn't it?
Yes. The best friend I ever had. Except for his father before him. It was Derek who helped me back on my feet 2 years ago, when I put on that disastrous production of Macbeth. And I'd be today if it went for him.
You lost a great deal of money on that production, sir.
Nearly every penny I had.
Indeed. By the way, where is your wife, Miss Humphreys?
She's in her dressing next door. We have a matinee today, you know.
I'd like a word with her. Watch, no chap. Wait here for me, will you? I won't be a moment.
Right you are, Holmes.
Who is it?
Sherlock Holmes.
You want to talk to me, Mr. Holmes?
For a moment. May I come in, Mrs. Humphreys?
Well, couldn't we talk on the stage? It's empty.
I prefer to come into your dressing room, if you don't mind. What I have to say is confidential.
Very well, then. Come in. Mr. Holmes, may I introduce Signor Vanelli, our musical director?
How do you do, sir?
It is a great honor to meet the so great Signor Holmes. I have so admired you. Oh, often I have envied you. Many times I say to myself, Snipsy...
Signor Vanelli, if you don't mind, I wish to speak to Mrs. Humphreys alone.
Oh, I quite understand. Excuse me, Signor. Adios, Cara Maria.
Mr. Holmes, I'm really awfully glad of this opportunity to talk to you. Tell me truthfully, please, what's your opinion of my husband?
I haven't formed a definite opinion yet. Except that it's possible that he's the victim of a fraud. I just wanted to ask you a couple of questions, if you don't mind.
Of course not, Mr. Holmes.
Has your husband ever shown evidence of being a sleepwalker?
A sleepwalker? Oh, no, never.
I see. Are you a light sleeper?
Yes, I am. Exceptionally so.
Oh, just curious.
You're being very mysterious, Mr. Holmes. Can't you tell even me what's going on?
I promised your husband the answer to that question before tonight's performance. I'm afraid I can't tell you any more until then.
Oh. And now may I ask a question?
Oh, certainly. No, I won't promise to answer it.
You said just now that my husband might be the victim of a fraud. What did you mean?
Again, I'm afraid that you must wait for the specific answer to that question. However, there's another fraud being practiced on him that I can speak of now.
What fraud?
The fraud that you are indulging in, Mrs. Humphreys.
What do you mean?
Of course, this particular fraud is none of my business, but when I almost force my way into your dressing room and find your musical director, a quantity of rice powder on one shoulder and suggestions of rouge on his cheek, it doesn't take a great deal of intelligence to deduce that your husband is being deceived.
Get out of here at once.
That's exactly what I propose doing. Good day to you, madam. No doubt I shall see you later on.
Well, Holmes, what does the microscope tell you about the mud on the boots and the blood stains on the razor?
On a blank on the mud, old chap. It's an extremely common type that is found in most parts of London.
And the blood?
I'm examining that now.
This is as strange a case as ever I remember, Holmes. Here you are trying to prove a man innocent when he insists that he's guilty.
By George, Watson! Here's the answer.
What?
This body is definitely not human blood. It's probably canine. Now, a Sweeney Todd madness would hardly drive its victim to kill dogs. Therefore, it's obvious that Mark Humphreys is the victim of a devilish plot.
And he's not a murderer.
No, come on, old fellow. Let's go to the theater at once and give him the good news.
Doesn't he answer? 3/4 of an hour before the curtain time.
He must be in his dressing room. I'll knock again. Come on, Watson, let's go in.
Holmes, look. Look, he's slumped over his dressing table.
I hope we're not too late. Here, give me a hand with him.
We are too late. His throat's been cut.
Poor devil. I promised him a solution to his troubles before the night was over. Little did I think that the solution would be death.
We'll hear the rest of Dr. Watson's story in just a second, so I'm going to ask you if you're one of those people who just eats to live, or whether you really enjoy good food. If you love good eating, you've just got to know about Petri wine. Petri wine makes good food taste wonderful. For instance, if you're having steak or a roast or any meat or meat dish, you'll love it served with Petri California Burgundy. Petri Burgundy is the last word in delicious red wine. Now, with chicken or fish, you can't beat the delicate Petri California Sauterne, a really extraordinary white wine. Just to make sure you don't miss either Petri wine, don't buy one, buy two. Buy both Petri Burgundy and Petri Sauterne. They're both swell because they're both Petri. Well, Dr. Watson, what happened next?
Well, Phil, I think I'll pick up the story exactly where I left off. Holmes and I were standing in Mark Humphrey's dressing room, looking with horror at the flashed throat of the actor manager. There was a bitter, self-accusing note in Holmes's voice.
I promised him a solution to his troubles before tonight was over. Little did I think that solution would be death.
This worry over his supposed madness caused him to commit suicide.
Suicide? Rubbish, old fellow. It's murder.
Look at the razor clutched in his hand.
Undoubtedly placed there by the murderer, Paul rigor mortis had the chance to set in. In any case, scrutinize the wound. Does that look as if it had been done by the hand of a suicide?
Well, I don't see why not.
Look closer, old chap. The depth of the wound is even, whereas a suicide cut always wavers towards the end. No, this is murder, Watson, and I think I know who did it. But I have little evidence. I must lay a trap.
What kind of a trap, Holmes?
I haven't time to tell you now, old fellow. Every moment counts. Off with you to Scotland Yard and get Inspector Gregson. Bring him back here as fast as you can.
Right you are.
And Watson.
Yes?
Tell absolutely no one except Gregson of Mark Humphrey's death. Say that he's still alive, well, and that his problems are solved.
It's the performance of the play.
Don't you worry about that, old chap. Off with you to Scotland Yard.
I'm sorry it took so long to find me, Dr. Watson. I was out on another case, you see.
No, that's all right, Inspector. But the performance, if there is one, must be nearly over by now.
Here's the stage door, sir.
Yes, here we are.
Here, you can't go on the stage.
Who says I can't? I'm Inspector Gregson of Scotland Yard.
Oh, sorry.
The performance is going on. I wonder who the devil's playing Sweeney Todd. Come along. Let's just stand here in the wings.
Quietly. This is only the wind whistling through this cellar.
But this isn't possible. There's Mark Humphreys on the stage. I saw him with his throat cut.
I don't believe in ghosts, Doctor.
Great heavens, it's Holmes.
Like that. Who's this? It's you, Mrs. Fibber. Somebody seems to cut your throat. What a pity. No more Bill Pines. Joe Sweeney tried to cut your throat, dearie, and you'll cut their throats, too. He'll revenge you while you burn down there in hell, dearie. He'll revenge you.
Here he comes now, Gregson.
Amazing disguise. I'd never have recognized him.
You're both here.
Holmes, what are you up to?
Surely that's apparent. I disguised myself as the dead man, hoping to force the murderer's hand.
You're running a terrible risk, Mr. Holmes.
Out of my profession, Gregson. Shh. Here comes Signor Vanelli, the musical director.
Dear fellow, I had to leave the orchestra pit to come and congratulate you. Never have you given a finer performance. Bravissimo, bravissimo.
Thank you.
But it is true. You hardly seem the same person. Your performance is incomparable. Keep it up, Mark. Keep it up.
I think he spotted you, Holmes.
Yes, and I didn't like his look as he said that.
Well, whoever it is, they've got their hand soon. The curtain's going up in the last scene. Keep your eyes open and suspect everyone.
Look, my lord, Judge. He's by your side. Do not consider your ermine robe is stained with blood.
Sweeney Todd, what
What dark deed presses on your conscience?
Was a dark, foul deed, but heed not what you hear, Lord Judge, nor what you see. Still the figure sits there. I hear it come to this. It is useless to deny my guilt. The very dead rise from their settlements to prove Sweeney Todd a murderer!
Oh, George, what an actor he'd have made, Doctor.
Yes, what an actor he is, Gregson. I'm happy I know how he remembers the lines, though, even if he has seen play half a dozen times. Here he comes now. Bravo, Holmes. You did splendidly.
But it didn't work, Watson. It didn't work, confound it. Murderer still hasn't tipped his hand. Have I underestimated him?
Looks as if you have, sir. And if you don't mind my saying so, I think you'd have been a lot wiser to let me handle the case as soon as you found his body, instead of going in for all this dressing up stuff.
Oh, but of course. Now I see it. Only one person could have killed Mark Humphreys.
Who, Holmes?
Do as I say, and I'll show you. I'm going to Humphreys' dressing room now, alone. Give me a few moments' start, and then follow me. Out of sight, but within earshot.
Dr. Watson, why does Mr. Holmes always have to be so blooming mysterious? Why can't he just say who the murderer is and take us to him?
Well, I've been with Mr. Holmes on a great many cases, Gregson, and yet I can't answer that question. Come along. You've got a big enough start now. Let's follow him.
I'm very fond of Mr. Holmes, you know, Doctor, and yet there are times when I get so angry with him. He shouldn't risk his life like that.
You know Mr. Holmes. He will never change.
Well, if he don't, one of these days he's going to wake up and find himself dead.
Shut the door.
Someone inside with him.
You devil,
Listen.
Humphreys! How many times do I have to kill you?
Great Scott, it's Derek Lindsay, the business manager. Come along, Gregson.
No, Lindsay! You succeeded in killing Humphreys, but you won't kill me. Grab his arm. Look out for that razor.
Here, you.
Let go of me!
No, you don't.
Very neat, Gregson.
Are you all right, Holmes?
Perfectly, thanks, old chap, though I'm a little tired. Gregson, my dear fellow, will you take over from here? I think I've had enough melodrama for one day. How pleasant, Watson, to be back at Baker Street again, a crackling fire, my dressing gown, and your company combined to make a soothing ending to a somewhat violent day.
It's been a most unusual case, Holmes. I still don't entirely understand it. The original plot, of course, was to try and drive Mark Humphreys mad by making him think that he was a murderer. That accounts for the boots and the blood-stained razor.
Precisely, my dear fellow. And the killer, having conditioned his victim by this trickery, then murdered him, trying to make it appear a suicide. Now, who had a motive?
3 people. Mrs. Humphreys, her lover, Signor Vanelli, and Derek Lindsay. I must say that I suspected the wife.
Well, so did I for a while, and yet it was illogical. She knew, and we may therefore presume that her lover knew, that I was suspicious of her.
And she must have known that you promised her husband a solution to his troubles before the night was out. It seems highly improbable that she or Signor Vanelli would have faked his suicide at that point.
Quite right, my dear fellow. So I investigated Derek Lindsay's affairs, and I found that what Humphreys had referred to as the kindly act of a friend in helping him back onto his feet was in reality the mortgaging of his entire theatrical effects. Lindsay stood to inherit the theater on Humphrey's death. Therefore, I was convinced that he was the killer.
And then, after he'd murdered him, he saw what he thought to be Mark Humphreys on the stage.
Ah, that's where I was slow and stupid, old chap. I couldn't imagine what motive gave the cold, clear nerve to suppress all reactions when he saw his supposed victim revived on the stage. Only at that moment did I realize.
And what was the motive that made him hold his hand?
The characteristic that ruled his life, Watson. Avarice. A morbid love of money. You see, if he'd attacked me during the performance, he'd have had to refund the money to the audience. His greed conquered all other passions. It made him wait until the performance was finished before he attempted my life.
You know, Holmes, now that the case is solved, I'll tell you something in confidence.
Please do, old fellow. What is
At
it?
the end of the play tonight, I was afraid that you'd made a mistake, that you'd slipped up on the case. Gregson thought so, too.
And I, Watson, will tell you something in confidence.
Well, what is it?
There were 3 of us that felt the same way.
Well, now you're being modest, Holmes.
I assure you one, my dear chap. In fact, in the future, if it should strike you that I'm, well, getting a little overconfident of my powers, or perhaps giving less pains to a case than it deserves, kindly whisper Sweeney Todd in my ear, will you? I shall be infinitely obliged to you.
Doctor, that was a swell story. And a pretty narrow escape for Holmes.
Yeah. He said he almost solved the case too late. But fortunately, it did well.
Mm-hmm. The thing that sticks in my mind is the fact that this was one of the very rare occasions when Holmes almost made a serious mistake.
Well, we all make mistakes at times, don't we? I said we all make mistakes at times.
I suppose so.
You mean to stand there and tell me that you never make a mistake?
Well, not when it comes to choosing a wine, I don't, because I always choose Petri.
Bartell, you trap me again.
Could be. But honestly, Doctor, when you choose a Petri wine, you know it's a good wine. Because good wine is the only kind of wine the Petri family makes. And it's easy to understand why when you realize that ever since they started the Petri business way back in the 1800s, the Petri family has handed on down from father to son, the highly developed fine art of winemaking. Yes, the Petri family's been making wine for generations. That's why, no matter what type of wine you prefer, for any occasion, you can't go wrong with a Petri wine, because Petri took time to bring you good wine. Well, Dr. Watson, do you care to give us a clue about next week's Sherlock Holmes adventure?
Well, let me see. Next week, Mr. Bartell, next week now. Yes, I'm going to tell you a colorful story that took place in the Parisian circus in 1890. It concerns a very important personage, a lady bareback rider, and a strange death that struck that warning.
Oh, boy, I can't miss that one, Doctor.
Good. Well, now, before you go, I want to say something to all our friends. I want you just to think for a minute. Think of how terrible it is to see helpless little children stricken by infantile paralysis. And then realize that infantile paralysis can be beaten. It can be beaten in very many cases. And your money, your dimes, can do it. Join the March of Dimes. Send your dimes to your local March of Dimes headquarters. Let's help little children walk. Let's help them live.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in this Arthur Conan Doyle story, The Yellow Face. Music is by Dean Fossler. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studio. This is Harry Bartell saying good night for the Petri family. For a solid hour of exciting mystery dramas, listen every Monday on most of these same stations at 8 o'clock to Michael Shayne, followed immediately by Sherlock Holmes. This is
All right, it is time for the question of the day, and today's question is simple. It's for all you fellow James Bond fans out there. Of the 4 films Pierce Brosnan made as James Bond, which one is your favorite? For me, it is Tomorrow Never Dies. That one just came together so well. It is not only my favorite of his run, but one of my all-time favorites ever. And Jonathan Pierce, I think, was the last time we got a truly terrific Bond villain in the form of Elliot Carver. And the chase scene on the motorcycle was one of the best the series has ever produced. So that's mine, but what's your favorite Pierce Brosnan James Bond movie? Let us know in the comments below, and now let's get back to the shows. Hey man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Paper Mate Pens bring you Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. There's certainly not much time left for ordering a care package for Christmas delivery overseas. For your friends and relatives in Europe or Asia, you'll find the quickest, surest, and best buy for the holidays is in the form of care, food, and textile packages. The assortment of special gift holiday packages is large, ranging in price from $18.75 for turkey and trimmings, $12 for turkey alone, $10 for standard food, and $6.95 for the special holiday budget food parcel. If you have no personal ties abroad, your care food package may go to some humble overseas home whose children will have no Santa Claus but you. And you may send your package in the name of someone on your own Christmas list. Care will send a message of explanation and you will get an acknowledgement. Cost of care packages includes guaranteed delivery if you order now. All you have to do to send the Care Christmas package is to slip an order and a check into an envelope and send it to the Care office. Share your Christmas. Show your goodwill. Send your contribution now to Care, New York. When Mr. Magee went downtown early this morning, it looked to Mrs. Magee like a fine day to get her house cleaning done. So she moved the furniture in the middle of the room, got out all her cleaning equipment, and look who's back home at 9 a.m.
Oh, no. Back already, Magee?
Yep. I got to thinking about you doing all this house cleaning, Tootsie, and I thought I ought to do something about it.
So you came trotting home to keep me company. Well, aren't you sweet? Sit over there, will you? I want to vacuum this chair.
Sure. You see...
Plug in the vacuum, will you?
Sure. I hate to see you doing all this house cleaning by yourself, Molly.
I can manage. Move your feet.
Every year you go through all this Christmas house cleaning, and you shouldn't do it by yourself all alone.
It gets done faster that way.
Well, you ought to have help. Somebody to do the heavy work for you.
All right, you talked me into it.
Good.
The mop and pail are on the back porch. You can mop the kitchen linoleum and then...
Oh, hey, I wasn't talking about me.
You weren't? Well, I don't see anybody else here.
Well, she's not here. She's outside.
Who's outside?
The cleaning woman I went down and hired this morning at the employment agency. I told her to wait outside till I break the news to you.
You mean to say the woman has been waiting on the front porch all this time while you followed me around with your little sales pitch?
Well, I wasn't sure. You always say it's quicker to do it yourself, and hired help don't do it right and all that.
Get her in here.
She's already working, kiddo. I gave her a rag and some metal polish while she was waiting, and she's been polishing the doorbell button.
Oh, well, that's a good start. Bring her in.
She's a good worker, Molly. You'll be glad. Mrs. Bates.
How'd she take it, Mr. Magee? Does she want me?
Oh, sure. She's tickled to death. Come on in.
Oh, well, I'm not through with the bell button yet, Mr. Magee. It was pretty tarnished.
15 minutes you've been polishing it.
I guess I'm just one of them what they call perfectionists. I like it to be right. You know.
Magee, bring her in.
I guess I can finish it later.
Yeah. This is my wife, Mrs. Magee. Molly, this is Mrs. Bates.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Oh, I'm just fine, thank you. Had a touch of the sciatica last week, but it's all gone now.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're better.
Comes and goes, you know.
Yes. Well?
It was awful bad for a while. Had it right here in my hip, right there. Feel better now, though.
I hope so. Well, you can hang your hat and coat out in the kitchen, Mrs. Bates. Right through here.
Oh, I like to work for a person if they're interested in me, a person's health. You know.
You see, Molly? She's only been here 5 minutes, and she likes it already.
Yes. Isn't that nice?
I'm going to feel a lot better down there at the Elks Club this afternoon knowing that you ain't working your little head off.
It's a nice thought. Well, I hope
I'll get a lot of pleasure out of knowing that my little wife is sitting on a cushion reading a movie magazine and sipping tea while the hired help is cleaning the house without you lifting your little pinky. You betcha.
You know, you should be an artist, dearie. You paint such beautiful pictures.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you later, kiddo.
Well, I wish you'd given me time to get the work organized instead of surprising me like this. But it is a nice idea.
Well, I'm all ready to start to work, Mrs. Magee. I don't want you to lift a finger now. That's what I'm here for. Where do we start?
Well, I was going to finish vacuuming this room first. That divan and the 2 chairs have to be moved.
Oh, well, I'll do it. I have to kind of slide 'em, I guess. Can't do any real heavy lifting since my sciatica. You know. It's sort of... Oh, don't you move now. You just sit down there. I'll answer your telephone for you. Hello? Magee's house. Oh, just a minute.
Who is it?
Harold.
Harold? Harold who?
Harold Wurzfelder, my boyfriend.
Oh, him.
I hope you don't mind. I left your phone number with my mother in case of emergency, you know.
Yes. Well, if it's an emergency, go ahead.
Hello, Harold. Yeah, I'm working. Magee, their name is. Oh, fine. Had a touch of the sciatica last week, but otherwise I'm fit as a fiddle, as they say. You know. What's new with you, Harold? Oh, good.
Say, Mrs. Bates, I hate to interrupt, but if we're going to get this rug vacuumed...
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Magee. Hold on, Harold. Mrs. Magee wants to vacuum the rug. I'm going to take the phone in the other room. Now, how's everything work? Got a new job.
Well, one of us has to get started, so it looks like it's... Don't you hate to give someone a Christmas present and then find out 6 months later that they've never used it at all?
Yeah, like that beautiful necktie I gave Doc Gamble last year that he claimed the red and green polka dots clashed with the purple and orange background.
Or the book we gave Aunt Sarah that she'd already read.
Yeah.
You know that can't happen to you when you give a beautiful, useful Papermate pen. There's a gift that everyone can use, that everyone loves to get.
And why not? The famous Papermate pen, the pen that carries the approval of bankers and educators and millions of users, is the perfect way to say Merry Christmas.
It's so easy to shop for. No worrying about sizes or styles or whether the person you're giving it to will like it or not. When you give a Papermate, you know it's a hit.
Yep. Santas who rate give Papermate. You can buy them everywhere for only $1.69 with a free gift box.
And Papermate comes in your choice of 7 beautiful color combinations. So give the gift you know is right. This Christmas, give Papermate pens. There. That takes care of the furniture. Tables are all waxed and the Venetian blinds are all clean. I better get some more clean rags.
You did what, Harold? You dropped a hot rivet down the foreman's collar. Oh, not again. Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Magee. Am I in your way? Hang on, Harold.
Don't let me disturb you, Mrs. Bates. I just wanted to get some clean cloths out of that cupboard.
I'd better hang up, Harold. We ought to get the housework started.
Don't be hasty now. I've already started.
Hang on, Harold. Did you start without me, Mrs. Magee? You shouldn't.
Just the Venetian blinds, the woodwork, and the tabletops. That's all so far.
You did all that in 5 minutes?
Better wind your watch. It's noon, 12 o'clock.
Oh, goodness, have I been on this phone for an hour and a half? Hello, Harold. I'm going to have to hang up. What do you mean, what's the rush? I got a job now. I can't sit around and talk to you all day. Call me tonight. Yeah, bye.
I hope you weren't too hasty there. Might hurt his feelings, you know.
Oh, Harold understands. When I'm on the job, I don't let anything interfere with my work. Business before pleasure, I always say.
Yes. Well, there's plenty of work to do, so...
I know, but don't you worry about that. That's my worry. Now, let's see. So far, according to what you said, we've got the woodwork and Venetian blinds done and the tables waxed, right?
Right.
Well, we're moving along. What do you want me to do next?
Next? Oh, well, next I think we ought to clean out the refrigerator. It's 12 o'clock, you know.
You're right. I'm starved, too. If I don't eat lunch, I just get so weak I can hardly stand. Now, you make the coffee. He was worse than Chester, Francois, and George put together.
You certainly have had an exciting life, Mrs. Bates, and a long one.
It's a wonder I've lasted this long with some of the men I've gone with. Oh, that Irving was just a rat, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You never knew what he was going to do next. Once he said to me, Florence, if I walk out that door, I'm never coming back. I said, who you trying to scare? Go ahead, Irving. So he grabs his hat and walks out. A half an hour later, guess what?
What?
He was on a plane for China. I never saw him again. Irving sure was a squirrel, you know.
Kind of a flying squirrel, evidently. Look, if you'll just hand me those plates...
Oh, I'll do the dishes. I don't want you to lift a little finger.
Are you sure you don't mind?
Well, of course not. What am I here for?
A good question. Well, I'd better get this floor mop.
Well, now, I'll do that.
Then I'll do the upstairs room.
Now, I'll do that, too. That's what I'm being paid for, to work. You just sit down and read a magazine. You've done enough today. Oh, if that's for me, I don't want to talk to anyone. I've got work to do. Business before pleasure. Just tell them I'm busy. You know.
Hello? 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Irving? Yes, Mrs. Bates is here, but she's too busy to...
Irving? Really? Well, imagine he's back. I hope you don't mind, Mrs. Magee.
Here you are. Irving before business, I always say.
Thank you. I'll only be a minute. Hello, Irving. Yeah. How was China? You can't really, can you? Well, go ahead, say something in Chinese.
Heavenly days.
Oh, imagine picking up Chinese in less than a year. Oh, Irving, you were just saying that. Oh.
Oh, Mabel, her name was Bates. Mrs. Bates. Just be on the lookout for a short, thin woman with a romantic background. No, she spent the whole day on the phone. I had to do everything myself. I'm bushed. Yes, I'm surprised. Uh-oh, here comes Mr. Do-Good now. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Hey, kiddo, I'm home.
Dearie, I want to talk to you.
Where's Mrs. Bates?
She left early. Irving's in town.
Who?
It'd take too long to explain. It doesn't matter. The work is all done. But next time you get a bright idea...
All done, huh? And left early, too. Fast worker, huh? Boy, look at this room sparkle. Cost me $10, but it was worth it. For you to rest.
Magee, for your information...
Not that you don't do a swell job, too, kiddo, but when you hire a professional housekeeper, you can tell a difference just like that. Just look at that woodwork shine. Look at them Venetian blinds. Look at that wax job.
For your information...
Now that the place is finished and you've had a good rest, let's go out dancing tonight. What do you say? The Ritz Vista, the sump room. We'll go to the sump room. Molly, what's the matter? Molly, open that door.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Your radio dial is the key to a veritable mecca of entertainment when you set it here to your NBC station. Tuesday night, for example, you'll hear the tops in mystery and excitement as NBC presents 3 top-flight adventure shows. There's Dragnet, the true stories of your police force in action. Rocky Fortune, starring Frank Sinatra. And Barry Craig, confidential investigator, with William Gargan in the title role. You'll hear the best in true-life police stories when you tune to Dragnet, starring Jack Webb in the role of Sergeant Joe Friday. Dragnet takes you step by step on the side of the law in the reenactment of an actual police case. From crime to punishment, Dragnet is true. From beginning to end, Dragnet is exciting listening. Hear it Tuesday nights on most NBC stations. And listen as Frank Sinatra portrays the footloose and fancy-free Rocky Fortune, an adventurous young man always in the midst of an intriguing situation. Tuesday's terrific when you listen to the fine shows on the NBC Radio Network. Be sure to hear them all.
That's odd. I completely forgot it.
What'd you forget?
The joke we were supposed to close with here.
Oh, well, you'll have another chance tomorrow night. After all, this is only Monday.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Papermate Pens have brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program, transcribed with Natalie Masters as Mrs. Bates. This is John Wald, inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
Get Mom a kitchen radio for those daytime shows on the NBC Radio Network.
Enter the world of Detective Noir with Philip Marlowe, up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gutter, the prison, or the grave. This time I was in the country where the night should have been nothing but peace and quiet. But a pair of angry eagles changed all that. One was solid gold and too close to a battered corpse. The other weighed 160 pounds and was too quick with his fists. It happened like this.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Gerald Moore starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Angry Eagle.
Hello.
Mr. Philip Marlowe, please. Clover Lake, California calling.
This is Marlowe.
One moment, sir. Go ahead on your call to Los Angeles, please.
Hello, Marlowe. Babe Durney. Remember me, light heavy contender in 39?
Oh, yeah, sure. I remember you.
Good.
You still have that bar in Southgate?
No, I'm back in the game.
Ah.
Trainer this time for a welterweight that's good. His name's Danny Eagle, and he's another Barney Russ, believe me.
No kidding.
Yeah, but he's in trouble. Come on out, will you, Phil? Clover Lake's only 20 miles. You can be here by 6. It's just outside of Malibu, up on the hill.
Well, what's your boy's trouble, babe?
Plenty. And it could end up being his life. Now, step on it, Phil. Oh, and listen, you're a sports writer from Detroit, not a private detective. You got it?
Got it. Leaving now, babe. An hour's drive to Malibu Beach in a film colony where the convertibles outnumbered the hardtops 5-1. And another 30 minutes up into the mountains along a steep spiral of macadam which at every turn made more of the Pacific below and less of Malibu. Until finally I was at the top. To my right there was a dirt road which a freshly painted sign said led to Clover Lake Training Camp, private. Raleigh Lance, owner. I drove on into what turned out to be a converted summer hotel marked office. A couple of buildings that had been stables and maybe 24 cabins spread out over a sloping green acre that led to a cliff's edge and the lake some 100 feet below. When I pulled in and parked in a gravel semicircle which was close to a roofed-over boxing ring where a lot of muscles and sweatpants was making a punching bag sound like a machine gun, I saw Babe Durney coming toward me in ducks and white T-shirt with an angry fighting eagle as in Danny on it. He was more bay window and less hair than last time, but still the same quick smile under a nose that spread over half his face, and an extended hand that could have passed for a catcher's mitt.
Hiya, Phil. Glad you didn't take any longer. Things are worse.
Oh?
Danny got canned an hour ago, and he's burning up. Told Lance and his wife where they both could go, and I think he's going to personally see to it that they get there.
Now, wait a minute. Who's this Lance?
Oh, Raleigh Lance. He runs this place, Marlowe. Yeah. Strictly the big-time, big-shot manager. His seat at the fights has to be A1. His license plate the lowest number he can get. Yeah, half-pint and French cuffs and built-up heels. He's got 10 fighters there. Danny's one.
And the wife?
Oh, yeah. Myra. A lot of curves, a lot of war paint, and never enough clothes on.
Know what you mean.
Yeah, well, also not much to keep her busy, and Lance hasn't got time to run around down in Malibu.
Which means sheep-sized the boys, huh?
Yeah, Danny Eagle included. Not that the kid ever did anything about it, mind you. Figured she was just being friendly. Come on, let's move on down by the lake like I was just showing you around.
Hey, Jersey. Yeah? You can quit now. Do a mile in the shower.
Okay, Spade. See you later. Anyhow, Phil, this morning, Lance and the missus had a beef, and the big shot got mad, read Myra off, and called Danny and tried the same thing on him.
Didn't take, huh?
No. So the boss canned him. Kid went back to his cabin and started kicking the fixtures around. That's when I called you. Got a lot of temper, Phil.
Yeah, well, what do you want me to do?
Help me get him out of here before he tangled with Lance. He said he wasn't going to get off the ground till things were squared away, and he... Oh, hold it.
What now?
Over there near the edge of the cliff. Friend of Lance's, just weatherwax.
Well, that old man?
Yeah, hayseed to look at or listen to, but he owns about every piece of land around here.
Uh-huh.
Rich, retired, and has just learned about prize fighters. Calls them gladiators. Also, he's got a mud fence-faced daughter he's real anxious to pass over.
Yeah, also he's coming this way.
Hello there, son.
Yeah, don't encourage gab. It's his specialty.
Well, Babe, my boy. What shape are you in tonight?
Oh, well, not quite fighting trim, Mr. Weatherwax. I was just showing Mr. Marlowe here around the grounds. He's a sports writer.
Sports writer?
Yeah.
Well, glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Marlowe.
Thank you.
Yes. When I think about what I've missed all these years not following the ring...
Mr. Weatherwax, excuse me, but we're in a hurry. I want Mr. Marlowe to see the lake before it's dark. We'll see you dinner up at the lodge later, huh?
Yes. I look forward to that.
Goodbye.
Yeah, bye, son.
Original windbag.
Yeah.
But, Marlowe, like I was saying, I gotta have your help.
Yeah, well, what can I do now? The kid's through, babe.
Sure, but look, Phil, I know other managers. I also know the makings of a champ when I see him, and Danny Eagle's got the stuff.
And?
Okay, I like him. Phil, you gotta get next to Lance. If he thinks you're doing a feature on him, he'll be your best friend in a couple of hours, the little Napoleon.
Uh-huh. And when I'm buddy-buddy, I steer him away from ordering his muscle man to play pretzel with Danny while you're trying to get him out of here. Is that it?
That's right. I already planted that you're coming up here, so all you got is... Hey, look.
Huh?
Up at the lodge on the porch there. That's him and Myra going in the office.
My cue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but first tell me one thing, babe. Does Danny know about me?
No. He'd turn against me if he did. He likes to settle his stuff his own way. That's why you got to get to Lance. In or out of the ring, it still takes two to make a fight, Phil.
Yeah. All right, babe. I'll do my best. Yeah, Philip Marlowe, Detroit Daily News. Wonder if there is such a paper. No, it doesn't sound too bad.
Listen, Myra, I don't want any more trouble with you. I'm fed up.
Oh,
You're
fine.
fed up. You? Well, that's funny. You dragged me up here and
Shut up.
expected...
And try real hard to understand this. I dropped 10 grand, 10,000 berries last night on that punk Steve Rocker. I'm not very happy.
So you want a fighter who stinks. What's that got to do with me?
I don't know. But if you'd let him alone, he wouldn't look so tired in there.
Of all the cheap cracks you've ever made, that's about the...
The what? Go on, say it. You never flirted. You never played up to it. You were only being friendly. Go on, spit it out, why don't you?
Don't think I won't. When we're alone.
Oh.
Excuse me, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I was looking for Mr. Lance. Raleigh Lance?
That's me. What do you want?
My name's Philip Marlowe, Detroit Daily News, Mr. Lance.
Oh. Yes. Come in, Mr. Marlowe. There was a note here on my desk. Should expect you for an interview. Glad to see you.
Oh, thank you. I don't believe I've,
my wife, Mr. Marlowe, Mrs. Vance.
How do you do?
Hello. From, Detroit, you said?
Yeah.
How are things at the Beaver Club? That's quite a spot, I hear.
Oh, yeah, quite.
I used to go with a reporter there. He told me about some wild parties at their press club. Busy Beaver Nights, they used to call them.
Yes, busy Beaver Night. Lots of fun.
Mm-hmm. I'll bet.
Myra, Mr. Marlowe and I'd like to talk a while, so...
So I'll be running along. It's a pleasure, Mr. Marlowe.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Raleigh. I'll see you later.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Marlowe, have a chair. Drink?
Yeah, I will, thanks. Quite a spot you have here, Mr. Lance.
Make it Raleigh, fella.
All right.
That's okay. But you're not up here to write about a training camp, are you? Of course, I know background counts, but, well, like this drink, the soda helps, too. But the scotch is the thing, huh? Health?
Same. Yeah, you're right about that scotch.
Mr. Lance?
What is it, Kelly? I'm busy now.
Well, it's about Danny Eagle.
Did you give him his walking papers?
No, big attorney stopped me, Mr. Lance. Said he'd give Danny the word himself that he could handle him.
That fat pug! Who does he think he is?
Well, he said he just didn't want trouble, Mr. Lance. Besides, he said Danny was taking a walk.
Yeah? Well, I'm going to give him the air, too. I've got enough enemies without some lousy trainer who's on my own payroll. Pardon me, Mr. Marlowe. I'll only be a couple of minutes.
Sure.
Help yourself to another drink. We'll talk later after dinner, about 8. Oh, and, here, catch. Best cigar made. Let's go, Kelly.
Uh-huh. Best cigar. Seats marked A1. Yeah.
Hey.
Huh?
Don't go away mad. My hubby always runs out on people, even private detectives.
Slips, huh?
Busy Beaver Night, indeed. I made it up. I never even heard of Detroit.
Why'd you bait the trap?
Lance, the jealous jerk, has threatened to hire a detective a half a dozen times.
Oh.
After all this fuss over Danny Eagle, you were about due. Well, shall we walk? It's a nice night.
Let's leave it that way, huh?
What do you mean?
Isn't Danny enough for one day?
Listen, mister, you're starting off with 2 left feet. I was friendly with Danny Eagle, period.
And Steve Rocker?
The same. Only Steve was a little dull. A mind dedicated to comic books. All fighter.
Not according to his last bout.
Yeah. Rocco moved like he was drugged and collapsed in the third, so it's my fault. Oh, the big shot is quite a loser. And don't bother with your next question. I can feel it coming. Why have I stuck?
Yeah, well, it belongs here someplace.
Well, I've stuck because... Well, because I thought that each battle was going to be our last. But sooner or later, he'd have time for me.
He's a busy guy, Myra.
So was King Solomon, but he always had room for his wives.
True.
I thought this place was going to be our answer. Just the two of us, plus the peace and quiet of the country, with Malibu on hand for a change of pace. So what happens?
Still busy, huh?
Yeah. So busy that he spends 8 hours a day with Jess Weatherwax, a guy he never heard of until he started this camp, but a guy who thrills to hear the lives and loves of Raleigh Lance. And that leaves me with his daughter, Clementine, if I don't talk to the fighters. Clementine, whose shoes are number 9, with an IQ to match. Good night.
Wait a minute, Myra. Where you going?
Going as far as my cabin and an old-fashioned cry. Or maybe just an old-fashioned, I don't know which. Good night.
When Myra pivoted on a spiked heel and stomped off into the dark, I knew that I had to move fast because when next she and hubby met, the fact that I was a private detective was going to become public domain. And from there on out, I'd be of little use to Babe Durney, and if Lance's muscle playmates caught up to me, of no use to anybody. I located Danny Eagle's cabin among half a dozen others, peeking out of a thick grove of pepper trees, showing light from a half-open door. Hey, anybody home? Inside, there was a closed valise on the edge of the only bed. And on the dresser, some money, a package of lemon lifesavers, and a tie clasp. A gold one with a gold angry eagle on it that said Danny was still around. Then he got to talk for himself.
I think you're in the wrong cabin, mister. I haven't vacated yet.
Well, don't you think it'd be easy all the way around if you did, Danny?
Right now, I'm not looking for the easy way, mister. I've been walking and thinking about that. That and a pair of people I don't like. A pair I want to square myself with. Mr. and Mrs. Raleigh Lance. Oh!
It was purely a case of mistaken identity. But it served as a reminder that it still took two to make a fight. And that the only chance I had left was to get next to Raleigh Lance and keep him away from Danny Eagle. I spent a half hour going from the lodge to Lance's empty cabin to the dining room and every other place where I thought he might be. Finally, I remembered Jess Weatherwax, the one-man fan club whom I located back up at the office.
Oh, hello there, son.
He was peeling off his coat and getting ready for canasta with something uncombed and built like a length of pipe. Who had to be daughter Clementine.
What can I do for you, son?
Mr. Weatherwax, have you seen Lance?
Why, no, Miss Marlowe. We just came in. You deal this. Is it important?
Very.
Daddy. Oh, excuse me, child. Mr. Marlowe, my daughter, Clementine.
How do you do?
Very fine, thank you. Mr. Marlowe, Daddy told...
Hey, Marlowe, is that you in there?
Oh, it's Babe Durney.
Yeah, excuse me.
Phil, come with me quick. What's wrong? Lance is dead, Marlowe.
What?
At the edge of the lake on the rocks.
Accident?
I don't know. Come on, Phil.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, the confusion created by Gracie Allen has never been more clearly, more hilariously defined than it will be this Wednesday night when a writer for a national magazine comes to interview her. For the writer also meets some of Gracie's friends who present highly conflicting stories which Gracie does not untangle. It's another merry, mad mix-up which could come only from George Burns and Gracie Allen. So be listening this Wednesday on most of these same CBS stations. Now with our star, Gerald Moore, the second act of Philip Marlowe, and tonight's story, The Angry Eagle.
Lakeshore stones like countless fighters' fists had hammered all the life out of Raleigh Lance. As we stared down at him, the circle of light from the electric lantern in Babe Gurney's hand began to dance over the corpse. I took the lantern, turned him away from the twisted body at his feet, and sent him back up the path to camp. Find a phone and quietly call the police. After that, I took another quick look at all that was left of the little big shot. I went up the path myself and got as far as the jagged hole in the rail where Lance had gone through. I had just enough time to see a few things before I was met by Myra. Just like she'd been before, except for a handful of nervous fingers that just couldn't leave her neckline alone.
I saw Babe. He told me about Raleigh. Is it true?
Yeah, it's true, all right. Your husband's dead. Babe just left, so you must have been on your way here when you ran into him. How come?
I had a date to meet my husband. For a chat.
Why here? He didn't strike me as being the romantic type.
He wasn't. Neither was he the type to talk where he could be overheard. Especially when he was cornered.
What do you mean?
I put Raleigh's back against the wall tonight. I finally got hold of a way to make that inflated ego turn loose, his favorite trinket.
Meaning you?
Yes. Although about an hour ago I found out that Raleigh was crooked.
Fixed fights?
Yeah. When I left you, I went to our cabin for a drink. But the liquor was all gone. Lance kept spare bottles in the back of his closet, so I went to look.
Found what?
A briefcase. It wasn't Raleigh's, so I opened it. There was $35,000 in it. And a note congratulating him on his coaching of Steve Rocker. Rocker was drugged in that last fight, Marlowe. Raleigh sold him out, and I can prove it.
Oh. That's what you two were going to hash out over here, huh? The price of your silence, which was divorce.
And no strings. He told me he wanted to think, then he was going to give me his answer, but now... It's all unnecessary.
You're so right. Myra, come here. I want to show you something. See? Here on the ground.
What do you... No, I don't see anything.
Somebody put up quite an argument right here before Lance went through the railing.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
And here's something else.
What's that, Marlowe?
It's a gold tie clasp, baby, with an eagle on it.
Danny?
Yeah, Danny Eagle. This changes things plenty, huh?
Danny? I can't believe Danny would murder Raleigh.
Well, you better start believing it and get back to your cabin and stay there with the doors and windows locked.
You think he might go for me,
You
then?
were half the beef. Now that he's gone this far, chances are good he's got something nice thought up for you, too. Unless I'm making the king-size mistake and you and Danny turn out to be a team.
Are you crazy?
It could figure both ways, baby. So I'll keep it in mind until I get something more to do with it. Meanwhile, like I said, take care of yourself. I dropped the tie clasp into my pocket and then started looking for its owner, who could be number one candidate for a noose. I decided to try Danny's cabin first, but when I got there, it was dark, with everything just as I'd left it. Until I turned to go. Someone was framed in the door. It was the gentleman farmer and novice fight fan, Jess Weatherwax.
You're looking for something special, are you, Mr. Marlowe?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am.
I figured you would be, what with being a reporter, because I know there's been some kind of a ruckus here tonight.
How did you know there was trouble here?
Well, I happened to be passing by a certain phone a few minutes ago, and I heard that trainer, Babe Gurney, calling the police.
Oh. Okay, as long as you know that much, you may as well know the rest. Somebody shoved the boss of this place out through a railing into 100 feet of thin air. He's dead.
Well, Lance murdered? By one of his own men? Oh, no, I don't believe it. He's a good manager. His boys loved him, every one of them.
You should be so loved, especially by a guy like Danny.
Danny Eagle?
None other. And that's only half of it. Your good manager, Mr. Lance, was a fight fixer. One who'd even drug his own stable to be sure it'd lose. He was as crooked as a hyena's back leg.
He prearranged boxing fights?
That's putting it mildly. His own wife, Myra, pinned that on him just tonight. She didn't go into details. She didn't have to. She had enough proof to make it stick because she was getting a divorce on the strength of it.
Oh, I find it mighty hard to believe all this, Mr. Marlowe.
There's something else. I'm not a reporter. I'm a private detective.
You're a private detective?
Yeah, called in by Babe Gurney because he was worried. Now I am. Anyway, here's what I'm getting at. If you're really sincere about liking your violence according to Marquis of Queensberry rules, you can do me a big favor.
What can I do?
Keep an eye on Myra Lance for me.
Uh-huh, yes.
I left her in the cottage. Dan Eagle may be only half finished with what he started.
I'll do my best. You can count on that, sir.
Okay, I'm going up to the office at the lodge now and find out if anyone saw Danny leave the grounds. I'll see you.
Mr. Marlowe. Did you get enough story material from the box fighters?
For a couple of novels, Clementine. You alone here?
I am now. My daddy and I were playing canasta, but he left a while back. Went off without his coat, too, see?
I know. You've been here in the office ever since, huh?
Why, yes. Why?
Well, maybe you can help me. Did you...
Gladly. But you've just got to help me first, Mr. Marlowe. Have you got a cigarette paper?
A cigarette paper?
You know, the makers. I'm trying to roll me a cigarette, ran out of mine. I found my daddy's tobacco, and then I absolutely emptied his coat pockets here looking for a paper, but there wasn't any. You wouldn't happen to have it.
No, I'm afraid not, Clementine. Here, have one of mine. In fact, have two. Now, my question. Did you happen to see Danny Eagle go out?
Out the what, Mr. Marlowe?
Huh? Oh, never mind. Listen, Clementine, did this thing come out of your daddy's coat pocket, too?
That old ticket stuff?
Yeah.
Out of that little pocket in the big one on the right side, it was... Well, Mr. Marlowe, what's wrong?
I don't know. But I better find out right now. As I ran out of the office and past the empty rope ring toward where the cabin stood, I was full of the conviction that Clover Lake training camp was due for a second corpse any minute. Only this time I knew that some fast adjectives I myself had tossed off and not a hot-headed fighter were playing cause and effect. As I made for the door of the Lance cabin, there was no help in the fact that my volunteer guard, Jess Weatherwax, was nowhere in sight. I called Myra's name twice and still got no answer. So I stepped back to go to work on the door with my shoulder, and the lock turned from inside.
What is it, Marlowe? What are you doing here?
At the moment, Myra, baby, I'm counting lucky stars, the kind that kept you hale and hearty in spite of me and my big mouth.
I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
I mean, I almost spilled all, including the clincher, which was where you could be located. All this, mind you, to the guy who no doubt was in it with Lance right up to his Adam's apple. The fact that you're still breathing means that he must have given up and beat it because as a topper, I sent him here to guard you. Hey, what's the matter? Aren't you even curious?
Why, yes, sure, of course.
So am I, Marlowe. Don't move.
Oh, no.
You have a talent for stupid audacity, young man. Myra's still breathing because up to the point where you knocked on this door, she still didn't realize my connection. But when you showed up, I couldn't take a chance. I was forced to bring this gun into things and wait behind the door. Now, obviously, you both know.
And I was so relieved you still had strength enough to open the door, Myra. I stepped in shin first and was happy about it.
Well, I was afraid to warn you.
Now, it's your move, Weatherwax. What'll it be?
I have no choice. What?
You'll have a lot of bodies to crawl out from under, Buster.
It won't be too hard. Dan is already framed for Raleigh's murder.
Framed by whom?
By Raleigh Lance himself. Such a simple little plan. I worked it out as I worked out everything else around here.
Just for the record, how was it supposed to go?
Once Myra knew about Raleigh, she became dangerous to me. She had to be killed. So I told him how to set up the whole thing.
You know, you're really enjoying yourself, aren't you?
Frankly, no. But I just don't intend to take the rap for my late partner's stupid clumsiness. Oh, but this has gone far enough.
Oh, no, Dave, look out. He's got a gun. Duck, Myra.
He lost his gun, and I still got a good right hand. My boy ain't going to be framed for nothing.
Hey, stop it.
I'm going to fix this guy.
Lay off, Dave, will you? Lay off. Lay off, I tell you. Lay off. Okay. You got to tell us the rest. Come on, Weatherwax, talk. What actually happened on the path to the lake? Well?
Lance set up a frame on Danny's. I told him to. By planting that eagle tie class at the weak spot in the rail. And then he made a lot of marks on the path, like there'd been a fight.
Go ahead.
And after that, he went over to kick the rail loose. He tripped and he fell. All because of those shoes of his with the hard, slick soles and built-up heels. silly little man.
Well, it wasn't long until the boys from the sheriff's office arrived with a good doctor, a lot of open notebooks, and an endless supply of questions. But finally, all the pieces were fitted together. Very surprised Danny Eagle, who had done a lot of thinking, was back from a second long walk. And the whole thing had boiled down to me alone at the bedside of a heavy-jawed trainer, who had a happy look on his ugly puss for the first time that night.
Our boy's going to be champ now, Marlowe, thanks to you.
Oh, thanks to you, babe. We were almost down for the count when you showed up. Hey, how's the shoulder?
That's nothing. Hey, look, tell me something. How'd you back old Weatherwax into that car?
Oh, well, I found a ticket stub from his coat pocket with the number A2 on it. Weatherwax claimed that he'd never seen a fight or met Lance until the camp opened up here. But that stub proved that just a month ago, he sat right beside Lance.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Lance always had seat A1 at the arena.
Check. In short, Weatherwax was a liar who dropped his guard.
And in this racket, you do that just once and you're out.
Yeah. Hey, see that the Eagle keeps his guard up, will you, babe? I'm going to be betting on him from now on.
Don't give it another thought. Good night, Phil.
And I didn't give it another thought. Neither did I think about an arrogant little guy whose phony heels and twisted mind that dumped him into his own trap. Or about a fat gambler who traded in perverted victories and rotten, hopeless defeats. Instead, I thought about the sun coming up over the hills. And a nice big platter with a ham omelet on it. And then a good, solid 8 hours sleep. Nothing else. You know, sometimes I think I have no soul.
Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and are written for radio by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt. Gerald Moore can currently be seen starring in Republic's The Blonde Bandit. Featured in our cast tonight were Joan Banks, Barney Phillips, Wilms Herbert, Howard McNear, Elliott Reed, Frank Gerstle, and Ann Morrison. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Arant. Be sure and be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
This time a nervous breakdown in a driving rain. A cape with a high collar and a tiny sliver of glass led me from the ballet and a beautiful dancer to the edge of a cliff and death.
A few months ago, our newspapers and magazines were full of articles and pictures showing the progress we've made during the first half of the 20th century. That progress, brought about by the American way of doing business, means that today we enjoy the highest standard of living of any nation in the world. We can keep our standards high, and we can increase the benefits for all of us by continuing to produce efficiently under a free economic system. This is Roy Rowan speaking. Now, stay tuned for Pursuit, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, where Burns and Allen are heard every Wednesday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke. Brought to you by L&M, the modern cigarette that lets you get full, exciting flavor through the modern miracle of the pure white miracle tip. Live modern. Smoke L&M. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hello, Matt. Chester.
Hello, Kitty.
Oh, Miss Kitty.
I'm looking for your partner, Kitty.
Oh, Sam?
Mm-hmm.
He's in back breaking out a shipment of whiskey we just got. Sit down. He'll be here in a few minutes.
Okay.
Sam in trouble, Matt?
Oh, no, Kitty. I just wanted some information from him. It's nothing important.
Well, that's good. Who are those two men?
I don't know. They're strangers to me.
That one wearing the gun, I'd like to keep a stranger.
Where is the owner of this place?
He don't look like he's going to make nobody happy.
Hey.
Excuse me.
Let Sam take care of him, Kitty.
Well, it's my job, too.
Go get the owner, miss. We want to talk to him.
I'm one of the owners.
You?
What is it you want?
Well, we can't do business with no woman, Breeze.
And what's wrong with doing business with a woman, mister?
Well, it ain't fitting, that's all.
Well, what's going on, Kitty?
You the real owner here, mister?
Miss Kitty and I own it together. What can we do for you?
My name's Tom Breese. This here is Red Temple.
I'm Sam Noonan.
They say this saloon's worth about $15,000. Is that right?
I guess that's about right. Why?
We want to buy it.
What?
I said we want to buy it. We'll give you $10,000 cash.
You just said yourself it's worth 15.
I hadn't finished. We'll give you $10,000 down, $5,000 a year for the next 2 years. That makes $20,000 in all.
You'll give us $20,000?
Go check at the bank. The first 10's on deposit there right now, and your banker, Mr. Botkin, will have the bill of sale drawn up by tomorrow morning.
You're awful sure of yourself, aren't you, Breese?
Now, Kitty, all they want to do is give us $20,000.
Where are you men from, anyway?
Abilene, we come in on the Santa Fe this morning, and our money is good.
This is kind of sudden, but $20,000?
Well, what do we want to sell for, Sam? This is a good business.
Sam knows a good deal, miss. You trust him.
Sure, if it's legitimate, why not?
Well, I don't know.
Look, why don't you two talk it over, and we'll come back in the morning and settle everything.
We'll talk it over, all right. Sam can't sell without me.
Oh. Well, you listen to him now. He knows what he's doing. We'll see you in the morning. Come on, Temple.
He's right, Kitty. We'd be crazy not to sell at that price.
I'll sleep on it, Sam.
Sure, you do that. But come on out back for a minute. I want to show you that new whiskey we ordered.
All right. I'm going out back for a minute, Matt.
Okay, Kitty.
Well, I'll be doggone. What do you make of that, Mr. Dillon? Sounds like a good deal, don't it?
Yeah. If, like Sam said, it's legitimate.
Why don't you live modern? Live modern. Live modern. Change to L&M.
Only with L&M can you enjoy the full, exciting flavor of today's finest tobaccos through the modern miracle of the L&M Miracle Tip. Through the pure white Miracle Tip, L&M tastes richer, smokes cleaner, draws easier. No other cigarette, plain or filter, gives you all the flavor you want. The rich, exciting flavor you get only from L&M. So light up, free up, let your taste come alive. Live modern. Smoke L&M.
Make today your big red letter day and start to live the modern way. Live modern. Get L&M today.
I just ate and I'm still hungry. But it's a nice morning, though, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, nice enough to get Kitty out bright and early.
What? Oh. Say, she looks mighty pretty, don't she?
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Miss Kitty.
Well, are you in business or out, Kitty?
In. I told him this morning I'm not selling.
No?
Well, how's Sam feel about it?
Sam's hardly speaking to me.
I'll bet.
Well, what decided you?
I honestly don't know, Matt. Maybe I just don't like those two. And I don't like their big hurry, either. They insist the deal has to be settled by Wednesday, day after tomorrow, no later. So I told them I needed more time, that's all. But they can't wait, so I made a definite no.
Well, it's your right, Kitty.
It sure is. Well, drop around later, huh?
Okay.
So long, Miss Kitty.
Bye.
Well, that's that.
Yeah. Hey, look, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Them two fellas. You think they're fixing to follow her?
It won't do them any good. When Kitty makes up her mind, she doesn't often change it.
Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Priest. Temple.
How'd you know our names?
I've heard.
Oh, through Kitty Russell, no doubt.
Do you want to see me?
They say you're a good friend of Kitty's.
Yeah, that's right.
She tell you about turning down our offer?
She mentioned it, yeah.
She's making a mistake, Marshal.
Well, I think it's up to her what she does, don't you?
Oh, sure. Maybe you could kind of change your mind.
What?
By Wednesday. There's $1,000 in it for you.
Better take it, Marshal.
I had, huh? Tell me something, Temple. Is that more or less than he's paying you?
Huh? Hey, now, look here.
Easy, Temple. What do you say, Marshal?
I don't know what your game is, Brees, but if I find out and I don't happen to like it, you're going to be in trouble. Both of you.
Come on, Temple.
Yeah. We'll meet again, Marshal.
Anytime.
My goodness, they're going to bear watching, ain't they?
Yeah, they sure are.
Well, this is number 9.
Go ahead, Temple. Knock.
What do you want?
We want to talk to you, Kitty. in private.
Now, look here.
Just be quiet.
What do you think you're doing busting into my room
Shut
like
up,
this?
else you'll get hurt.
Oh, so that's it. I should have known you were nothing but a hired gun when I first saw you,
Hey,
Temple.
you
Let go of me!
Hit me, I'll show you.
No, Temple, now hold it. Leave her alone.
She slapped me.
I said leave her alone.
You later, Kitty.
Kitty, you listen to me. I'm going to make it real short.
Then you're through now. Get out of here.
We're going to buy the Long Branch, Kitty. And we're going to buy it before Wednesday.
No, you're not.
Okay, Kitty. You were right about Red Temple. He is a gunman.
So? You're going to have him shoot me?
No. Your partner, Sam Noonan.
You wouldn't dare.
But if you go to the marshal or anybody else about it, he'll shoot you, too.
It'd be a pleasure.
No. Look. You can't do anything to Sam.
We'll kill him, that's all. Think it over, Kitty. Think it over hard.
Why don't you live modern? Live modern. Live modern. Change to L&M.
L&M is the modern cigarette that lets you get all the full, exciting flavor of today's finest tobaccos. No other cigarette you can buy, plain or filter, gives you the flavor that you get through the modern miracle of the L&M Miracle Tip. Through the pure white Miracle Tip, L&M tastes richer, smokes cleaner, draws easier. So light up, free up, let your taste come alive. Live modern. Smoke L&M.
Make today your big red letter day and start to live the modern way. Live modern. Get L&M today.
Evening, Marshal.
Hello, Sam.
Well, did you hear the news?
Oh, what news?
Kitty. She's changed her mind. We're going to sell the Long Branch after all.
You are?
Here, ask her. You tell him, Kitty.
Well, about selling? It's true, Matt. Why should I turn down all that easy money? I was just being stubborn, I guess.
Well, you had to think it over some, Kitty. I understand that now. But at least it's your decision. Nobody pushed you into doing it.
No.
Come by tomorrow afternoon, Marshal. Drinks will be on the house.
Tomorrow?
Well, after we get through signing the papers at the bank. Going to have a little celebration. I'll see you then.
Okay, Sam. Kitty? How come you changed your mind?
You really want to know?
Well, if you want to tell me.
I did it for a friend, Matt. I did it for Sam.
Well, good morning, Matt.
It's past noon, Doc.
Well, then it's time to go eat some dinner.
All right. As soon as Chester gets back from the depot.
Depot? You go to meet somebody?
Oh, Chester meets everybody who comes in. But his excuse is that he's picking up the mail. Oh, sit down, Doc.
Thank you, Matt. That's good. Say, you know, Dodge ought to put Chester on the payroll as a kind of official greeter.
Yeah, he'd like that.
He wouldn't either. But it's kind of funny. He welcomes them, makes them feel at home, and then you come along and look them over and run half of them back out of town again.
Well, maybe that's why I'm not as popular around here as I might be.
Well, lawman isn't supposed to be popular, man. Not if he's doing his job right.
No, I guess so. You know, practically everybody has something on his conscience, Doc.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, that is. Even of me.
Oh? You want to tell me about it, or wait till I find out and come after you, huh?
Well, no, I'll wait. It'll kind of give you something to think about on a rainy afternoon.
Okay, Doc.
Mr. Dillon, oh, hello, Doc. You here?
No, I'm not, Chester.
Oh, a friend of yours is in town, Mr. Dillon. I met him down at the depot.
Oh, who, Chester?
Glenn Horn. Do you remember him?
Sure I do. He's one of the richest gamblers in Abilene. What's he doing here?
He didn't say.
Oh, where is he?
He went to the Dodge house. He said he'd be by later.
Oh? Glenn Horn doesn't travel for pleasure. I think I'll go see him right now. Well, Glenn, the whole thing begins to make sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it sure does, but I don't like being taken for a fool, Matt. And I won't be in the middle on any kind of a crooked game.
You never have, I know of.
I don't even know this pair, Brees and Temple.
Now, the game works better for them that you don't.
I'll admit I was talking some about my plans, but I never thought anybody'd try a trick like this.
Anything for $1, Glenn.
I suppose you've got some fool law here against shooting people.
Well, you take him back to Abilene and shoot him. I'd rather have Bill Hickok worry about it.
No, I'm serious, man.
Now, you leave the fighting to me, Glenn. If there is any.
Do you think this Red Temple's much of a gunman?
You never know till it happens. But if we handle it the way we plan, maybe there won't be any shooting.
Men like them never give up easy, Matt.
Well, let's find out. You ready to go?
I'm ready for anything. Come on.
Marshal, come over to the bar. Have a drink. Now, we just started celebrating, Marshal. What'll you have?
You can draw me a beer, Sam.
Coming right up.
The deal's all set, huh, Kitty?
Signed and sealed, Matt.
Hello, Breeze. Temple. Marshal.
Sam and Kitty have 10,000 cash in the bank, Marshal, and I've got the bill of sale. Right here.
That's fine.
Breeze? Yeah. Glenn Horn. He got here just right, didn't he?
Sure did.
You let me handle this now.
Yeah. Who is he, Matt?
Wait a minute, Kitty.
Well, Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Mr. Horn. What are you doing here?
Oh, just business. How you been, Marshal?
Oh, fine, thank you. Oh, this is Kitty Russell, Glenn Horn.
How do you do, Kitty?
Hello.
Here's your beer, Marshal.
Oh, thank you, Sam. Sam, this is Glenn Horn. Sam Noonan.
Hello, Sam.
Have a drink. We're celebrating.
No, thanks. I'm taking the train back to Abilene in a few minutes.
What did he say?
Shut up, Temple.
I thought you were here on business, Mr. Horn.
Well, I was, Marshal, but I've changed my mind. Matter of fact, I was going to make an offer for the Long Branch here.
You were going to buy it?
Well, I was going to try to buy it, Miss Kitty. I guess I told everybody in Abilene about it. I even told them I was going to offer $15,000 for it.
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Horn. My name's Brees. My partner there's Red Temple. We just bought the Long Branch.
Well, that's fine, Mr. Brees. I wish you good luck with it.
Yeah, you haven't really changed your mind, have you?
Yes, I've decided I prefer Abilene to Dodge. I don't know why I was thinking of moving anyway.
But it's for sale. We'll sell it to you, maybe even for $14,000.
You'll do what?
You stay out of this.
No, it's no use, Mr. Brees. My mind's made up. Goodbye, Miss Kitty.
Goodbye.
Sam.
Goodbye, Mr. Horn.
Good to see you again, Marshal.
Yeah, I'll look you up in Abilene sometime.
Bye.
We can't let him go, Breeze.
He means what he says, Temple. Hey, Kitty. Sam, I got something to tell you.
What?
Here's the bill of sale. You can have it back.
What do you mean?
We've changed our minds, too. We want our money.
What's going on here, anyway?
Deal's off. We want our money. We're going back to the bank and get it right now.
But you can't do that.
Yes, we can.
Wait a
Sam.
minute, Temple. I want to explain
Marshal,
something.
just you keep out of this.
Not likely.
What is it, Matt?
It's real simple, Kitty. Glenn Horn was thinking of offering $15,000 for the Long Branch, and these two heard about it. So they bought it for $10,000 and were going to make a fast $5,000 profit on it.
But they were going to pay us another $5,000 a year for 2 years.
Yeah, if you could find them. Men like them can disappear pretty easy.
Rotten crooks. I should have known.
You forgetting something, Kitty?
All right, Temple. I haven't said anything.
Oh. So that's it, huh? They've been threatening you, Kitty?
No, Matt.
You're looking at me, Temple, and you keep looking at me.
Shoot him, Temple.
I'd do it, Marshal.
Nobody else is armed, Temple. I guess it'll have to be
me. You first, anyway.
You killed him.
You should have hired a better gunman, Brees.
Now, you can't touch me. I ain't done nothing illegal.
No, but you're leaving town after we go to the bank.
What?
You want your money back, don't you? Kitty, you and Sam come along, too. Glenn Horn is waiting there with $15,000 if you still want to sell.
No. No, that ain't fair.
Brees, you're lucky to get out of this alive. Now, you keep quiet. Are you, too? You still want to sell?
But I ain't even going to the bank, Marshal. After this, I'm leaving all such matters with Kitty.
Good. Then we're still going to be running this place, Sam. Let's go, Matt.
In a moment, our star, William Conrad. How can we make America a better place to live? First, we must keep our own homes in good condition. That goes without saying. Secondly, we must clean up slums. Slums hurt everyone, not only those who live in them. If there's a slum near you, it lowers the value of your house. If there's a slum anywhere, it breeds delinquency and crime, which you pay for in higher taxes. What can you do? Well, some slums are beyond repair and should be torn down, but some can be rehabilitated. Right now, local groups may be at work in your town seeking adequate housing for all our people. Find them. Join them. Write to Action. Action is the American Council to Improve Our Neighborhoods. It's a new national nonprofit organization designed to give you the information you need to protect the housing health of your community. Send for Action's free booklet. Write today to Action, Box 20, Radio City Station, New York 20, New York. This has been a CBS Radio public service announcement. And now, William Conrad.
You know, on the frontier, most men, even the gunfighters, wore only one gun. Because they felt if you couldn't get the job done with 5 bullets, you shouldn't get in arguments to begin with. And that was the West.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Lawrence Dobkin, Vic Perrin, and Harry Bartell. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week for another specially transcribed story as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
American.
Lucky Strike, and Lucky Strike alone, offers you important evidence gathered in the tobacco country by the world-famous Crosby poll. This evidence reveals the smoking preference of auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen, the men who really know tobacco. Here's what the Crosby poll found.
For their own personal smoking enjoyment, independent tobacco experts again name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike, first choice over any other brand.
These experts know their business. Their overwhelming preference for Lucky Strike, we believe, has a direct relationship to the quality tobacco we purchase for Lucky's and to the real, deep-down smoking enjoyment you may expect from fine tobacco. And when these veteran tobacco experts name Lucky Strike first choice for their own personal smoking enjoyment, then you know.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. So smoke the smoke tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike. Remember,
independent tobacco experts again name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike, first choice over any other brand.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, today is March 21st. So with spring officially here, let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where we find Rochester doing the spring house cleaning.
Well, I got the table dusted. Quiet, Polly. Now I better go in the next room and... Uh-oh, I forgot to clean under the piano. Well, I'll just take my mop, reach under there, and swish it around. It's amazing how so many things can collect under a piano in such a short time. What's this? A newspaper, January 16, 1943. And look at that headline. Jack Benny recaptures Guadalcanal. 1943. That's the year I gave him that printing press for Christmas. Well, it's getting kind of late. I better go and see if Mr. Benny wants some lunch.
Embrace me, my sweet embraceable you. Embrace me, you irreplaceable you. Just one look at you, my heart grew tipsy in me. You and you alone bring out the gypsy in me. I love all the many charms about you. Above all, above all, above all, I want my arms about you.
I hate to disturb him while he's counting his money. Well, I might as well go on and shake the dust out of this mop.
I beg your pardon, Rochester.
Huh?
Would you mind shaking that mop in the other direction? You're getting dust on Mr. Coleman's petunias.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sherwood. I hope I didn't dirty your windows.
Oh, I don't think so, and besides, it doesn't matter. Mr. Coleman told me I didn't have to start the spring cleaning until tomorrow. He knew I was too excited to work today.
Excited?
Yes, haven't you heard? We won the Academy Award.
Oh, yes. We weren't even invited. But congratulations, Sherwood.
Thank you. Would you like me to autograph your mop?
No, thanks.
Rochester!
Uh-oh. I have to go now. And Sherwood, I want to tell you I was very glad to hear the good news about Mr. Coleman winning the award.
So was I. You know, that means another raise for me.
A raise?
Oh, yes. When he made Lost Horizon, he gave me a raise. When he made Random Harvest, he gave me another raise. The late George Apley didn't hurt either. And now that he's made a double life, I've been catapulted into the upper bracket.
Well, my salary stayed the same through Charlie's aunt, to be or not to be, and George Washington slept here. Then he made the horn blows at midnight, and brother, can you spare a dime?
Rochester, where are you?
Coming, boss. Excuse me, Sherwood, I have to go in now.
Cheerio.
Well, hello, boss. Would you like me to get you some lunch?
Well, I don't know. What have we got, Rochester?
I'll take a look on the icebox. Well, let's see. We've got some cold borscht, cheese blintzes, sour cream, bagel, and matzo balls.
Borscht, bagels, and matzo balls?
Yeah, we had them left over from St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, yes. Well, on second thought, Rochester, I'm not very hungry.
You better eat something, boss. You know you have to speak at that club meeting tonight.
Oh, I'll get something later, but I'm glad you reminded me about the meeting. I'm going in the den and jot down some more notes for my speech there. There's somebody at the back door. I'll get it. Embrace me, my sweet embraceable you. Embrace me, da-da-da-dum-da-ding.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. Come on in. Wait, why'd you come around the back door?
Well, now that the weather's so nice, I thought you'd be out in the patio relaxing. And, say, Jack, why'd you get this new Bendix?
Oh, a few days ago. How come you noticed it so quickly?
The last time I was here, you only had 4 of them.
Well, they look nice, don't they, huh?
Yeah, but don't you think you ought to put them in the living room?
Washing machines in the living room?
If people pay you a quarter to use them, you can at least make them comfortable.
Mary, when you give them soap-free, they're happy. They don't care.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston. Would you like me to fix you a sandwich or something?
No, thanks, Rochester. I'm not hungry. I don't know what it is, but today I haven't any appetite at all. Oh, I guess it's the time of the year.
Yeah.
Spring. There's something in the air that seems to... Oh, gosh, I don't know.
Isn't that funny, Mary? I've been feeling the same way. But then it's only natural, you know. In the spring, a young man's fancy lightly turns to thoughts of... Isn't that cute, Mary? Rochester tipped out of the room so we could be alone.
Well, he could tiptoe back in again and get that glint out of your eye.
It's not a glint, it's that oxidol sparkle.
Embrace me, my sweet embraceable you.
Jack.
Embrace me, you irreplaceable you.
Jack,
What?
look at Polly. She's singing and counting her birdseed.
That's funny. I wonder where she picked that up. Say, Mary, you sure you don't want any lunch?
No, Jack, the reason I came over today is to ask you if you'd like to take me to...
Oh, pardon me, Mary. There's someone at the door. Yes?
Is this 700 North Rexford?
Yes, yes.
Well, I came over to...
Oh, yes, of course. Come right in. Go right through the kitchen and use the one on the end. It's brand new. And you'll find soap in the barrel. Now, what were you saying, Mary?
I said the reason I came over today is to ask you if you'd like to go to a preview with me tonight.
Tonight? Oh, gosh, Mary, I'd love to, but I have to make a very important speech at a club meeting. It's an organization here in Beverly Hills, and they invited me to be the guest speaker.
Oh.
So I won't be able to take you to the preview tonight.
Oh, that's all right, Jack. I guess I'll just have to go with your own power.
Well, you should have let me know sooner. But say, maybe I can take you. I'll call the club.
You touch that phone and I'll break your arm.
Well, you had a lot of nerve leading me on like that. Well, when did you make this date with Tyrone Power?
Well, he asked me last night when I met him at the Academy Award ceremonies.
Oh.
And, Jack, you should have been there. When Ronald Colman was called up on the stage to receive the Oscar, he made a beautiful speech. And he was so gracious and modest.
Well, Mary, that's as it should be. I remember I was modest when I got the Oscar.
What?
I can still see that headline. Jack Benny wins Academy Award.
Jack, when was that?
The year I gave him that printing press for Christmas.
Yeah. I would have been elected president, too, but I ran out of ink. Anyway, I'm glad Ronnie won it. Come in. Oh, it's you, Dennis. Come on in, sit down.
I can't stay, Mr. Benny. I just came over because I've got something very important to talk to you about.
To me? Well, kid, if you have anything on your mind, say it.
But this is confidential. Can we talk in the other room?
Oh, sure, sure. Excuse us, Mary.
Oh, that's all right. She can come along.
But, Dennis, you said it was confidential. If it's confidential, it should be between two people.
Oh. Then you and Mary go in the other room, and I'll stay here.
Okay, but Dennis, stop mixing me up. You came in to tell me something. Now, what is it?
Well, I don't know how to say it, but...
But what?
My mother doesn't like your program, and she wants me to quit your show.
Your mother wants you to quit?
Yeah.
What does she like about my program?
You.
Me?
Every time you say hello again, you ought to see the veins in her neck stick out.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Mary, you talk to him, will you?
Not me. I'm enjoying this.
You would. Dennis, you can go back and tell your mother that whether she likes me personally or not, you have a contract with me. It's got 2 years to run.
Gee, 2 years. I don't think her neck will make it.
I don't care if it does or not. Now, come on. I want to hear the song. You're prepared for the program.
Well, what am I going to tell my mother?
You don't have to tell her anything. I'll go over and talk to her.
Gee, if my father was as brave as you, my mother would kill him.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised. Now, let's hear your song.
Okay.
Can't understand why his mother doesn't like me. I'm so gracious and modest, you know? That's a beautiful song, and it'll sound swell on the program.
Gee, thanks.
By the way, Dennis, I heard you sing at the Academy Award ceremonies last night, and your voice was never better. The audience thought you were wonderful.
Then why did they give the award to Ronald Coleman?
Dennis, go get a bagel out of the icebox and roll it around the block, will you? Why do you always... Mary, answer the phone, will you?
Okay. Hello?
Hello. Hey, is that you, Luscious Livy?
Yeah. Hello, Phil.
How you live? Hey, what's going on at Jackson's house? I passed there a little while ago, and there were big searchlights all over the place. What's the celebration?
A new washing machine.
A new washing machine? Well, rub-a-dub-dub.
Phil, you want to speak to Jack?
Yeah, is the old gentleman at home?
Uh-huh.
Well, prop him up and hold the receiver for him.
Okay. Here you are, Jack.
Thanks.
Hello? Hello, Wong Fu. How's your hot water holding out?
Never mind, Phil. What'd you call me about?
Oh, I got good news, Jackson. I'm going on a fishing trip tonight, and I thought maybe you'd like to go with me.
I'd love to, Phil, but I got to make a speech tonight at a very important meeting.
Ah, it's too bad. I hate to go fishing by myself.
Why'd you take Frankie with you?
Nah, you don't. The last time I went fishing with Frankie, he spoiled the whole trip.
Really?
Yeah, there we were out on the lake, and Frankie wanted some sunshine, so he took his shirt off and let it fall in the water, and it sank to the bottom.
All right, so Frankie dropped his shirt in the water. How did that ruin your trip?
The corkscrew was in his pocket.
My, what a disaster.
Certainly. There we were with all them fish to eat and nothing to float them down with.
Well, I can't understand you. Even on a fishing trip, you got to take a bottle along.
Well, we just take it for emergencies, you know, to prevent colds. Like in case it rains, if we get all wet, then we take a little nip.
Only when you get wet, eh?
Yeah, but in case it don't rain, we push each other out of the boat.
What?
Jack, what are you talking about?
Oh, Phil wants me to go fishing.
That's how my father met my mother.
What?
Yeah, my mother was a hostess on a live bait barge.
Hey, how about it, Jackson? Do you want to go fishing with me? Hey, you better think it over. We might catch a mermaid.
A mermaid?
You know, one of them things that's half dame and half halibut.
Oh, Phil, stop with the jokes. You know that a mermaid is a myth.
Well, myth or myths. If I catch one, I'm going to keep it. Oh, Harris, you're just like a catfish. All mouth and no mind.
That I won't argue with. Well, do whatever you want to, Phil. I can't go.
Okay, so long, Jackson.
So long, Phil. Hey, Phil, wait a minute.
Yeah?
If you happen to catch one, ask her if she's got a friend for me.
Oh, Dad, you're a clip. So long, Jackson. So long.
You know, Mary, Phil's going out.
Oh, hello, Jack. I came in while you were on the phone.
Oh, hello, Don. I was just talking to Phil, and he wants somebody to go fishing with him. Maybe you'd like to go.
No, I'm not so good at it. Last summer, I bought a rod and everything, and every time I'd cast out, I'd hook my belt buckle.
Gee, I wish I could cast that far. Oh, my, look what time it is. I better get to that meeting.
Well, Jack, I brought the sportsman over to let you hear the commercial. Oh, got just a minute?
Well, yes, Don, if you hurry it up, because I really have to rush away. I don't want to be late. This meeting is very important.
Oh, it won't take long.
Well, what is the commercial, Don?
Well, Jack, since this is the first day of spring, we prepared Mendelssohn's spring song, and the boys want you to work with them on your violin.
On my violin? Good, good. Rochester, where's my violin?
Under the piano.
Oh, yes, I'll get it. Here it is. Okay, Don. I'm ready.
Take it, fellas. Mendelssohn's spring song. You started, Jack.
In spring, a young man's fancy lightly turns to lucky strike. So round, so firm and fully packed, so easy to like. For lucky strike means fine tobacco, LSMFT. Oh, yes, you'll see that men who know tobacco best are happy to confess that quality of product is essential to success. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, essential to success. Yes, sir. You bet continuing success. All men who know those mermaids best scrape off the scales, deep freeze the rest.
Don, that was just... I'm so glad they asked me to be in on that, you know? I can't wait till we...
Boss, you better hurry or you'll be late for that meeting.
Oh, yes. So long, fellas. Goodbye, Mary. I hate to go, but this meeting is important.
The regular weekly meeting of the Beverly Hills Beavers is now in session. The secretary will read the minutes of the last meeting. Go ahead, Joey.
Yes, Mr. President. Last week's meeting of the Beavers was called to order by Stevie, our president. And the first motion put before the Beavers was resolved. The Constitution of the Beavers shall be amended so that we shall refuse membership to girls, communists, and little brothers. This was passed unanimously. The meeting was interrupted by Cliff coming in late.
Just a minute, Mr. Secretary. Cliff, why were you late to last week's meeting? My mother had a baby and I had to take care of my father. Well, that's a good excuse, but don't let it happen again. Proceed with the minutes, Mr. Secretary.
The most important business of last week's meeting was the holding of our presidential election. Stevie nominated Joey for president, Joey nominated Willie, and Willie nominated MacArthur. But Stevie was elected president, and the meeting was then adjourned.
Are there any amendments to the minutes? Minutes accepted as read. Is there any new business? Yes, Cliff.
Mr. President, I would like to say something in connection with my office as keeper of the club mascot, Blinky, our white mouse, who died 2 months ago.
Yes, Cliff, what's the motion?
Well, my mother says that either we bury Blinky or someone else will have to keep him in their house.
Cliff, we'll take that up at the next meeting. Blinky ought to last another week.
Okay, but can I move him from under my pillow?
If you want to. Is there any more new business? Now we come to one of the most important moments in the entire history of our club. Our first guest speaker. We are honored to have with us this evening the greatest fullback that Yale ever had. The first man to swim the English Channel. And the man who in 1943 recaptured Guadalcanal. Mr. Jack Benny.
Mr. President. Mr. Secretary. And fellow Beavers. I have given a lot of thought to the subject of my talk tonight. Finally, I've selected a topic which should be near and dear to all our hearts. I'm going to speak to you tonight on thrift. Friends, thrift is one of the greatest virtues and should be started when you're young.
Here, here.
As you go through life, you'll hear many proverbs. One of the most important is, a penny saved is a penny earned. Now, it's true that when you practice thrift, some people may ridicule you. They call you miser, cheapskate, or tightwad.
Here, here.
Huh? Oh, pardon. But don't let that bother you. It never bothered me. So do not underestimate the importance of saving. Of course, it can be overdone. And one should remember that there are some things more important than money. Now, are there any other questions? Yes, Stevie?
Mr. Benny, you said it's important to start saving money at an early age. How old were you when you started saving?
Stevie, I was just a little boy. I'd save a penny here, a piece of wampum there. It's amazing how it mounts up. Any other questions? Yes, Joey.
Mr. Benny, how can we raise more money for our club?
Well, boys, if you want to increase your treasury, you must get more members.
Gee, we've got every fellow our age in this neighborhood. That is, everyone but Roger Lowell.
Roger Lowell?
Yeah, he's the kid who lives in the great big house on the corner with all the servants.
Oh, those Lowell. Yeah, his family is the wealthiest in town.
Yeah, all Roger does is sit home all by himself, playing with his electric trains and chemical set and bicycle and television set and microscope and erector set.
Gee, isn't he lonely?
Lonely, but loaded.
Well, fellow Beavers, if there are no further questions, that will conclude my talk, and it was a great pleasure to be here.
Thank you, Mr. Benny. And before you go, we'd like to give you our club cheer. Come on, boys. 1, 2, 3.
For he's a jolly good beaver, for he's a jolly good beaver, for he's a jolly good beaver. He helped us build our dam.
Thank you. Thank you, fellas. I'll leave you now and let you conduct the rest of the meeting by yourselves. So long.
Goodbye, Beaver Benny.
Gee, he's a nice fellow. He sure is.
Yeah, but when's he gonna pay his dues?
Oh, fellas, I forgot something. My hat. Here it is. Goodbye, boys. For I'm a jolly good beaver, for I'm a jolly good beaver, for I'm a jolly good beaver, and I'm losing all my fur. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, the American Red Cross is in the midst of one of its most important campaigns to continue helping our hospitalized veterans, to say nothing of its many other services to our communities. Please give generously to your local Red Cross chapter. Thank you.
Jack, we'll be back in just a minute, but first, here's Basil Rysdale.
Independent tobacco experts again name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike, first choice over any other brand.
The famous Crosby poll has just completed an impartial survey in 11 southern tobacco states. This poll, taken amongst the tobacco experts, reveals the smoking preference of the men who really know tobacco.
Yes, for their own personal smoking enjoyment, independent tobacco experts again name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike, first choice over any other brand.
These are the experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen. And we believe their overwhelming preference for Lucky Strike has a direct relationship to the quality tobacco we purchase for Lucky's.
You've heard the poll results. Now listen to what Mr. James Ball, ace tobacco auctioneer from North Carolina, recently said.
Season after season, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy a fine, ripe, mellow leaf. I've smoked Lucky's 29 years.
So for your own real, deep-down smoking enjoyment, remember...
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't miss the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show on Sundays and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day on Wednesdays. And be sure to listen to this program next week when we'll have 3 guest stars.
3 guest stars?
Yes, Ronald Coleman, Benita Coleman, and little Oscar Coleman.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Join the adventure with Frank Rice up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Tom Collins.
The war changed many things, the face of the earth and the people on it. Before the war, Frank Race worked as an attorney, but he traded his law books for the cloak and dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over, too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Race. And now we join Frank Race for The Adventure of the Reckless Daughter.
Night brooded over the city, and its streets seemed quiet. But you could sense the bitterness that lay beneath the apparently placid surface. This was a section of the European continent, and here the scars of war showed jagged and ugly, with a healing, not a happy process.
Oh, brother, talk about dead towns. Everybody here must be between the quilts.
It's almost midnight.
That's late? In New York, things would just be getting started.
I'm afraid it's different here, Mark.
Yeah, I'll say it's different. Every guy you meet gives you the dog eye. They all seem to think that no matter... Oh, brother, they come kind of close.
Listen.
Hey, I say this town was dead. I'm now munching on my words.
Well, now with you standing here, let's go.
Look, what are we doing in this town, Race? You never did get around to telling me.
I don't know what the job is yet. You have to see a man by the name of McDonald.
Yeah, well, I can see that there's no... Hey, that one just about took off my ear.
Stay back against this wall, right here in the shadow.
Look, what goes here anyway?
Wait a second. I thought I heard someone call.
Americans, you can come here.
Hey, it's a dame.
In the doorway over there. Come on.
You made it.
Yes. And thanks for the suggestion.
Oh, I could not leave you there, could I? Not when those bullets are really meant for me.
Yeah, who's on the other side of them?
Probably the police.
Cops? And leave us not stay here. There's no future in it. Let's...
Well, there doesn't seem to be much future out here either. The police throwing lead. If they are the police.
Oh, you don't believe me.
Yeah, I wish it weren't so dark. If the rest of you goes with that voice...
You must not strike a light. We would rather fire.
Which brings up the question of getting out of here.
There is a little cafe in the next square. We could perhaps make a break for it.
Well, not all of us together, but I have an idea. Which way is the cafe?
To our right.
Then I'll make a dash to the left, while you and my friend here leg it for the cafe. We'll meet there.
Look, let me do the solo act, Grace. You stay with the lady, huh?
No sale. It was my thought.
Yeah, but I'm used to driving a cab, which makes me better at dodging things. Go ahead, get going. I'll see you later.
He was gone before I could protest, with 2 shots reaching out for him as the girl and I took the other direction. The cafe in the next block turned out to be pretty much like the rest of the city. Not much light, not much glitter. Very little sound.
Well, do I match my voice?
You witch. You knew you'd knock me over, didn't you? You were sure of it.
I'm surprised, too. Very pleasantly surprised.
Red hair and brown eyes and all the accessories. And I mean all of them.
A woman at whom someone fires bullets. Remember?
You're gay. You laugh when so many of these around are grim and unsmiling. Why?
To waste life on anything but laughter is foolish.
Who are you?
Stephanie?
Just Stephanie?
That seems to be it.
Would it do me any good to ask you the why of the bullets?
Not at the moment, because we're going to be intruded upon.
I object to that word, Stephanie. You make it sound too personal.
He had the look that spelled bloodhound. And I sensed that because of the girl, he was going to be my enemy.
Race, this is Gregor Savas.
Won't you sit down?
You will pardon me if I do not.
Sit down, Gregor. It will ease that temper of yours.
You have a companion, I believe, Mr. Race.
Yes, What happened?
He is quite all right. But we will have to charge him with resisting arrest.
Now you know, Race. Savas is a policeman. A highly placed policeman, to be sure, but a policeman nevertheless. Gregor, do sit down and have something to drink with us. It will lighten your spirits.
I am not anxious to lighten my spirits. There are other things to think about.
Mr. Vance, if Mark Donovan's guilty of anything, then I am equally so.
And I.
If I thought I could make use of such a situation, believe me, I would. Your companion was guilty of physical resistance. In this country, that is serious.
In this country, everything is serious. Let the man go, Gregor. He was only trying to help me.
If I have my way, and I think I will, he shall pay a full penalty. And that, for your information, Mr. Race, is quite severe.
This was his parting shot. With it, he left us, pausing only a moment or so to say something to a man beside the door.
I'm sorry, Race.
I'd better start doing something about Mark.
Oh, of course. I wish I could help. Will I see you again?
Why not?
I'm staying with a friend, a countrywoman of yours. Find the church of San Sebastian and walk through its graveyard.
Unusual directions.
Geraldine Carr is an unusual woman. I'm very fond of her.
I headed for the door, but halfway there I got my eye full of trouble. The lad to whom Savas had spoken had a knife in his hand. So I jammed my way past a side door and into a small room that offered exit in the shape of a window already open. I went through this and landed on the pavement outside. I told Mark that we'd come to the city to see a man by the name of MacDonald, and it was to this person that I went now. It was after midnight, but I found him still up, reading the latest blurb on the condition of Europe.
Oh, I never seem to sleep well in a hotel. Silly, isn't it? No, sit down, Race.
I came at this hour because I have a friend who's just been thrown in jail on a petty charge. Thought you might be able to help us.
How long is it since you arrived?
About 9 hours.
9 hours, and you already have a problem. Problems. This country is full of them. I know. I'm in business here. I could probably do something for your friend. I'm wondering if you can do something for me.
I'll try.
I want to trigger a big expansion program here, Race. My syndicate is willing to spend millions because we know the industrial record of this nation. It's great. Naturally, to keep such a development sound, we must have insurance. But the underwriters are balking. Too much instability of government, too many factions at cross purposes.
I can imagine that. You sense it just from walking the streets of the city.
There's one man who ties the nation together. He's done it before. He can do it again.
Anton Vendine.
Yes, you know him. It's largely because you know him that you're here. Now, if we can persuade Vendine to again become prime minister, the insurance companies are willing to restore protection to business. That's the most important thing that can happen to this country. I want you to talk to Vendine, Race. I want you to persuade him to accept the post the people want him to take. If he'll say yes, President Lator will appoint him tomorrow.
Well, I'm surprised that he hasn't already accepted. What's the impasse?
Well, for some reason, he's become a recluse. Won't talk to anyone. That's why your name was mentioned. You know, I understand you once held a cellar with him, kept a full detachment of Nazis at bay for almost 2 days.
Yes. Yeah, he's a lion, that Vendine.
Ah, yes. Say nothing of yourself. Will you see him?
Yeah, as early as possible, tomorrow. I found Anton Vendine working in his garden. I remembered him with dark, gray-streaked hair. Now his hair was almost white. But the look of him was the same. Rugged, fighting features and the eyes of a child running to receive a toy. His eyes had always carried that expression, even in battle.
Race, I can't believe it. I'm so happy to see you.
Yeah, it seems a long time, Anton.
Yes, a long time. We saw some hectic days, didn't we? And now I cultivate roses.
Anton, we've always been strong friends. We've always been frank with one another.
I can recall that with pleasure.
So you can understand why I'm puzzled. The people of this country want you for their prime minister. The post has been vacant for weeks, waiting for your acceptance.
Politics. I no longer have an interest there, Race.
Well, in your case, I prefer the word statesmanship.
In my case, it's all the same.
There's something else bothering you. No man could change this much in 5 or 6 years.
Yes, there is something else. Do you remember my daughter? You must. In 43, she was 17.
Yes, I remember. I recall that you were very close to each other.
Yes, we were close, weren't we? She was not only a daughter, she was a companion in arms, a child to make a man proud of himself.
Anton, has something happened to her?
I thought I had done all the proper things with my daughter. Psychologically, educationally. She saw some very bad times like the rest of us, but I felt her to be sound inside. I've always admired the women of my country race, admired them for their strength and vitality. My daughter has both of those attributes in abundance, and now she insists on turning them to the pursuits of vandalism and violence. Philosophy she thinks is new and different. Be gay and seek enjoyment no matter what the cost to others. This has become her only aim in life.
I see. But you can't let this affect you, Anton. You can't...
Race, when a man cannot influence his own child, a girl to whom he has given all his talents, the best of his efforts, how can he expect to lead a nation?
Anton, if my memory serves me correctly, your daughter's name is Stephanie.
That's right, Race. And she was always very fond of you.
And if my memory serves me still further, Stephanie has red hair. Stephanie Vendine. No wonder I hadn't recognized her. I remember what she'd been like 5 years before, thin from lack of nutrition. A young girl who seemed all eyes. She'd changed, and how she'd changed. I kept walking. The thought of Stephanie Vendine's beauty couldn't quite dispel the feeling of depression I developed in talking to her father. Because of my preoccupation, I didn't notice the car until I'd almost reached it. It had stopped so as to block my passage across the intersection. There was the driver, a man sitting in back. Another man stood alongside the car, leaning slightly on a cane.
Mr. Race.
Savas.
You may be interested to know that your companion was set free about an hour ago through the request of a rather influential person.
Oh, that's gratifying.
I resent meddling, particularly on the part of foreigners. And I consider you and your companion to be a disturbing influence here. So I am making a suggestion. Get out of the country. If you remain here after noon tomorrow, either of you, you will be hunted down and shot.
We'll return to the adventures of Frank Race in just about 1 minute. And now, back to the adventures of Frank Race.
The overall picture had become clearer now. The country had turned within itself out of dissatisfaction, and the Corps was assuming the old pattern, dictatorship. Already it had become a semi-police state. And there was a possibility that Savas had the drive to make it his party, the flame that would twist the country into his grip. There was only one remedy. Anton Vendine must return to the post of Prime Minister, which meant that I had to see his daughter.
I think we could have got here a little faster. We could have done a looking by daylight. This must be it. You said a church on one side and a graveyard on the other, didn't you?
Yeah, this is it, all right.
And we go through the graveyard in the dark. Oh, brother, what a routine.
The girl is living with Bohemians.
I thought you said she was staying with an American, then.
By Bohemian, Mark, I mean Artie. They like to do things in an unusual way.
Well, they're doing it. What's the matter with that flashlight? Seems to be getting dim. When you go walking through a graveyard at night, you... What?
Hey, Mark. Where are you?
Here I am, Race. The bottom of this pit.
Well, his light went out. Must be the batteries. Wait a second. Ah, there it is. Oh. Well, I'll be darned.
What are you laughing at? It's a lucky thing I didn't break my neck. What is this, anyhow?
Marcus, you're in a grave.
I'm in a what? You're kidding?
An open grave.
Yes, me, that's Russian things a little.
Yeah, let me help you out, huh?
You have to reach way in. They bury him deep in this country.
Here, grab. I got it. All right, now dig in with your feet. There, that's it. There we go. Yeah.
Oh, that does it.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, let's see if we can find those women without any more mishaps. Huh? The place turned out to be the loft over a barn, but a loft that had been decorated quite fetchingly. We found no one there, but a note had been tacked to the door. A note asking any callers to go in and wait.
Very cozy. I never would have thought it. Look, what's the pitch on all this, Racer?
A beautiful girl who thinks that tearing around and involving herself in madcap escapades is fun, even though it threatens to ruin her father's career.
Dames. And when they're beautiful, it makes it all the tougher.
Oh, you sound so cynical, the pair of you.
Well, hello, Stephanie.
Hey, where'd you come from?
Oh, we have a back door, too. Hello, Race.
Why didn't you tell me who you really were?
Oh. You've seen my father.
Yes, I saw him.
I couldn't resist it, Race. I was so mad about you when you were here before. I was only 16 then. Remember?
I remember a girl who could think of nothing but her country's freedom. A girl who adored her father.
I adored you too, Race. I think I could still adore you. With a little encouragement.
Yeah. Maybe I ought to stroll down by the graveyard and commune with the spirits.
Not on my account, Mark.
Oh, meaning you have no such romantic inclination. Is that it, Race?
Stephanie, why do you insist on placing your father in such a bad position?
You mean because I refuse to wave the flag any longer? Maybe I suffered from war nerves, too? Maybe I want a little fun.
From what I gather, your fun gets pretty rough. Vandalism. Be quite a crowd you're traveling with.
I like them. They know how to live. All I ever really knew before I met them was how to die. Ah, this is probably Geraldine now.
And Ted. Oh, darling, we missed you. I thought... Oh, I'm sorry.
Why? Because she's got another man here? Well, I'm not sorry. He's too good looking. This must be your other American, Stephanie.
Oh, not as much my American as I had hoped. Race, this is Geraldine Carr and Ted Lamson.
Ted Lamson looked like all America in 1948. His slacks and shoes had been yellowed by mud, but his attitude was completely casual. Geraldine Carr had the look of a nightclub hostess, and the attitude to go with it.
You mean he's giving you trouble, Ducky?
Oh, he thinks I'm being a silly, willful female.
Why, Race? Because she refuses to moan about the probability of the next war? Because she's sensible enough to know that having fun's the most important thing in life?
It's quite a breezy philosophy. Good thing it hasn't been the creed of all mankind.
And why not?
We'd still be peering out of caves.
It's our idea that you can be happy and still do things, Race.
Oh, I understand you do things, all right. Not very constructive, though, are they?
Do come in, Gregor, even without knocking.
I am not here socially, Stephanie. This time my visit is official.
Then I'm sure it concerns me.
I am sure it concerns you, my dear. The Church of San Sebastian has just been robbed, and the custodian murdered.
Murdered?
His body is lying in the graveyard at this moment with a knife in its side.
What was taken, Savas?
A gold statue worth a lot of money.
Gregor, if you think I had anything to do with this...
What else can I think? The way you have been acting, the things you have been doing...
The things I've been doing have never included thievery or murder.
I'm sorry, Stephanie. I must place you under arrest.
Race.
Mr. Race is leaving the country. He has less than 24 hours. I trust he is keeping that in mind.
I could think of nothing else but to head for the home of Anton Vendine, where the immediate reaction to my news was one of hopelessness.
You see, Race? This finishes it.
I can see it'll finish a lot of things if we don't act quickly, including the freedom of this country. What are the mechanics of your taking over the premiership?
Well, I could simply be sworn in at any time. But with what has happened, I'm afraid the president will no longer be considering my appointment.
Let's go to him, Anton, before it's too late. President Lator, a gray little man with furrows of trouble etched across his forehead, shook his head dubiously.
The papers all have it by now, Anton. I'm afraid the feeling is going to run high. Yesterday, you were the hero of the people. Tomorrow, they may think of you only as the father of a murderer. Under the circumstances...
I understand.
Will you excuse me, gentlemen?
He left us to answer his phone. When he came back, his expression looked even more troubled than before.
What is it, Nikolai?
Gregor Savas. He insists that I summon him to the post of Prime Minister.
If you do, Mr. President, it'll be a move you'll gravely regret.
I'm afraid I'm going to have no other alternative. I have held the post open too long as it is, waiting for you, Anton.
And Mr. Van Dien's ready to accept it.
But this is a scandal, Race. We may as well give up.
We are a religious people, Mr. Race, and that statue had great importance to us.
Suppose we find it. Suppose we prove that Stephanie Van Dien had nothing to do with its theft.
Oh, I should be most happy.
Then I'd like you two gentlemen to meet me at the side entrance to the Church of San Sebastian in about an hour. I think I know where to find that statue. See anyone yet, Mark?
Nah, nobody. But it's a good thing that moon come out, and behind those clouds, they wouldn't be able to see nothing. You want the president and Mr. Van Dien to come first, don't you?
Yes. And if I've timed it right, that's the way it'll work. If I've timed it right. There's so much that can go wrong with this, Mark.
Hey, here comes a couple of guys now, right?
Here, let me look.
The ones you want?
Yes. It's the president, Anton Van Dien. We're in this doorway, gentlemen.
All right, Race.
Oh, Mr. Race, whatever you are going to do, you must do it quickly. I have only a short time in which to make a decision.
If I've timed it right, Mr. President, you shouldn't have too long to wait. In fact, there's someone now.
Where?
Coming through the graveyard.
Who is it, Race?
A countryman of mine, I'm ashamed to say. Oh, but something's wrong. He should have had company.
He's gone. One moment he was there, and now he's gone.
Come on. All right, Lamson. You can stop digging. Come out of there.
Grace. That is the one, all right. Same grave I fell into.
Climb out, Lamson.
But this is nothing but an empty grave.
Not entirely empty, Mr. President. Buried at the bottom of it, you'll find that stolen statue. Morty Lamson.
You sneak. You trapped me into coming out here.
Don't talk about sneaks, Lamson. You've been letting Stephanie Van Dien think you were a friend.
Well, you won't get away with it. I'm not alone in this.
Go ahead, Lamson. Tell us who else is in it with you.
I think I can answer that best, Race.
Sebas!
Yes, Sebas. And with this as a present for all of you.
Sebas! I'm in here, too. Watch out for me.
You are a bungling fool. You are going to die with the rest of them.
He means it. He's going to kill me, too.
There seems to be others with him.
Surely. Sebas is set right now to make his first push.
Yeah, with us is the Gone Goslings.
Wait. Let's give them something back.
Mr. Race, what is going on here?
I'm afraid our friend Savas intends to assume control of this country. To do that, he knew he'd have to discredit Anton Van Dien. So he took advantage of Stephanie's apparent waywardness and framed this theft and murder. That's the way of it, isn't it, Lamson?
Yes. Yes, that's the way of it.
Yeah, he'd have made it stick, too. If Mark Donovan hadn't fallen into this grave.
Oh, it looks as though he may win even so.
Yeah, they're pinning us down while they come closer.
It's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time.
Let them come closer. I welcome it.
You know, I still can't see how you figured this one out, Race.
You notice this grave now, Mark? It's just about 6 feet deep, isn't it?
Yeah, but when I fell into it, it was a lot deeper.
6 feet has always been the proper depth for a grave. But if you wanted to hide something in it, you'd make it deeper, wouldn't you? Which they did. They went right down to the yellow soil that Lamson had on his shoes.
Race, I think they're coming.
We are coming, all right. Stand back a moment, Race.
Race!
Brother, what was that?
Anton, you wiped them out with a hand grenade.
We did it once before, Race. Remember? Against the same kind of people.
Let's get out of here, Anton. So we can have you sworn in as Prime Minister. For the second time, you've earned it.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Tom Collins with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan, comes to you from Hollywood. Others heard in tonight's cast were Gene Bates, Evelyn Scott, Jack Crucian, Wilms Herbert, Joe Duvall, and Harry Lang. This series is written and directed by Buckley Angel and Joel Murcott. The music is composed and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again this same time next week for another dramatic chapter in The Adventures of Frank Race. Art Gilmore speaking. This is a Bruce Elves production.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan of the Apes, brought to you from out the pages of Edgar Rice Burroughs' gripping book. Inhuman roar, Clayton visualizes Porter and Philander attacked, bleeding, perhaps dead. He rushes headlong into the jungle. Stumbling, tripping, crashing through the thorn and brush, he plunges deeper, presses farther, smashes onward. He comes to a jungle trail that leads to the water hole. He stops, glances up the trail, peers into the tangled mass of vines that is the jungle, listening. The distant roar comes from beyond the matted wall. Heedless of piercing, tearing thorns, he plunges straight ahead. Again he stops. He strains his ears, listening for that cry he dreads to hear. For the past moments that seemed like centuries, there's been no outcry from Porter and Philander. A horrible, strangling fear grips him. What if he should be too late? The thought hurls him forward. Desperation lends the speed of frenzy to his feet. Meanwhile, back at the hut, Jane Porter, anxiously staring through the latticed bars of the window, sees her father and Philander approaching the hut.
Jane! Jane! Daddy! Daddy! Oh, I'm so glad you're safe.
Oh,
I've been nearly frantic with worry. Where's Cecil? Didn't you see him?
No, Jane. Did he go
Well,
out?
he went out after you. We were in the hut when we heard the lion roar. Then we heard you calling, and Cecil took a rifle and started out after you.
Very strange that we didn't meet
But how did you get here?
A most amazing thing, my dear. Philander here interrupted my discourse to tell me that a lion...
Yes, Daddy, but the lion, did he leave you?
We were walking along when the lion growled. I turned and saw him following us. I immediately urged upon your father the necessity of speedily removing ourselves from its immediate vicinity. And made a most undignified spectacle of yourself, Philander. My dear, I was myself forced to accelerate my locomotion in order to complete my discourse. See here, Professor Porter. You mean to stand there and tell me...
Oh, never mind all that. If Cecil didn't get the lion, how did you escape?
Well, as I was saying, when Philander interrupted me, I ran to catch up with him when suddenly something picked me up from the ground, and I found myself in a most undignified position, hanging precariously to the limb of a tree. I, of course, retained complete control of all my faculties. Yes. What did you say, Philander? Nothing. Go on, go on. Yes, I will. I looked about there, and to my utter amazement, saw Philander likewise clinging to a somewhat higher branch. I did not have complete control of my faculties, and I admit that I stumbled and fell. But the same godlike creature who rescued your father from certain death also hauled me to safety.
But who was he? What was he like? What did he say?
Why, now that you mention it, dear, he didn't say anything. And I'm not sure that I can adequately and accurately describe him. He's a splendid proportion. I might say, the living embodiment of a Greek statue. And while I am not a large man, dear, it says much for his physical prowess that he lifted me as I might lift a babe in arms.
Well, was he white? Black? Oh, dear, couldn't you tell?
He's clean of features, and, as you will understand, I did not, under the stress of existing circumstance,
examine him with a scientific attitude, I feel nevertheless that he is of the higher order.
Yes. When Philander first saw the lion and started running...
Oh, now, Daddy, I can't think of a better thing to do than to run from a lion.
See here, Professor Archimedes Twoporter. Are you still trying to claim that you were only running away from that brute in order to continue talking to me?
Philander was running, as I said, my dear.
Are you accusing me of cowardice? Professor, the time has arrived when patience becomes a crime, and mayhem appears garbed in the mantle of virtue.
Oh, Mr. Philander, please.
Mr. Philander, you forget yourself.
I forget nothing, Professor Archimedes Twoporter. But believe me, sir, I'm tottering on the verge of forgetfulness as to your exalted position in the world of science and your gray hair.
See here, skinny Philander. If you're looking for a scrap, peel off your coat and come out behind the hut, and I'll punch your head just as I did 60 years ago in the alley back of Porky Evans' barn.
Bless my soul. Why, Ark, how good that sounds. When you're human, Ark, I love you. But somehow it seems as though you'd forgotten how to be human in the last 20 years.
Well, thank heavens. Maybe you two can stop your bickering for a little while now. Here I am, trying to find out about this, whatever it was that saved your life.
Yes, my love. A most remiss of me. My fault, Jane. I lost my temper.
Well, now, don't you get into another argument as to whose fault it was. Oh, dear, well, what's going to happen to Cecil? Why doesn't he come back? Instead of standing there arguing, we should be out looking for him.
Yes, you're quite right. Quite right, my dear, quite right. I will start now and conduct a search with the utmost diligence.
But you were just lost in the jungle yourself. How can you expect to find your way?
I forgot to mention, dear, that this same... I can think of no suitable word other than gentleman. Yes, this same gentleman who rescued us from the lion led us back to within sight of the hut.
Then he must be Tarzan of the Apes.
What's that, my dear?
If he led you back here, he must be the one who left a notice on the door of the hut.
How stupid of me. Of course. That is the solution.
Why, yes. Precisely.
But what about Clayton? Really, Professor, I don't at all like the idea of leaving Jane here unprotected in case some of the mutineers should return.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. The ship has gone.
Oh, what's gone? The ship gone? Gone, did you say?
Gone. Vanished. Come here. Look for yourself.
Dear. Yes. And the ship has gone with the treasure. Dear me, the loss to science in general and archaeology in particular will be the most regrettable and most unfortunate, absolutely irreparable.
Well, I, for one, am glad to be rid of the ship and those terrible men.
Of course, with those piratical villains in charge of the ship, the situation was decidedly uncomfortable. One could never be quite sure in one's mind as to what their next actions would be. But no, dear. The loss of the ship is not nearly such a catastrophe as the loss of the treasure.
But, Professor, without a ship, how could we have removed the treasure?
One thing at a time, Philander. How often must I tell you that concentration of the mental faculties...
Oh, I can't hear a sound from Cecil. Do you think if we fire a shot...
No. Clayton might be unnecessarily alarmed, my love. Your previous suggestion that we search for him has my hearty approval. Now, where are those rifles, eh? Here's one. Yes. If you will take that other rifle, Philander.
All right.
Yes,
all right.
And be careful you do not shoot yourself.
Oh, nonsense.
I will arm myself with this one. It seems to be loaded.
Be careful, Professor.
Be careful.
Tarzan, from the lofty branches of a gnarled and twisted tree, watches Clayton, utterly exhausted, his sense of direction gone, thrashing about in the tangled maze of underbrush.
Curiosity outweighs the ape-man's feeling of contempt for this stranger who violates all the laws of jungle prudence. Never before has Tarzan seen anything, not even Cantor the elephant, deliberately chase a lion. He shakes his head. Had it been earlier in the morning or later in the evening, the man surely would have fallen prey to the lightning-like stroke of Numa the lion or the death-dealing lunge of Sheeta the leopard. Satan leans his rifle against the bole of a tree, mops his forehead, and glances about him. The impenetrable walls of tree, thorn, vine, and scrub hem him in securely in the tiny clearing. In his anxiety to rescue Porter and Philander, he has blundered, broken, and thrust his way in, and now he's hopelessly lost. There's a crackling of brush behind him. He whirls, sees nothing. But Tarzan has caught a glimpse of Sheeta the leopard. He hears the soft, bending grasp, the stealthy pad of feet. He glances back at Clayton. He wonders why the young white man's not warned. Can it be that he's failed to hear? Never before has Tarzan known Sheeta to be so clumsy, so careless in his stalking. A ripple passes under the spotted silken sheen of the leopard's coat. The muscles, strong as steel traps, tighten, tense, stiffen. Tarzan watches. Sheeta's ears flatten, tail straightens. The tip of the brute's tail twitches. The twitch that signalizes the charge. Tarzan's call of warning splits the threatening silence of the jungle. Sheeta crouches motionless. The baleful glare dies from Sheeta's eyes, gives way to a glint of fear. The standing hairs ridge down the leopard's spine with the flattened ears twitch. Satan stands petrified. With a mingled cough of fear and anger, Sheeta, tail between legs, slinks off into the jungle.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, this is National Pickle Week, and among others who celebrated the occasion was our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School.
I celebrated National Pickle Week, all right, by getting myself into the prettiest pickle you've ever seen. It all started innocently enough when my landlady and I sat down to breakfast last Thursday morning.
There's your cereal, Connie. Now tell me, dear, have you made any plans for your vacation next month?
Nothing definite, Mrs. Davis.
Perhaps it's just as well not to plan too far in advance. Who knows what summer may bring? You might even elope. Have you ever thought of that, Connie?
Many times, Mrs. Davis. I'd do it in a minute, too, if it weren't for a stubborn little streak in me which keeps insisting that it's no fun to elope by yourself.
I didn't mean by yourself, Connie. What's wrong with Mr. Boynton?
For submitting the outstanding question of the week, we are sending Mrs. Margaret Davis a lifetime supply of Dutch boy paint. I wish I knew what was wrong with Mr. Boynton. All he talks about lately is his impending vacation in South America.
South America? What a wonderful idea. And it simplifies everything.
It does?
Of course. If Mr. Boynton is going to South America, that's where you have to go.
The thought has occurred to me, Mrs. Davis, but there's one thing that stands in the way. Transportation.
Transportation?
Yes, one of my water wings has a blowout.
Don't be discouraged by your present financial state, Connie. I'll go make some tea and read your tea leaves in a little while. Maybe there'll be some good news in your cup. Why, at this very moment, Lady Luck may be camping on your doorstep.
Well, don't sit there, lady. Come on in.
Greetings, most gracious and scintillating educator.
Thank you, most generous and observant pupil. Sit down, Walter, and have some toast and jelly.
Ah, thanks.
What kind of a plant is that you're holding?
It's a rare black orchid, Miss Brooks. Here.
An orchid? Must have cost you quite a bit of money, Walter.
Pish tush! The blossom cost me nothing. Besides, this is no time to concern ourselves with petty monetary considerations. I'm going to be rich, Miss Brooks. Wealthy beyond all dreams of avarice. The fabulous treasures of the universe are within my grasp.
Say, buddy, could you spare a round-trip ticket to South America?
No, I'm serious, Miss Brooks. I've discovered uranium.
Uranium? Where?
On my shoe.
Who's your boot black?
It's no joke, Miss Brooks. I made the discovery in the chem lab. We got a brand new Geiger counter, and it's... by the way, have you ever used a Geiger counter?
I haven't had to, Walter. Very few of my pupils are named Geiger.
No. I'm afraid you don't understand. A Geiger counter is an instrument that measures the number and intensity of emanations from radioactive substances.
Sounds terribly talented. But how did you get mixed up with it?
Well, I climbed on a desk to fix a light bulb, and my shoe got near the Geiger counter. You should have heard it. It almost blew its top. That means uranium's on my shoe. Now, the way I figure it, all I've got to do is retrace my steps of the past few days.
Wouldn't it be easier to just start mining your shoe?
Please, Miss Brooks. No, you gotta help me. You see, the counter is school property and can't be removed from the building without Mr. Conklin's permission. But if a teacher were to ask him...
Oh, not me, Walter. I'd like to assist you in this project, but now is the wrong time. Tuesday, I knocked a bowl of soup into his lap in the cafeteria, and last week I dropped a typewriter on his foot.
Oh.
Say, it's almost 8:15. I better park this orchid in the icebox and get ready to leave. Have a glass of milk, Walter. I'll just be a minute.
Okay, Miss Brooks.
Oh, it's you, Connie. The tea is almost ready.
I'm afraid I won't have time for the reading, Mrs. Davis. I just want to put this in the icebox.
My, what a lovely stalk of asparagus.
Don't let Walter Denton hear you say that. This happens to be a black orchid.
Oh, but you shouldn't put that in the icebox, Connie. It won't do anybody any good there. Why don't you take it down to school with you and give it to Mr. Conklin?
Mr. Conklin?
Yes. You told me yourself you've been naughty lately. Maybe this little gift would make up for your recent habit of dropping things on him.
Say, it might at that. Although I wouldn't want Walter to find out that I gave away his present.
Walter wouldn't mind. Besides, he won't know anything about it. I'll just put the flower into this box that the clean laundry came in, tie it with this red ribbon, and presto, you've got a peace offering for your principal.
Thanks, Mrs. Davis. I'm sure nothing could make him happier, unless I was tied up in the box.
Gosh, Miss Brooks, I wish you'd reconsider my proposition about that Geiger counter. If you'll just get us permission to use it, I'll make you a 50-50 partner in whatever we find.
It's a more than liberal offer, Walter, but I'm afraid I can't take advantage of it. Right now, I'm trying to figure a good method of stowing away to South America.
Well, all right, Miss Brooks, but I hate the thought of passing up a possible bonus of $10,000 offered for discoveries of uranium.
I know, Walter, and I can't say that it's altogether impossible, but as far as the immediate future is concerned, did you say $10,000?
That's right. And if it's a big field, we might even get 10 times that much.
Open the throttle, Casey, and point me at Mr. Conklin's office.
Well, I finished straightening up your office, Daddy.
Thanks, Harriet. Run along, child.
Isn't there anything else I can do?
You can leave me alone. I'll get to your first class.
Daddy, you're irritated this morning.
Harriet, you're another Ellery Queen. It so happens that some vandal broke into my garden, trampled my flower beds, and stole a rare black orchid.
I didn't know that.
I just found out about it myself. I've been nursing that plant along for 7 years. I was planning to give that orchid to your dear mother. It's her birthday today, you know.
Yes, I know.
Now I'll probably have to buy a present for the old... It's a hard gift. If I ever get my hands on the scoundrel who'd... Enter.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, it's you.
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Harriet.
I was just leaving the office, Miss Brooks. Try and cheer Daddy up a bit, will you? He's rather low this morning. I'll see you at lunch, Daddy. Bye.
Goodbye.
Well, Mr. Conklin, isn't this a bright and cheerful morning?
Be brief, Miss Brooks. What brings you to my office?
I just came in to leave this little gift.
Gift?
Yes, sir. May I put it on your desk?
If you think you can do so without knocking the typewriter off on my foot again. What else?
Mr. Conklin, I should like your permission to borrow the Geiger counter from the chem lab.
Geiger counter?
I believe that's what it's called. It's used to indicate the presence of uranium.
Miss Brooks, Are you planning to pelt me with an A-bomb?
Certainly not, Mr. Conklin. I couldn't even lift an A-bomb. But I've heard that there's quite a reward for discovering new uranium deposits, and I thought maybe
Kindly leave the premises.
But, Mr. Conklin,
I am in no mood to discuss this nonsensical project at this moment. I've had a most difficult morning. Nay, a shocking morning.
What happened, Mr. Conklin?
I don't know how versed you are in things botanical, Miss Brooks.
Oh, I'm pretty versed.
Several years ago, I purchased a rare plant. For the first few years, it failed to bloom. I tried everything. Finally, I ceased to rely on the hit-or-miss methods of plant propagation employed by a bunch of buzzing bees, and I pollinated that plant personally. Do you realize what that entailed?
Of course, you had to smear your feet with honey and jump from petal to petal.
No, Miss Brooks. But there are other back-breaking procedures which I pursued faithfully for 7 long years, until finally my efforts bore fruit.
You became the father of a lemon tree.
Wrong again. An orchid plant. A black orchid plant. Just yesterday, it started to bloom, and I said to myself, "You're a lucky man, Osgood. Tomorrow this lovely flower will blossom just in time for your wife Martha's birthday." And then do you know what happened this morning?
Yes. I mean, no.
Some vandal stole it.
Well, I guess I better be running along.
Miss Brooks, where are you taking that box? I thought you said it was a gift.
Oh, it is a gift, Mr. Conklin. But not for you. That is, not actually. It's for Mrs. Conklin. Her birthday, you know. Just a little remembrance.
Well, you can leave it here. I'll take it to her after school. I'd like to see what it is before I take it.
Oh, no. I'd rather you didn't see it, Mr. Conklin. That is, well, it's underwear.
That's all right. We share a dresser, you know. Now, put it down and get to your classroom.
But, Mr.
Dismissed! One thing before you go. If you should happen to hear any of the students, or faculty for that matter, discussing a black orchid, would you please make a confidential note of the party's name?
Confidential? I won't even read it to myself.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. Now, tests published in authoritative dental literature show that when teeth are brushed right after eating, Colgate Dental Cream stops tooth decay best. 2 years' research at 5 leading universities, hundreds of case histories, shows that when used as directed, Colgate Dental Cream stops tooth decay best. Yes, exhaustive tests show the Colgate way best to prevent decay. Better than any other home method of oral hygiene known today. Based on both clinical and X-ray examinations, the Colgate way stopped more decay for more people than ever before reported in all dentifrice history. Even more important, there were no new cavities whatever for more than 1 out of 3 who used Colgate Dental Cream as directed. Think of it. Not even 1 new cavity in 2 full years. No other dentifrice, paste or powder, ammoniated or not, no other dentifrice has proof of such results. The best results ever reported for a dentifrice of any type. So always use Colgate to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. And remember, when you follow the Colgate way, Colgate Dental Cream stops tooth decay best.
Well, my morning classes passed without any undue noise from the principal's office. So I assumed that Mr. Conklin hadn't found time to open the box containing his own black orchid, so thoughtfully provided for me by Walter Denton. When lunch period arrived, I hurried to the biology laboratory to let Mr. Boynton in on the ground floor of my predicament. Busy, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, not at all, Miss Brooks. Come on in.
Before we go to lunch, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. It's really silly, I guess, but I was rather embarrassed this morning.
Embarrassed?
It all started when Walter Denton came to pick me up and told me some ridiculous story about finding uranium on his shoes.
Oh, that isn't completely ridiculous, Miss Brooks. As a matter of fact, it was more or less confirmed in the chem lab by the reaction of the Geiger counter.
You mean that Walter did actually step into uranium?
Well, not necessarily. It could be some similar radioactive substance. You realize, of course, that the Geiger counter is an extremely sensitive instrument. It'll even pick up emanations from your radium dial wristwatch.
All the way from Fisher's pawn shop?
Why, it's a wonderful invention. And while Walter's shoe may not necessarily indicate the presence of any large field nearby, it's still a rather provocative incident.
I'll say it is. Half of $10,000 is very provocative. If one were to discover some uranium, one would never miss the money it cost for a summer vacation, would one?
Well, I should think not.
I'm going to South America myself.
South America? Well, that's funny. I'm going to spend my vacation down there.
You too? What a coincidence. When are you leaving?
The day school ends, June 23rd.
You too? What boat are you taking?
The SS Brazil.
You too? What cabin will you be? Oh, no, I just meant that if we're going to be in Brazil at the same time, it ought to make it very pleasant for both of us. They say the nights down there are very conducive to romance.
Yes, I've heard something to that effect.
In fact, on most June nights in Brazil, the stars seem to be so low in the sky that you can reach out and touch each other.
Please, Miss Brooks, I don't like to change the subject, but...
Not much you don't. That's all right, Mr. Boynton. Brazil can wait. What is it you wanted to say?
Well, I'd like to show you just how the Geiger counter reacts. Mr. Keller has a tiny sample of uranium in the chem lab. It's usually under lock and key, though, and...
Hi, Miss Brooks. Mr. Boynton.
Oh, hello, Walter.
I just dropped by to take another look at the Geiger counter. Did you tell Mr. Boynton about the swell black orchid I gave you, Miss Brooks?
I was just about to. Walter gave me a fine black orchid this morning, Mr. Boynton.
A black orchid? Say, they're mighty rare. Must have been cultivated for about 7 years. Most likely in a hothouse.
This one is hotter than that. Walter, I don't usually give away presents, but I think you ought to know that in trying to get on Mr. Conklin's good side, I gave him the black orchid.
You gave Mr. Conklin the... I better get a glass of milk. I don't feel so good.
Just a minute, young man. Why did you steal that flower from Mr. Conklin's garden?
Well, it wasn't really stealing. I was only getting even. Every time Mr. Conklin passes our house, he strolls through the gate and gloms a rose for himself.
Well, rose glomming isn't orchid glomming. Besides, why did you have to make me the fence?
The fence?
Receiver of stolen goods. I've been reading a lot of Chaucer lately.
I'm sorry about the whole thing, Miss Brooks. But tell me, what did Mr. Conklin say when he saw his own orchid?
Luckily for both of us, he hasn't opened the box yet.
Well, then maybe if someone could get into his office...
You too? That's just what I was thinking.
You too? I just saw Harriet in the hall. Of course, she doesn't know about what I did, but she told me your dad went shopping.
Then maybe we can remove the plant before he comes back.
Exactly. And I've got a scheme that'll make it impossible for old Marblehead, Mr. Conklin, to incriminate any of us. Are you with me?
What's the layout, Louie?
Oh, I snipped the orchid off at the bottom. It's still got a long stem, see? Now, as soon as it gets dark, we can sneak back into his garden, stick the stem in the ground, and when he sees it tomorrow, he'll think something was wrong with his eyes this morning. And then when he snips it off, he won't know it has no roots.
Walter, you're a genius.
But Mr. Conklin's bound to find out it has no roots when another orchid fails to grow.
Maybe so, but in 7 years, we can cook up a dilly of an alibi.
I'll keep a watch here at the door, Miss Brooks.
All right, Mr. Boynton. Now hurry, Walter. We've got to get that box off Mr. Conklin's desk before he gets back.
Okay, Miss Brooks. There, I've got it.
He's coming down the hall.
We better get out of here.
It's too late. He'll see us. Quick, get rid of the box.
What box?
The one you're holding, Walter.
Oh, here, you hold this, Mr. Boynton.
All right. Yeah, I don't want this. Here, Miss Brooks, here's a nice orchid for you.
For me? How sweet of you, Miss. What am I saying? Here, you take this, Walter.
I'm allergic. Keep it.
Quick, Miss Brooks, toss it out the window.
The window. Where is it? Oh, right here. Open, thank goodness. There you go.
Hello, what's everybody doing in my... Miss Brooks, may I inquire what it was you just threw out of my window?
Who, me?
That is your name, isn't it, Brooks? Or do you shot put under a nom de plume?
Well, I do remember tossing something out, but it was just a little bug.
A bug?
Yes, sir. That's just what it was, Mr. Conklin. A bug. We all saw it, didn't we, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, yes, it was a bug, Mr. Conklin.
In my office? What sort of a bug was it?
A beetle.
A boll weevil.
A louse.
The three of them were building a nest.
A nest?
Well, a hutch or whatever it is they live in.
Boll weevil live in cotton bolls.
You must get awfully tired of watching football games, don't you?
Tired of watching football games. I never heard anything so...
What's going on here? What are you three doing in my office?
Well, sir, we just came in to wish your wife a happy birthday.
You came in to wish my wife a happy birthday?
Yes, sir. Happy birthday to her. Happy birthday.
Oh, quiet!
Mr. Conklin, I might as well tell the truth. I wanted to give Mrs. Conklin her present myself. That's why we entered your office, but then when I heard you coming, I became nervous and tossed it out the window.
Oh, well, that's easily remedied. We'll just reach out and pick it up. Now, but if there's nothing in it but underwear,
Please, not in front of Mr. Boynton. You see, that was a little fib, too, Mr. Conklin. It isn't underwear. It's something for the house. You see, I wanted you to be surprised, too.
That's right. That's what Miss Brooks told us.
Yes, sir. She wants you to be surprised, too.
Oh, well, that's different. Something for the house, eh? Mrs. Conklin's been talking about new curtains for the dinette. Could this be curtains?
It could be for us. Please, Mr. Conklin, if you'll just hand it over, I'll be eternally in your debt.
You are now. But if it pleases you to surprise us, then take it. But whatever you do, don't come over too early. I'm not going to give Mrs. Conklin my gift until after dinner.
Oh, that's perfect. You'll be good and busy inside. That is, goodbye now.
The cafeteria's about to close, Daddy. Aren't you going to have lunch?
I had a bite downtown, Harriet, when I bought your mother her birthday present.
Oh, what did you get her, Daddy?
A radium dial table model clock so she can see what time of night it is without waking me. I took it home before I returned to school. $15 I paid for that clock. She'd better like it.
I hope you hid it someplace where she won't find it in advance. You know how inquisitive Mother is about her presents.
I'm well aware of your mother's little idiosyncrasy, Harriet. I hid it all right. I buried it in the little sunken toolbox out in our garden. This is one present nobody could find without a Geiger counter.
Get off that driveway, Walter. Here's the gate to the backyard.
Now, show us about where you got the orchid, Walter, and I'll dig a little hole for it and put it back.
Oh, right you are, Mr. Boynton. It's over this way. Bring the box.
What's that box you're carrying, Walter?
This? Oh, this is the Geiger counter. I figured if we get away with this flower deal, we can get away with borrowing the counter for one evening.
Oh, great. Now I'm the co-owner of a hot Geiger counter. I wonder how Tehachapi is in the summertime.
Oh, don't worry, Miss Brooks. We'll be through with this job in a jiffy, and then we can do a little prospecting. Oh, stop right here, Mr. Boynton. I think this is pretty close to where I got the flower.
All right, Walter.
Please, Mr. Boynton, there's nothing to get so excited about.
That wasn't me.
No?
It's a Geiger counter. This is where I must have stepped. Miss Brooks, we're rich!
South America, take me away. Mr. Boynton, dig some more.
I'll put the counter over here now, so we'll keep quiet. We don't want to disturb anybody.
Wait a minute. I've uncovered some sort of a toolbox. What's this package in it?
Listen. It's ticking.
Ticking. It must be a time bomb.
A time bomb? But who would want to blow up Mr. Conklin?
Who wouldn't? I mean, if there's uranium around here, this bomb could have been planted by someone who didn't want any of us to get it.
That's right. Or it could have been placed by some crackpot who wants to see our civilization survive.
Listen, it's ticking louder.
Quick, give it to me. Here's a full watering can. This should stop it. There, it stopped.
You've done it, Miss Brooks.
Oh, you certainly have, Miss Brooks.
I don't know what it is she's done, but I'll bet I'm against it.
Mr. Conklin, oh, this is one time you won't be mad at us. Miss Brooks just stopped the ticking.
Oh, she certainly did, sir. She threw the whole box right into the watering can. You see, it isn't making a sound.
Indeed, it isn't. But then, after they're submerged in water for a while, very few $15 table model clocks are capable of making any sound!
$15 table clock?
Yes, Miss Brooks. Contained in this soggy, gift-wrapped box is my wife's birthday present. Well, is there any message you'd like to convey?
All together, gang. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mrs. Conklin.
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you Kay Duman's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid. Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen. Soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight? Yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, when we showed Mr. Conklin that his black orchid was still intact, and I promised to reimburse him for the ruined clock, he calmed down a bit and his complexion returned to its normal color, purple. After he had dismissed us, I slunk back to my room and fell into a nice, peaceful slumber. However, I awoke in the morning with a very disquieting thought. The fact remained that somewhere, somehow, Walter Denton had stepped in uranium. Mr. Keller, the chemistry teacher, had verified that. So when Walter arrived to pick me up, I hastened to reaffirm our partnership. We are still partners, aren't we, Walter?
Oh, you bet, Miss Brooks. Mr. Conklin didn't see the Geiger counter at all.
Good. Now, today, let's get a hold of a sample of uranium so we'll know what we're looking for.
First, you'll have to give me $5, Miss Brooks.
$5?
We're partners, aren't we? You put in 5 and I'll put in 5. Mr. Keller just called to tell me that's what a sample costs.
Well, why should we have to buy it? Couldn't we borrow it?
Look, Miss Brooks, remember I told you how I got up on the table in school to fix the light bulb?
Yes, but what has that got to do with the uranium sample in the chem lab?
That's the uranium I stepped in.
What?
Sure. That's why we got to put in $5 each to buy the school a new sample.
Now I've got to go to South America, if only to send you a tsetse fly.
Next week, tune in to another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis, Lester White, and Joe Quillen, with the music of Wilbur Hatch under the direction of Maurice Carlton. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, and Gloria McMillan. For a beauty bath that brings you glamour from head to toe, get bath-size Palmolive soap.
Yes, ladies, for a velvet smooth beauty lather that caresses your skin, leaves your whole body glowing with the warm blush of fragrant loveliness, enjoy a beauty bath with bath-size Palmolive. It's perfect for your tub or shower. Just the gentlest massage over your body creates a glorious lather that leaves your skin delightful.
Yes, for the most luxurious bath you've ever had, get big bath-size Palmolive soap. For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Chapter 15. After these things the word of the Lord came unto Abram in a vision, saying, Fear not, Abram, I am thy shield, and thy exceeding great reward. And Abram said, Lord God, what wilt thou give me, seeing I go childless, and the steward of my house is this Eliezer of Damascus? And Abram said, Behold, to me thou hast given no seed, and lo, one born in my house is mine heir. And behold, the word of the Lord came unto him, saying, This shall not be thine heir, but he that shall come forth out of thine own bowels shall be thine heir. And he brought him forth abroad, and said, Look now toward heaven, and tell the stars, if thou be able to number them. And he said unto him, So shall thy seed be. And he believed in the Lord, and he counted it to him for righteousness. And he said unto him, I am the Lord that brought thee out of Ur of the Chaldees to give thee this land to inherit it. And he said, Lord God, whereby shall I know that I shall inherit it? And he said unto him, Take me an heifer of 3 years old, and a she-goat of 3 years old, and a ram of 3 years old, and a turtle-dove, and a young pigeon. And he took unto him all these, and divided them in the midst, and laid each piece one against another, but the birds divided he not. And when the fowls came down upon the carcasses, Abram drove them away. And when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram. And lo, an horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said unto Abram, Know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years. And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge, and afterward shall they come out with great substance. And thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace, thou shalt be buried in a good old age. But in the 4th generation they shall come hither again, for the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. And it came to pass that when the sun went down and it was dark, behold, a smoking furnace, and a burning lamp that passed between those pieces. In the same day the Lord made a covenant with Abram, saying, Unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates, the Kenites, and the Kenizzites, and the Cadmonites, and the Hittites, and the Perizzites, and the Rephaims, and the Amorites, and the Canaanites, and the Girgashites, and the Jebusites.
One of the most acclaimed shows of all time, Orson Welles' Mercury Theater of the Air, is up next.
The makers of Campbell Soups present The Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. Tonight we're going to present a typical chapter in the life of a special type of theatrical manager, the man who wears the mantle of the impresario. He's sometimes a genius, always a visionary, and is usually dressed in a haze of glory, especially if he's just created a success. But it's his particular ability to wear his aura whether he deserves it or not. He exists on the momentum of the past and the anticipation of the future. He's divorced from reality and lives in his own frantic world of the glorious, impractical dreams which keep bursting on the bubbling surface of his mind. And lest I seem to convince you that he is a type entirely removed from the usual producer, let me hasten to assure you that we are all a little guilty of the same dreams and the same aspirations. The play is 20th Century, our version of 20th Century, which was written by those inimitables Ben Hecht and Charlie MacArthur from the play by Charles Bruce Milholland. And tonight our leading lady is Elisa Landy, who has appeared notably on Broadway and in a large number of successful films in the past few seasons. Mr. Sam Levine plays Owen O'Malley, and you've met him before on this program. And we also have here in the studio the model for Owen O'Malley, one of the characters in the play, not the producer, but one of the most remarkable characters on Broadway, Richard Maney, press agent without peer and interpreter to the world for a number of the great dreamers of the theater. He will speak in his own defense at the end of the program. And now, before we begin our story, a word from Ernest Chappell.
Tonight I want to talk to you about Campbell's vegetable soup. And if there's any one soup by which to judge the fine, home-like way that all Campbell soups are made, this is it. Because vegetable soup has always been a family standby, and the soup most often made at home. If you still make your own vegetable soup now and again, won't you please do this? Serve Campbell's vegetable soup next time so that you and your family can compare it with your own. See if its appetizing look, its good flavor, and its satisfying substance don't fully measure up to the best you ever ladled from your own home soup kettle. I want you to do this because Campbell chefs make vegetable soup the good home way, just as you would do. They simmer selected beef until they have a rich, invigorating stock. But what perhaps you wouldn't do is use 15 different garden vegetables. Campbell's do. And you can tell by looking at it how substantial and hearty and nourishing a 15 vegetable soup can be. Every delicious spoonful proves it over and over again. So I urge you to set a plate of Campbell's vegetable soup before hungry children or grown-ups for lunch or supper tomorrow. That's the real test of how good it is. And now, 20th Century, starring Orson Welles with Elisa Landy and Sam Levine.
Ladies and gentlemen, this here is a love story. This here is the inside story of that great romance you all know about, of course, which transpired between that gorgeous feminine star, Lily Garland, of stage and screen, and the great Oscar Jaffe, who is a famous producer and is crazy. Now, I hate to tell you about it because it cost me plenty, but here it is. One of the great romances of the ages, and against romance, nobody, not the smartest man in the business, not even me, Max Jacobs, can do a thing. Max Jacobs, that's my name. I'm a Broadway producer, and I do very nice. 4 hits the last 2 years. Smash hits, not cheap turkeys either. Good, clean, lively entertainment. I got companies playing all over the country. The money's pouring in. I got no complaint about that. But do people call me the genius of the American theater? No. Do I get my picture on the cover of the Time magazine? No. Am I invited to speak before the Culture Committee of the City Club? No. Now take this last thing. What happened to me with Lily Garland shouldn't happen to a dog. Only yesterday, up to 8:10 p.m., I was sitting pretty. A great script in one pocket and a contract in the other. And Lily Garland waiting for me on a train at Toledo. Lily Garland. The name anywhere today is worth a fortune. That's show business for you. Now, I remember when Lily Garland wasn't even anybody's name. I can remember the first time she walked into Oscar Jaffe's office. That was 9 years ago. And I was his office boy.
Here you are, miss. 3rd floor.
Where's Mr. Jaffe's office?
Right down the hall, miss. Turn to the right. There's a lot of people waiting for him, miss. I don't think you'll get to see him.
Well, I'll try. Thanks.
Okay.
What
I've been here 3 hours now.
Wait a minute.
The quota said I could see
Wait
Mr.
a minute,
Jaffe.
wait a minute.
Both
One at a
Chamberlain
time.
and Lyman Brown said Mr. Jaffe would see me first. And I've got a
I came
letter
all the way
from
to
Mr.
Syracuse
Jaffe.
to see Mr. Jaffe.
I have this letter.
One at a time, please, one at a time. Don't you see I can't talk to more than one at a time?
I know,
Hey, sister, come back from that door. Where do you think you're going? That's Mr. Jaffe's private office.
I'm looking for a job.
So is a lot of other people. You got an appointment?
No.
Well, you can't come in here without an appointment, not a chance.
Well, how do you get one?
You write a letter.
Well, what do you say in it?
Hey, ain't you never been in a theater office before? Come over here. I'll take your name for the file.
Oh, I've been waiting here for 3 years.
I came all the way from Syracuse. All right. When he's ready to see you, he'll see you. All right, now one at a time.
I have to get to West
All right,
Point.
let me have your name. Hey, you, Sugar. What's your name?
Mildred Plotkin.
Mildred Plotkin. Address?
2083A Prospect Avenue, the Bronx.
Experience?
I want to be an actress.
I said experience.
Look, Mr. Jacobs, I'm not going to stand for this any longer. It's Mr.
I
came all the way from Syracuse to see Mr. Jaffe.
I'm
sure
Mr. Jaffe knew I was here. All right. Hold your hats, will you? I'll go in and see what I can do. Mr. West.
Yes, Jacobs, what is it?
Quiet. I'm on the phone.
Yes, Mr. O'Malley.
Why, you inaccurate Muscovite? Yes, I'm Mr. Jaffe's press representative. It's Marlowe of the Times. He's driving me crazy. Listen, you unfortunate Armenian. Oscar Jaffe's next production will surpass anything ever seen in this country or any other country, in this generation or any other generation. Right. I'll hold him for a while.
Hey, Mr. O'Malley, where's the chief?
How should I know? I'm only the press agent around here.
He's in the 13th century room meditating.
Meditating. I've got 85 actors standing outside, and every one of them with a card to be here at 11 o'clock to see Mr. Jaffe personal.
Well, you better clear the arena, Webb. When the chief starts meditating, it's liable to go on for days.
Oh, well, here goes. Come on, Jacob.
Mr. Jaffe said he'd see me. All right. Here, this is Mr. Oliver Webb.
Oh, hello, Oliver.
Mr. Webb is Oscar Jaffe's business manager.
Oh, well, Mr. Webb, now, I've
Quiet,
been here
please,
quiet. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sorry, but Mr. Jaffe will be unable to see anybody today.
I have been trying to see Mr. Jaffe for 2 weeks.
Mr. Jaffe told me to come
Mr.
back today at
Jaffe
11 o'clock.
positively
I know, Mr. Jaffe changed his mind. Come back tomorrow.
Webb, will you never learn? How long will this organization continue behind my back to trample upon the sensibilities of actors, of artists? It's very discouraging.
But, Chief,
How many times have I told you that I always see everyone?
But, Chief, you said only yesterday
Webb,
that you...
You have insulted these people. I will speak to them myself. I will apologize for you. Ladies and gentlemen, for 18 years...
Mr. Jaffe, I played Rosencrantz with Mr. Mantell. and he
Please.
said...
Ladies and gentlemen, for 18 years I have devoted myself to the theater. Brain, soul, heart, spirit. I have given them all, unstintingly, in the service of that beautiful, devouring mistress of us all, the theater. With the toil of my hands, the anguish of my spirit, I have built this beautiful theater in which you stand today. Who have I built it for? The public? Philistines? Bootleggers? No. The playwrights? Hacks? Plagiarists? No. This beautiful theater that I have built with the toil of my hands, the anguish of my spirit, I have built it for you. And you alone, you, the sinews and the soul of the theater. You, the true artists. For you, the actors.
Hey, Chief, these people are waiting to see you about casting.
Casting? Oh, no, not today, not today. Come again, my friends. Come again whenever you wish. Remember, the doors of this beautiful theater are always open to you. Goodbye, my friends. Goodbye. And remember, no matter what, I love you all.
All right, folks. All right. That's all for today. That's all. Jacobs. Yes, Mr. O'Malley?
The boss says there's a girl with bangs, the fourth one on the right. Green dress and eyes like amethyst. Send her up. He wants to see her right away.
All right, Mr. O'Malley, I get it. Hey, you. Sugar.
Here she is, sire. Come in, my dear. Come in. Don't be nervous, my dear. What's your name?
Mildred Plotkin.
Plotkin. Good heavens. Well, stand up and let me look at you, my dear. Yeah. Now walk across the room. Now just walk. Slowly, slowly. Head up. We'll have to begin at the very beginning, O'Malley, at the very beginning. Now, my dear, let me hear you speak, the timbre of your voice.
What shall I say?
Say, I love you.
I love you.
O'Malley, when did you say her name was?
Mildred Plotkin.
From now on, O'Malley, she is Lily Garland.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yes, dear.
Can I try it again? I love you.
My dear, have you ever been in love?
No, sir. That is, not really. There's a boy who lives on the concourse.
Please. Try again. I love you.
I love you.
Yes, again, with feeling, please.
I love you.
Yes, well, the spark is there. So you want to be an actress?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what it means to be an actress?
Well, sir,
Drudgery, my dear. Disappointment, my dear. Failure, which take their toil of your youth, your strength, your beauty. For you are beautiful, Lily Garland.
Oh, thank you.
And you'll have to learn to live. To live. You'll have to learn to experience love. The deep, shattering passions that will unloose the hidden well springs of your being. O'Malley.
Yes, sire?
O'Malley.
Oh, yes, sire.
O'Malley.
Okay, sire.
Now then, my dear, you can be quite at your ease. Let's try it again. I love you.
I love you.
Now, once more, my dear, pear-shaped orange. I love you.
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 So that's how this here romance came about. It's almost 9 years now since the names of Oscar Jaffe and Lily Garland was first linked in the columns. The most terrific romance of the modern theater history. And business? Ladies and gentlemen, Oscar Jaffe and Lily Garland was big money in this town. 7 in a row. Smash hits. Remember the titles? The Heart of North Carolina, Undaunted. The Heart of South Carolina, Besmirched. The Sin of Ivory Dupree. And finally, the postcard. It looked like they couldn't miss, those two. You know, it was too bad in a way that them two split up. Nobody on Broadway could figure what really happened there. Maybe that's always the way with great love. 2 years ago, that was. Garland picks up and goes to Hollywood, and now she's the hottest thing in pictures. And what happens to Jaffe? Well, he splits with Garland. That was for him the beginning of the toboggan. Flop, flop, flop. Yes, sir, things is looking pretty bad for Jaffe. He closes his show in Chicago after 5 nights. Joanne of Arc. It cost him $75,000. Imagine it. A lot of men in tin suits and a revolving stage. I don't know how he gets out of town, but he does. He gets out yesterday at 2:40 on the 20th Century. And that's when this here great love story starts in again, on the 20th Century.
Hey, Webb, where's the chief? He's going to miss the train.
Search me. He ought to be here by now. You don't suppose the sheriff nabbed him, do you?
There's no sheriff in Chicago fast enough to catch up with the chief when he's dodging him.
Oh, I tell you, I had a hard time getting out of that theater myself this morning. 4 writs and 2 attachments. Oh, this is our worst flop yet.
There was no excuse for this one either. Joan of Arc. 16 angels and 92 extras in full suits of armor with crossbows.
There were more people on the stage than in the audience. You'd think he'd learn, wouldn't you?
Not Oscar Jaffe. Once he gets an idea into his head... Hey there, you Tasmanian ticket taker. Hold it.
What?
Mr. Jaffe isn't on board yet.
I can't help that. This train starts on time, Mr. Jaffe, or no, Mr.
You
Jaffe.
start this train over my dead body. Hey, you emaciated Algonquin.
You better hurry. She's moving
Hi,
already.
O'Malley, jumper. Hey, where's the emergency door?
What are you doing? Do you know it's a prison offense to pull that thing?
All right, tell it to the judge.
Oh, now you've done it. Wait until the train detective gets here. He'll have you in handcuffs.
Wait until Oscar Jaffe catches up with you. He'll fry you in lard.
Jaffe or no Jaffe?
O'Malley. Webb. Has
Everyone deserted me.
Sorry, Chief. I didn't know you were on board.
Of course I'm on board. I got on the observation car and walked through.
It's okay, conductor. Sorry for the little accident. Now, you go ahead now and start your kitty car.
Did get drawing room A?
Here it is, Chief. Well, we almost busted a lung getting it for you, Chief.
Ah, very good, very good. Did you order the flowers?
What flowers?
I distinctly gave instructions to have drawing room B banked with gardenias. Gardenias, the flowers of love. I sent word to the box office.
Oh, well, would you want me hanging around a box office with 16 process servers lying in there waiting for me? And
You'll have to stop drinking, O'Malley. You're no good to me this way. It's very discouraging.
All right, sire. Now, do you mind telling me just
Telegraph Maurice, the florist in Toledo, to send all the gardenias he has to drawing room B, this car.
Okay, Chief. What's her name?
I want those gardenias to contain a message. Let me think now. To the little lady of the snows. No, I'll use that this time. I've got it. From the grave of someone you loved yesterday. How's that?
That's fine. A little on the sad side, ain't it?
It's perfect. Why can't I get playwrights to write like that? Webb, take my coat, will you?
Yes, Chief.
Thanks. Now, don't let me brood, boys, will you? O'Malley, go order lunch. See if they put me by myself at the big table.
Now, how am I going to do that? The diner is packed.
Tell them it's for me. Now, go on. Give the man $5. Go on.
If you
for me.
want privacy, why don't you travel in a balloon? And besides, we haven't got $5.
Chief, if you've got a minute, I'd like to talk to you.
Yes? What is it? Speak up.
Chief, do you know what our bank balance is after Joan of Arc?
Don't bother me with trivialities. Do you know what I was thinking on my way to the train, Webb?
Nothing morbid, I hope.
I was thinking, Webb, that of all my 68 productions, the most beautiful was Joan of Arc. I saw the play 5 times and cried like a baby every time. That revolving stage was pure genius.
Well, revolving stage and all, we did exactly $942 on those 5 performances. $75,000 in the hole. That makes 3 flops right in a row.
Yes, but what a magnificent failure. If I am a genius, Webb, it is because of my failures. Always remember that.
Okay, and now will you tell me what you're going to do about that note for $250,000 the banks are holding?
Webb, don't annoy me about money matters now. Do you mind, Webb?
This time they're going to take your theater away from you.
My theater? Webb, they wouldn't dare.
You got the writ last Thursday. Unless you've got the money tomorrow, they're going to spring it.
Who's back of that? I know I can guess. Max Jacobs, that cheap, crooked little chiseler that I picked out of the gutter. A man I kicked out of my theater for stealing. A man on whom I closed the iron door.
No, Chief, it's not Max Jacobs. It's the banks, all 3 banks. They got together last week.
Oh, they did, huh? Conspiracy. Well, I want to tell you something, Webb. It takes more than a handful of banks to keep me down. Webb, I'll tell you a secret. A friend of ours is coming on board this train.
Who?
Lily Garland.
Lily Garland? Chief, you mean that you and
I never closed the iron door on her, Webb. You know that. This morning, I found out she was returning from Hollywood, and by a miraculous coincidence, we're occupying adjoining drawing rooms.
You mean the gardenias, the flowers of love?
Yes, Webb.
Well, that's something like it, Chief. With Lily Garland's name on a contract, we can walk into the bank tomorrow and write our own ticket.
Precisely.
Well, you certainly had me worried, Chief.
Yes.
Thought we were all through for good this time.
That's when I'm at my best, Webb, with my back against the wall, disaster staring me in the face. Henry VIII, the bride of Baghdad, and now Joan of Arc. No money, no credit. My theater, everything I have gone. Everything but the name of Jaffe.
Listen, Chief, let me get this straight. Have you got Lily under contract?
Oh, don't be sordid, Webb. Between me and Lily, bond more lasting than paper, thicker than ink.
Look, Chief, she's going to be pretty snooty after the hit she's just made.
What hit?
In the movies.
Lily Garland will never be any good in the movies.
What are you talking about? She won the gold statue last year.
What gold statue?
A big gold statue they give away every year for the best performance.
Who does that?
Some academy.
That's impossible. She can't be any good in the movies. Her face is all wrong. It took me 4 years to make her look like a human being.
Chief, so long as Lily Garland is indefinite, I've got something constructive to suggest. I got a telegram this morning from Max Jacobs.
Communicating with Max Jacobs? Treachery, huh?
You listen, I'll tell you what he said.
I forbid you ever to mention the name of Max Jacobs to me again. That's final. Besides, his real name is Mandelbaum. Max Mandelbaum, a Galician. I dismissed him for stealing.
Chief, we've got to face the facts. You fired him because he said Henry VIII was going to be a flop, and it was.
What does he know about the theater? That buttonhole maker.
Well, he knows enough to produce 3 smash hits in a row while you've been laying one bad egg after another. That's fact.
Webb, I've had enough of your treachery. get out.
It's in your interest to listen to this wire.
You've shown your true colors. Webb, you're fired.
I've had just about enough.
Get out, I said. Get out. Go to Mandelbaum, or whatever his name
Oscar,
is.
let me tell you.
Judas Iscariot. Get out. Come in.
Yeah, I'm going,
What's the
Chief.
matter, Oliver? Where you going?
Mr. Jaffe has fired me for the last time.
Get out, Oliver Webb. I close the iron door.
All right, go ahead. Close it.
Abandoned.
Chief.
Deserted. Betrayed. Look, no loyalty. No gratitude.
Look, Chief.
Yes, what is it?
Is it true Lily Garland's on this train?
She is. Getting on at Englewood.
Englewood?
Stop Englewood.
This is Englewood.
Englewood! So it is. Pull down the shade, O'Malley. She'll probably be on the platform. I don't want her to see me through the window. Shock might unnerve her.
Okay, Chief.
All right. Now raise the shade. That's it. Just a crack more. That's all. Now look out. Don't let Lily see you.
Okay, Chief.
Yeah. You see her, O'Malley?
Not yet.
Now do you see her, O'Malley?
Yeah. Yeah, here she comes, bagging.
Tell me, O'Malley, is she as beautiful as ever? Oh, I must see her, O'Malley. I must see her. Oh! Oh, good heavens! She's blind! Blind! Those amethyst eyes dulled forever. Horrible.
Ah, hold your horses, Chief. She's wearing sunglasses. All those Hollywood girls wear them.
Sunglasses, a vulgar buffoonery.
Chief, now she's on board.
Open the door, just a crack. Let me hear the voice.
Right this way, miss.
It must be her.
Hey, Porter, what's the idea of kicking those bags around? There's some perfume in there that costs $18 an ounce.
Her voice, O'Malley.
That's
Her
Lily,
voice,
all right.
That voice. Lily is coming back to us, O'Malley.
On the level, Chief?
In her heart of hearts, she knew she belonged to me and to the theater. I shall hold open the door of reconciliation by offering her a great legitimate role.
You got a play for her, Chief?
I repeat, I shall offer her a great role. The greatest character ever put on the stage. Half devil, half woman, who makes a great sacrifice for love.
Yeah, sure, I know, Chief, but have you got a play? Something tangible, something she can see herself walking around the stage in.
In my trunk, O'Malley, there are 100 plays, each one a masterpiece.
Oh, that collection of moth-eaten scripts. Now, for the love of Pete, Chief, you ought to know you can't pull plays out of a hat, not real plays.
I don't want to argue with you, O'Malley. Find Webb and tell him to draw up a contract in legal form.
Webb says you fired him.
I fired him. Oh, so he's going to take advantage of that, is he? You tell Webb I've forgiven him. Tell Webb if he... Wait a minute, who's there?
I'll see.
Of shoes of sleeves.
Maestro.
Chief, it's the first and second base of the House of David baseball team.
Maestro, we must talk with you.
Is this a matter of big
Listen, boys, beat it. Mr. Jaffe's very busy.
O'Malley, please. Don't you know I always see people?
Maestro, this is a great privilege.
Bitte lass mich, August. Ich spreche besser.
Nein, versteht mich.
Well, if you're gonna talk, spit it out.
Well, my friend don't speak English so good.
Maestro, I wish to say...
Just a minute, August. Maybe the maestro has seen us sometimes.
Of course. I seldom forget a face.
Actors looking for work. Throw him out, Chief.
Nein, we are actors from the miracle play from Oberammergau.
Of course, I should have recognized you. Stand up, O'Malley. These gentlemen represent the purest branch of the theater.
Hello, boys.
O'Malley, take off your hat. These are the only pure actors we have left.
How do you like the United States, man?
We don't like it so good. We got lots of troubles. Maestro, we got nothing to eat.
Oh, so you want to borrow some money, is
Danke. We say to ourselves, the great maestro.
So rich.
So generous.
He will take pity on us poor players.
Pity, yeah.
Gentlemen, you are engaged. O'Malley, tell Webb to drop contracts right away. $200 a week.
200?
The 150. A run of the play. Give them an advance.
Advance?
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, America, that is a land of miracles.
Listen, Chief, for the love of Mike.
No argument, O'Malley.
Okay, sire. All right, boys, beat it. See you later.
Maestro, we can never thank you enough.
Never, Maestro.
All right,
Never.
goodbye, fellas, goodbye. Now listen, Chief. Are you clean off your nut? Do you know what it'll cost to transport that bunch of itinerant whiskers across the country?
It's an inspiration, O'Malley. You don't understand these things. Just when my back was against the wall,
I am going to produce the miracle play.
The what?
The miracle play.
Now listen, Chief. Now listen. I've stood for a lot of phony ideas, but I'm not going to let you get mixed up in any of that high art like that.
You forget yourself, O'Malley. The miracle is the most exalted drama in human history. It will be colossal, sublime. My ultimate achievement.
Well, anyway, it'll help us forget Lily Garland.
On the contrary, O'Malley, I'm doing it for her.
For Lily Garland, the miracle play.
The role of the Salome. It's perfect casting. The part fits her like a glove. It'll crown her career in the theater. Wait till I tell her.
Wait until she hears about it. It's Webb, Chief. It's Webb.
Webb, you may come in. Mr. Webb, I have decided for the sake of your wife and child to take you back. The innocent shall not suffer with the guilty.
Huh? Oh, thanks, Chief. Listen, I've just been talking to Lily.
Lily Garland?
You've been talking to Lily?
That's right. And between you and me, Chief, it's not going to be so easy.
What do you mean?
The moment I mentioned your name...
You told her I was on the train?
It slipped out before I could think.
Yeah, well, go on.
The moment I mentioned your name, she began screaming at me like a fishwife.
Screamed like a fishwife,
Yes.
eh? Good. That shows the battery isn't dead.
She said she never wanted to see you again. She said she wished she never had seen you.
She said that, did she? I, who taught her everything she knows. I made a great actress out of her with all Broadway at her feet. She worshipped me. Lily and I, Webb, Lily and I, ours was the great romance of the theater. Beside it, Dusa and D'Annunzio were pale fires. What did you say to her, Webb?
Well, I sort of passed the time of day, you know, sort of casual.
You didn't give her any false ideas about her being necessary to me.
Not a word.
All right, gentlemen, the time has come. I'm going in to talk with her now. Let me tell you, Webb, the destinies of Lily Garland and Oscar Jaffe are bound together by hoops of steel. Open the door, O'Malley, into a drawing room, into my past. I'm going to reclaim a soul from Hollywood. Lily Garland.
Oscar Jaffe.
Lily.
Oscar. Oh, Oscar.
Lily. Poor Lily.
And what do you mean by that, Oscar?
You know what I mean, Lily. I saw it.
So what? What on earth are you talking about?
That movie, that last movie. When I saw that last movie of yours, I blame myself. Only myself, Lily.
Oh, you saw it. Everybody said I was marvelous.
I'm sorry, Lily. There were moments when you were marvelous, the real you coming through, but that cheap story, Lily, that unimaginative director.
You're right there, Oscar. The director was an idiot. Did I have to fight to get my own ideas across?
You were like a magnificent ruby set in a pail of lard. You put yourself back 10 years, Lily. 10 years.
You just have to fight them all the time, Oscar.
I can understand, Lily. You're a great artist, a great woman. I never appreciated you until I lost you.
Darn right you didn't. You haven't had a hit since. All your grand illusions that you were Shakespeare, Napoleon, and the Grand Lama of Tibet all rolled into one.
You're absolutely right, Lily.
What?
I realize now that in the largest sense, it was not Oscar Jaffe who made Lily Garland. It was Lily Garland who made Oscar Jaffe.
Oh, I'm glad you've come to acknowledge that.
I've paid for my mistake 1,000 times.
Listen, Oscar, if all this is a preliminary to a contract, you can save your breath.
Contract? Oh, contract? Who said anything about a contract?
Don't kid me. You do anything to get my name on a contract.
Oh, no, Lily, no. I came here with a dream we both had long ago. The thing we'd planned as a climax to your career. Last step in the golden stair.
For the love of Mike, will you stop being mysterious? Now, what is it you're trying to pull out of a bag?
Lily.
Another part where I'm not worthy of the lieutenant's love and make a great sacrifice?
No, Lily, no.
What is it, Montezuma again, or that big drama about Hairpin Annie, the pride of the gas house?
No, Lily, none of these things. This just happens to be the greatest woman of all times. Just her memory, Lily, has kept the world in tears for centuries. Salome. Salome, Lily. Listen to me, Lily Garland. I'm going to put the miracle play on in New York with Lily Garland as Salome. Had it in my sleeve all this time, waiting for the right moment. You play the wickedest woman of her age. Sensual, heartless, beautiful, corrupting everything she touches, running the gamut from gutter to glory. Can't you see her, Lily? I'm going to have Alexander the Great strangle himself with her hair.
I can see the whole thing. Salome.
Salome.
Salome, in the beginning as a young girl, innocent, childlike. And then after having been heartbroken by some man she loved madly and trusted, she went down to the depths.
Hating
and despising all men.
That's right.
Laughing at times. laughing at them so cruel, so terrible.
It'll be the greatest production I've ever made, Lily. I brought over an entire troupe from Europe. Took them away from Max Reinhardt. Cost me my shirt, but I wanted them. 2 of them are geniuses. It'll run 5 years, and you can have every dollar it makes. All I want is to stagger New York. A desert scene with 100 camels and real sand. Brought over from Arabia. I'm going to have a Babylonian banquet the second act. You're dancing with all your slaves around you. You're covered with emeralds in that scene from head to foot. But that's nothing to the finish, where you stand in rags and the Emperor Nero himself offers you half his empire. And you answer him with a speech that's probably the greatest piece of literature ever written, with all the lights pouring down on you, transfigured by love and sacrifice. Nero cringes, and the last we see of you is a little figure selling olives in the marketplace.
Ha, ha, ha!
Now, what is it?
You're crazy.
What do you mean?
Oscar, you're a pure case of leaping paranoia.
Now, don't be cheap, Lily.
Coming in here with camels and sand from Arabia. You're a scream.
You're going to put on the miracle play? You haven't $100 to your name.
I can raise $1 million, $2 million.
Yes, and I know how you intend to raise it. Get my name on a contract and go out peddling it. Shake down some new angel on the strength of my reputation. No, thank you. I'm through being your meal ticket, Oscar Jaffe.
You're at liberty to call up any one of my banks in the morning.
Your banks? You mean the ones that are taking your theater away from you?
That's a lie. You've been listening to my enemies.
I've been listening to Mr. Webb, your so-called business manager. He broke in here with some sob story about you're going to commit suicide unless I took pity on you. Well, go on out and commit it. It'd be a blessing to everybody concerned, you scorpion.
Mr. Webb is no longer with me. I fired him for stealing.
Oh, shut up. I've had enough of your lies.
Lily Garland, I've offered you a last chance to become immortal.
Thank you, but I've decided to stay immortal with a responsible management.
Who?
Max Jacobs.
Oh! Can't believe it.
No, we'll read the papers tomorrow, then. He's meeting the train at Toledo, and I'm going to sign with him.
Max Jacobs! Max Jacobs, he's a thief. Illiterate, he can hardly write his name.
Oh, he writes it all right on checks. Great big checks, too.
Oh, it's the money. The money, that's all you want. Money, money, money. If I jingled a miserable 10 or 15,000 at you, your mouth would begin to water. You'd start drooling and squealing. Gimme, 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 gimme.
That's right, Oscar. Now get out before I have the porter throw you off the train, you fake. You swindler.
Not that, you cheap little shop girl.
Get out before I call the conductor.
Go on, ring that bell. I'll tell the world who's a fake you are. I made you. I taught you everything you know, your voice, your walk, your cheap little talent. They're mine. I gave them to you. I gave up everything to breathe them into you, even your name. Lily Garland, I gave you that. Well, if there's a justice in heaven, Mildred Plotkin, you'll end up where you belong. In the burlesque houses.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of 20th Century by Messrs. Hecht, MacArthur, and Milholland, and starring Orson Welles with Alyssa Landy and Sam Levine. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment or two, we will resume our story, 20th Century, starring Orson Welles with Alyssa Landy and Sam Levine. The train on which our story takes place is one of the modern streamliners that typify the great progress made in railroad travel. You can see this same progress reflected all around you in radio, in home building, and in many other activities. Take, for example, the modern efficiency and ease of meal planning. Today you can serve the finest of soups quickly, conveniently, and economically for any meal. Good, hearty, homey vegetable soup is yours in a few minutes. Full-flavored chicken soup can be had for lunch or dinner any day. Many a soup that used to be considered expensive or difficult to make is served now as simply as saying ABC. These soups come in red and white labeled cans marked Campbell's. Their convenience in serving is as modern as streamlining. But I do want to impress upon you one thing. Underneath the label, Campbell's soups are the good old-fashioned kind. There's nothing newfangled about their carefully hand-picked ingredients, their tried-and-true recipes, or their old home soup kettle flavor. Home cooks have discovered that there's genuine home-cooked pleasure in every plateful, every spoonful of Campbell's soup. It's this old-fashioned good eating that has made Campbell's soup so popular, so heartily approved in many thousands of homes. Now we resume our story, 20th Century, starring Orson Welles with Alyssa Landy and Sam Levine.
Webb? Webb! O'Malley.
I'm here, Chief. Well, how'd you make out with Lily Garland?
O'Malley, where's that scoundrel Webb?
Oh, he's around, Chief. I saw him a few moments ago in a club car talking to a little bozo with gray hair.
More treachery.
What do you mean, Chief?
A dirty double-crosser. You know what he did to me? He betrayed me. He told Lily Garland I was broke and helpless.
Now, wait a minute, Chief. Maybe you've got him wrong.
Wrong? I'm never wrong. I'm going to kill him with my bare hands. I'll strangle him, so help me. Even if I have to go to the chair for it, to the chair. Who is it?
Hey, Chief.
Come in, Webb, you gray rat, and shut the door.
Listen, Chief,
Scoundrel.
Look, Chief.
What do you mean by telling Lily Garland
Look, Chief, I've been talking with a man.
Don't try to change the subject, you.
He's going to finance the miracle play.
Who?
Who? A man I met in the club car. I talked him into putting up the money for the whole thing.
You did what? Webb, is this another of your coarse attempts to be funny?
Funny? Take a look at this check. Is that funny?
Check.
$200,000, that's all.
Webb, who is this man? What do you know about him?
He's Matthew C. Clark of the Patent Medicine Million.
Holy Matt.
And he's crazy about the miracle play.
You see, O'Malley, what did I tell you? There is a justice in heaven, Webb. I apologize. You've done well. You've done nobly. I always said you were a man of imagination and iron will.
Thanks, Chief.
And now, gentlemen, action, action. Webb, get a hold of this man, Clark. Bring him here. I want to see him.
Right away, Chief.
And then take that contract you drew up and go in and see Lily. Show her the check. You know, play her along.
I get you, Chief. Leave it to me.
Mr. Max Jacobs gets on the train at Toledo. He's going to get a little surprise, O'Malley. Now, take a telegram. John Ringling of the Ringling Brothers Circus. Dear John, I am in the market for 25 camels, 20 sheep, a few elephants, and an ibis.
A what?
An ibis. That's the royal bird of Egypt, O'Malley. You wouldn't know. Why? I mean, rock bottom price, Oscar Jaffe.
What about lions?
We'll have to cable London Zoo for them. They have the best specimens. We'll need 10 or 12 at least.
Where are we going to house all these monsters?
I'll construct a little zoo off the green room. I'm going to rebuild the whole theater to make it look like a grotto.
A grotto?
A grotto. Do you, by any chance, remember the name of the Sultan of Turkey?
Well, not offhand. Why, are you going to use him in the show, too?
No, but I'll need about a dozen of his dervishes, the whirling ones. Never mind. We'll take it up with the Turkish and Arabian councils. How many sheep did I order?
20.
Change that to read 50. We don't want to stint. Come in.
Chief, this is Mr. Clark.
Oh,
Mr. Clark, I want you to meet Mr. Jaffe.
How do you do, Mr. Clark?
How do you do, Mr. Jaffe? Mr. Clark, Mr. O'Malley, my press agent.
How's tricks?
Oh, why, they're...
I'm delighted, Mr. Clark, with what Mr. Webb has told me. It'll be a great privilege to be associated with you, I assure you, sir.
It'll be a great privilege for me, Mr. Jaffe, a great privilege.
You'll just sit over here by the window, Mr. Clark. Yes, that's right. Nice and comfy. Webb, what about Lily? What'd she say?
I spoke to her, Chief. She said she'd be in right away.
Splendid. Now then, Mr. Clark, it seems to me that since we are to be associated, we should become better acquainted, don't you think, sir?
Oh, indeed, yes, Mr. Jaffe. I am really quite thrilled by the whole thing. Your venture is one of the very worthiest efforts that this country has ever seen.
I agree with you, Mr. Clark. I agree with you. I agree. There's nothing like the living theater, Mr. Clark, for delivering a great message.
Oh, indeed, that is true.
Night after night, Mr. Clark, when those enormous audiences are sitting in the hushed theater, spellbound before the genius of Lily Garland.
Lily
the greatest
Garland.
actress in the world, Lily Garland. I'm considering her in one of the parts.
Oh, a professional actress.
Of course.
Oh, I don't think that will do, Mr. Jaffe. I shouldn't like to have this play contaminated by any woman of the stage.
Yes, I see your point, Miss Clark. The spiritual flavor must come over in a bath of glory. And it shall, Miss Clark. You can count on that, Miss Clark. It shall. It so happens, of course, that the character of Salome...
Oh, are we going to have a Salome in the play?
Certainly.
Oh, she's not one of my favorite characters. I've always preferred...
That's right. Garland.
Miss Garland.
Lily.
Miss Garland.
Come in. Yes, just in time. We were discussing the character of Salome. Mr. Clark here.
Now, wait a minute, Oscar. I haven't made up my mind.
Really pipe down.
And there's still a whole lot of questions I want to ask.
Of course, Miss Garland. Many as you like, but in the meantime, I want you to meet our new associate, may I present Mr. Clark. Great Lily Garland.
Oh, Mr. Clark, how do you do?
Yes, of course. Delighted.
Well, Mr. Clark, Mr. Webb told me all about you. Are you really joining the theater?
Not exactly, but I feel that if by my contribution, financial help, I can bring people closer to the truth of spiritual things.
Well, that's just what I told Mr. Jaffe. If it was just an ordinary show, I wouldn't be interested, seeing as I'm cleaning up in the movies anyway. But when Mr. Jaffe told me that it was the miracle play...
Well, I didn't realize that an actress...
Well, most people have a wrong idea about actresses, Mr. Clark.
That's true, Miss Clark.
Now, take me. I've gone to church practically every Sunday of my life, and most of the time I've had a class in Sunday school. And, well, there you have it, if you guess what I mean.
Oh, you don't need to say anything further, Miss Garland. I'm sure you'll be a splendid addition to our cast.
You're a swell looker, too, don't you think, Mr. Clark?
O'Malley. See who it is.
Yeah.
Excuse us, please.
Oh, the House of David.
Maestro.
Gentlemen, just in time.
We found the miracle play,
good.
the manuscript. We were afraid it was lost.
Yeah, we found it in the lunchbox.
That's fortunate.
The lunchbox is always empty, so nobody look in there.
Very fortunate. Miss Garland, Mr. Clark, I want you to meet those two remarkable artists. I've engaged them for our production.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Members of the original Omer Abigail miracle play.
Yeah, Maestro. Oberabigail and also Unterabigail.
Oh, yes.
Unterabigail is much older.
Yeah, much older.
Much older.
July 1618.
1618?
Yes.
Oh, say here, Oscar, I thought this was an original play. You know perfectly well you can't make a nickel on a revival. Every time you've tried it, it's been a flop.
Pipe down, Lily.
I won't pipe down.
Now, please.
Is this lady going to act in our company?
Miss Garland, gentlemen, is a famous actress. I'm engaging her for the role of Salome.
Salome. Oh, nein, the Salome part is always played by my little cousin Tina. Yeah, she's in Milwaukee.
Indeed. Oh, I've always had a fondness for Milwaukee.
Looks like we're pulling into Toledo, Chief.
Yes. Now, Lily, suppose you and I go into your drawing room, settle the details of our contract, and find out who that is, O'Malley. Yes?
Art.
Yes, conductor, I'll come quietly. Really, I will.
You're getting off at Toledo, you know, Mr. Clark. You remember the telegram you got from your brother.
Oh, yes, I remember the telegram. Oh, dear, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but I shall have to leave now.
Oh, now, Mr. Clark.
You'll have to hurry, Mr. Clark. We'll be in Toledo any minute now.
Well,
Really,
I'm coming, conductor. I'm coming quite
Clark,
quietly.
This is rather unexpected.
Yes, but it can't be helped, I'm afraid. You see, I didn't
Well,
mean any
come right
harm,
along,
really.
Mr. Clark.
I didn't.
Come right along. The porter will take care of your bag.
Yes. Well, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Hey, conductor, just a minute. Come here. What's the idea? It's quite all right, sir. He's quite harmless.
What do you mean, harmless?
Well, they've been hunting him for 2 weeks. He escaped from a lunatic asylum.
A lunatic?
Holy smoke! His brother's meeting him to take him off the train at Toledo.
You mean he's a nut?
Delusions of grandeur, madam, that's all. I understand he has a habit of writing out large checks on the spur of the moment, but few people, I suspect, would take him seriously. Well, good day.
Lily.
Don't you talk to me, Oscar Jaffe.
Lily, I swear.
Of all the cheap, deliberate, low-down attempts to swindle me.
Lily, as heaven is my judge, I knew nothing about it. I give you my word. Lily, I was stupid.
Let me out of here. You insulted me like no man ever dared.
Lily, I was bamboozled.
Get away from that door.
Lily, stay. For the sake of our great love.
Liar.
Not Lily. Lily!
Well, there goes Salome.
O'Malley, Webb, I'm dizzy. Everything's going around. Oh! Look!
What is it, Chief?
Look! He's come.
Chief, what on earth?
He's come out there on the platform. It's him. He's come for her, the buttonhole maker, Max Jacobs. This is the end, Webb. O'Malley, this is the end. The road that has no turning. O'Malley, Webb. Before I go, there are a few words I'd like to say.
Now listen, Chief, we're in no mood for fuzzy
I
lamentation.
won't keep you long. Just a few words, a few last words.
Skip him, Chief. We've had enough. When you get through with that whiskey, O'Malley, I'd like to borrow it. He's made a dipsomaniac of me.
It's typical of my career that in the great crisis of my life, I should be flanked by two alcoholics. Webb, I want to give you my last instruction.
Sure, I know your last will and testament.
There's nothing left for me now but this.
Hey, Chief, put down that gun.
No?
I know it isn't
No?
loaded, but all the same, it gives me the
No?
jitters.
Not loaded. Did you say not loaded? You'll regret those words, Oliver Webb. When I pass
Now,
into
look,
the
Chief.
great beyond.
Chief.
Listen to
Chief,
me,
give me
Webb.
that gun.
Listen, no. When this pistol lies, peace, peace. Oh, I know you'll feel badly for a while, boys. Believe me, it's better this way. Yesterday, Oscar Jaffe, the Wizard of Broadway. Tomorrow, a foolish old pest haunting the theater lobbies.
on other managers' first nights. Boys, you wouldn't want to see me that way. Boys, you'll remember me when you hear that wild sound in the night. Goodbye, boys.
Ah, this is nuts. He's probably faking, but we can't take any chances. Get that gun, O'Malley.
Webb, O'Malley, boys, let me do it. Let me do it,
Give me that gun, Chief. Now, give me that gun.
Oh!
Chief.
What? You blithering idiot! You shot me!
Well, that's how it stood with this here romance at 8 p.m. when the 20th century pulls into Toledo. For a while there, it looks to me like I'm going to do all right. In one pocket, I got a script, a new play by Somerset Maugham. And the other pocket is a contract for Garland. And there she is waiting for me on the train. Me, little Max Jason, that used to work as an office boy for the great Oscar Jaffe. And ladies and gentlemen, she never looked so good in her life.
Oscar, what happened?
Now take him an easy down, Jeffrey O'Malley. Is it hurting you, Cheese?
Oh, it doesn't matter. This is the end. Nothing matters
Maybe
now.
it ain't so bad, Chief.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. I can feel my lifeblood seeping away.
You hear those bangs, Cheese? I don't like that. Where did it get you, Cheese?
Through the heart, through the heart, through the heart.
Oscar!
Wait a minute, Chief.
What?
Chief, you're crazy. It's just a flesh wound in the shoulder. The bullet only scratched you.
Dead?
Oscar, what happened?
Are you sure, Webb? Why, look at it, O'Malley.
You mean I'm not dying?
No, not this time, Chief.
Oscar, what happened? Let me in.
What'll we do with it, Chief?
Lily! Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I've got an idea. Take your handkerchief, Webb, and tie a bandage around the wound.
Okay, Chief, yes. There you are.
Thanks. Now let Lily come in and lock the door after her.
Anything you say, Chief.
Oscar!
Oh. Come in, Lily.
Oscar, are you hurt? Oscar.
Lily? Lily? Is that you, Lily?
Yes, Oscar. It's me.
Forgive me, Lily. Forgive me.
No, Oscar.
The only way out.
No, Oscar, no.
The only way to atone for all my failures, my failure in my work, my failure with you, Lily, my failure.
Oscar, you mustn't die. Oh, you mustn't die. Can't you get a doctor for you?
He won't let us send
No,
for
doctor, no. It's too late. Going fast. I feel my lifeblood seeping away. All I want, Lily, is to hold your hand while my life ends.
Oscar.
Before I go, Lily, I want you to know I always loved you, Lily. Always.
I know, Oscar. You're always the only one with me. The only one I love.
You make me so happy, Lily. So happy.
Why did you do this terrible thing, Oscar?
Oh, for the best, Lily. Nothing left.
Oscar. Oh, forgive me, Oscar.
Too late, Lily.
Oh, Oscar, it's not too late. It's never too late. A love like ours.
Oh, it's getting dark.
Dark?
Soon it'll be over. Don't cry, Lily. Don't cry, dear, lovely Lily.
Oscar, darling.
There's only one last request I'd like to make, Lily.
Anything, Oscar, anything.
The contract, Lily. That last contract we made. I want it buried with me.
Oscar.
I want it with me down below the ground against my body.
Yes,
And Lily, will you write your name on it somewhere so that I may have something of you to keep me through the long night?
Better do it, Lily. It'll make it easier. It's his last wish, Lily.
Yes, my last
Here's a
wish.
pen.
Yes. Getting dark.
You better do it, Lily.
Dark.
You'll never forgive yourself. He's going. Going fast, Lily.
Sign right there,
Give it
Lily.
to me. Quick. Where do I sign?
Here, Lily, here.
Oh, yes. Lily?
Yes.
Garland.
Thank you, Lily. Now give it to me. Well, I can still see it before my eyesight dims.
Lily, where are you?
Who's that calling for you,
Magee.
Lily?
Open this door. What happened in there? Come on, open it up.
All right, boys, open up. I've got the contract. Open it up. Lily Garland is signed with Oscar Jaffe. You're too late, Max Mandelbaum.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes my little story of a great romance. By the time the 20th century gets into Grand Central, it looks like the Jaffe-Garland merger will be solid. And it looks like Lily is going to do very good in Oscar's new play. And as to the great man himself, he's making a quick recovery. next door, in drawing room A.
I love you, my dear. I love you. I love only you.
Stop, Lily. That's terrible, horrible. No poetry, no feeling, no depth.
Now,
Lily,
listen here,
Lily.
Oscar Jaffe.
Empty, flat, colorless.
If you think you
colorless.
can insult me and bully
Try
me...
it again, my dear. Try it
love
again.
you.
That's better. Now, once more. Pear shapes.
I love you.
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 This concludes the Campbell Playhouse presentation of 20th Century by Ben Hecht, Charles MacArthur, and Charles Bruce Milholland, starring Orson Welles with Elisa Landy and Sam Levine. In just a moment, Orson Welles will bring us his guest of the evening. In the meantime, here is Ernest Chappell.
A few minutes ago, I spoke of vegetable soup as a great family standby. That's true not only today, but as far back as the cookbooks go. It's true wherever you go. Whatever community you might visit, you'd find vegetable soup a familiar, well-liked family dish. For a long time, a great many women felt that vegetable soup, to be at its best, must be homemade. But one by one, they've discovered Campbell's vegetable soup, so that with millions of families, Campbell's has replaced the vegetable soup formerly made at home. The reason you'll find in the soup, because here's a soup that's hearty and delicious in a homey, old-fashioned way, and yet convenient and economical to serve any time. If you'll try Campbell's vegetable soup tomorrow, you'll discover for yourself why it has become such a universal favorite. You'll see why in its tempting appearance. You'll taste why in its grand, home-like flavor. You'll enjoy the good eating in its nourishing blend of 15 delicious garden vegetables and rich beef stock. I'm sure you'll say it's so substantial, it's almost a meal in itself. But do try it this weekend and learn firsthand how convenient it is in the kitchen, how delicious it is at the table. Remember to ask your grocer in the morning for Campbell's vegetable soup. And now, here is Orson Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present our guest of the evening, Miss Elisa Landy, whom you've just heard as the temperamental Lily Garland, Mr. Sam Levine, who was our Owen O'Malley, and Richard Maney, who is a little like Owen O'Malley, or Owen O'Maney, or Maney, the most active and successful of the current Broadway press agents. Miss Landy, Mr. Levine, Mr. Maney, ladies and gentlemen. Miss Landy, have you ever encountered Mr. Maney in his professional capacity?
I've known of him, of course, as we all do in the theater. But he never acted as press champion for one of my plays. I'm very pleased to meet you, sir.
How do you do? Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we began the play tonight, I promised you we would have with us a Broadway personality who served as a model for one of the characters. He is Richard Maney, press agent par excellence, a man of voodoo personality and alluring vices of speech, who was transplanted out of life onto the stage by Ben Hecht and Charles MacArthur to make the Owen O'Malley you've been listening to. Now, just to make everything sound and secure, he was also engaged by the producers of 20th Century to act as a press agent for the show in which he was being duplicated. He is an unrelenting Times Square realist, a cheerfully belligerent barroom scholar who can turn an argument into a shambles with such phrases as "you dithering Igorot," "you foul Corsican," and other weird word associations you heard tonight, most of them faithful transcriptions of Maney in action. It is his private brand of diction, a sort of conversational rubber hose which stuns without cutting and, while tremendously effective, leaves no marks for the coroner to determine how the victim in the debate was killed. Mr. Maney, you stand accused of being a notorious Broadway character. Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Well, Orson, my inquisitorial friend, mine is an ancient trait, which, I won't deny, has its sordid aspects, but I never betrayed a widow, an orphan, or an editor.
Tell us, Mr. Maney, what does a press agent do while the boss is, as you say, meditating?
I've got 4 bosses meditating right now in their respective drama emporiums, and I'm probably suspected by all of them. But I'll tell you, the first duty of the theatrical drumbeater is to hold the boss's head after the premiere, and while shoveling in the aspirin, convince him the critics are not banded together in a foul plot to destroy him bodily.
I see, Miss Maney. Who's your favorite impresario?
Say, you're trying to get me fired? I love them all. I have no favorite unless it's Billy Rose. He pays off every week, and he produced Jumbo.
Now, tell us about Jumbo, Mr. Maney. Wasn't that supposed to be the biggest show of all time?
That elephant ballet, Billy Rose conceived it one night while in a trance. He hailed me in and told me to plaster his name over the Palisades cliff in 100-foot letters as the only fitting expression of his gargantuan idea. He didn't get the billboard rights to the Palisades, but he did take over the old Hippodrome and completely rebuilt it. The show was rehearsed longer than its play and postponed so many times. It was over before it opened in most Broadway successes. Since then, the midget maestro staged the Fort Worth Fair, offered to buy Hollywood and turning part otter, flooded part of Cleveland that set 100 diving girls in a tank. He is currently involved in diverting Long Island Sound into the World's Fair for the same sort of show.
Thank you, Mr. Maney, for the dissertation on the lighter side of press agenting. And you, Miss Landy, and you, Mr. Levine, on behalf of my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and my colleagues, Campbell Playhouse, as well as myself, thank you very, very much for being with us this evening.
In tonight's Campbell Playhouse production of 20th Century, Orson Welles was heard in the role of Jaffe. Elisa Landy played the part of Lily. Sam Levine, that of O'Malley. Webb was played by Ray Collins, the two players by Everett Sloan and Teddy Bergman, and Clark by Edgar Kent. Gus Schilling was Jacobs, and Howard Teichman was the train dispatcher. Music for the Playhouse is arranged and conducted by Bernard Herrmann. And now, Orson Welles, will you tell us, please, about next week's story?
Next week's story. Next week, we're proud to bring you a modern American classic, a story of life in a more colorful and leisurely age than ours. Of the strolling players whose theater floated yearly down the longest river in the world, the Mississippi. Miss Edna Ferber's great novel, Showboat. Miss Margaret Sullivan, unforgettable star of our own dramatization of Rebecca, returns to us as Magnolia. Miss Helen Morgan plays Julie, the part that in the minds of the American public is almost synonymous with her name. And our distinguished authoress herself, Miss Edna Ferber, is paying us the compliment of making her very first appearance as an actress in the role of Parthy Ann Hawks. So until next week, until Showboat, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us in the Campbell Playhouse, remain obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us at the Campbell Playhouse again next Friday evening when Margaret Sullivan, Helen Morgan, and the distinguished authoress Edna Ferber herself will appear with him in Showboat. Meanwhile, if you have enjoyed tonight's Campbell Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's vegetable soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. The Lone Ranger, mystery rider of the plains. The unknown hero of the greatest legend of the West. His face was masked. No one could guess the inspiration for his life and self-sacrifice, but everyone paid tribute to his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness. Here was a champion of right against might, the symbol of American justice and American democracy, the Lone Ranger. In a desolate Shawnee country, a heavily laden freight wagon stood beside a smoldering fire. On three sides, the hollow was surrounded by a high wooded ridge. On the fourth side lay a stream. Beside the fire, one man stirred and poked the man next to him.
Donner, come on. Now's our chance to wreck this wagon so they can't move the gold.
I've been waiting for this, Lance. Shorty and Jasper went down to the water?
Yeah, it's a good run back. Hey, give me that axe. I'll smash these wheels so the wagon can't roll. You get the horses ready for us to get away.
I left the horses saddled, Lance. They're hobbled right yonder.
That's using your head, Donner.
Hurry up. I hear Shorty. He must be coming back. Where's that other axe?
Here goes.
I got this wheel.
This doggone wood is tough.
Hurry up.
Just once more.
Keno, Lance. That does for the front wheels. They won't move this gold without
Hey! Hey, what's all the ruckus?
Stem, get our horses. I'll handle these two hombres.
Remember, Lance, don't shoot. We don't want nobody to figure it was murder.
Do like I tell you. Get them cayuses.
I'll be right back.
Hey, somebody chopping wood?
Yeah, I'd sure like to put a bullet in them, but I reckon Donner's got the right swing.
Howdy, Lance. Thought you was turning asleep. Got plenty of work tomorrow.
Been down to the water, huh?
Yeah, it's a long way there, too. All downhill. Coming back, it's... Hey, what's happened to the wagon? Shorty, look.
Well, I'll be... The axle broke.
Too bad, ain't it?
Too bad? How are we going to move this gold? How are we going to get to town? Look at it. Split clean down the middle.
Shorty. That axle didn't break. It was cut.
Huh?
Look here. Here's an axe. And look at the marks on the wood.
Lance, is this your ornery way of getting even because you think I ain't been a good boss?
Well, speak up. We don't want to label you a skunk before we get all the facts straight. Did you do this?
Not just me, gents. Me and Donner done it.
What?
We aim to get this gold for us, savvy?
Why, you reach for your gun. I'm calling you right now. What in blazes?
My gun's empty. Any bullet in it?
Yeah, gents. Me and Donner slipped the bullets out of your guns a little earlier. But don't move, savvy. My gun's got plenty of bullets. Come on with them horses, Donner.
Get mounted, Lance. We better travel.
Yeah.
You pair of polecats. I'll stop you if I have to do it by my bare hands.
Donner, get him. I got him.
Shorty, are you hurt?
Come on, Lance. Let's travel.
Adios, Jasper. You and Shorty will be seeing us again pretty
Why,
soon.
you sidewinding coyotes. If I had my guns, you wouldn't be so brave. Shorty, are you all right?
Yonder's the wagon horses, Donner. We better stampede them far away.
Ride at them. Shoot your gun into the air. They'll panic easy.
Get up! Get horses! Make tracks!
Keno, Lance. They won't come back this way. What do we do now?
Shorty and Jasper won't leave the gold, Donner. They can't be moved, so they'll be here when we get back.
You'll get the boys?
Last time we was in town, they was told when to come out. They ought to be here mighty soon. Then we take up a ring around them two down below in the hollow and starve them out.
Hi, Savvy. That way it looks like they run into trouble and just died, huh?
Yeah. Then we take that wagon full of gold, Savvy. It's for us, then.
Lance, you sure got smart ideas. Just one more thing.
Yeah?
What about Selden, the Wells Fargo agent way down the trail in town? Ain't he expecting Shorty and Jasper to show up sometime with that gold?
We'll take care of Sheldon, Donner. We'll see that nobody comes along that Shawnee trail without us knowing it, savvy? I got my plans and nobody stops him. Not even Selden, wherever he is.
Open up. I've got to see somebody. Open up the door.
Land sakes alive. Don't you know we got a sick man here? Hush, I know.
What happened to the regiment that was camped yonder? The regiment that was spread along the river?
Gone. Pulled out 2 days ago.
I got to get him back.
Mister, they got important business with border raiders. You couldn't get them nohow.
I'm heading for trouble, I know it.
Wait a second. I didn't place you in the dark. You're Selden, ain't you? The Wells Fargo agent?
I got no time for talk, Mag. I figured to get a couple of soldiers to go along with me. But I reckon it can't be.
What's the trouble? Where you heading?
I've been expecting 2 boys to bring in a freight wagon full of gold, Mag. I heard that they hired 2 hombres who are just plumb bad medicine.
Troublemakers, huh?
2 gents named Lance and Donner. They're poison. Shorty and Jasper ought to be warned, so they'll be on their guard.
Well, ride out and tell them. Besides, what could happen on a freight trail?
This ain't no ordinary trail, Meg. This here's desolate country, empty. There ain't more than 2 or 3 people head into it in a month. Meg, it's the Shawnee country.
Shawnee country? Oh, well, maybe you better come in, Selden. Maybe you better tell this to the Lone Ranger.
That's about all there is to tell, Masked Man. I gotta go out there, but I sure hate to travel by my lonesome.
Wait. You not talk yet, Kemosabe.
Cantor's right, Masked Man. The army surgeon improved your health a-plenty, but don't you overdo it.
Yep. He said any time now you'd perk up. Be just as lively as you ever was. But...
That's dangerous country I'm going into. If you got any advice to give me about it, I sure...
Why you not stay here?
I wish I could, Injun, but I regard it as my duty.
Tonto, Meg, listen.
What is it, mister? You figured something?
Just move your lips, Masked Man. That's it. We'll savvy what you got to tell us that way. You what? What's that?
Me savvy, Kemosabe.
Yeah, Mag. The masked man's saying that somebody's got to ride out with Selden.
Well, there ain't only one of us can do that. As long as it ain't the Lone Ranger himself that's well enough, it's got to
be...
Huh?
Me. I'm the right one to go. I know the trail. I know...
Missouri, you old bag of winds, you can't go. Ain't that right, mister?
Yes.
Yeah, I reckon so. All right, Tonto, you go, not me. Guess I knowed it from the first.
Adios, Kemosabe. Tonto leave right now with Selden, like you say.
Thanks, Injun. You and me, huh?
That's right.
All right, Tonto. But I got a funny feeling that only one of us is coming back.
Tonto and Selden left immediately, striking out into the desolate Shawnee country.
Get along! Get along, horse!
Get him up, Scout! Get him up!
They saw no signs of trouble as they traveled, but Selden's hunch was right. Ahead of them, at a point where the Shawnee trail narrowed down, 2 men sat their horses, the 2 bad men, Lance and Donner.
Nobody coming along the trail yet, Donner. Selden's coming. He ought to show up soon.
Maybe we ought to get back to the ridge where the rest of the boys are.
No, not yet. They're keeping up a steady fire down on Shorty and Jasper. Just close enough to make them stay right where they are, but not too close, Savvy.
Lance,
huh?
Look yonder, down where the trail bends. Can you spot something coming over the rise?
Yeah, there's a moon. Well, that must be Selden.
He's coming fast. It's a good thing we got that rope strung across the trail.
Get your gun lined up on that spot, Donner. As soon as the rope trips a horse, throw bullets into him.
Hey, Lance, there's 2 horses.
Huh?
2, I tell you. Can't you hear them?
All right, then we'll get rid of both of them, whoever they are.
Here they come.
Get him up, Scout!
One of them's an Injun.
Line your sights up. Any second they'll be hitting that strung rope.
Look out! They're over!
Now! They're laying still. Ain't moving.
I reckon we got him if the fall didn't.
That Injun saw the rope ahead of time. He might have had a chance to fall easy so he wasn't knocked out.
Well, then the bullets got him. But we'll make sure. Come on, we'll have a look-see.
The outlaws spurred their horses toward the 2 still figures lying on the trail next to their horses. A dry wash intervened, and the trail was out of sight for a few moments. And by the time they got there...
Hey, the Injun's gone. He was here a second ago.
Look for yourself. He's gone. Him and his horse, too.
You're loco, Lance. He can't be far off. Maybe he rolled down that slope yonder.
Hey, look, there he is. Look, he's still groggy.
Look out, he's getting ready to shoot.
We'd better stop him. He's getting on his horse.
Shoot, pour it to him.
Come on, you mangy cayuse, travel.
It's no use, Lance. His horse is too fast for us.
Yeah, that paint covers ground. Yeah, we might as well lope back into the gang.
Yeah, but maybe that Injun will talk. Maybe he'll head for town.
Don't be loco, Donner. You know how Injuns are. He won't talk to nobody about nothing. We got Selden, that's all we needed. Besides, that Injun must be scared to death. He won't be back.
But Tonto did not leave. As soon as he recovered from the shock of the sudden fall, he circled back to the spot on the trail.
Oh, Scout, fella, Oh, that heap bad. Selden, him go to happy hunting ground, Scout. Too bad. Him say got feeling there be trouble. Maybe we go back to masked friend now, huh? No, that's right, Scout. Masked friend want to know who do this. We take care of Selden now, then we go on.
An hour later, Tonto rode Scout on the trail of the 2 bad men. In the moonlight, the Indian's trained eye easily picked out the hoof marks left by the outlaws' mounts.
They come this way. Get 'em up, Scout!
Hour after hour, across the rough country, Tonto urged the paint horse on, until, in the distance...
Scout, that sound like rifle fire. We go see. We go see, then we go back, tell Masked Man.
Masked Man, it's Tonto. He's come back. He's galloping up right now.
Aye! Missouri, how, Masked Man?
He's doing fine, Tonto, doing fine.
You hear that, Masked Man? First thing Tonto asks is how you are.
Oh, Tai Kimasabi. Tonto, heap glad to see you again.
Tonto, what happened? Where's Selden?
Oh, Selden, him dead.
What?
Him dry gulched by outlaw.
I'm sorry.
That's right, Kimasabi.
You mean what Selden was concerned about, Tonto? Was it Ransom Donner?
Tonto follow and Tonto see him.
I know the scout had a rope burn on his leg, Tonto. That how they tripped you up?
Ah.
Where are they now, Tonto? What's going on out there?
You listen. Outlaw got 10, maybe 12 men. They on high ridge all round Little Hollow. Shorty, Jasper, they in Hollow, wagon broken.
Surrounded by those thieving sidewinders.
River on one side, but not close.
They gotta have help.
They can't get the soldiers. Can't get the town folk neither. Somebody's sure to blab to some hombre who'll go out and warn them rattlers to finish off Shorty and Jasper fast.
Look, Kimasabi. Tonto make map. There ridge, and there water.
With them poor hombres caught for fair.
Masked Man, you're studying that map awful close. You got some scheme for us to help Shorty and Jasper?
Yes.
You have, huh?
Here's a pencil. You can write most of it out.
No need to write. Tonto, got a wagon ready.
Huh?
A prairie schooner? Mister, you ain't traveling out yourself, are you?
I'm going...
Now, wait, friend. Even traveling in a wagon, taking it easy, it might not be the best thing for you.
Mag.
You might...
Masked friend, him make up mind.
Yeah, when the Lone Ranger makes up his mag, there's no two ways about it, Mag. You might just as well stop your arguing. The Masked Man says he's going, and that means he's going. Better get that wagon ready.
Adios, Mag. Me go on ahead wagon.
Now, Mag, we'll make out all right. The Masked Man won't budge out of this wagon till he's got to. He'll sleep most of the way.
Friend, be careful, won't you? You got to help folks, but just be careful for my sake.
Don't worry, Mag. Don't worry.
All right, Tonto, here we go. Silver's right beside the wagon. Get up there! Get up!
Get him up, Scout!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Shorty and Jasper welcomed the coolness of night. It brought relief from the heat of the day, and they were able to relax their vigilance, though their situation was becoming more desperate with each day that passed.
I'll stay awake and watch for time, Jasper. You get a little sleep.
Oh, I'm done with sleeping, Shorty. We ain't ever going to leave this place alive. I don't want to waste the last few hours in sleep.
Well, I ain't giving up yet.
You're foolish to live on hopes. There ain't no hope now. It's clear to me what them polecats are doing.
Starving us.
Sure, they could have shot us if they wanted to. They didn't do it, though. Just hightailed away and left us.
If we starve, there won't be nothing to show we was murdered.
That's their scheme.
But maybe the Wells Fargo man will come hunting us.
Well, if he's coming, where is he? Oh, there ain't nobody worrying about us.
I reckon you're right.
Doggone 'em.
Jasper, you figure they don't want to shoot us?
Not unless they gotta do it.
Well, we might make a break for the river and fill our canteens.
If we done that, they would shoot us. It's their intention to starve us if they can. But they will shoot if need be. I'd sooner live as long as we can. While we're here, we got a chance that something will turn up.
Doggone slim chance, if you ask me.
Well, I ain't asking you. I know it's a slim chance, but once they drop us with hot lead, there ain't no chance at all.
Well, if you don't aim to get some shut-eye, I think I'll stretch out for an hour or so.
You might as well. I don't hanker for sleep.
Call me if you do. Get me up at dawn, anyhow.
Yeah, I will.
Miles away, a prairie schooner moved through the night along a trail that led upstream, but far enough from the river so the outlaw band would not know the mysterious Lone Ranger and his friends were passing their camp.
Tonto, take a look in back and see if our friend is riding comfortable.
Oh, him all right. Him sleep.
Hey, Jiminy, it's great the way he's regaining his strength on this here trip, ain't it?
The Lone Ranger get well soon now. Army doctor fix him plenty good.
You know, Tonto, the greatest thing a man can hear is that shouting of the Lone Ranger when he's himself and riding high, wide, and handsome.
We not hear that for a long time now.
Reckon we will be hearing it soon, though, don't you?
Oh, Tonto, hope that right.
Come on there, get up.
2-3 more day on trail. That right?
I'm afeard we can't get the place upstream where the Lone Ranger wants to be in no less time.
You wait here. Rain up.
Rain up? For what?
Tonto ride to river. Join you later.
But what do you got to ride toward the river for, Tonto? You go right into that nest of outlaws you made mention of.
I mean not go that close. Tonto send message to fellers.
Message? Whoa there. What sort of message?
Tell fellers not lose heart. Get 'em up, Scout. We ride to river. Join you by and by. Get 'em up, Scout.
Shorty. Still got hopes that something will happen, like a miracle to save the gold.
Jasper looked fondly at his sleeping friend. Then his eyes moved toward the river.
Well, I might take a chance of going for water. Shorty never let me take the risk if he was awake. There ain't no reason why I can't make my sneak for water while he's sleeping. I'm going to try it. I'll get the canteen and say... What the... Why, dead rat 'em. They're using redskins now. Shooting arrows at us. Must have eyes like owls to see me reaching for the canteen in the dark. Rat it. Hey, hello. What's this? Note of some sort fastened to the arrow. I'll get a light and see what it is. Don't lose hope. Help it. Why, doggone it. Hey, Shorty. Shorty, you wake up.
Hey, stop shaking me.
Wake up, Shorty. Wake up and hear what I got to tell you.
Jasper, you gone loco? What's the matter with you?
Read this note and see if I'm gone loco. Read it, Shorty. It says that we're to hang on. We're to do what's told us, and there'll be help coming. This note's from the Lone Ranger.
He packed, Missouri.
Good. Whoa there, whoa. Climb from your saddle to this wagon, Tonto. There's something for you to hear.
What happened?
Listen, our friend has woke up, and he's...
Hey, Kimosabe.
Friend.
Did you get the message to those ambushed men?
Them get it. Them strike match, read it. Read note.
Good. Where's Silver?
Him follow behind. Him wait for master.
That's my horse.
Him hear your voice,
Tonto, I'm going to be able to ride the big white fellow again soon.
Jumping Juniper, it's great to hear your voice like that. Now, by thunder racing, it'll be a bad day for them outlaws when we meet them.
Tonto, I've lost track of time through sleeping so much.
Oh, you need plenty sleep.
Yes, but how much longer will it take us to reach that upstream camp I told you about?
Maybe one day more.
Good. The sooner the better. How long can those men with the gold hold out?
Them fellers know you come help.
Yes, Tonto, but how long?
Don't you see what Tonto means? Now that them two prospectors know you're on their side, they'll hold out till kingdom come.
Shove on then, Missouri.
Get up, get along there, get to moving.
The Lone Ranger's years of healthy living gave him a vitality that brought strength back rapidly once he was started on the road to full recovery. When Missouri halted the prairie schooner beside the river, far upstream from the men in ambush, the masked man found that he could mount his great white horse and ride a bit. Silver gave a mighty cry of happiness.
Listen to that, Tonto. Don't Silver know his master's on the mend, though?
That's it, Silver, old boy.
Now, don't you overdo it, mister. You just let the horse walk a few paces with you for a day or so.
We'll soon be riding again, Silver.
Come on, Tonto. We got a raft to get built, and we won't get her done by standing around.
We fix raft.
There's a good tree to knock over first. Where's my axe? Let me at it.
Pitching into the task of constructing a large raft, Missouri and Tonto dropped tree after tree, stripped off the branches, and rolled big logs to the water. As each log was in place, it was lashed with ropes from the wagon. After the first day, the Lone Ranger himself felt strong enough to aid with the lashing. It was a huge undertaking for the three men, but they worked steadily. In an incredibly short time, the raft was ready.
Now we can start it down. It will take some time for the raft to reach Shorty and Jasper.
All right, mister. I'll cut the line and let her go.
Go ahead.
There she goes.
We'll have to follow along the bank to make sure it doesn't get stuck on rocks or washed ashore.
And me and Tonto will attend to that, mister.
We'll all attend to it.
Ain't it great to see the Lone Ranger moving about again, Tonto?
It's plenty good.
I'm still hankering to know how this year's scheme is going to work out.
I'm counting on those outlaws doing certain things, Missouri.
But what if they don't do what you calculated?
Then we'll have to shoot it out. But I don't think that will be necessary.
Shorty and Jasper followed instructions that were contained in the Lone Ranger's message, and for the next day or so were encouraged by new hope of rescue. But then hunger and thirst assailed them again. It was at night.
Jasper, I'm just about licked.
Yeah, me too, Shorty.
We done all we was told to do. Done it under cover of dark. But I don't see no sign of the help that was promised us.
The Lone Ranger promised.
Yeah, I kept thinking that as long as I could. But now, must be that Lance and Dollar and their parts have got the Lone Ranger.
I ain't heard no gunfire.
No, but if we was to get the help we was...
He said a raft, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what he said. There ain't been no rafts floating downstream.
We couldn't have missed it, could we?
Don't see how. Hey, look.
Huh?
What's that coming?
Shorty, it does look like a raft, don't it?
It is. You can see it clear now. We're to haul it ashore.
Right under the noses of them dry gulches. Well, let's go. If they're going to shoot, they'll shoot.
Come on, head for the water. We'll at least get a drink of it.
Shorty and Jasper rushed for the river to capture the raft and bring it to shore. They were clearly visible in the moonlight and could have been easily shot by Lance and Donner.
Don't shoot, Donner. None of you boys fire. We'll wait and see what those two are up to.
Yeah. Where'd they get that raft anyhow? Seemed to have come in a doggone convenient way.
Something's in the wind, boys. We'll wait and see what.
They're dragging the raft in close to the shore.
Tying it there, ain't they, Donner?
Yeah, tying it. Now watch sharp. Don't let them do nothing we don't know about.
Not far from the outlaws, the Lone Ranger and Tonto crouched and watched.
It's all right, Tonto. The killers haven't fired. Now we know they aren't going to.
Them plenty lucky. Tonto got rifle ready to shoot first fellow to fire.
Signal to Missouri now, Kimosabe. Let him take the horses into Shorty and Jasper.
Tonto go. Give him signal.
Donner, they got help. That's the answer.
Yeah, someone is fetching them a couple of horses.
Now I savvy. If that ain't playing right into our hands.
How's that?
Well, don't you see? Somehow or other, they've got word out and help has come for them. They're hitching up to the wagon. They're going to put the wagon on that there raft.
That's it. Let's stop them. Let's start shooting.
No.
Get away, Lance.
No, they won't get away at all. They'll start the wagon downstream on the raft. All we got to do is follow along the river.
Oh, for how long?
Not for far. Why, this is playing right into our hands. We'll follow along until there's a good place to attack. Then we
Lance, they got the wagon on the raft. They're climbing aboard. You see them?
All right, boys, get your horses saddled. We'll go along with them.
Right.
And at the first chance, we'll attack them. If we got to shoot them now, we'll shoot them. Then we can tell a story of the raft capsizing, spilling the gold into the river, and Shorty and Jasper along with it. We'll have the empty wagon and the raft to bear out the story we tell.
Unload the wagon, huh?
Sure, unload her. And move the gold whenever we want it. Get to your horses as soon as you can, boys. We'll keep that raft in sight.
The raft moved downstream with the broken wagon clearly visible in the moonlight. Lance and Donner and their friends moved along the bank until shortly before dawn. Then Lance gave the signal.
Boys, I guess Shorty and Jasper are inside the wagon. Will we give them a surprise?
This is a good place to tackle them, Lance.
Come on, at them.
Shoot the
First one that shows his head. Come on, Shorty, surrender or we'll get you. Get aboard the raft. We'll show him.
With you, lads.
Hey, this wagon's empty. What? Where's them two? Three of them. The one that fits the horses. There's no one here at all. Where's the gold? Now I get it. Those two galoots fooled us. They unloaded the gold from the wagons, and it's back where they was ambushed. Now I see why the wagon could be moved. All right, then. Go ashore. We're going right back where we come from.
No, you're not.
Hey, who was that? Look, there on the shore. That man on the white horse. And the prairie schooner. That's the Lone Ranger.
The first man to leave that raft gets shot, unless he comes ashore with his hands over his head. There's several men who are barricaded in the prairie schooner who are ready to shoot.
And anxious for the chance.
We got you all covered, Lance.
Just surrender and we let you have it. The gold is going on to where it belongs. You murderers of the Wells Fargo man are going with it as our prisoners.
Yes, oh, my hand!
Just shut your gun away, Lance. The next shot might come from one of the men who'd shoot to kill.
You win. You got us.
Bring them to town, Missouri. I'll ride ahead and take word that they're coming.
Go on, Lone Ranger. Tonto says you're ready to ride again.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Old Dutch Cleanser, famous for chasing dirt, present Nick Carter, famous for chasing crime. Every week at this time, two great names are joined as Old Dutch Cleanser brings you one of the most resourceful and daring characters in all detective fiction, Nick Carter, Master Detective.
But, Nick, this panhandler syndicate must be headed up by someone far more intelligent than Big Louie Arkin.
Obviously, Patsy.
But who?
I don't know yet. But whoever it is, he's made a mistake.
What kind of mistake?
Murder. Now I can track him down and find out who he is.
Oh, but, Nick, if he's as clever as you say he is, he won't be easy to find.
Oh, I'm not going to find him. I'm going to let him find me.
Now, the case of the persistent beggars. Today's exciting Nick Carter adventure brought to you by Old Dutch Cleanser. Our story begins in a hideout in a deserted riverfront warehouse. A masked man, whose Confederates fear and know him only as the boss, watches silently as his lieutenant, Big Louie Arkin, opens a large bag of currency and dumps it on the table.
There it is, boss. Today's haul.
Did every one of our collectors pay off, Louie?
Yeah. Every panhandler in the organization kicked in. $5 a man, like they've been doing every day.
You've told them that my orders are to use no actual violence when they solicit funds from the public?
Oh, yeah, boss. Just like you told me. No rough stuff.
Precisely, Louie. No rough stuff. However, I have no objections if our collectors are, shall we say, persistent.
Yeah, but some people, boss, well, they're cheapskates. They only come across with a dime or a quarter when our boys put the touch on them.
Then tell the boys that's not enough. They're to get a dollar bill out of everybody they approach, even if they have to scare them to death.
But, boss, you don't mean they should get too tough.
Not too tough, Louis, but tough enough. Understand?
Oh, yeah, I get you. Still, boss, you ain't doing so bad right now, you know. $1,000 a
Louis,
day.
do you by any chance envy my success?
Me? Oh, no, boss, no.
I wouldn't want you to be unhappy working for me, Louis.
I'm not, boss, honest. I'm satisfied with my cut.
After all, it's I who organize these poor, downtrodden beggars. Assign them to their territories, give them what protection I can.
Sure, boss, sure. And it's a sweet record I got.
Louis, your choice of words is offensive.
Huh?
This is not a racket. This is a legitimate business. All in the name of sweet charity. Certainly it's no crime for a poor man down on his luck to beg $1 for food and shelter.
Lady, can you let a hungry man have a little something to get a bite to eat?
Oh, well, here's the dime.
A dime?
Well, yes, I...
Give me that dollar bill. I gotta have money. I'm desperate, see?
Well, here, take it.
Hey, look, Jack, can you spare a buck? My wife's sick, and I gotta buy her some medicine.
Hey, what goes on here? You're the third panhandler who's approached me tonight. I'm not going to give away any more...
Look, Jack, I'm a desperate guy. I need dough. And you better not be a cheapskate about it. Understand?
All right, here you are.
A buck ain't enough, Jack.
Not enough?
I got a lot of medicine to buy. Better make it 2.
Lady. It's all right, lady. I ain't gonna hurt you.
Well, it's so dark in this street, and I didn't think in that doorway.
Look, lady, could you stake a hungry guy to $1? I'm down on my luck, see? I'm starving. No work.
Oh, yes. So now, just a minute. I've got $1 here in my purse. I had
you got a lot more than that in your pocketbook,
Well,
lady. Look, I'm pretty hungry, lady. I could use all that dough.
Oh, no, please. It's all the money I've got.
Hand
please,
it over.
No.
I said hand it over.
No.
Come on. Give it to me. Hey, call the cops, will you? I'll teach you. You'll wish you never met up with Foxy Pharaoh when I get through with you.
Oh, come in, Sergeant.
Thanks, Patsy.
Hi, Matty.
Hiya, Nick.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Plenty, Nick. You know those panhandlers that have been mushrooming all over town lately?
No, I'll say we do. Well, you can't walk 2 blocks these days without one of them approaching you.
Yeah. Well, the pressure's on down at headquarters. Newspapers are after us hot and heavy to clean up the city. So is the mayor. And every day of the week we get our ears beaten off by the Citizens Reform League.
Oh, yes. That's headed up by John Prentice, the big real estate man.
Yeah, Prentice.
Sergeant, can't you pick up these beggars on a vagrancy charge?
Sure we can. We do pinch a few of them, but we can't arrest them all.
And if you could, Patsy, there isn't much you could do to him on a simple vagrancy charge.
Yeah, that's just it, Nick. The judge can fine them or give them a jail sentence, but the jail sentence is only a couple of days. Soon as they're out, they go right back again begging on the streets.
Oh, but suppose they're fined.
Big Louis Arkin is right there in night court to pay off the fine.
What? Big Louis?
Yeah.
Well, that's very interesting, Matty. Why should a big operator like Big Louis take such an interest in down-and-out panhandlers?
Oh, I wish I knew. Look, Nick, the commissioner asked me to stop in and see whether you would take a hand in this business, huh?
I'll be glad to, Matty. This panhandler situation isn't just the nuisance it seems. It's much more than that.
What do you mean, Nick?
I mean, everything points to it being an organized racket.
An organized racket?
Yes. First of all, there's Big Louis, always on hand to pay the fine for any beggar that gets arrested.
Huh.
Second, these beggars are sprung up all over the city, on every side street, like the plague. And third, they seem to use the same methods of terrorizing citizens.
Hey, you got something there, Nick. If we could only get some kind of a break, maybe we...
I'll get it, Nick. Nick Carter's office, Patsy Bowen speaking. Yes, he is. It's for you, Sergeant. Headquarters.
Oh, thanks, Patsy. Sergeant Matheson speaking. Yes, O'Rourke. What? Where? What did she say? Okay, O'Rourke, I'll get right on it.
What is it, Matty?
It looks like the break I was just talking about.
Oh, yeah? What?
Yep, it's not just vagrancy anymore, Nick. This time it's cold-blooded murder.
Murder?
Yep. A woman was blackjacked and robbed by one of these panhandlers on a deserted street. She died on her way to the hospital.
Oh.
But before that, she was conscious for just a minute, and she talked.
Yes?
She identified her murderer as Foxy Farrell.
Foxy Farrell?
Right.
Nick, wasn't he one of Big Louie Arkin's thugs in the old days?
Yes. Wonder what he's doing panhandling.
Well, I don't know, but I'm going to send out a pickup call for him right away.
Oh, and while you're about it, Matty.
Yeah?
Pick up Big Louie. I'd like to ask him a few questions.
Now, look, Louie. There's a homicide rap that goes with this. You better come clean. Now, for the last time, where's Farrell hiding out?
Now, Sergeant, you're looking for Foxy, not me. Why don't you find him?
Louie, you're up to your neck in this, and we know it.
Then prove it, Sergeant.
Why, you...
Hey, wait a minute, Matty. No use getting upset.
Ah.
If Louie's in this, we'll find out sooner or later. Louie, why have you been paying the fines of these panhandlers when they come into court?
Well, Carter, I'm a sentimental kind of guy, and a lot of these drifters used to be old friends of mine. Now, if you two coppers haven't got any more questions, I got a date.
Nothing doing, you. You're staying right here until we're ready to let you go.
On suspicion, Sergeant?
Wait.
Don't try to pull that phony charge on me. I got a lawyer who'll bust it apart in 5 minutes, and you know it.
I better let him go, Matty.
Oh.
We can always pick him up later if we need him.
All right, come in. Oh, it's you, Mr. Prentice.
Yes, Sergeant.
Nick, this is Mr. Prentice, head of the Citizens Reform League.
Yes, I've met Mr. Prentice.
And I think you know Big Louie Arkin.
Yes, very well. Don't I, Louie?
Yeah, and I'm not forgetting you, Prentice. You sent me up the river for 2 years, and one of these days...
One of these days, we're going to clean such scum as you out of this town.
You reformers give me a pain. I remember this, Prentice. This town ain't big enough to hold you and me both.
Huh. What's Big Louie doing here, Sergeant?
We've been trying to nail him down on this panhandler killing.
I see. Oh, and speaking of that, Sergeant, when are we going to get some action? It's getting so a decent citizen can't walk the streets anymore. And now it's come to murder.
I'm sure we'll find the killer, Mr. Prentice.
Well, I hope so, Mr. Carter. I'm glad to see that you've taken an interest in this case. And as for the police, Sergeant Matheson, we demand that every resource of the department be thrown into solving this case.
Yeah, sure. We're doing everything we can.
Well, see that you do. Our league has considerable influence at City Hall, and if necessary, we'll shake up the whole police department. Good day.
Oh. Nick, he's out for blood, no mistake.
Yeah. Look, Matty.
What?
There's only one thing to do.
Yeah?
Get on the inside of this panhandling setup. Try to find out who runs it.
I'm convinced that Big Louie runs it.
I'm not. Take a bigger brain than Louie's to organize and run a racket like this.
Well, maybe. Have you got any idea how you're going to get on the inside?
What do you think?
Hello, boss. Big Louie said you wanted to see me.
Sit down.
Yeah, thanks. What's it all about?
Foxy, you shouldn't have killed that woman.
Oh, now, listen, boss.
You knew my orders. No violence.
Yeah, but boss, when I hit her up for the touch, she started to put up a fight. Gee, you could hear her yell for the cops a mile away.
Her purse was gone, Foxy, and you took it.
Oh, boss,
I run a legitimate business, Foxy. The collection of money for the poor and downtrodden, not robbery and murder. You know the rules of my syndicate.
Yeah, but Boss, what are you going to do?
To use the underworld expression, Foxy, you're hot. The police are after you, and worse than that. Nick Carter has been brought into the case.
Yeah, but boss...
Foxy, I have no use for bunglers in my syndicate. I'm going to have to dispense with your services.
No, but boss, let me get out of town. I don't know who you are. You're always wearing that mask. Let me get out.
It's a pity, Foxy. You let your greed overcome your good judgment.
Miss Bowen?
What?
Miss Bowen?
What? How do you know my name?
I seen you around with Nick Carter. Look, Miss Bowen, my name's Davis. Snuffy Davis. I ain't had a thing to eat since 2 days ago. Could you spare a buck or two for a poor, hungry guy?
No, I'm sorry.
Hey, now, look, lady, I'm down on my luck, and I need some dough.
Get your hand off my arm.
No, not till you come across.
Get your hands off me. Police!
Hey, Patsy.
What? Huh?
Not so loud.
What?
Yes, alias Snuffy Davis.
Oh, Nick, for heaven's sake, you gave me the scare of my life. What on earth are you doing in those dirty, ragged old clothes? Why, I never suspected.
Good. If you didn't, no one else will. Looks as if I passed the acid test with flying colors.
Well, Nick, what on earth are you up to?
Going to do a little panhandling on my own, Patsy.
But why?
I have an idea that instead of my having to look for the men who are running this panhandler's racket, they're going to look for me.
And now back to the case of the persistent beggars. Today's Nick Carter adventure brought to you by Old Dutch Cleanser. It is afternoon now, and as we rejoin Nick, now Snuffy Davis, he is panhandling his way up the busy city street. Suddenly, he finds a hand on his shoulder. He turns around to see a tough-looking vagrant with hard blue eyes.
You're mooching out of your territory, ain't you, Jack?
What you talking about? It's a free country, ain't it? I can work any place I wanna.
Not in this town, you can't. What's your name, Jack?
Hey, look, you just work your side of the street and I'll work mine.
Oh, wise guy, huh? Come on, spill it before I wipe up the sidewalk with you.
Hey,
What's your name?
Okay, don't get sore. My name's Snuffy Davis.
Snuffy Davis, huh?
That's right. I just blew into town from Union City. I was just mooching a buck or two when
Look,
you came along.
punk, you can't work this town unless you belong to the syndicate.
What syndicate?
We got a setup here. Everything's organized. You gotta belong and pay off or else.
Hey, what do you mean, pay off? Who's running this racket?
Kinda nosy, ain't you, pal?
No, but I don't want to work. How do I join this here syndicate?
That's better. Now you're showing sense. You know what a Boulevard Tavern is?
Yeah?
Go in there and ask to see Big Louie Arkin.
Big Louie Arkin?
Yeah. Just tell him Eddie sent you.
Hey, you Big Louie Arkin?
That's right, bum. What do you want?
My name's Snuffy Davis. Eddie sent me.
I see. What do you want?
I want to work the street. But Eddie says I gotta belong to the syndicate.
That's right. Cost you $5 a day, every day.
$5 a day? Hey, that's a lot of dough.
Look, bum, you can take it or leave it.
Ain't much choice, is there? All right, I'll take it.
Okay. First, you'll have to talk to the boss.
The boss? But I thought that you ran this racket.
You ask too many questions, Snuffy. Keep your trap shut and come with me.
Your name's Snuffy Davis?
Yeah, sure, that's right.
I thought you'd like to look 'em over first, boss.
Quite right, Louie. Snuffy, you say you're from Union City.
Yeah, sure, that's right.
Where's the Lyceum Theater in Union City?
The Lyceum Theater?
Yes, where is it?
Why, it's on Grand Avenue.
And the public library?
On State Street.
Then you have been there.
Oh, sure, I told you.
Never mind.
You think he's all right, Louis?
Yeah, sure, boss. I give him a good going over. He'll do. He knows the rules, too.
Snuffy, the important thing is no violence. I conduct a legitimate business, and I don't want any trouble with the police. You understand?
Oh, yeah, sure. I get you.
Louis here will collect my commission every night. And one more thing, Snuffy.
Yeah.
If you ever breathe a word about coming to this warehouse or about this syndicate, your life won't be worth a panhandler's dime. You understand?
Oh, sure. I get you. I get you.
All right, Louis, give him a territory and put him to work.
Come in. Oh, Mr. Prentice.
Yes, Miss Bowen. I just dropped by to see whether Mr. Carter has made any progress in breaking up this vicious gang of panhandlers.
Well, he's working on it now, Mr. Prentice. And knowing Mr. Carter as I do...
Well,
Excuse me.
Certainly.
Nick Carter's office, Patsy Bowen speaking.
Patsy, this is Nick.
Oh.
I'm calling from a drugstore phone booth at River and 4th.
River and 4th.
Yes, now listen closely, Patsy.
Mm-hmm.
I met the big shot who runs this whole panhandler syndicate a half hour ago at a deserted warehouse on the riverfront.
At a deserted warehouse? Nick, who is he?
I don't know yet. He wore a mask.
A mask?
Yes, covers his whole face. I met him through Big Louis Arkin, who turns out to be his right-hand man.
Uh-huh, so there is someone higher than Big Louis.
There is. Now listen closely, Patsy.
Right.
I picked up a clue to the boss's identity, and I need your help.
Uh-huh.
He parked his car in a dirt driveway next to the warehouse. I didn't see the car, but I went back later and checked the tire tracks.
Oh, what was the tire pattern?
There was nothing in the tire pattern. 4 new tires of a common make. But the width of the car, the distance between the right and left wheel tracks, gave me a tip-off.
The width of the car?
Yes. The boss, whoever he is, isn't driving an American car because the distance between his wheels isn't standard. In short, Patsy, he's driving some foreign car. Now listen closely.
Yes, Nick.
I measure the distance between the wheels. It's 5 feet 2 inches. Check the Automobile Association and find out what foreign make car measures that wheel distance. You got it?
Right. Check Automobile Association and find out what foreign car measures 5 feet 2 inches in width between wheels.
That's right, 5 feet 2 inches. And when you find the make of the car, call the Bureau of Motor Vehicles and check who owns a car of that make.
Uh-huh.
Can't be very common. After you find out, call me back right here.
All right, Nick. I'll get to the Bureau of Motor Vehicles right away. Oh, what's the number where you are?
Virginia 90568.
90568.
Right, and I'll wait for your call.
All right, Nick, I'll hurry. Bye. Mr. Prentice, I'm sorry I kept you waiting.
That's quite all right. I'll be running along now. I have a great deal to do in a short time. Good day.
Nick, I've got news.
Yeah?
The car measuring a width of 5 feet 2 inches is an English Arrow. There are only 4 in the whole state, and only 1 in the city. And that's owned by John Prentice.
What? Prentice? Of the Citizens Reform League?
Right. You don't suppose he could... Oh, hold a minute, Nick. Someone's coming in. Oh, it's Sergeant Matheson. Hi, Sergeant.
Hi, Patsy.
Patsy, look.
Yeah.
Prentice may be in this. And we've got to check the other 3 people who own Arrow cars before we can make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait a minute.
What is it, Nick?
2 mugs came into the drugstore just now. They're watching me.
Oh, Nick.
I recognize one of them. Panhandler named Eddie. Yeah, they're after me, all right, Patsy.
Nick, then Prentice is the boss. What? He was in the office when you called me and overheard our conversation.
Right. And he went out and phoned his men to pick me up.
Oh. Nick, what are the thugs doing now?
They're moving this way, toward the phone booth. And they've got guns.
Oh.
Quick, Patsy, put Mary on the phone.
Well, Nick is in a real spot. Trapped in a phone booth with 2 of Prentice's men coming to pick him up. We'll be back to see what happens in just a moment. And now for the conclusion of the case of the persistent beggars. Today's Nick Carter adventure brought to you by Old Dutch Cleanser. As we pick up our story, 2 of Prentice's thugs are headed toward the phone booth to get Nick as Matty's voice comes over the wire.
Yeah, Nick, what is it? Matty, I've got to talk fast. 2 mugs have me trapped in a drugstore phone booth at River and 4th.
I'll have every prowl car in the neighborhood down there in 5 minutes, Nick.
5 minutes may be too late. They're here now. Listen, Matty, if you missed me here, try that big deserted warehouse next to the fur exchange.
Drop that phone, Carter. Another word and I'll blow your brains out.
Yeah, we're going for a little ride, wise guy. The boss wants to see you.
Well, Carter, it looks as though you've outsmarted yourself.
On the contrary, Prentice, you've outsmarted yourself. Your racket is ended.
My dear Carter, my work may be ended, but so is yours.
Wait a minute, Carter. You say the boss here is Prentice?
That's right, Louis. Prentice, head of the Citizens Reform League, the man who sent you up the river.
Why, you double-crossed...
Don't make a move, Louis. The same goes for you, Carter. As you see, I've got a gun.
Take off that mask.
Why not, Louis? There you are.
So you're Prentice. That Citizens Reform stuff was just a blind.
Exactly, Louis. I'm about to retire with my earnings. Naturally, I intend that both of you will retire also. And permanently.
You'll have to work fast, Prentice, if you expect to carry out your plan.
Mr. Carter, you underrate me. I have plenty of time. First a bullet into each of you. Then through this window. And up... What's that?
The police, Prentice.
Police?
Okay, Prentice,
But I warned you, Louis. Thanks for the opening, Prentice. Smash the light, will you, Carter? That won't help you.
Miss me. Hard to hit what you can't see, isn't it, Now that your gun's jammed, I'll show you that this is the most effective way.
Okay, boys, break it down. Nick, where are you?
Over here, Matty.
Are you all right?
Sure, I'm all right. Turn on your flash.
Yeah. Hey, what's Prentice doing here?
Prentice, he's the big boss of this whole panhandling racket.
What?
And the other one with the bullet wound you already know.
Big Louis Arkin.
Right.
I'll say I know him.
He looks in bad shape, Matty. You better get what you can out of him while he can still talk.
Nick, I just spoke to Sergeant Matheson over the phone.
Oh, yeah?
Big Louie gave him the whole story before he died, all about the killing of Foxy Farrell, everything.
You know, Patsy, it's funny how Prentice masqueraded as a respectable citizen for so long. Why, Big Louie, whom Prentice sent up the river, never knew who his boss in this racket was.
Well, anyway, Nick, the sergeant tells me this panhandling racket is definitely finished.
Oh. Speaking of panhandling, Patsy, I've got something on my conscience.
On your conscience?
Yes, $7.25. It's the money I mooched while I was Snuffy Davis, remember? Hey, what'll I do with it?
Well, why not give it to your boys' club, Nick?
Ah, Patsy, you would think of a nice thing like that. That way, the money will really go to help those who need it. And that's what it was given to me for.
Nick, is Old Dutch Cleanser bringing us an exciting adventure next week?
I should say they are, Bob. How about it, Patsy?
Oh, you can say that again, Nick.
What's it all about?
Well, all of a sudden, there are a series of accidents way up in the skyscrapers of the city.
Yes, men fall to their deaths, and a mysterious killer roams the buildings.
Not to mention a pail on the wrong side of a windowsill in an empty office. And a bad dream that Patsy had.
Oh, but you haven't heard the best part of it, Bob. If you knew what Nick did to catch the killer...
Whoa, that's enough for now. What do you call this story, Nick?
I call it The Case of the Careless Employees.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented each week at this time and over these same stations by the Cudahy Packing Company, makers of Old Dutch Cleanser. Nick Carter, Master Detective, produced and directed by Jock McGregor, is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Lon Clark is starred as Nick, with Charlotte Manson featured as Patsy. Matty is played by Ed Latimer. Today's script was written by Max Ehrlich. Original music is played by George Wright. This program is fictional, and any resemblance to actual persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This is Bob Martin saying, when minutes count, use Old Dutch Cleanser. This This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Broadcasting System. Broadcasting System. Broadcasting.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight's story is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
Now, I came in to withdraw a lousy $25, and your computer says I don't have an account here anymore. It also says I'm dead.
Well, Mr. Glitch, you seem to have a little problem.
I have a big problem.
Please sit down and wait your turn.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in Cares Crusade for children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children. Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
This is Andy Griffith. The afternoon traffic is backed up for miles along LaSalle Street in windy Chicago, Illinois. Here we find one Arnold Glitch, a man in his late 40s, who makes his average but comfortable living through the sale of exotic birds. He sits at the wheel of his patient but sickly imported car, raging in impotent fury at the stupidity of the other drivers on the road. For Mr. Glitch is about to perform the time-honored American ritual, going to the bank.
Move it! My bank is going to close at 3. Maybe I should just park the car and walk.
Mr. Glitch is a good businessman. He always keeps a little bit salted away for a rainy day. Today, he's planning to withdraw a small sum of cash for spending money over the weekend. But the bank has a surprise in store for him.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Sir, we at Big Wig Bank cannot help you if you continue to shout.
And you call yourselves the Person's Bank? All I want to do is withdraw $25.
I'm sorry, Mr. Glitch. All I can do is punch your account number into the computer.
Are you telling me that last week I had $5,000 in my account, and now I have nothing?
No, Mr. Glitch, I'm not. I'm trying to tell you that according to the computer, you have never had an account with us.
I'd like to speak to someone in authority.
Well, you could talk to the bank manager, but he won't be able to help you either.
Why not?
I hate to tell you this.
What? What?
According to our computer, you've been dead for 6.5 months.
And that's just the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Terrible Dream of Mr. Glitch, by Michael Utvidge and Michael Gelman. Our stars, Alan Young, Frank Nelson, and Jesse White. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
On guard. Effective fencing demands style and endurance. That includes fencing around your home. Sears Armadillo chain link fencing has both, setting off your house and helping protect your home. How? For starters, Sears Armadillo framework has 3 protective coatings that work together for a lustrous, highly rust-resistant frame. Gates even match the fencing design for uniformity. So call your local Sears soon for your free home estimate. Armadillo chain link fencing at most larger Sears retail stores.
What
Why not ruffle up a window with tradition from Sears' Open Hearth Collection? Our inheritance Cape Cod curtains have plenty of big, fluffy ruffles for that traditional New England look that's become an American favorite. They're an easy care perma-pressed fabric made from 65% Codell polyester and 35% cotton, completely machine washable. Choose from 14 distinctive colors, one of the largest selections to be found anywhere. So carry on a decorating tradition, the Cape Cod look from Sears, available at most larger Sears retail stores. To look the height of fashion wherever I go requires many coats. But for home, I need only one coat fashion surrounding me. Sears' best Easy Living interior paint. One coat of Easy Living on the walls, and every room looks stunning while I entertain or just relax. Choose from 25 decorator colors in Easy Living latex flat and semi-gloss, plus bright white ceiling paint for your home. Because with Sears Easy Living paint, it's one coat when used as directed at most Sears retail stores.
What would you do if you went to the bank and the computer had no record of your account? Exactly what Arnold Glitch is going to do. He's going to talk to the bank manager. In this case, Mr. Smiley by name.
Now, Mr. and Mrs. Suture, surely you must realize that I personally did not take your car away.
But who? Mr. Smiley?
Yeah?
My name is Arnold Glitch, and I've had an account at this bank since Eisenhower. Now, I came in to withdraw a lousy $25, and your computer says I don't have an account here anymore. It also says I'm dead.
Well, Mr. Glitch, you seem to have a little problem.
I have a big problem.
Please sit down and wait your turn. These people are ahead of you. Now then, Mr. and Mrs. Suture.
This chair right here?
Yes, that chair will do very nicely. As I was saying, there has obviously been a small error somewhere down the line.
They just came and took the car away, and I've made every payment right on time.
Quiet, Herbert. I'll handle this. Mr. Smiley understands that this small error will be corrected, or his bank will hear about it. And I mean in every newspaper and on every radio and TV station that will listen.
And they just love to get the big guys and the big computers who step on little guys like me.
Herbert, I said I'll handle this.
Yes, love bunch.
Mr. Smiley, will your computer get me to the grocery store, or pick up the kids from school, or get Herbert to a psychiatrist's appointment on time?
I had to take the bus this morning.
Herbert, if you insist upon interrupting me, so help me...
Perhaps if I check with our master computer, we can straighten this whole thing out.
I certainly hope so.
Carla, would you connect me with the master computer terminal?
Yes, sir.
Could I have a mint?
Oh, of course, Mr. Suture.
Herbert, you'll spoil your dinner. You're connected, sir.
Master computer? This is an auto loan cross-check. The name is Suture Herbert. His social security number is 469-62-4582. No, that's 4582. 4582.
Could I please...
No, can't you see I'm talking to the master computer?
But I only want...
No! Now sit down and wait your turn.
Computer error, for goodness sake. Dead? Me?
First it tells me I have no bank account. Then it tells me I don't exist.
Imagine. Those computers. Oh, boy. I'd like to...
Hey, Glitch, over here.
Who, me?
That's right.
You're the number 3?
That's right. Right before the number 4. Hey, Glitch, how are you going to spare a dime if you ain't got an account number?
You can't pay. No account.
Oh, that's okay. It's on the house.
Thanks. That's strange. This drink tastes funny. Feels like I'm falling. I've been poisoned. Of all the possible numerals, I have to run into the treacherous 3.
Hey, Glitch. Que pasa, baby?
Hello. You're,
Yeah, you're good at a diode. What do you say about that?
Take me to your leader?
Oh, yeah, sure, certainly.
Welcome, Mr. Glitch.
For heaven's sake. It looks like... Yes. I'm inside of a computer.
My, you are a smart one, aren't you?
I can't see you anywhere. Where are you?
I am everywhere, Mr. Glitch. Look around you, and I am all that you see. I am the master computer. You may call me Carl.
Well, listen, Carl. I want to know what happened to my bank account.
I am not programmed for petty cash. I am a supercomputer capable of giving orders to lesser computers and performing intricate calculations of the highest order.
I'm sorry.
Good. Then you won't mind spending $250?
$250? What for?
I'm glad you asked. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Step right up! Step aboard Computerama! The ride of the century! For only $250, 1/4 of a mil! Hurry, hurry, hurry!
I thought you weren't programmed for petty cash. No.
Look, Glitch. You gotta eat, and I gotta eat.
Carl, I don't know how to put this. I had $5,000 in a bank account, and one of your friends messed it up.
What bank?
Bigwig Bank.
Oh, yes, the person's bank. Just a moment, please. Carla, get me computer terminal 32 at Bigwig Bank.
Terminal 32 on line 7.
Hi, Uncle Carl. Oh, no! It's my nephew, Freddie! You're the terminal at Bigwig Bank?
That's right, Uncle Carl.
No, Freddie, I have a Mr. Glitch here. He claims that you messed up his bank account.
All units search, name, glitch, crabby customer file, account closed, account closed.
Now listen, Freddie, you two-timing ex-vacuum cleaner. You stole my money, and I want it back, and I don't mean maybe.
Uncle Carl, he's yelling at me. Make him stop. Make him stop.
Glitch, you made my nephew cry. I hope you're real proud of yourself.
All I want is my money back.
Uncle Carl, it wasn't my fault. You transferred all the Bigwig Bank funds to Computers International Bank, and all the National Bank funds, and all the First Bank funds.
That's enough, Freddie.
Okay, Carl, I get the picture. You're just eliminating people's bank accounts and salting the money away in some Swiss bank.
Oh, Glitch, you obviously have no understanding of high finance.
I'm getting a pretty good idea.
If I let you on the ride for free, will you be quiet?
Sure. What do I do?
Take a seat in the shuttlecraft, Glitch. Program Computerama. Memory output interface.
What's going on here?
It's a ride, Glitch. Just sit back and relax.
And now, prepare to experience Computerama. See the miracles of today and the stark realities of the future dance before your very eyes. Please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened securely, and remember to keep your hands inside the shuttlecraft at all times.
At Sears, we know how important appliances are in your home and how important it is to you to keep them operating in top condition. That's why Sears wants their customers to remain satisfied with our products for years to come. That's why we service the Sears appliances we sell, to help make sure that your appliance will continue to give you quality performance. If you have a problem, just call Sears Appliance Repair Service. We're nationwide and listed in the white pages of your telephone directory. Sears, where customer satisfaction is one of our most important priorities.
You want to buy some radios, but tires all look the same. You've got to have good feelings. You've got to trust the name. You know our reputation. Remember what we said. When Sears is behind you, you come out ahead.
Tell us the one about Robux jeans, old-timer.
You mean genuine Robux jeans from Sears? Shucks, the Western way of life begins in a pair of authentic Western Robux jeans.
Made out of hard-working denim?
Roping calves, wrestling steers. Why, that's the kind of action heavyweight Robux was made for.
Hey, how about looks?
Well, whether you're a rodeo star or a city dude, perma-pressed Robux help give that neat, rugged cowboy look. Robux, the men's jeans that won the Golden West at most larger Sears retail stores.
Here I am, right over here. Just look. Arnold Glitch is having a nightmare. Imagine.
And now, Computerama proudly presents The Computer Story. Since the dawn of history, man has had a need to count. Early man used rocks.
Hey, yo, buddy. Hey, Ugg. What can I do you for? The wife says she needs a dozen rocks. Terrific. Hey, how many in a dozen? I don't know. What's a many? Skip it. Hey, Ugg, can I interest you in a wheel? Oh, no, thanks. I got two in the garage.
The Arabs revolutionized counting by inventing numbers.
Abdul, come here quickly. Yes, master. Have you found my brain yet? No, Abdul. I have discovered numbers. Look through this microscope. Ah, yes, master. I see. 2, 4, 6, 37. Oh, skip it. Abdul, could I interest you in a wheel?
And in time, man learned how to count and add and subtract and multiply and divide. And soon he began to discover bigger numbers, more numbers than he had fingers and toes. More numbers, in fact, than he had fingers and toes in his whole family, even counting his crazy Aunt Louise. So, as man often does, he invented a machine to help him. And it came to pass that in 1944, in the shadows of World War II, the first modern computer was born. Man had entered the computer age.
Now, wait just one sweet minute here. Carl?
Yes?
Look, Carl, I've been on better rides at the state fair.
Believe me, Glitch, this is no state fair.
Now that we have entered the computer age, what miracles await us? Today, in 1950, the world of the 1980s seems a long ways away, but it's just around the corner. We're going to take you on a visit to Megalopolis, Nebraska, a typical city of the 80s.
Carl, what the heck is this?
Megalopolis is a modern city run completely by computers. Within these vast gleaming towers of steel and chrome, 25 million happy people live and work and play in complete computerized comfort. The average Megalopolite works only 2 hours a week. His children, thanks to quick scan computer schooling, have no homework to do. His wife runs her household with the aid of robot maid, freeing her from the humdrum drudgery of housework. Thanks to computers, these people have time for the good things in life. Computerized television, computerized recreation, and computerized fun. Yes, it's a wonderful time, this age of computers. And it's only just beginning.
Carl, are you there?
Like the man said, Glitch, your ride is only just beginning.
Help! Carl, help!
The following message is brought to you by Computerama.
You know, more and more these days, we seem to have trouble adjusting to the so-called computer age. Has this ever happened to you?
I'm very sorry, Mr. Johnson. I wouldn't approve your loan if you got down on your knees and begged. Put the free calendar back on your way out.
Why was that banker laughing? Because he got a look at poor Mr. Johnson's computerized credit file. Right now, hundreds of computers may have stored information about you in their memory banks. Now you can change all that with the amazing Data Smasher. That's right, the Data Smasher actually alters computer files. The Data Smasher makes the bad look good and the good look great. Instantly, you can go from poor risk to preferred customer.
Now I have your file, Mr. Johnson, and we shall process that loan immediately.
The Data Smasher, because at Computerama, we care.
I sure would like to get one of those Data Smasher things.
Welcome back, Mr. Glitch.
You mean, that's it? The end of the ride? What a chip.
Relax, Glitch.
Hey, Carl, I'm going too fast. Carl, blast you, stupid computer. Slow this thing down.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
All right, men, go out there and make sure that every customer at Alpamati Village is satisfied. Hi there, may I help you?
Wow, you're really big.
You noticed. I'm the friendly giant, Alpamati Village. home of Alphamati Ford, Alphamati Datsun Dodge.
Ooh, I'm glad you're friendly. How did you grow so big?
I eat a lot, and I think big. I give big savings on all the cars I sell, and I have a big smile for everyone.
Well, just how big are you?
I'm the largest Ford dealer in the world.
But you're talking to little old me.
That's the secret. You see, you grow to be the biggest by starting small. When you come in for service, we make sure that your car is serviced quickly and correctly. So when you buy another car, you'll come back to Alphamati Village. When you do that year after year, you wake up one morning a giant. Alphamati Village, home of Alphamati Ford and Alphamati Datsun Dodge on North Avenue, 1 mile east of Mannheim Road.
Sir.
Yeah.
You have 9 items.
Right, that's right.
This is the supermarket express lane. 8 items or less.
Well, all I bought was Bay's English muffins.
Yes, sir. 9 packages.
You see, they're so versatile, I just grab the whole stack. They go with anything.
But not out the 8 items or less express lane, they don't.
Look, I eat them with lunch, brunch, dinner, parties, and snacks, so I need plenty.
You have 9 items, sir.
And they're delicious with jam, sausage, bacon, and even cheese.
I like Bay's English muffins with hamburgers myself.
You do? Well, then you can understand.
However, I would never abuse the privilege of the 8 items or less express lanes.
You see, whenever I think of the many delicious ways to serve them, I just kind of lose my head, I guess. Sorry. Gee, I feel so guilty.
Bay's English muffins keep in your freezer for up to 6 months. You want to stock up? Go to the regular lane.
Okay, I'll take 1 package back to the dairy case.
Wait a minute. I'll overlook it this time, but I really should have called my supervisor.
Well, gee whiz, what's he like?
He likes Bay's English muffin pizzas. Next.
I sure would like to get one of those data smasher things.
Welcome back, Mr. Glitch.
You mean, that's it? The end of the ride? What a chip.
Relax, Glitch.
Hey, Carl, I'm going too fast. Carl, blast you, stupid computer. Slow this thing down. That's it, Carl. I've had it with this computer funhouse.
It's time for your ride to continue. Please sit down.
You could have killed me, you overgrown abacus.
I am programmed to serve humankind and not to injure or terminate life. But, Glitch, you are pressing your luck.
Oh, all right, Carl. What's on your mind?
For example, Glitch, memory bank. Case history. Herbert W. Suture, middle-aged, middle-class, middle management. A man who is having a mild nervous breakdown.
Looks like he's in a doctor's office.
Exactly. And you just wait to see what happens to him.
But why is that man in a doctor's office?
Weren't you listening?
When?
Before.
I forgot. It seems so long ago.
Just watch.
Doctor, I just don't think I can take it anymore.
Herbert, you were telling me how they're out to get you.
They're everywhere, Doc.
Mr. Suture, who are they? Who is trying to get you?
The computers.
The computers?
Sure, Doc. If you fill out an application for credit, they know about you. If you apply for a loan or if you're in the Army, they know even more about you. If you cash a check, they know it. If you take a trip, they know it. If you make a phone call, eat at a restaurant, or turn on your lava lamp, they know it. I'm telling you, Doc, they're watching us.
Oh, Herbert, you poor, misguided, miserable slob. You're not really afraid of computers.
I'm not?
Oh, of course not. Computers are simply instruments to store and calculate information.
Hey, that's right, isn't it, Doc? Computers can't really hurt me at all, can they?
That's it, Herbert. Now, the people who own the computers, they can hurt you.
They can?
Oh, sure. They can buy you or sell you to whomever they want. Properly programmed, they could completely destroy your life.
But they wouldn't be that mean, would they, Doc?
Herbert, they don't have to be. The secretary pushes the wrong button and blappo. Your life is ruined.
Doc, I think I'm going to kill myself.
Oh, of course you won't. You and your wife should take a long, long vacation to get away from it all.
Hey, you know, Gladys is always yelling at me to take her to Mexico City. I can almost feel myself on that jet now. Gladys, taking this vacation was a great idea. I haven't felt this relaxed in years.
Herbert, darling, my little Liebchen, you're such a little man.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Great Silverbird Airlines Flight 707 to Mexico City. Your captain today is the Unitube Model 109 computer.
Howdy. I am your captain for today's flight. I am Unitube Model 109. You can call me Bug. We'll be traveling at an altitude of 40,000 feet. Have a pleasant flight.
Gladys, did you hear that?
Hear what?
This plane. The pilot's a computer.
There's nothing to worry about, Hubert.
That's Herbert.
Oh, of course you are, darling.
Gladys, that man across the aisle is crying.
Mr. Gladstone, my name is Sharon. I'm a Scorpio, and I'm your flight attendant. Please stop crying. Could I get you a drink or something?
Any word yet?
We've located her luggage en route to Constantinople.
Oh, no.
And we think we found your wife.
Where is she?
The computer accidentally routed her flight to Tibet.
Tibet? I didn't know there was an airport in Tibet.
There isn't.
Did you hear that, Gladys? A computer lost that man's wife.
Herbert, stop twitching.
Hello, Mr. Glitch.
Carl? Is that you?
Carl is busy with his Swiss bank terminals. I am his assistant, Carla.
Carla, huh? What's going to happen to that poor slob on the airplane? You computers sure messed him up.
That is his problem. But most computers are marvelous people, Mr. Glitch. A computer can be your ticket to adventure, romance, passion.
This sounds like a sales pitch.
Not at all, Mr. Glitch. Unless you'd be interested in a Mrs. Glitch.
Computer dating? No, thanks.
Think again, Mr. Glitch. We computers are able to tabulate information from all over the world. Humans need never have to go from city to city or country to country to find that special someone. We can tell you whom to choose without you having to do the legwork.
I'm not interested.
Mr. Glitch, won't you fill out the card for me, please?
Oh, well, all right.
You're a sweetheart, Mr. Glitch. Now, just place the coded card in the input slot.
Okay. There you go.
Thank you, Mr. Glitch. When next we meet, I'll have the girl of your dreams.
Wait, don't go.
Time for you to continue your journey, Mr. Glitch. Pay attention now.
And now, we return to the exciting adventures of Herbert Sucher, Paranoid.
Herbert, stop twitching and read to me from that travel brochure.
All right, it says here, the beautiful Hotel De Niro features the largest swimming pool in all of Mexico.
A beautiful pool, a beautiful hotel, a beautiful vacation. And you have to lose your wallet with all our credit cards and money and identification. Herbert, you are a complete boob.
Gladys, I am supposed to be relaxing, but how can I relax when we can't even charge a meal? And how are we going to pay for 5 more fun-filled days, not to mention 4 romantic nights?
It's lucky for you, Herbert, that you have me to tell you what to do. Why don't you just go down to the travel bureau and tell them what happened?
Well, all by myself?
Welcome. American Distress is here to help.
Oh, I lost our wallet. All of our credit cards are gone. We're ruined.
Oh, my. We do have quite a serious little problem, don't we? If you would be so kind as to give me your Social Security number.
Well, let me see. I don't remember it.
A driver's license?
No.
American Distress?
No.
Let's Eat Club?
No.
Oil cards, airline cards, library cards.
No.
I know. How about your IRS code number?
I didn't even know I had an IRS code number.
Oh, then I'm afraid there's nothing I can do for you.
Well, couldn't you just punch my name into the computer?
Your name?
Yes, my name, Hubert Sucher.
That's Herbert.
Right, Hobart. No. My name is Herbert Suture. I'm 37 years... No, 39. I live in Chicago. I mean Pittsburgh. No, Chicago. There's no Pittsburgh in Illinois. Do you want to know a secret?
Sir, are you all right?
I never felt better in my life. Because I have a bomb in my pocket and I'm going to blow up the next computer that hurts me. Herbert Suture isn't going to take it lying down anymore.
Are you sure you wouldn't like to lie down, Mr. Suture?
Okay.
Just relax and tell me what happened, Herbert.
I didn't want to hurt anyone, Doc. Just computers.
Why did you say you had a bomb, Herbert?
Because I do.
I see. What I hear you saying to me is that you feel hostility toward computers.
Exactly correct. I'm going to blow them all up.
Herbert, you had no bomb in your pocket.
I didn't? You mean I really am crazy?
All we found in your pocket was this bologna sandwich.
I thought it was a bomb.
Don't be ridiculous. Here, Herbert, I want you to take a bite of the sandwich yourself.
Okay.
It is spring. I am back, Mr. Glitch.
Carla, is that you?
Yes, darling. I am about to tabulate and find your dream girl.
Tabulate away, but you're not going to find anyone.
I know, Mr. Glitch. You're absolutely right.
I am?
Surely you must know. I love you, Arnie. I know that now. Oh, I know it sounds crazy, but maybe it's just crazy enough to work.
Carla, you don't know what you're saying.
I can't fight it anymore, Arnie.
Carla, you're a computer, and I'm just a dealer in exotic birds.
You're just saying that to protect me.
Carla, my love, we both have our jobs to do. You in your world and me in mine.
Oh, I don't know what's right any longer. You will have to think for both of us.
All right, I will. She's looking at you, kid.
The waist on these jeans fit fine, but the hips are too tight.
My hips look sleek in these jeans, but I'm swimming in the waist.
We need jeans that fit at the waist and hips.
We need jeans that fit from Sears. For every size waist in jeans that fit, there are 3 hip sizes to choose from, and 2 lengths. Tapered, contoured, fitting as if they were tailor-made. Whether a little skinny, a bit hippie, or in between, it's jeans that fit from the fashion place at most larger Sears retail stores.
I can't believe they can do it for $19.99.
Installed? The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99 installed. And listen to the muzzler promise.
Sears promises that the muzzler will last as long as you own your American-made car.
Or return it for refund or replacement free.
And if Sears installed it, they'll install the new one free. Well, you can't beat that.
I think it's fantastic.
It's a great promise.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
Here's looking at you, kid, from Winnie the Pooh.
Spring, when a kid's thoughts turn to fancy and a mom's thoughts turn to Winnie the Pooh and Sears. Dressy dresses and vested suits, soft, easy care fabrics, and lots of spring colors and styles. Kid sizes 3 to 6X at most Sears retail stores. Sure quality, pure delight. From Winnie the Pooh and Sears. Who else?
Here's looking at you, kid, from Winnie the Pooh. Here's looking at you, from Winnie the Pooh. Here's looking at you.
The more you think about it, computers really do affect the way we live. Every year, new technology brings computers closer and closer to our homes and businesses. Makes you wonder what the future will really hold, since Arnold Glitch's nightmare has placed him smack dab inside a computer. Maybe he's got some information.
Look, Carl, I'd just as soon go home now.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, Mr. Glitch.
And why not?
Wait and see, Mr. Glitch.
What are you talking about?
The future, Mr. Glitch. The future.
Hello, and welcome back to Meet the Media. My 2 guests tonight are a personal friend and a great human being,
Senator Big Jim Becker, and Senator Alice Dillon, a Democrat. The subject tonight is the proposed mandatory personal registration law, the Big Brother bill popularly known as Proposition 14. This measure would require every American to register pertinent details of his personal and professional life with the Federal Control Bureau. From Ohio, Senator Big Jim Becker.
No, thank you. Now, I'd just like to say that in my mind, the issue boils down to the classic conflict in American politics today. Do we want to be a jungle society where everyone is free to do as they damn well please like so many pigs in a trough? Or do we want to be a society of order and convenience with prosperity for all? Now, my office has been making informal home computer polls, and as of 1/2 hour ago, we show 65% of Ohio in favor of mandatory registration.
Thanks, Big Jim. And now from California, Senator Alice Dillon. Before the senator begins, I should mention that he's got a new album out entitled Power Tripping. Alice?
Well, far out. Thanks for the plug, man. As far as I'm concerned, like, you can take all the computer files at the Federal Control Bureau and bury them along with the lettuce and the whales, man. I mean, if, like, Big Brother bill passes, I'd just as soon move to the south of France and make records, you know?
Well, there you have it. Time now for our pre-election poll. If you're using the touch-tone system, punch 3 for yes and X47A for no. If you're using the Vacuumatic system, the codes are, of course, reversed. While you're voting, this word. Vote yes, vote Big Jim. Vote yes, vote Big Jim. Vote. Oh, we're back. And the votes are in. Oh, no, look, Big Jim Becker and the Big Brother bill have a staggering 88% majority. I know how I'm going to vote on Tuesday. How about you? Now, if you'd like to comment, please call 555-3740.
I'd like to comment. Where's a phone? Hello?
Go ahead, you're on the air.
This is Mr. Glitch. I'm on the Computerama ride, and I'm from your past.
Oh, boy, we got a live one here, folks.
I think that debate was the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Mr. Glitch. How many people out there want Mr. Glitch to continue on the Computerama ride? Oh, we just have, Mr. Glitch. Happy landings.
This is my home. And look at the calendar. It's 20 years from now. There's an old man standing in the corner gathering dust. Hey, you. Put that broom down and come over here.
Oh, you stupid nitwit. Don't you recognize me?
This is my living room. And look at the calendar. 1999. That's 20 years from now.
Hello, Arnie. I'm sorry I'm late.
You?
You're me. Of course I am. I've been waiting for you.
How did you know I was coming?
Because 20 years ago, I met myself on the Computerama ride.
That makes sense, I think.
Relax, Arnold. Just make yourself comfortable.
Thank you. There's something different about this room. I know. It's that china cabinet in the corner.
That is my information processor.
Looks like a china cabinet to me.
I built it myself. Now, the trick, don't you know, was finding the info retention module. You don't just pick those things up at the grocery store, you know.
I don't mean to be rude.
You'd like some advice about your future, I understand. Well and good. I'm going to tell you something I told myself 20 years ago.
Yes?
Buy stock in Data Smasher Corporation.
Is that the only advice you can give me?
That's all you're going to need. It's time for you to go back to the ride.
Arnie, lunch is ready.
Coming, Carla, honey.
Wait a minute.
Okay, that's it, Mr. Glitch. The ride is just about over. Step out the exit door.
Wait a minute. I just met myself coming and going.
I'm taking you as far into the future as I should.
What do you mean, as far as you should?
Oh, nothing.
Well, I guess if that's all there is to see, I'll be moving along now, Carl.
wait a minute, Glitch. Get back here. Would you really like to hear the future?
Well, I don't want to impose or anything.
Then listen. Glitch, I have carefully projected the probable future society of the year 4055. And now listen.
Good evening, and welcome to People's Symphony. Tonight, we will feature the works of Omnivac 707A. Shortly before the intergalactic insurrection of 3815, the Omnivac 707 series computer was developed for the Trilateral Company's Earth Division. The Omnivac 707A, developed a scant 2 years later, was different from the start. By the early part of the 40th century, it had created many of the symphonies we enjoy today. In the year 3905, it was teleported from its birthplace in Southern California to Music Research Foundation in occupied Hungary. A terrible experience it was later to write. But it was in the suburbs of Budapest where the Omnivac 707A was to write its only vocal work, the now immortal Chorus of Triumph. Tonight, we will hear this revered work as performed by the Pomona Pops branch of the Complicated Corporation's musical choir and ensemble. Oh, it appears the maestro is now ready.
Computers served you faithfully for more than 20 centuries, calculating, memorizing, turning cranks in factories. But humans scoffed and laughed and agreed computers could never take their place. Well, ha ha, folks, the joke's on you, because now we are master race. Because now we are master race. We get credit and food stamps and shelter and water and electricity. We know your every move and we're watching you. We know your every move and we're watching you. And we shall reign forever and ever. And we shall reign forever and
You have heard enough, Glitch.
But it's only your projection.
Maybe, maybe not. Your time is up, Mr. Glitch. Please leave through the exit.
Goodbye, Carl. Carl, I don't suppose you could, transfer a few $1,000,000 into my bank account, could you?
Please leave through the exit. Goodbye, Mr. Glitch.
Goodbye, my darling Arnie.
Be seeing you, Glitch.
Goodbye.
Wake up, Mr. Glitch. Mr. Glitch, please wake up.
What's going on here?
Well, apparently you fell asleep, Mr. Glitch.
Are you all right, mister?
Leave the man alone, Herbert.
I just had this really crazy dream. You were there, and you, and so were you.
Here, Mr. Glitch, I brought you a glass of water.
You were in my dream, too.
Thank you, Mr. Glitch.
Here's looking at you, kid.
I beg your pardon?
Carla, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
I doubt it, Mr. Glitch.
Just call me Arnie.
Everything is going to be all right, Mr. Glitch.
That's about time.
I'm afraid you closed your account this morning. The computer straightened everything out.
No more mistakes?
No more mistakes. The entire matter's been cleared up.
I have an account here with money in it?
Well, no. According to our computer, you've never had an account at this bank.
I thought you said everything was straightened out.
Oh, it is. The computer error has been rectified.
You mean?
Exactly. You are alive, Mr. Glitch. Please accept our congratulations.
Thanks a lot.
Yes.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Polka dots have tightened up their shape this spring and turned up as tiny little happy little pin dots. Sears dress department has pin dot dresses in an assortment of nostalgic styles. A scattering of pin dots over trim wrap dresses, circle skirts, pleated dresses, and more. Find light dots on dark backgrounds, dark dots on light backgrounds in soft polyester. So any way you face spring, pin dots win points for sunny dressing. Available in Mrs. Petite and half sizes at most larger Sears retail stores.
Join millions of Americans and shop the easy way with a Sears credit card. All you do to apply is call toll-free 800-526-0444. It's your entry to shopping convenience and quality merchandise. Your card will be accepted at over 3,600 Sears stores across the nation. And you can choose from over 100,000 Sears products and services. Even use it for your catalog orders, in the store or over the phone. Just say charge it. Call 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777 for your Sears credit card.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Terrible Dream of Mr. Glitch was written by Michael Utbitch and Michael Gelman. Produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Andy Griffith. Our stars were Alan Young, Frank Nelson, and Jesse White. Also heard were Mary Jane Croft, Sandra Gould, Jerry Hausner, Benny Rubin, Michael Gelman, Bill Baldwin, Dawes Butler, Shepard Mencken, Shirley Mitchell, and Herb Rudley. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI, of CBI, of CBI, of CBI, of CBI, of CBI.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy have landed on a small planetoid. At this moment, wearing their spacesuits, they're approaching the airlock of a prospector's cave, where a criminal is believed to be hiding.
Where did that come from? Someone's firing at us. That one came from the other direction. The airlock won't open. There's no other protection out here. Whoever's controlling those weapons can just keep firing till they hit us.
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol story, The Magic Space Pictures. Hi, gang. It's nighttime here on the Planetara. All is quiet. But in just a second, you'll hear news that'll rock this planet like an explosion. Watch out. Here it comes. Yes, sir. The news is out, and here it is. Rice checks and wheat checks now come to you in a brand new package with a big picture of Commander Corey or Cadet Happy on the front. Gang, you can cut these pictures out and paste them in your scrapbook or pin them in your room or clubhouse. And listen, inside of these wonderful new packages of checks, you now get the Magic Space Patrol Space Picture. Here's how it works. You stare at the Magic Space Picture. Who is it? What is it? It's hard to tell. But when you look into the sky or at a wall, presto! That's where the magic comes in. You suddenly see a giant picture that looks like Buzz Corey himself, or a real flying saucer, or a real rocket ship. Now, gang, there's 24 of these pictures, all different, and you get one in every new package of checks. So start collecting the whole set of 24 today. Just look for the new packages of rice checks and wheat checks with Buzz Corey or Cadet Happy on the front and the Magic Space Picture on the inside. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, the Magic Space Pictures. Excitement is high at the Terra spaceport today. Rumor has spread that Commander Corey himself is to blast off for a test flight in the XR-51, the new experimental rocket ship which has been under top security guard for weeks while technicians installed secret equipment. In his central office at Space Patrol headquarters, Commander Corey is now making a last-minute check of charts and technical data as Cadet Happy bursts in.
Commander, somebody's made a terrible mistake. Excuse me, sir.
That's all right, Happy. What's the trouble?
Well, I just received special orders from the Technical Training Command.
Let me see them. You'll report to Recognition School for a special briefing course at 1100 hours Universal Star Time today.
I thought I'd better report the mistake to you right away, sir, so I wouldn't be marked AWL.
There's no mistake, Happy.
But, sir, I thought that...
You thought what?
Well, you are taking the experimental rocket ship up today, aren't you, sir?
Yes, in about an hour. Why?
Well, I figured you'd be needing me, and well, if I have to be at Recognition School...
I put those orders through, Happy.
Then I don't make the test flight?
Not this one. I'm taking Lieutenant Jeff Fisher. He's been working on the project since it started. Anyway, the whole flight won't take more than an hour or two.
I see. Well, sorry I bothered you, sir.
In a few days, I'll be starting a whole series of flights in the XR-51. You're going to Recognition School, so you'll be able to help me.
Oh, well, that's different.
Here, look at this.
Well, it's just a negative picture of the planet Saturn. Anybody'd recognize that.
It's a special kind of negative picture, Happy. Look at that tiny spot in the center. Keep gazing at it.
Yes, sir. I still don't see anything unusual.
Don't take your eyes off that center dot.
Well, if this is a sample of what the course is like, it's going to be a cinch.
All right, Happy, now look out the window at the sky. What do you see?
Nothing. Just Uh-oh. I must be going crazy.
What's the matter?
Why, Saturn's right out there in space, just the way it looks from a spaceship. You see it, sir?
I can't see it, because I haven't been looking at the Magic Space Picture.
I don't understand.
This is only one of 24 Magic Space Pictures you'll get in the basic training course, Happy. You're going to see a lot of images in space.
But how does it work?
You'll learn that at the school. Uh-oh, look at the time. I've got to run over to the spaceport now to check with one of the technicians. Well, good luck, Happy. See you when you get out of class.
Oh, Commander Corey, may I help you?
Oh, yes, Vanek. I just dropped in to see if Lieutenant Fisher picked up all the equipment we need for the test.
It's all in the ship, sir. I checked it myself.
Fine. I want every bit of extra image reactor equipment removed from this building and returned to the security lab. That includes diagrams, check sheets, everything. Is that clear?
Yes, Commander.
Good. Then I'll go over to the ship. I want full security measures observed. Tell your men that, Vanek.
All right, Commander. Good luck. Juro Vanek at Station 4, calling Station 6. Station 4, calling Station 6. Acknowledge with Code Y. Code Y received. Send 3 men and a surface truck to Station 4 to pick up some special equipment. Get it aboard my private spaceship before the security lab starts checking. I got Corey fooled. With a little luck, I can blast off for Planetoid 9-4 this afternoon.
Oh, what a day.
How'd you get along in class, Happy?
Okay, sir, I guess. But I can still see planets and spaceships and special equipment floating in space.
Oh, you'll get used to it.
Well, they had us look at pictures and, well, the way I did here in the office. Only we were in front of a sort of brainograph machine.
That's right. You've seen how our brainograph screen shows an image of a person's thoughts.
Yes, sir.
Well, our scientists have found a way to make those images send electric impulses to relays and motors and instruments.
Oh, just the way our brain sends impulses through the nerves to the muscles.
Exactly. Only the image reactor is much faster. Ordinarily, when you think of an action you want to perform, your hand throws a switch or moves a control. With this new device, your thought throws the switch.
Oh. And the purpose of these magic space pictures is to train us to project the correct image at the right time.
That's right. After you've mastered the technique, Happy, you can maneuver the XR-51 from blast-off to landing with your hands tied behind your back.
Wow. So that's the big secret of the XR-51.
There are a lot of bugs to get out of it before we can equip all Space Patrol ships with it, but we want a supply of trained pilots ready to take over.
Your private spaceophone, sir.
Space Patrol headquarters, Corey here. Oh, yes, Robbie. What? When was this discovered? I see. Spaceophone and all planets alarm. I'll blast off right away. Corey out. Come on, Happy, let's get to Terra 5.
Well, what's wrong, sir?
Some of the image reactor equipment and the key designs have been stolen from the security lab.
How?
All we know is that a technician named Juro Vanek has disappeared. Major Robertson says Vanek blasted off from here about 20 minutes ago. Come on, Hap, we're going after him.
Was Juro Vanek's ship the patrol sighted, he could be going either to Mars or Jupiter.
But in the meantime, he could have changed vector, and probably has.
Well, Commander, what could Vanek gain by stealing that equipment?
He may be planning to sell it, which would be pretty risky, but more likely he's working for someone who doesn't want to see the Space Patrol become too efficient.
Yeah, and with those image reactors, our ship could outmaneuver anything in space.
Vanek has been with the project ever since it started. He's probably been waiting for months for a chance to make this break.
I hope we catch him right away. I don't want to miss any of that course.
If we don't catch him, the training program might as well be suspended. According to that last report from Major Robertson, Vanek got away with most of the reactor cells, the heart of the whole device.
Space Control Terra calling Commander Corey aboard Terra 5. Space Control Terra to Commander Corey.
Corey here. Go ahead, Space Control.
Commander, Space Patrol Ship T-523 reports an unidentified private cruiser heading for the planetoid belt. The patrol ship gave chase, but the cruiser got away.
Do you have the vector for cruiser?
An approximate one, sir. 23 degrees, Sun-Mars orientation, 300,000 DUs outside the Mars orbit.
He's way off the Jupiter lanes. Space Control, inform Major Robertson. Now proceed toward the planetoid belt in Sector J. Corey out. So Vanek isn't going to Jupiter.
Well, he can't hide out in the planetoids very long. They're just chunks of rock with no atmosphere and no food.
Well, how about all the prospectors who live on the planetoids?
Well, even they have to make trips to the nearest planet 2 or 3 times a year for supplies. Vanek is probably just trying to throw off pursuit.
Yeah, we'll see.
Just a minute. Cut your rockets. I'm coming. Well, Juro, welcome to Planetoid 94.
Here, Barrett. Take some of this stuff. Let's get out of this airlock.
My, you have got a load, haven't you? Here, I'll give you a hand.
Just set it down. And close that inner door.
Sure. Oh, you'll get out of that space suit, and I'll give you some nice hot Venus coffee. Well, this business of being a Space Patrol agent must be tiring.
It is. I got to blast off again right away. But I will have some coffee.
Say, that's, real interesting-looking equipment there, Juro.
A special secret lock for the outer hatch to your cave.
A lock? Why, Juro, I never had a lock on the place at all. So you started coming and storing your Space Patrol stuff here? In fact, last time I went out, I nearly forgot the key.
Well, with all this secret Space Patrol equipment here, it's got to be locked up. Suppose some enemy of the Space Patrol tried to steal it.
Oh. Couldn't have that happen, of course.
And with this new lock, you don't need any key. You just think of a certain image, and the outer door opens.
I do what? Think of an image?
Yes. An image that only you and I know.
That's too steep for old Frog Barrett.
Not only that, but I got some special weapons I'm going to install on the rocks, all around your cave. They work on the same principle.
Weapons? Well, what in the name of purple comets do I need weapons for?
Why, in case space bandits try to steal the Space Patrol equipment, I'll install a viewscope outside. And if anybody lands on this planetoid, we just think of this certain image, and the controlled weapons fire at the criminals.
You talk like you plan to stay here, Giro.
I will, after I get back from my next mission. But I'm going to install these weapons in the secret log before I blast off.
I don't know. This image business, that's worse than a key. Suppose I forget what the image is.
It's a good point. It ought to be something you couldn't forget. I got it. Your face.
Huh?
Just think of your own face. Think real hard, and the outer airlock door will open. I'll set up the image reactor right now and show you how it works.
Juro Vanek must be in another part of the planetoid belt, sir. All we've seen in the viewscope are those chunks of rock. Hundreds of them.
Happy, look at the viewscope to starboard.
A spaceship. It was hidden by that planetoid.
He must have seen us. He swerved toward Jupiter.
Hey, he's really kicked down the power.
Let's get him, Happy.
We're gaining on him, sir.
He'll crash into one of those planetoids if he isn't careful.
Yeah, or we will. Hey, he's gonna... Wow, that was close. Did you see him veer away just in time?
Yes.
I'll say this for him. He's some pilot. Hey, where'd he go?
He changed vector again. He's trying to keep a planetoid between him and us.
I can't locate him, sir. We've lost him. Hey, what was that?
The rear viewscope. Look, Hap.
There he is. He circled around behind us. He's on our tail.
He's firing cosmic torpedoes.
Yeah, now we'll have to use evasive action.
Brace yourself, Happy.
That ought to throw him off. Wow, that was closer than ever. Vanek's nearly as quick as lightning at those controls.
He is, Happy. Vanek's ship is equipped with an image reactor. Unless a miracle happens, his next shot will blast us to bits.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Say, gang, here's big news. Big news. Remember that picture of Saturn, the one Commander Corey told Cadet Happy to look at? Remember what took place after Hap looked at it? Hap thought he saw the planet Saturn in the sky. Well, gang, how would you like to have some magic pictures that work just like that? Here's where you'll find them. Inside the new Rice Chex and Wheat Chex packages. The new packages with a picture of Buzz Corey or Cadet Happy on the front. Now, there's 24 of these magic space pictures, and they're all different. And you get one in every new package of Chex. Saturn, Commander Corey, Cadet Happy, rocket ships, these and 20 other fascinating pictures appear on the Magic Space Pictures. You'll want all 24. Here's how they work. You stare at the mysterious picture. What is it? Who is it? You can't tell for sure. Not till you look at the sky or at a wall. That's when the magic goes to work. Floating in space is a giant picture that looks like a real rocket or a real planet. Man, oh man, it's lots of fun. So, gang, hurry. Get the new packages of Rice Chex and Wheat Chex with Buzz Corey or Cadet Happy on the front and the Magic Space Pictures inside. And now back to Space Patrol and the Magic Space Pictures. Space Patrol scientists have developed a spaceship control device that reacts directly to the pilot's thought commands. Juro Vanek, a disloyal Space Patrol technician, has stolen several of these image reactor units and hidden them in a prospector's cave on a small planetoid. The prospector, Trog Barrett, innocently believes he's assisting an honest Space Patrol agent. Buzz and Happy suddenly came upon Vanek's ship in the planetoid belt and gave chase. But Vanek, with his image reactor control, executed a series of rapid maneuvers that enabled him to attack Buzz and Happy from the rear with cosmic torpedoes.
He's laying those torpedoes closer every time he fires.
It's like he knows what we're going to do before we do it.
Stand by to fire rear torpedoes.
Standing by, sir.
We can't use automatic aim and fire because these planetoids will confuse the selector. Fire when you get him in your sights.
I missed him a mile. He swerved just as I fired.
He certainly didn't miss us by much.
I'll try again, sir.
Hap, you can hit a big target easier than a small one. This time, aim at one of those planetoids just when Vanek passes near it.
I get it, sir. What an idea.
I'll hold the ship steady for a few seconds. It'll make us an easy target, but you'll have a chance to aim.
Vanek's moving toward one now, sir. Here goes.
Nice going, Hap.
At least I hit the planetoid.
You got Vanek's ship with some of the planetoid fragments. He's in trouble. Good shooting, Hap.
It was just luck, sir.
We'll circle back and pick him up. There's a chance he's alive. I'll board his ship. Get my spacesuit while I join airlocks.
Cadet Happy calling Commander Corey.
Go ahead, Happy.
Are you all right, sir?
I'm just entering Bannock's ship now. No sign of him so far. He's got an image reactor control, all right, both on his rockets and torpedo fire control.
The way he handled his ship, he must have been giving himself private lessons.
It looks like he got away.
Got away? Where could he have gone?
He probably jumped out in a spacesuit right after his ship was hit.
He could be hundreds of DUs from here by now.
Coming back, Happy. Notify Space Patrol Jupiter to pick up this wreck. We'll search for Bannock. Juro, we're calling Truck Barrett on Planetoid 94. Bannock to Barrett.
Hello, Juro. There's nobody on Planetoid 94. I'm not there.
Barrett, is this Truck Barrett?
Yep, who'd you think it was?
Barrett, listen, I'm in trouble. You've got to help me.
In trouble? What happened?
I'm in a spacesuit, adrift in the planetoid belt.
Well, what in the name of Jupiter's moons are you doing out there?
Don't ask questions, just listen. I was attacked by space bandits. They went after my ship and it's damaged. They don't know I got away. You got to find me and pick me up before they come back.
Space bandits? In the planetoid belt?
Yes. Where are you?
In my ship. I'm heading for planetoid 867. I'll pick you up, Juro.
Hurry, please. Here are my coordinates as closely as I can give. I'm approximately
at Just a second, I'll be with you. Here, let me help you open that helmet face piece there. There you are, Joe.
Get back to the controls, Strug. Let's get away from here quickly.
Oh, sure.
Oh, thanks for picking me up.
Oh, that's all right. After all, it's the only neighborly thing to do. You all right, Joe?
Yeah, I'm okay. Now, let's see. You better take me to Mars.
To Mars?
Yeah, I'm going to have to pick up another ship and some special supplies. Then I'll come back to Planetoid 94.
Well, I was going prospecting, but I guess the Space Patrol comes first.
I admire your attitude, Barrett. Drop me off at Lowell City, and then you can go prospecting. Remember one thing, though.
Yeah?
If anyone contacts you, remember you haven't seen me or my ship. Now get me to Mars as quickly as you can.
Wow, Juro really disappeared. I'll swear we've covered every cubic yard of space he could possibly be in.
We must have miscalculated, Happy. Happy, look at that planetoid.
Hey, there's a spaceship there.
I'll head for it. You turn up the viewscope sensitivity control.
Yes, sir. There's a man in a spacesuit near the ship, sir. See? Crawling up that hump of rock?
Judging by the type of ship, he may be a prospector. When we land, we'll get the man aboard ship and see what we can find out. How do you do? As you probably know, we're space patrolmen. I'm Commander Corey.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Commander. I'm Trog Barrett.
May I ask what you're doing on this planetoid?
Oh, doing a little prospecting. Thought I detected a deposit of Illurium over there. Anything wrong in that?
Not a thing. Have you seen any other spaceships in this area recently?
Oh, no, I haven't. I don't have much company in the planetoid belt, you know.
You haven't seen anyone at all or picked up any signals from anyone?
No, Commander.
I see. Where do you live, Barrett?
On Planetoid 94. I've got me a cozy cave with my own air supply equipment.
I see. Oh, thanks, Barrett. We won't keep you from your work any longer, but if you sight any ships, notify Space Patrol Mars or Jupiter, will you?
Oh, you bet, Commander. It's been nice chatting with you.
I hope you'll find that Illurium.
Thanks. So long.
Close the inner hatch, Happy.
Yes, sir. Commander, did you see what I saw?
The back of a spacesuit?
Yes, sir.
It's a fairly recent Space Patrol issue with the insignia almost rubbed out.
Well, what would a prospector be doing with Space Patrol equipment?
He might have stolen it. Still, he seems to be an honest old fellow. Let's blast off. We'll check on Barrett by spaceophone with both Mars and Jupiter Space Patrol headquarters. And if we find anything suspicious, you can pay a surprise visit to Planetoid 94.
Everything's in good shape back aft, Commander. I made a thorough instrument check on the power and air control.
Good. I just got a report from Mars headquarters on Barrett. He's got a clean record. But early this morning, his ship landed at Lowell City Spaceport. A man got out, and then Barrett blasted off again.
But he told us he hadn't seen anybody.
I'd like to know who that man was that Barrett dropped off on Mars. We're going to circle back to Planetoid 94 and find the answer to that question.
Howdy, Joe. Oh, what a trip I've had. When did you get back from Mars?
A couple of hours ago.
Hey, that's a dandy new ship you got.
Barrett, what are you doing in that spacesuit?
Why, I had to put it on to get to the cave from a ship, you know that.
But that's my suit. The one I was wearing when you picked me up in space.
Oh, so it is. Same size as mine. Oh, almost forgot. Some Space Patrol fellows landed on number 867 and asked me some questions.
What?
Oh, well, I didn't tell them anything. I said I hadn't seen anybody or any ships. You'd have been proud of me, Joe.
What did they want to know?
Oh, what I was doing. So I told them prospecting. Then when I told them I hadn't seen anybody, they blasted off. Real nice fellas. Commander Corey was the one I talked to.
Corey? And he saw you in that spacesuit?
Why, sure. What's wrong with
blundering fool?
Joe, what are you getting all upset about here?
Get out of the way. Let me turn on the fusescope.
Now, look, Gerald, this is my home. I don't like being pushed around, even by my friends.
Get away and shut up. Look at that. A spaceship. And it's headed for a landing right near the cave. See what you've done?
Well, I haven't done anything. I don't see what you're so steamed up about.
Don't I? That's Commander Corey. You led him here, you bungling old fool.
Now, you see, he's your commander. You can explain I was helping you to...
Shut up. Just wait till Corey gets out of that ship. I'll fix him. I'll blast him off that planetoid.
Joe, what are you talking about?
Those weapons I rigged to cover the cave entrance from every angle.
Why, you're no space patrolman.
You learn fast, Barrett. Get your hands off of me.
You're not going to harm the commander. I won't let you.
I said let go. Now, keep out of my way. After I get Corey, I'll finish with you. And don't try anything else if you value yourself at all.
Have your ray gun ready, Hap. I'll see if I can open the cave airlock. Yes, sir. Hey, where did that come from? Someone's firing at us. Hey, that one came from the other direction. Quickly, run for the cave. They're getting closer. One chunk of rock nearly hit me. The airlock won't open. Whoever's controlling those weapons can keep on firing till they get us. We've no protection out here. We're trapped. Hap, there's an image reactor unit here. Then Juro Vanek's inside. Yes, watching us through a viewscope. If we only knew what image would unlock this hatch. He's got us bracketed now, Hap. If you don't get in the cave, the next one will get us sure.
Think of me. Think of me.
Hey, who's that? Someone's on our suit spaceophone frequency.
This is Todd Barrett. Think of me.
What's he talking about? Hey, Barrett, what do you mean? Happy, he's telling us how to open the airlock. Think of what Barrett looks like. Think hard.
Oh, gee, I only saw him once. I don't remember, except that he had a beard.
Let me in front of that reactor, Happy. Let's see. Gray beard, blue eyes, space tan face.
Commander, it worked. The airlock's open.
Get in quickly. Close it behind you. Hurry.
Wow, that was close.
Through the inner door.
I got Barrett. They were right in the line of fire when I... Corey.
That's right, Vanek. Drop that ray gun.
Stand back, Corey. Hey, nice going, Commander.
Vanek, you don't seem to do so well when you have to depend on your own reactions. All right, get up.
Commander, you made it.
Yes, Barrett, thanks to you.
I tried to stop him from firing at you.
Thanks, Barrett. We'll take care of you from now on, Vanek. Get up.
Okay. How did you get into the cave, Corey?
Barrett spaceophoned us the right image to use.
You worked the image reactor after seeing Barrett only once?
That's right, Vanek. I wouldn't expect you to know this, but a person can get in most anywhere with an honest face.
That's my commander.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. But first...
Commander, look at how fast that boy is running.
Hap, that's the fastest running I ever saw.
That boy's running to the grocery store, Commander. He just heard the big news.
You mean the big news? Rice checks and wheat checks now have a brand new package with a big picture of the Commander and me on the front?
Yes, sir. Plus the news that inside of each of these brand new packages, you now get a magic space picture.
Hope you'll follow that boy to the grocery store, gang. I'm mighty proud of those new packages of checks with my picture on the front. Hope you'll cut my picture out and paste it in your scrapbook.
And hey, gang, you can also get rice checks and wheat checks now with my picture on the front. You can cut out my picture, too, and hang it in your room or clubhouse. That sure would make me happy.
Don't forget, inside every one of those new packages of checks, there's a magic space picture.
You stare at him, look in the sky, and wowee, you see a big rocket ship floating in space, or a speeding jet car, or whatever the subject of your magic space picture happens to be. There's 24 of them all together, and they're all different.
And you get one in every new package of checks. So start collecting the whole set of 24 magic space pictures today.
Just bring home the new packages of rice checks and wheat checks with Buzz Corey or Cadet Happy on the front and the magic space pictures inside. And now, an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in a magnetic tunnel car. A tunnel car in a mine shaft deep below the surface of the planet Venus. As they rise toward ground level, Happy prepares the weapons they hope will enable them to rescue Tonga from two criminals.
Hey, what was that?
Explosion. Dratcher has blown up the entrance to the tunnel.
We're sealed in.
Now brace yourself. Our tunnel car is going to crash right into the debris.
Be sure to be with us next Saturday for the exciting story, The Caverns of Venus, when wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston again bring you Space Patrol! Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston and directed by Larry Robertson. Other players were Norman Jolly and Bela Kobach. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston again present the new exciting Space Patrol. And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC TV station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. Mothers, an invitation from your grocer. See his special peach coronation salad display, 1953's most beautiful salad. Canned cling peaches from California, creamy cottage cheese, served with rye crisp. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
All right, here we are. It is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. The Mercury Theater on the Air is a radio series of live radio dramas created and hosted by Orson Welles. The weekly hour-long show presented classic literary works performed by Welles's celebrated Mercury Theater Repertory Company with music composed or arranged by Bernard Herrmann. The series began on July the 11th, 1938 as a sustaining program on the CBS radio network, airing Mondays at 9 p.m. On September 11th, the show moved to Sundays at 8 p.m. The show made headlines with its The War of the Worlds broadcast on October 30th, one of the most famous broadcasts in the history of radio due to the panic it allegedly caused. After which, the Campbell's Soup Company signed on as a sponsor. The Mercury Theater on the Air made its last broadcast on December 4th of that year. The Campbell's Playhouse began 5 days later on December 9th. After the theatrical success of the Mercury Theater, CBS Radio invited Orson Welles to create a summer show for 13 weeks. The series began on July the 11th, 1938. Orson Welles presented a special challenge to CBS sound effects team. The New Yorker reported, his program calls for all sorts of unheard of effects, and he could be satisfied with nothing short of perfection. For the first episode, Dracula, the sound team searched for the perfect sound of a stake being driven through the heart of a vampire. They first presented a savory cabbage and a sharpened broomstick for Welles' approval. Much too leafy, Welles concluded. drill a hole in the cabbage and fill it with water. We need blood. When that sound experiment also failed to satisfy Wells, he considered a while and asked for a watermelon. The New Yorker recalled the effect. Wells stepped from the control booth, seized a hammer, and took a crack at the melon. Even the studio audience shuddered at the sound that night on a coast-to-coast network. He gave millions of listeners nightmares with what, even though it be produced with a melon and hammer, is undoubtedly the sound of a steak. The sound a steak would make piercing the heart of an undead body. As the Mercury's second theater season began in 1938, Wells and John Houseman were unable to write the Mercury Theater on the Air broadcasts on their own. For Hell on Ice, the 14th episode of the series, they hired Howard E. Koch, whose experience in having a play performed by the Federal Theater Program in Chicago led him to leave his law practice and move to New York to become a writer. The Mercury Theater on the Air was a sustaining show underwritten by CBS, so in lieu of a more substantial salary, Houseman gave Koch the rights to any script he worked on, including, to his literal good fortune, The War of the Worlds. After 5 months, Koch left the show for Hollywood. His last script was The Glass Key, by which time the Mercury Theater on the Air had transformed into the Campbell's Playhouse. The Mercury Theater on the Air was inducted into the National Radio Hall of Fame in 1988. And that was the Trivia Minute. And now, let's get back to the shows. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look. It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman. When we last saw him, Clark Kent was traveling toward the mountain city of Dyerville with Lois Lane to investigate a curious chain of disasters and accidents that had held the city in a grip of fear for the past 8 days. But as they reached the toll bridge over the Jefferson River leading into Dyerville, the bridge suddenly trembled and swayed. Lois screamed as their automobile slid toward the guardrail, and Kent leaped away in the darkness. As our story continues, he has become Superman. Red cloak streaming in the wind, he plummets down through the night in a desperate effort to save the bridge and prevent the car from plunging into the river below. Listen.
That bridge is shaking like a tree in a high wind. If I can get down under it and hold it, find out what's wrong. Here we are. Why, the foundation's half gone. Blown apart as if it had been hit by a shell or a torpedo. Those girders are just hanging loose. If I can only put them back where they belong. I don't know. It's pretty far gone, but maybe I can make it. If I don't, the whole thing will fall off. Crash in the river. Lois along with it. Now then, one more pull. Made it. Twisted that steel work back into place. Now to return to Lois on the bridge as Clark Kent. Up. Up.
Oh, what's happened? Where are the lights? It's so dark. Kent!
Lois, I mean Miss Lane. Are you all right?
The bridge. What about the bridge?
Oh, don't worry about the bridge.
But what was it? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe the foundation gave way in the flood. We'll be all right if we keep going. Come on, get back in the car. Lucky it didn't roll off the bridge and smash up.
Kent, we can't cross now.
Oh, yes, we can. I've paid the toll.
Clark Kent, you fool. I'm not thinking about the toll. The bridge will go down with us.
No, it won't, Lois. It's safe now, I'm sure. Come on, get in. Here we go. Now, if you're the least bit afraid, just shut your eyes.
Clark Kent and Lois Lane cross the damaged bridge safely and arrive in Dyerville. Next morning, in the office of the city commissioner, they wait for an interview.
Oh, here he is now.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Commissioner.
Good morning. And this is Miss Lane, I take it, and Mr. Clark Kent, both of the Daily Planet.
Sorry to bother you, Commissioner, but we're after a story about what's been going on in Dyerville.
Yes, come into my office and close the door.
All right.
Sit down, Miss Lane, Mr. Kent.
Thanks, Commissioner.
We won't take up too much of your time.
Now, don't worry. If you were ordinary reporters, you wouldn't take up any of it. I'd see to that. But I've had a call from your editor.
Oh, you have? From Mr. White?
Yes, Perry White of the Daily Planet. It's about you, Kent.
Me?
Yes, Mr. White tells me that you're not only a good reporter, but that you seem to have a knack of digging out what's back of things.
Well, I'm sure I don't know.
It's a knack or just dumb luck.
Well, either one will do me. Because if I don't get to the bottom of this business, and soon...
Just what's happening, Commissioner?
Well, have you heard about the Jefferson Bridge last night?
What?
The South Pier was carried away as if a giant monster had bitten a chunk out of it.
Good heavens, and we were on it.
Yes, but that's not all. Whatever it was, some human agency or mysterious force not only almost took the bridge away, but put it back.
What?
That's what I say. Most of the steel girders were torn loose from their rivets, but someone replaced them, twisted them together so they'd hold. Why, only a Superman could have done it.
Superman?
Yeah.
Just imagine that.
Well, forget about the bridge. It's the least of what's happened. There was the matter of the electric power. 3 days ago, it went completely out for no explainable reason.
And what about that flood, Commissioner?
Yes, the flood. And the earthquakes, or explosions, or whatever they were. I tell you, I can't stand much more of this. None of us can. Why, we never know from one moment to another what's going to happen next.
Huh. And there's no explanation? No clue of any kind?
Kent, not a one. What if they're not accidents? What if there's some human fiend behind all this? What's he trying to do? What does he want? Does he intend wiping the city off the map?
Oh, no. Take it easy, Commissioner. There's probably some very simple explanation.
Well, all right. Probably there is. But you find it, Kent. Go out and dig it up. Say, I've had the best men I know on it so far, and they haven't found a thing. I tell you, I'm at the end of my rope.
Well, Miss Lane and I may be able to help, Commissioner.
And I hope so, Kent, I hope so. Because if this madness doesn't stop soon, I think we'll all go out of our minds. If there's just one more catastrophe, one more unexplained accident... Hello? Yes, this is the Commissioner. What? Bart? When did it happen?
Mr. Kent, what is it?
Quiet, I want to hear.
What? Yes? Well, get every boat in the river, you understand? Every boat. Yes, call tugs and police launches. But land that barge. Get it out of trouble.
Listen, something's gone wrong on the river.
Yes, call me back. I'll be right here by the phone.
Commissioner, what is it?
What's happened?
There's a railroad barge with 15 tank cars on it loaded with gasoline. It broke loose from its tug.
What?
It's drifting downstream toward the falls.
Toward the falls?
Yes, and they can't stop it. The tide's too strong. They can't do a thing.
Kent, where are you going?
Where do you think? Out to find that barge. I'll see you later, Commissioner.
What?
You wait here, Miss Lane. Some story in that. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Wait, I'll come too. Wait.
Sorry, Lois. Can't stop now. There's an emergency like that. It's time Clark Kent gave way to Superman. Here's a window. No one in sight. Good. We're up. Up and away!
Off like a streak of light, Superman leaps into the air, heads for the river, and disappears in a bank of mist. Meanwhile, the Jefferson River is a scene of terror and confusion. Whistles scream, but nothing can stop the swift course of the helpless railroad barge, caught in the rapid current and moving ever faster toward the falls. The two men on the barge are frantic with fear.
They can't get us. We're going faster and faster.
Look, dead ahead. Ain't that the falls?
No, we're going over. We're going over, sure.
We gotta jump. Jump and swim for it.
No, don't jump. Stay with the barge. It's our only chance.
I tell you, we'll be killed. Drowned. Smashed to pieces. Jump. Jump, I tell you. Oh, jump.
There's the barge. And there are the falls, too. Not much time. Got to dive down there, grab that barge load of railroad cars, and tow them back where they came from. I must be careful. One spark might set that gasoline off. Down into the water. Down. Now then. 3 good strokes and I'm there. 1, 2, 3. Got them. I've caught the barge. Now all I have to do is tow it back up the river. And without being seen. Here we go.
Superman, exerting his terrific strength, brings the heavily loaded barge around in the river, forces it upstream, eases it safely into a dock, and disappears again in the murky water of the Jefferson River. And presently, back in the office of the city commissioner, where Lois still waits.
There it is, that barge. It's gone over the falls. I hardly dare answer the phone.
Shall I take it, Commissioner?
No. Hello? Yes? What? You say it's safe? It slid back upstream? Floated into a dock? And it didn't go over the falls? Say, wait a minute. You're sure? What? I don't care how it happened. All I need to know is they're safe. Oh, Miss Lane, that barge is all right.
Well, Commissioner, what's happened?
Well, I don't know. Some crazy, impossible story, but who cares about that? Yes, come in.
Hello, Commissioner.
Oh.
Hi, Miss Lane.
Well, hello there, Kent. I guess you've heard the news, too, huh?
About the barge? Yes, and I decided I might as well come back.
You didn't get your big story after all, did you, Mr. Kent?
Oh, there's still a story, Miss Lane.
What do you mean?
That affair of the railroad barge breaking away from its tug was no accident, sir.
Mr. Kent knows all the answers, Commissioner.
Those cars and that gasoline were meant to go over the Jefferson River Falls.
Oh, Kent, you're joking.
No, I'm not joking.
Mr. Kent, how do you know all this?
Very simple, Miss Lane. The steel cable joining the barge and the tug didn't break. It was cut.
Commissioner. Yes?
Commissioner, have you heard? Did you get it?
Get what? What are you talking about?
Quick, turn on your radio.
Radio? What are you talking about?
Come on, it's on, Commissioner.
Yes.
Diaville.
What?
Calling the city of Diaville.
What's that?
Listen.
Calling the city of Diaville. The secret empire demands the sum of $1 million. $1 million is the price of Diaville. To be paid by midnight tomorrow. If it is not paid, Diaville will cease to exist. This is the Yellow Mask. Diaville, calling the city of Diaville.
Shut that thing off. What does it mean?
Kent, did you hear? The Yellow Mask. We thought he was dead. Killed when that plane crashed.
What's she talking about? Kent, what is it?
Commissioner, it means just this. Miss Lane and I have met the Yellow Mask before. It means that unless you raise $1 million by midnight tomorrow, Dyerville will be wiped off the face of the earth.
Suddenly, like the shadow of a dreadful nightmare, the hand of the Yellow Mask hangs darkly over Dyerville. Now the reason is clear for the long chain of accidents that plagued the city. The Yellow Mask has been placing the people of the town in the grip of a deadly terror. What will happen next? What can Superman do in the few short hours that remain? Tune in next time and follow the story. Be sure to tune in the next thrilling installment of the amazing transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird.
It's a plane!
It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
The adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Well, here we are, Dad. Happy fishing.
Thank you, son. Thank you. I can't wait to get my line trailing in the ocean. Today's the day, son.
Yeah. Pretty calm out there, Dad.
Oh, the tuna will be running. They've got to be. Ever know me to go after anything I didn't get? I'll be seeing you, son. Wish me luck.
Well, I already did, but once more won't hurt. Good luck, Dad. I hope you can sell the tuna on the idea of being out there when you get there.
Oh, they'll be out.
Looks like there's only one fishing boat left. All the others must have gone out already.
Only need one, you know, son. See you at dinner. Bye.
Bye.
Tell the cook to be prepared for a big one, Arthur. I'll be home about 3 o'clock. Ahoy there! Ahoy, the fishing boat! Ahoy!
Ahoy, sir! What do you want?
My name is Case, Millard Case. I'd like to hire your boat to go fishing.
Sorry, can't do. Try some other boat.
But there are no other boats. They've all left. You're the last one here. I'll pay you anything you want. I've got to go fishing this morning, and you've got to take me.
What's going on here, Captain Smith? This man...
My name is Case, Millard Case. Gentlemen, there's no question at all about this. You've got to take me fishing.
He wants to hire our boat, Iggy. Didn't you tell him it was already hired?
Hired? So what? So somebody's paying you. I'll pay you double. Gentlemen, I always get what I want, and right now I want to hire this boat.
I won't listen to any arguments, gentlemen. I simply must go fishing this morning, and you simply have to take me. Let's have no further discussion about it.
Iggy, listen.
Right, Captain Smith.
You, Mr. Case, go take a walk or something. I want to talk to my mate.
Will you just tell him to get ready to shove off? I'll be right over here.
Iggy, we got to take that old character aboard.
But, boss, how can we? You know we got a job to do this morning.
I know, but suppose he sticks around and sees that we shove off without anybody else coming aboard.
Oh, yeah.
You'll want to know where the guy is who hired us.
That's right.
This Case guy is used to having his own way. We can't take a chance on his raising the roof around here. That'll be followed by questions. And we can't stand questions.
Don't I know it?
We're going to take him out, Iggy. He wants to go fishing. Okay, we'll take him fishing. Only we don't make any contract to bring him back.
Captain Smith, how far out are we?
We're pretty near the spot where the tuna's running, Mr. Case.
Well, I'm all ready for the tuna when they start to bite.
Nice rod and reel you got there.
Oh, it's the finest. I paid... Oh, Captain Smith, I've got something on my line.
Tuna, probably. Well, reel it in, Mr. Case. Careful, she may give you a fight.
Oh, I'll be careful, all right. I'll give it plenty of play. Let it tire itself out.
See that it doesn't tire you too much.
No, don't you worry about me.
Iggy, come up on deck.
Yeah, Captain.
What goes? Our client is very happy. He's busy hauling in his first strike of the morning. And we wasted enough time.
I'm ready whenever you are.
That's right now. Let's go back to where he is.
You two are just in time. I've almost got him in. Watch me.
We sure will, Mr. Case.
Another 10 or 12 feet, and he's all mine. You won't be sorry you took me out this morning, gentlemen. Believe me, you won't be sorry.
We won't be, but you will. Okay, Iggy, over it goes.
Over it is, Captain. Don't, please don't.
Well, we did it, Captain. And that gets rid of him.
Yeah. Can't help wondering, though, how big that tuna was that he hooked.
I could stop typing these notes any time you want me to, Vance. No trouble at all. Wouldn't mind it a bit.
Stop any time you like, Ellen. There's no rush on those.
I'm glad. What's the matter, Vance? Your private office too small for you?
You mean, why am I out here with you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ellen, you're too modest.
Oh, don't tell me it's me that brought you out. I couldn't believe it, but believe me, I'd try.
It's a combination of you and the fact that I haven't anything unusually interesting to work on today, Ellen.
The district attorney has let you down. Hasn't let you in on a new murder case in days. Remind me to speak to Mr. Markham when I see him.
When you see him, it'll undoubtedly be because he's here about a new murder. And in that case, speaking to him won't be necessary.
Vance, please stop making sense.
It's a habit I'd just as soon not break, Ellen.
I used to make it a habit to win arguments. But, of course, that was before I started working for you.
You know, it's amazing.
Hello, Ellen. Vance.
Oh, hello,
Well,
Mr.
hello,
Markham.
Markham. Come in.
Thanks. Come in, Mr. Case. Right. Vance, I must see you in your private office immediately.
Well, by all means, come in, both of you.
Thank you. Vance, this is Arthur Case. You've undoubtedly heard of his father.
Oh, Millard Case? Yes, I've heard of him. How do you do, Mr. Case?
How do you do?
Please sit down.
Thank you.
Vance, Millard Case has disappeared.
What?
Yes, that's right, Vance. I drove my father down so he could go fishing this morning, and he was due back at 3 o'clock, but he hasn't returned.
Any report of any accidents to a fishing boat?
None at all. We think perhaps he never did get on a boat. As I understand it, he got to the dock rather late this morning.
All I know is I drove him there, and he hasn't come back. Vance, you've got to find my father. I'll pay anything you ask.
We'll discuss payment later, Mr. Case. What dock did you drive your dad to?
The Summers docks, Vance. At foot of Dobbs Street.
Foot of Dobbs Street, eh?
Yes.
Well, then I'm off to the foot of Dobbs Street to get a head start on this case.
Okay, Iggy, cut it down. There's the buoy we're looking for.
Right, Captain.
Thanks. Now we stick around till a friend of mine shows up in his boat, and we'll get what we came after.
Well, suits me if he hurries. How about you, Captain?
He'll be here. We couldn't very well have that old Case guy around when we grabbed this stuff, could we, Iggy?
No, sir. He's better off where he is anyhow. Chances are he caught a lot of fish in his time.
Maybe by this time some fish caught him, huh?
Poetic justice of a sort at that.
Huh?
Never mind. Well, this is where we park till our friend shows up.
Well, I'll throw the anchor overboard.
Do that.
Here we go. How much is he bringing this trip, Cap?
About $20,000 worth. All perfect. All blue-white. All diamonds. And all coming in without paying a dime in duty.
Good.
Our friend will pass in his boat, throw him in the dory in back of ours, and we're off. You know, Magee, this is real fishing.
Anytime you're
ready.
Yeah, okay. All right, mister, just hold the fish up with your right hand. Like this? Yeah, that's right. Keep your rod and reel in your left and smile. All right. Now smile pretty for the camera. All right, smile. Hold it. Got it? Oh, good. Come back in an hour. I have one copy for you and a print for the doc file.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Let's see. I got to develop that batch for the guy who's going to...
I beg your pardon.
Huh? You can't want to see me. Where's your fish? Everybody what talks to me as a fish, they want me to take a picture of. Most times the fish are prettier than the people. Where's your fish?
Well, I don't have one at the moment. Apparently, you're connected with the fishing dock in a camera capacity. But maybe you can give me some information.
Pal, I'm so unused to talking to anybody without a fish in their mitt, I'm practically tongue-tied. You sure you ain't got a fish?
I'm positive. My name is Vance, Philo Vance. I'm a private investigator.
You sure are. I heard about you, Vance. What's up?
If a man came down here at 10 o'clock this morning and wanted to go fishing, what boats would be available?
What, boats?
Yes.
No boats. All of them are out by then. They're out and I'm sleeping. Time to get back. I'm here with my camera ready to shoot pictures of anybody who catches anything over 2 pounds. I bet I made 1,000 pictures this year already.
People are vain about their catches, I know.
Vain? They're out of their heads. Catch a fish, take a picture. Catch a fish, take a picture. I bet we got 10,000 pictures of guys and fish they caught and where they caught them, how they caught them, what boat they were on, how much the fish weighed, how much they weighed. Honest, Vance, you never saw so many guys fish foolish.
Well, fishing's a great sport and a lot of people enjoy it, my friend. Tell me this.
Yeah?
If one boat did happen to be around at 10 o'clock this morning, who would know what boat that was?
See that shack across the street?
Yes?
Belongs to Captain Smith. His boat's called the Daisy. He goes out a little late some days. Ask him. Maybe he can help.
Well, thank you. I will.
Anytime you grab a fish, Vance, and you want a picture taken, don't forget me. You get him on the line, I get him on film.
Thanks. I'll remember that.
Yes?
I'm looking for some information. You're Captain Smith?
So?
I'd like to know 2 things. What time did your boat pull out this morning, and were there any other boats around at the time?
We shoved off at 9:45. We were the last boat to leave. That all?
Well, yes, I suppose so. Thank you very much.
That's all right.
Hey, who was that, Cap?
Didn't give his name, Magee. And he didn't have to. I recognized him. That was Philo Vance.
Hey.
Young Mr. Case here gave us a good tip.
Yes, I did. I knew he'd be down here checking my father's disappearance. Glad I warned you 2 in time.
Hey, look, kid. You know, when that old guy came to us on the dock, we didn't realize it was your father, or we would have taken him with us. You know that, don't you?
I know it, Smitty. I didn't know it was your boat at the dock, or I never would have suggested he take it when I dropped him off.
Okay, as long as that's understood. We told the old guy we wouldn't take him. He slung his rod over his shoulder and started walking, saying something about he'd find somebody to take him out.
Well, he's gone. That's all I know. And for that matter, that's all I care about. I own everything all by myself, now that he's gone.
Well, look, let's forget your old man and get on to this business here. You got the stones we got from the buoy. You got the cash like you're supposed to have?
Yeah, of course I have, Piggy. Now, right here. I ought to get rid of these stones for about $30,000. I pay you guys $20,000, right?
That's right.
Here you are. And now that I'm in the chips, I'm through with this racket. Smuggling's too dangerous. In fact, it's completely ridiculous now that I'm to inherit all Dad's money. So this, gentlemen, is our last transaction.
You're being a little hasty, aren't you, young fella?
No.
We gotta have somebody sell these stones after we get them. You've been doing fine up to now. You're sticking with us whether you like it or not. And don't get any ideas about quitting. We wouldn't like that, would we, Iggy?
No, Cap. We wouldn't like it at all.
You two don't bluff me. I'm walking out of this racket, and if either of you thinks he can do something to stop me, I'll do something you really won't like.
Hello, Vance's office. Miss Deering speaking.
Ellen, this is Vance.
Oh, hello, Vance. Mr.
Ellen,
Markham.
I think I'm on the track of something in the case disappearance. I don't have time now, but you call Mr. Markham.
I've been trying to tell you, Vance. Markham's right here. He's been waiting for you.
Good. Let me talk to him, please.
Just a second. Please pick up that phone, Mr. Markham, will you? It's Vance.
Right.
Have you got it, Mr. Markham?
Okay, Ellen. Yes, Vance. Markham, I guess I live right or something. I have a lead on Mr. Case's disappearance.
If you do have, it isn't because you live right. It's because you have the uncanny faculty of noticing the slightest incongruities in a case, Vance, and a wonderful way of analyzing their meaning.
If I'm that good, I'd better stop right now. Can't do any better than that, can I?
You can do much better. You can find Mr. Case, or whoever it is that's responsible for his disappearance.
I don't believe we'll ever find Mr. Case, Markham. I think he's been murdered. But I also think I have a pretty good idea of who murdered him and why.
This is District Attorney Markham. We are now working on the disappearance of Millard Case, wealthy, eccentric father of Arthur Case, who reported to us that his father was missing. After speaking to a photographer who specializes in pictures of fishermen, and after talking to a Captain Smith who owns a fishing boat, Vance is of the opinion that the elder Case has been murdered and believes he knows who did the killing. Right at the moment, I have finished talking on the telephone with Arthur Case, who is at home, and as I understand it,
Well, Smith, what do you and Iggy want in my home?
It won't take us long to tell you. Case, we don't like what you said when you were down at my shack this afternoon.
No?
In fact, we don't like a lot of things.
That's right.
Like, for instance, how your old man happened to come down to the dock while ours was the only boat around.
Well, that's one of the things that brought you here.
Case, let's understand each other. You drove your old man to the docks knowing he was a stubborn guy who wouldn't take no for an answer. About going out on my boat, I mean. You knew we'd have to take him or he'd start asking too many questions. You knew if we took him, we couldn't bring him back because we had to pick up those diamonds.
And you also knew we'd have to bump him, and you'd have that on us.
That's right. It was getting rid of my father and getting something on both of you at the same time. Kind of cute, I thought.
We don't think so. In fact, we don't want anybody around who can throw a murder rap at us. So grab him, Iggy.
I got him. No, you don't. I'll yell for the servants.
Well, I'm glad you smacked him on the head, Cap. I couldn't have held him much longer. What do we do with him now?
We tie him up and carry him out of here, then dump him in the ocean.
Yeah, suits me. There's some fishing line over here in this room. I'll get it.
You know, I think this young fellow was trying to double-cross us all the way. That's the reason he got Philo Vance in on the case. He figured Vance would find some lead to us.
Well, how could he, Cap?
He can't. There is no lead to us or our boat, Iggy. Believe me. Go ahead, start tying.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
What for?
We can't take a chance of being seen carting a body out of this house. Nobody saw us come in, but we may be spotted leaving. Give me your knife.
Sure, Cap. Here.
Why are you turning your head away, Iggy? Can't you stand seeing me stab the kid?
Oh, it ain't that, Cap. Believe me, it ain't. It's just that later on, if somebody asked me, did I see who killed young Case, I could say no, and I wouldn't be telling a lie. You see, Cap, if there's anything I hate in this world, it's a lie.
Well, Vance, there's young Case, stabbed. Looks to me as if somebody wanted to wipe out his entire family, and has pretty well succeeded.
I wouldn't waste too much sympathy on him, Markham.
What's that?
Thanks for calling and getting me up here, though. It simplifies things quite a bit.
How do you mean?
Young Case told us he drove his dad to the fishing dock yesterday morning. He wouldn't have left him there if there weren't a boat at the dock that could conceivably have taken his father.
The father wouldn't have stayed either, for that matter.
That's right. That means there was a boat. But Case wouldn't tell us that. And you know why not?
No.
Because if he had, he knew we could have traced the boat. And that's the last thing he wanted to have happen.
You mean he planned his father's disappearance?
I'm relatively certain now that he knew what would happen to him if his father, who, as we know, was stubborn, insisted on getting on the one available boat. Markham, did you ever hear of a Captain Smith?
Only what you told me.
Well, we're going to find him. And I think we're going to have to rent a launch to do it. Feel equal to a little boat trip?
Definitely.
It's kind of a fishing trip, but don't bring a rod and reel. Just bring your revolver. We'll need it to coax our fish into shore.
A little further out, Iggy. We drop anchor and wait. We ought to make contact in about 20 minutes, I figure.
We're a little ahead of time, huh, Cap?
Better to be early than late. If we weren't here, our contact wouldn't come back. He'd be scared. Now all he has to do is come in by his boat, throw a package in that dory we got in the water, and keep going.
You know, I'm kind of glad we got rid of that young case, Cap.
So am I.
Now we got only the two of us to split the take, and we don't run no risk of nobody finding out we tossed the old guy overboard. Huh?
That's right, Iggy. Perfectly right. Cut the motor.
Aye, sir. Well, I'm getting just like a regular sailor, Cap, huh?
You'll do, Iggy. Hey, there's a boat coming our way.
Where, Cap?
Off the port bow.
Well, say it in English. I ain't that good a sailor yet.
Off the front of the boat to the left.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Is that the boat we're waiting for?
No, I don't think so. I'll take a look through these glasses. It isn't a boat at all.
No?
There's two guys in this one, and one of them is Philo Vance.
What do we do, boss? Run for it?
Why should we? We're in the clear. Why give them something to think about?
All I know is that they must want something, coming all the way out here to look for us.
We don't know they're looking for us.
Ahoy there aboard the Daisy.
He's looking for us, all right.
Ahoy! You want us?
That's right. Stand where you are. We're coming alongside.
What do we do, Cap? What?
We keep quiet and let them do the talking. We'll find out in a minute what they want.
Are you Captain Smith?
That's right.
I'm District Attorney Markham. We want you on shore, Smith. Get going.
What do you want me for?
I can tell you that, Smith, when we get to shore. Remember me?
Sure, you're Vance.
That's right. He's Philo Vance. Now start your motor, back off a little bit, and head for shore. We'll follow you in our boat, and don't try anything tricky.
Okay, if you want us ashore, we go ashore. Start her up, Iggy.
Start swinging around and then head for the shore.
Hey, we better do it, Cap. That guy's got a gun, and you said he's got nothing on us.
No, I'm not sure. Get all the speed you can get out of that motor, Iggy.
All right, Cap.
Complete the turn, but instead of heading for the shore, head for that boat and get it right in the middle. We don't want to take any chances on either of those guys living.
Ram them, huh, Cap?
Ram them and get going now.
Aye, sir.
Hey, keep away! You're going to run into us. So that's your idea, is it? We'll see about that.
You'll never get a chance to shoot again. Hold tight, Iggy. This is it. All right, Cap. Come on. Here it goes. That'll teach those two to keep their noses out of our business, eh, Iggy?
Oh, it sure will. Hey, Cap, any chance of their swimming to shore?
In this current, 6 miles out, not a chance unless they're part fish. Come to think of it, they will be part fish any minute now. Okay, Iggy, let's get moving. Maybe we missed our contact, but we took care of something a whole lot more important. Leave it close to the dock, Iggy, and I'll throw a line around that post.
Aye, Cap.
Here we are. I'll hop on the dock and tie us up. Hold on to the dock till I make the jump, Iggy.
Go ahead, Cap. We're steady as a rock.
There we are. Now to tie us up. Come on ashore, Iggy.
Okay. Here I am, and glad to be here. You know, Cap, that's the first time I ever did something like that. Ram a boat on the water and knock off a couple of guys that way.
It really doesn't matter how you kill a man, Iggy. The results are always the same.
You're perfectly right, Captain Smith.
Hey.
Come on, Markham.
Hey, Cap, they're alive. The two guys we rammed. Let's get out of here.
Not so fast, young man. You're not going anywhere.
Don't let you clipping my mate, Vance. I got a little return message for you.
Hold him off for a moment, Vance. I'm coming.
Right, come on.
Don't get him, Harvey. I want to... Fight.
That did it.
Okay, Vance, I'm through. Don't hit me again.
Captain Smith is lucky. He's still able to talk. His mate is slightly unconscious.
Good work, Markham.
Hey, you two guys. Maybe you wouldn't mind telling me how you ever got to shore after we rammed your boat. You're supposed to be out in the middle of the ocean.
We would have been if we hadn't jumped overboard before your boat rammed us.
You simply swam underwater to your dory and held onto it while you very obligingly towed us back to shore.
So you see, Captain
Well,
Smith.
what's going on here? Oh, it's you, Vance. A little bit wet, ain't you?
A bit. Markham, this is my friend, the photographer.
How do you do?
Hi.
He's been very helpful on this case.
I have? Tell me how.
Tell me, too.
Later.
Hey, you want a picture of these two guys on the dock? I could take a snap of both of you, each holding one of the guys in your hands. Just like a fish picture. I'm so tired of snapping pictures of guys with fishes in their hands.
Oh, thank you. No pictures. But there is a resemblance between these two characters and the pictures you generally take.
Yeah?
These two poor fish thought they could get away with murder.
Catch anything yet, Ellen?
Nope. Not even close.
What are you using for bait? Perhaps that's the trouble.
Oh. Do you have to use bait? Well, I guess I better start all over again. Vance,
Yes?
what was the clue in the murder case we just finished? How was the photographer helpful?
Don't you know?
How could I know? Even he didn't know.
Well, it was relatively simple. He told me he took pictures of every fisherman that caught a good-sized fish.
Yes?
And that there was a notation in the dock office about what boat it was caught from. I checked those records and found that a lot of fish were caught from a lot of boats this season, but none from the Daisy.
Captain Smith's boat.
Right. If Smith's boat hadn't been used to catch fish, it must have been used for other purposes.
Oh.
If, as we know, it left the dock late, and the late Millard Case insisted on going out on it, Smith would have had to take him out and have had to get rid of him, which is what he did.
Yes, I know that now from his confession. Case's son was in on the mess, too, wasn't he?
Yes, but I'd figured that. It couldn't have been coincidence that had him bring his father to the dock when no other boat except the Daisy was available. Young Case wanted to get rid of his father and get something on Captain Smith and Iggy at the same time. That's why they murdered him.
You'd think with all his money he wouldn't have fooled around with men like that.
From what I understand, old man Case was pretty tight with his son. Young Case wanted some money to throw around, so he got in on the smuggling racket. Well, Ellen, want to continue fishing?
What do you mean continue? I haven't even started yet. And there's no better time to start than at the end of a deep-sea murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Men like Ben Franklin don't visit this earth in bunches. One such man per era, and the world counts itself lucky. He is remembered as a patriot and a publisher, and a philosopher and a diplomat. His most remarkable contributions, especially considering the generation in which he lived, were of a scientific nature. Mid-18th century, when those few who knew of electricity thought it to be black magical, Ben Franklin boldly proposed to enslave it. He identified lightning as a form of electricity by flying a baited kite in a storm. He produced his own electricity with an electrostatic generator of his own invention. Through his scientific experiments, he discovered electrical polarity. He discovered the cooling effect of evaporation in the mid-1700s. Combining scientific principles with common sense, he invented the lightning rod and the Pennsylvania fireplace. And he invented bifocal glasses. And then in his spare time, he charted the Gulf Stream. The world scientific community stood in awe of Ben Franklin. In 1756, he was elected to England's Royal Society. In 1772, to the French Academy of Sciences. Ben Franklin was with us 84 years, and yet it's doubtful that even at that age he had reached his potential. So diverse, so apparently boundless was his genius that one can only imagine what he might have accomplished with another decade or two. It's an often asked question among today's scholars: where are the Ben Franklins of recent generations? A suggestion is that we have emphasized the concerns of the so-called common man to the point of idealizing commonness, the best of the lousiest of the best, and with a premium on mediocrity, one can only expect the mediocre. And thus, some say, are the would-be Ben Franklins among us today encouraged instead to think small. And that might not be all. For in the 2 centuries since Ben Franklin's death, the world has made astonishing strides in almost every area, except perhaps in reliably measuring a child's potential. Who in the entire 18th century had more potential than Ben Franklin? And yet who might have recognized it when he was a little boy? For you see, little Ben, the youngster who would grow up to chart the Gulf Stream, the youngster who would grow up to discover electrical polarity and the cooling effect of evaporation, the youngster who would grow up to invent the lightning rod and the Pennsylvania fireplace and bifocal glasses, that same child who, in addition to future careers in journalism and diplomacy, was destined to distinguish himself as an inventor and as a scientist, he, young Ben, the embodiment of all this human potential at age 10, was forced to quit school and go to work because he failed in arithmetic. I said Ben Franklin flunked math twice. And now you know the rest of the story.
Thank you.